I was born ready.
You want Jump Master, or should I take it?
Hey, how about I take it?
Sounds good to me.
Hey guys! Guys! Hey, wait up! I missed my flight! I just got my carry-ons though. It was a whole thing. I just brought my carry-ons. Can I come with you? What's going on?
Well, at least you packed light.
All right, let's go. Next stop, New Orleans.
Not even sure where New Orleans is.
Guys? Guys? We're gonna get there on time. Woo! Okay.
I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
God, they jumped. I guess New Orleans is straight down? Is it west? God, never the jump master. I don't know. Wait, where are we? What about my luggage?
Oh my God! I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish it.
Plan of the season, which brings the Triple H's, the heat, the hype, and huge changes. Welcome everyone to the ALGS New Orleans Open. My name is Ryan Hart, and I'm going to be one of your guides throughout the next 4 days of intense action. But I'm not here alone. I've got Lace standing by in the pit, where sheer skill, determination, and true grit will decide a team's fate. Hey Lace, how's it going? Can you tell us a little bit more about what we can expect?
Absolutely, Ryan. With over 100 teams in this competition, this is ALGS' biggest one in history. And of course, without that, this is the first time we've actually implemented legend bands along with 2 brand new maps, Broken Moon and E-District. So over the next 4 days, we're going to have 4 matches running at the same time. So absolutely chaotic, but that's exactly what we love about Apex Legends. It's going to be an absolutely crazy, fierce ride. And you know what? I'll be here alongside Ryan to bring you all the Apex action when the time happens. So Ryan, but that's not without saying, you've got some familiar faces potentially that we want to introduce.
I do indeed. I've got some beautiful visages here, of course, 4 faces that will no doubt in the future be chiseled into statues for the New Orleans. Now, we got to talk about it. Over 100 teams in the mix, $1 million in the prize pool. This is going to be insane. But before we get into any of that, What did I just watch? You got to talk to me about this.
I mean, talk about putting your body on the line, man. You know, I do this for the ALGS. I love you guys. I love everybody watching. We actually had an amazing experience. Although they only cut to me screaming, which was part of the character, we had guys who had jumped over 23,000 times with the Red Bull Air Force taking us down. Timmy jumped twice that day, by the way. So shout out Timmy. He was actually a pro. And Hal, it was him and my first time doing it. Pretty amazing. I don't know if I need to do it again. You know, I just had a kid, so you usually skydive before you have a kid. But it was fun, man. It was amazing.
Definitely something to tick off the bucket list, no doubt. Now, Jameson, you know, we all went out for a local meal. Tell me, how do you feel about the local New Orleans cuisine?
Oh, I mean, it's fantastic. It's so great, right? I mean, coming from Los Angeles, we have great food out there, but coming down here, it's a completely different beast, right? We're not used to the jambalaya and the po' boys, but it was all well seasoned.
Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
2,
so I like
3.
My
Are we
and
live?
They definitely, you know, treated us right.
Play that one with me, man. I just fucking hurt myself.
Caught him.
All right, chat. What is up, dude?
Mods, get that guy the fuck
we
out of
are
here.
live here again, man. I'm going to stand up a little bit. Want to stand up real quick?
No, I'm chilling.
No? All right. All right, chat. We are live here, man, for the ALGS Open in New Orleans. We are active. We got here yesterday. We landed, or 2 days ago, yesterday? Was it yesterday? 2 days ago. 2 days ago. We got here, man.
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago, and we're fucking vibing. We have no jet lag, quick 3.5-hour flight from LA, was light cheese. And then we wake up today, bro, and we get active, and we are literally live, dude. We are here in New Orleans, Greek, and this
is not a green screen.
No, and it never will be one, man. It
Well,
never will be.
there, huh?
A little
Turn us
rusty.
off?
Yeah, a little bit. It is what it is. But, Chad, thank you all so much for being here, man. Genuinely, we have a very confusing tournament to bring to y'all today. I'm going to be honest. It is a lot. And it's not going to be that easy to keep up with your favorite squads unless you are actively seeking results from your favorite teams. And the reason I say that is because you are witnessing the biggest ALGS LAN of all time. We have 120 teams.
Is that 40?
140 teams, see? 140 squads playing at this LAN this weekend. Someone today is already getting eliminated and getting 140th place, brother.
Yeah, just like Wig said, you know, this is the largest
Oh, it's
ALGS
160.
tournament.
It's 160.
Is it?
Yeah, I said that yesterday. Then you corrected me to 140, and then I said 120. George, it's 160, right? It's 160.
Is it 160 or 140
It's
team?
160. No, George said 140 now. What is the recon? Shaheen told me 140.
I think it's 140. But anyways, listen, regardless of the fucking point.
Okay.
This is the largest tournament in ALGS history.
Yes.
Right? And you guys are used to all your teams being able to play a couple times each and being able to make it to at least a second day before eliminations. But this one's going to be a little different. On day one, there will be eliminations. There are teams who, after today, will be going home. They traveled here, they played one day, and there are teams that are going to be going home. 100%.
Sorry, Papa Jen said hi. Shout out Papa Jen, man. Shout Mama Wake, too. Love you, Mom. And my brother, probably all watching. But what'd you end on? My bad.
I was just saying how today is a little different because compared to the other tournaments, usually there's not eliminations till day 2, at least. But there are teams that are donezoed today.
Yeah, and one of the main things, too, I want to point out is, again, this is going to be very hard to keep your favorite squads. A lot of the big names that you know and love are not playing on the main stage today or even playing only one time on the main stage. We're literally watching a lobby that's not behind us. So we're watching lobby number 3 today. There are 4 lobbies going on for this first round, and there's another 4 lobbies for round 1 happening after this set.
Yeah.
So we have 4 lobbies running in this gigantic convention center. We have the main stage behind us. We have all the side stages on the other side, and then we have a featured stage where some of the biggest names that are playing on the side stage go into like a mini main stage on the other side.
A mini cubicle.
Yeah, it's like a mini main stage brought to you on that other side to showcase some of the biggest names. So if you're a fan of 100 Thieves or Falcons at this LAN, they're playing right now on the feature stage, and you can literally just sit right in front of them, stand right in front of them and watch them communicate, listen to everything. It's pretty cool. It's actually a really really cool concept. But again, this is going to be very, very difficult, chat, for you to keep up with. And
Day
that's
one
why
and day two will be a little chaotic.
Of course,
Just
yes.
bear with us.
Yeah.
We're trying our best to kind of guide you guys through each match day. We're going to tell you, the different groups, how many groups are playing, and then we'll obviously tell you guys which lobby that we choose to watch.
Yeah, and the reason we're not watching the main stage, because to me and to Greek, and on some real shit, the main stage isn't always the best lobby. I think today the lobby we're watching for this
in a
first
format
round,
like this.
In a format like this, don't forget, this is very, very MLG style open bracket Call of Duty, where I used to watch those lands way back when they had the open bracket that would compete to go to the main stage. It's pretty much that exact same vibe, just brought to you in a BR format. So it's a little bit harder for players to keep up with and maybe viewers, but it's still a really great concept where we could have a team that made this land through a qualifier that's never really ever played in Pro League before, potentially make it to finals. Now, is that storyline really going to happen? I don't think so this weekend. I think the chances of a team that's not a tier 1 squad making it to finals is a little bit low, and it's going to be extremely difficult to do, but there is a chance. It allows for anybody to have that moment and seize the opportunity to be here at Match Point Finals on Sunday. Any of these 160 squads can be here.
Hey, listen, if you were complaining at one point that Apex is a gate-kept esport, I mean, this was your shot, right? The open qualifiers, like we said, they increased the total amount of teams to make it here. And this is, if you are a competitor, this is your chance.
Yeah. And I want to point out again, we are 2 people working within the confines of a mortal mind. So we are obviously not going to be watch partying 4 different lobbies. I, myself, have watched party 2 lobbies at once with 18 POVs, and I got off and almost threw up for how tired I was commentating all that shit, and it's very difficult. So we are focusing on one lobby today where obviously when we go to land, the B stream is actually inside the lobbies using all the observer tools, etc. So we need to pick a lobby. And the lobby that we picked today, I think, is the best one for this first round, Greek, and I think you also agree. And we have today, in this first lobby, I'll be reading off the names here: Lonely, Let Gone, Falcons.
Do you know which? Is it like...
This is lobby 3.
Right, but is there like a group...
It's winners round 1, lobby 3. That's all it is. Yeah. So this is winners round 1, lobby 3. We're going to have Lonely Let Gone, Falcons, 10K, E36, Gaming Gladiators, Omit, which is Nice Guys that recently got signed, which is hysterical.
Shout out to them.
We have Reignite. We have RYH, Purple Slushy, Red Rams, Gupped Up. Gupped Up is a hilarious name. Annex, VVV. We have Nemesis, CCG. We have Gamblers. We have We Go Next, CIMJ, WLG, and Yan. These are the lobby. This is the lobby that we are focusing on for this first group. Now, again, chat, there are 3 other lobbies going on. The main stage is casting one of those lobbies, I believe, lobby number 1. But the other POVs, I believe, are on Face It. If you do want to go watch for lobby 4 and 2, we're covering lobby 3, main stage covering lobby 1. It will get less confusing as the days go on. Once we hit day 3, this will be a very simple format, back to the normal ALGS style that we know and we love. But this is something that they're experimenting with to really allow the amateurs to have a fucking chance at competing on the main stage, which I think is really, really cool. So this is going to be lobby number 3 that we are watching today. We are watching them for all 6 games, and then after these 6 games, we have a little bit of like a 45-minute to an hour break after these 6, and another 4 lobbies of round 1 will play. Today, there's going to be 18 games that we watch overall, and we will see someone eliminated on day 1, which is pretty fucking nuts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only difference is it's still the amount of games that we're watching a day is around the same. It's just that there are eliminations every day to cut down that 140 so that we can get to that 20-team bracket for the finals. Just like you said, 6 games, right? And then if you are watching from home, if you want to be able to keep up with the lobbies, the scores, and all the stats, I believe all of that is on the ALGS website. I believe it also has times on there, too, of what time the different rounds will be starting, too.
Yeah, and on top of all this, I want to point out, in these beginning lobbies, there is a large, like, I'm just going to be blatantly honest, we are not the main broadcaster. I'm the sugarcoat shit. Bro, there is a large skill disparity from the top dogs in some of these lobbies in these early rounds to the bottom dogs, right? All the way, the little pups at the bottom that maybe don't have enough experience at LAN, don't have experience really much in Pro League either. And I'm going to be real, dude. I think we're going to see some absolute nukes in this fucking goddamn game from Falcons, from 10K, from E36, from Gaming Gladiators. I think these top dogs will definitely make their point and really go in on some of these little guppies, brother. Genuinely, I really do think so. I'm expecting at least a 25-kill game from Falcons one of these. For sure. I could see it.
Yeah, they should be good for one, at least.
I mean, I think so. We've watched 25-kill games on really good lobbies. We saw E36 last land literally pop off one of those games, like 20-something kills. Mm-hmm. They snapped. And this lobby, to me, again, it's the early stages. We're expecting the big dogs that we watch for NA Pro League, for fucking APAC North Pro League, all these teams to do well.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting probably a pretty big difference in the top 5 all the way down to the bottom of the lobby, for sure.
I think that's totally fair. And, I mean, just like you pointed out, there are a lot of players here who, they've been striving, they've been working, they've been grinding, and this is their first time playing at a LAN. I couldn't even imagine the nerves of being someone, who has never really played in a pro league. Maybe this is their first pro league, let alone their first LAN on that main stage, on that side stage, playing against their peers who they've been looking up to for years.
It's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty sick.
It's a crazy feeling just to think about what they're going through right there on that stage.
Yeah, and then on top of everything else, another thing I want to point out is this is kind of a good way to put this. It's kind of like BLGS, but at LAN for the first 2 days. It's like there's some teams that obviously qualified through and made it, but they maybe not playing Pro League, etc.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing to realize that this is kind of like a BLGS style LAN for the first 2 days to get active and really dwindle down the teams as who deserves to be here on the finals day.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, we might have some teams that are not here. I believe some squads were not able to make it due to visa issues. I'm not sure all those gaps will be filled. And then one more thing. This is the first time we're ever casting this, chat. So this is ALGS Open that we literally never casted. This is brand new to us. Even though me and Greek are experienced in casting and we're used to the B stream, this is something new. I want to point out that we have 4 different lobbies going on.
Yeah.
Okay. There are most likely going to be delays. Someone's PC might fucking blow up. Hopefully not. Someone might crash 6 times in a row on one lobby.
I would think that normally they couldn't start a next round till all the games in one round have concluded. So there may be slight delays. Just bear with us.
Yeah.
We'll do our best to keep you guys up to date on everything and kind of track through all these games ourselves.
And here we go. Let's lock it in.
Game number 1 starting here. It looks like we're starting with, 18?
Yeah, it looks like we're starting with 18 here, man, for this lobby. Some players obviously cannot show up due to visa issues, etc. But here we go, man. Let's lock it in. Game number 1. I believe we're playing Storm Point Broken Moon for the first round here. So Storm Point Broken Moon, I believe, all the way through for this first round and the next round for winners round 1. We'll see what goes on. Here we go, though, man. The B stream is back at LAN. Thank y'all so much for being here again. We are watching lobby number 3, winners round 1. I'll probably have to say that 6,000 times, but I'm going to let it known now. Lobby 3, winners round 1. Let's lock it on in. And I want to point out, too, we have legend bans. This is the first LAN we will have legend bans. That means after every game, the most played character will be banned. There is no vote. There is nothing the players can do. It's just a pick rate, Greek, that decides who's going to be banned.
Yep, highest percentage character picked.
Yep.
And then obviously for those who are at home, yes, there is a way that they decipher if there is a tiebreaker needed.
Yep.
They do have a way to go about that, to pick the character that is banned. I also think while this is getting going, we can also talk about this is the first tournament where we have 4 maps in rotation as well.
4 maps, dude. So a lot of us didn't know, chat, and maybe some players, even players didn't know or point out that we have 4 maps. World's Edge is being played at this LAN. It was not included at all in Pro League, but it is going to be played during the LAN here for the ALGS Open. So we have World's Edge, Broken Moon, Storm Point, and ED. 4 maps in rotation, which is crazy. I low-key fuck with it. I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
I low-key fuck with it.
The last couple years, people have been complaining that they wanted comp to be spiced up a little bit.
Yep.
Respawn, listen, man.
Yeah.
They gave us 4 maps to play. They gave us legend bans. They gave us POI drafts. We got everything at this one.
This is, to me, the most competitive Apex has ever been in the history of Apex Legends. This is the biggest challenge to all players to really adapt to what's coming to them to the next game. Every game will be different. It will play out different every single game due to those legend bans. And I think the top dog this weekend should really be crowned the best team in the world. Genuinely. 160 squads, legend bans, POI drafts, all these different factors deciding your game. You win, bro, you're low-key him.
There's
a
lot of adaptation you have to do as a competitor right now.
Yep.
And also, not for nothing either, every single map kind of has a different character meta.
True.
So I think that keeps the pick rates at least decently fresh, because there might be certain characters that get banned first on E-District that,
for real,
if we're on World's Edge, might not get banned first.
No, you're spitting 100%, without a doubt. All right, well, here we go, man. CIMJ is going to load on up. Where do we think the zone ends, Greg? What's our thoughts here?
Probably the top hill building.
Yeah, where WLG is going?
Outside a wall, yeah.
So Exotic and the boys going to move on in. Solstice going to make their way up. So WLG should have a good spot already to start this thing on off. Chat, I want to say again, man, I love you guys so much, bro. Make sure you keep a tab open for Greek. Got to do that shared chat. Don't forget. We really
we do.
Yeah, you got to log it on your PC or something. Well, let's lock in, man. Nemesis also going to rotate on in. I want to give a huge shout out to Remix Power's mom. It's random, but she just came up and said, my son wanted a picture of me and you. So shout out Remix Power's mom.
Hell yeah.
Go. All right, VVV also now fighting to be Resi's squad. I believe they are unsigned. VVV. It's going to be Resi, 788, and then boy Hammer Drill. We know Hammer Drill is one of the most dominant APAC North roller players. This guy was known for his insane sprays and also his aggression. And they're rocking the Rampart Alter Ballistic. As we know, Alter got an insane buff. I think she's the best character by far. It's not even close. But people don't really play her all that much.
I think on E District, Alter is the best character at the moment.
For
but
sure.
I feel like there's definitely some room for creativity on the other maps.
Agreed.
But I'll tell you what, Rampart Ballistic Alter for game 1 is a very, very interesting comp.
Yeah, the Alter pick also on Storm Point is not that great. Everyone's been talking about it. All right. Rig now moving up here too. Rig has Kurahara, Momon, and Penoder, bro. Absolute goats of APAC North. Penoders was a ranked demon for so long, turned APAC North pro player. Everyone thought he was cheating when he first started, as everyone always does.
I can't lie.
Really?
Yeah.
What's up with the rank grinders always getting accused of cheating, dude? It's crazy. It's actually ridiculous.
That's the ping, bro.
It might be the ping for Penoder, low-key. It does feel crazy. I want to point out, Red Reds have been sticking around with each other forever, man. It's still Waya, Chang, Chico, and Datch. All
you love
play.
to see it.
Yep.
So far, no
Datch
fights
not going down here. Nope, Datch might be falling, and he does indeed fall. CCG perfections now with a knock on a Datch. The new castle's going to come on up. The catwall's also burned. So they wasted everything right now to make sure this guy gets back up. They got to make sure he does get full health. And don't forget here, too, with Alter, you can get support traits as well. So Alter really is just a jack of all trades. She can do everything. It's pretty nuts.
just got a knock here on the south side.
Yep. And YY Falcons now from Lightning Rod rotate down into wall. We still have 18 squads up. For teams that are not used to LAN, this is going to be an absolute shock. Some of these guys are going in from playing Diamond and Pred ranked lobbies straight into fighting Imperial Hallelujah with 0 light ammo, but 65,000 shots of a G7 always connecting. It's unbelievable. So these guys are going to be in for a reality check. Imagine playing ranked and then one day you're like, oh, I actually playing against Hal this weekend.
And not for nothing either, the shots hit even harder on LAN.
And that's what I'm saying. I think we're going to see a really big increase of P20 pickups now. It was already almost an 100% pick rate, but I think we might see like a 99% pick. P20s at this LAN are going to slap cock. They're going to go fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to go nuts.
There's going to be a lot of close range fights.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of P20s. And there are going to be some teams here who, in these opening rounds, they're going to look to be very aggressive.
For sure. So one thing, too, that I saw a lot of pros talking about that I heard a little ramble about was the triple take. Dude, pros are now rocking the triple take all the time. They're saying it's their best marksman rifle. Some squads, a lot of APAC North teams are starting to use it more, and EMEA. And speaking of that, GG now going to move on up. And this guy's rocking the R99, R301 combo. The R400 is crazy. Light now moving up. Here we go. They take the
going
TP.
back.
Oh, my. Look at that, bro. That guy just literally transcended. Where did he even go?
The distance you can go on the Alter TP is just crazy.
It's insane, bro. The distance is truly immaculate.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys were watching scrims at home, the quality already, even in this game 1, round 1, is already better than any scrim game we saw.
Yeah, I mean, scrims are an absolute fuck fest, bro. It's terrible, to be honest. It is what it is, but you can't really do much about it. Scrims have been like that since literally 02. Ever since we started watching scrims, they've always been dog shit, and that's just how it is. Chat, thank you all again for being here, man. Dude, there's just no feeling like starting a lane. Like, I'm so excited. I get goosebumps. I start getting teary-eyed. Thank you all so much for being here so fast. I really don't know how, we're really trying to figure this out for the ALGS Open. It's not an easy thing to watch party, so for everyone being patient with us, just want to say thank you so much already. It is a new experience for us, just like it is for you guys for viewing, so we're doing our best. And I hope you guys still have a good time watching regardless. All right, I love y'all. All right, well, nothing really happening right now. Falcon's still over in wall. Reignite is going for the full wraparound, bro. They are literally going from all the way in the back of Nutsacks to move through all the way to the back of wall. And it's a pretty good rotate. Only issue is here, man, if they stumble onto a
Falcons
team.
is kind of looking for it, though.
Yeah. I mean, Falcons has to pay attention to their backside at wall. This is really the only option that they could die from if Rig does get aggressive.
And look at that zone pull. It actually pulls out into the compound right on top of 10K.
Wait, no way. Are you right? Oh, my God. So Cash Money in that beautiful, succulent bald head gets a perfect zone call here, man, for game number 1 in winners round 1, lobby 3.
Yeah, this is a hell of a zone call from Cash. Honestly, I feel like we've seen him make this type of call before.
Yep. Okay.
And, you know, they have both control of the buildings. Obviously, as the round is going to progress, that they're going to have to give one of them up. My guess is the smaller one, for sure.
Well, I think so, too. You give up the small one, right? You play big building?
Yeah,
What you're saying? Yeah, for sure. All right, shots going down by Kai. Dude, Kai's also a great player.
Very talented.
I will say, though, Kai does not let Cash talk shit to him like that, bro. Kai low-key gets after him. Here we go. Fight now maybe from Gamblers versus GG on Greek screen. GG is now moving up underneath where the boys at Gamblers are at. RR now fighting. Here we go. The fight's going to break out. It's going to be Resi in a 1v1, and that boy hits the digital dash. He is gone. Yeah, but
he's going to be looking for a crafter here.
Yeah, he's going to try to leave. It is only round 2, so he can eat Storm and
Got hit
immediately
with
go
the
back.
Finisher, too.
Yeah, the finisher is crazy. GG now stumbling into another squad, now rotating up. And again, bro, you got to expect the unexpected in these lobbies. So many players are not experienced at LAN, and they're going to make some dicey decisions that maybe put other teams on edge in a really awkward spot. And that was one of the main things. We will maybe see some upsets this weekend. We truly might.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be some good teams going out here in round 1. Just like you said, though, is it likely that there's going to be a bunch of teams who have never played in a pro league making the finals? Probably not.
Right.
Is it possible?
Yes.
Anything is possible.
Anything. It's a low chance, bro, but even a low chance still has a possibility.
It's better than no chance.
This guy's a genius. All right, Omid Sang now going down. It's going to be Roy getting knocks. Saw the man Roy, one of the fan favorites here over in ALGS. If you know him, you love him. Omid Sang now getting knocked on your screen. Cody getting the rest here, too, trying to stick it.
Should be able to get this off. I don't think they're getting...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The nades coming in from LLG. And now RKN is going to be running away here looking for a reset. Where the fuck did those nades come from?
Why did you just say that? That guy got annihilated. And RKN catching that like he caught his 401k. He's a retiree, man. That boy old as hell.
God.
E36 now going to move on up. I mean, Omid now is just going to be in a tough spot. Ulti comes out from Illy, and here we go. One of the most aggressive teams we have seen in APAC North so far this year. They were dominating APAC North scrims. And as I say that, Falcons now fighting your two, getting a knock on Momon as Rig does do that backside wrap, Greek.
Yep, Waltzy does start us off here with the first knock on the Momon.
Yep.
Rig going to be down here 3v2.
And Rig actually, look at they went inside the tunnel with the Alta recall, immediately leave. And Momon gets back up. They actually stick the full res there, Greek, and it worked out perfectly. GG going to be good, man. E36 still trying to move up. It is round 2, so you can eat Storm. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult to rotate on in. All right, E36 trying to make their play now. It's going to be a little bit harder for E36 to get the zone. We still have 18 squads. Don't forget, we started with 18. We are down 2 to begin with in this lobby.
There has not been one team eliminated
Not
yet.
a single squad dead. We are fully locked in right now, man. As E36 got to move on in. It's actually, they're doing EF36 now instead of E36.
Is it?
That's awful. Thoughts? I think that's terrible. Chad, do you like E36 more or EF36? I think that's egregious. And now we have 2 APAC North teams potentially fighting over in Cascades. We got Red Rams, we got VVV moving on in. I don't like that. EF36?
I can see why they do it.
What?
It's enter force. It's not just enter 36.
Yeah, it sounds cooler though, E36.
Type shit.
All right.
And the zone pull still pretty standard here. It's going to be in favor of 10K.
Yeah, 10K is fine. I mean, cash money, bro. Use that.
Kai's got a red armor and a Havoc, too.
Red armor Havoc for your roller player. You're a happy man off that. He's
and
lower,
that's pretty big because, they rotated early. Don't have the purple armors yet. And there's actually a knock in the kill feed here. It's going to be RYH.
Yeah, RYH is getting knocked. It's going to be gupped up. Yeah, it's gupped up RYH.
Name.
I don't really know what gupped up means, but I low-key fuck with it. Not too sure at all.
Probably take a guess.
Does that mean you think they're on hard, not on soft? That's not shit. I get it.
Would say they're on dumbbell.
They might be on dumbbell. They're waking up with a kettlebell in their pants. E36 now going to move on in here too. They're eating Storm. Synap's about to die, by the way. And does Synap get that off? He does. Barely. Nice.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams here on edge that are going to be going down here.
Yep. For sure. Light now fight. Here we go. GG now with the fight on the front side of your command center. Catwalk does
Brainsy
come
going
out.
down here first.
Yep.
Also another fight in the kill feed breaking out here. I think it's in that top choke.
It is VVV now. Getting knocked 7 and 8. The God Sniper himself going down and full kill. GG gonna move on into command. They are running in. There's 2 more teams here, man, as GG starts to get more. RKN dying to ring classic. And now Luthka and the boys gonna move on up inside command. Shout out that boy RKN. It was
Hey, listen, selfless. He got his teammates up. Cody and Sang gonna be walking in through this cascade side now. And they get ultra TP'd on.
Oh
and they pick up a knock on a hammer drill.
Shout out nice guys. Not being too nice right now, getting some
Gupped
knocks.
up, eliminated.
That boy Sang dead as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's fucked.
He's low-key dancing on though. Can they get the KP? All that matters here. And they do get the KP on the VVV. Nice job, man. VVV does go down. Well played.
We're down to 16 squads now. The zone is still closing. There will be some more fighting going on.
And as I say that, bro, Falcons getting more shots down now over in wall. Rig from the wall does breach out. And Falcons are looking to stuff them, dude. Let's see. I don't know where Rig went. They're still here. I believe they are. The fight's going to go down.
And the swing here from Falcons. They pick up 2.
They do get 2, and I do not know where the solo of Rig is. He runs away. He's middle wall ready, so Falcons picking up more KP. E36 dies now to Ring and Rig, unfortunately. As Nemesis, third party on the Falcons side, they're going to move on up, and they back out immediately. And they are getting their shit stomped in. Clone now trying to stay alive, but Falcons are not fucking with it, bro. They are not allowing for this to happen. Waltzy getting angles, and they got to move on in. They take the
and they rip the portal.
They do. That's a great team.
Wow, and no one's there.
That's a great spot, brother. What a play from Falcons to avoid all the bullshit. As LLG and Red Rams now fighting the bottom side. Red Rams are going to fight.
And Lonely Let Gone eliminated.
Yep, that is going to be Roy's team now out here as RR picks up more KP. They have 4 right now, moving into the top 14.
Gambler's gone as well. We're down to 13 squads now.
Yep. Hush up. So Red Rams, man, 4 KP. Falcons looking for more. They're one of the only teams right now that are consistently going to be fighting.
Kraber here on Light.
Ooh, that's a good catch.
Oh, and he just got the knock,
There we go, I see. Here we go, Light now with a Kraber. GG with a not-so-great performance recently in a lot of their events.
And here they go.
Up, and here is the swing. Light with a knock, and they breach, baby.
One more.
And there it is, man.
RYH eliminated. They did get knocked, though. It looks like Purple Slushy might be walking in for it.
It is a third party for Purple Slushy. Can GG get that reset in time? I think they do, Greek. And they
got to go big with the Kraber here.
Yeah, let's see if they can do a soundboard with that Kraber cam. I'll check everything else out. He's got that Kraber out, bro. Why are we shooting 20s? No way. You can't do that, can you?
From there, you can, yeah.
No fucking way.
Reignite eliminated.
Bro, get the Kraber out! Stop shooting the 20s!
Anmu's going to go down here.
We need shots! Purple Slushy dead. Remember Blue Raz got myself off.
Is this another team?
It is another fucking squad now.
He gets queued up on.
That boy is John Wicking it.
How is he still alive?
He needs a Chris Kyle it instead.
And it's going to be Red Rams going down now.
How the fuck are they still up, bro? Red Rams fumbling this fight, man, versus GG. And they take the TP back. And Red Rams actually gets the reset. No way. So Red Rams full reset. Even though GG just got that initial knock, Falcons now fighting your 2 down below. The Tier 1 teams are doing their thing right now, but Falcons are getting ran at from behind. They have a team right behind them. It's WLG now getting aggressive on the height of Falcons, trying to put them in an awkward spot.
Yeah, it's definitely not the greatest spawn. WLG does have the entire north side to work with, dude.
Yeah, they're looking to fight. Here we go. Here we go. The fight. WLG jumps down on the Falcons.
And it's up to mid.
Oh, and they just got chewed up and spat out. Oh, my God.
Falcons pick up 3 KP there, and they're not done yet.
I mean, there's the difference.
They sense blue armor, too. They're walking up for more.
Yeah.
It's going to be Nemesis now trying to run away.
And they can't, brother. They cannot run.
Nemesis gone. And there's still another team in front. It's going to be CIMJ now.
Dude, and this is what we were talking about, man. These Tier 1 squads just know how to play this so much better than the rest of the lobbies.
And here we go, another swing from Falcons. They pick up 2 more. Waltzy leading the charge.
And the armor diff is showing too, Greek, by the way.
And they pick up another clean wipe, dude.
CIMJ gonna be dead, brother. My God. And Falcons just picked up 6 to 7 KP.
And now Annex is walking in for another one.
Oh, good luck, brother. Here we go. The Falcons
another zombie wave
are feeling themselves. And they're fighting the horde, baby. They're fighting it, and they're winning, by the way.
Oh, my God. 10K is going to go down on the backside. That wasn't even the first team fighting them.
It's a different squad fighting them. Omit's still alive, by the way, if you want to check that out. Falcons are just holding off every team. Lippin now dead. Annex getting ran at. Zero barely taking damage. And that's just wraps, baby. Annex definitely going to fall here, and they do.
Oh, my God. Falcons
and
just
now a
shop.
fifth party. Another team is here. Who is here?
This is 10K, I think.
Oh, my God. And it is 10K.
Red Rams eliminated. Falcons eliminated. We're down to 4 squads. It's going to be GG, Omit, CCG, and now 10K on the north side.
And that's a good third party by 10K, by the way.
And they're man down.
They are man down. They only third party that, I think, because of the way that played out. So Omit's going to be a duo. 10K is going to be a duo. GG is our only 3-man Greek. Stay on board with that.
GG has
Light
9 kills to their name right now.
He does.
Light.
Stay on board with that, Greek.
Peeking here.
Yes, sir.
Nice, decent wall there. It's not the greatest cover, but if they can clear out their back here, it won't be terrible.
Don't forget, a lot of two teams are duos right now. There's the full kill that comes out.
Finn.
Yeah, huge. Gigantic. So Finn does come out. Light is looking right now to pressure squads that he might know are a duo. Or I think he's trying to look for a 3, but he has to know there is no full 3-man. It's one solo.
Oh, Mitt went all the way to the
they're
north.
top right. Yeah. Stay on board with Light. I'll stay on board with Omen. You're good.
Yeah.
I'll switch around.
GG is the full 3-man.
Yeah. So GG, Omen, 10K, and then a solo. Omen now getting slim top, and Omen is going to go down to the solo. Swiftness picks up 2, and now they're dead. He just 2v1 Omen.
And now CCG eliminated.
And here we go.
It's going to be a 3v2 now in favor of GG as they walk up this hill to fight 10K.
And who is the first winner of this lobby, Greek? Let's see what Light can do. 3v2, cash money, the boys. Double red armor, though. With a Havoc here, Greek. Let's see what they can do.
And really big damage there from Light.
That is GG for GG, baby. And Gaiman Gladiators are going to take the W here in winners round 1, lobby number 3.
And they just went nuclear.
Yeah,
I think that's a 25, maybe?
I don't even
25,
know,
26-point game.
They easily had double-digit kills for sure, guaranteed.
It might have been 11 kill win. We'll see.
Yeah, I think it's double-digit. That's nuts, man. And there it is, Greek.
Yeah, cat skin. That's
the ALGS cat skin's gas, and so is that Ultra one, by the way. She could stomp me out, respectfully. Both could. But also at the same time, I want to point out the skill disparity. You can see the difference between the top tier teams and the bottom squads in this lobby. And that's just the main thing, is just practice. These guys have so much practice, these top dogs. Falcons killing off the hordes, trying to fight them. Gaming Gladiators doing their thing. And even 10K, man, even with 2 kills, just better zone call in the majority of the lobby. Can read off these scores, bro.
Yeah, so GG gets us going here. Day number 1, group number 3.
Yep.
Game 1. Going to pick up 24 points as 10K picks up 11. CCG is going to pick up 10. Omit is going to pick up 10. Falcons picks up 16. Red Rams picks up 10. Annex picks up 3. CIMJ is going to pick up 3. Nemesis picks up 4. And WLG picks up 3. Just to bring it back to, man, for a lot of these competitors, it is their first time. Imagine your first fight of the tournament is trying to third-party Falcons, and you just get clean wiped 3-0. Like, imagine the nerves. Your first fight of the tournament is a wide swing against Imperial Hallelujah, and you just get put down.
You just warmed up for 30 minutes with an R9 P20 in that firing range just to fight Falcons and get annihilated. That is literally the most demoralizing thing I can think of, dude. That sucks.
That's a rough start for sure.
Yeah, that's really hard. And this is exactly what the ALGS Open is providing for us, man. It's giving content, and it's also at the same time giving chances to those who want to prove themselves in the ALGS space. But it's kind of similar to the BLGS did. It's like, yo, you want to be a top dog, you got to play against them, so good luck and have fun.
Yeah.
If you get shit on, you get shit on. And that's just how it's going to go. And
there's only one way to get better, man, and that's to play against the people that are better.
That's exactly what it is, bro. It's literally just welcoming them to a big league, brother. Good luck, have fun.
Be careful it doesn't show on the
I got
camera.
you, yeah, I got you. We'll do this. We'll show 'em. All right, well, game number 2 for this lobby. Again, we are watching lobby number 3 for this first round, chat. As we are speaking right now, there are literally 3 other lobbies of 20 squads going on. We have 160 teams competing this week.
And you might hear people cheering in the background because they're watching the main stage. But remember, we are not watching the main stage.
Yeah, we're not.
So our reactions might be a little different than the crowds in the background. And then also, game number 1 here, just to throw it back, we do have legend bands, and the first legend band in this tournament for us is going to be Catalyst. Remember, the way that the characters get banned is by pick rate. So Catalyst was the highest picked rate character in that game. So moving forward for the rest of the set, there is no more Catalyst. It is the first character gone.
Yes, so Catalyst is banned first. It's what we were expecting to see, honestly, throughout the ALGS Open. I think depending on how many squads in these finals lobbies are winners towards the back half of these lobbies in this land, we'll see the difference maybe in Catalyst getting banned first. But I think for this open bracket, man, a lot of teams just default to Cat because she is just the most safe pick character by far.
Yeah.
It's the easiest to play. Her defensive abilities are super, super useful. Wall for rotations is almost pretty much the most integral part of Storm Point. So now you're losing those walls for rotates. You're losing those reinforced doors. It's a big deal, man.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't really know what you substitute with Catalyst on Storm Point. Do you?
You might see some Wraith. You might see some Bang.
Yeah. Do you go for another
might
character?
see people ripping Ashe too.
We'll see. Well, Ashe didn't get banned. I want to point out multiple times throughout the last 3 days of scrims, Ashe didn't get banned once. Like once, dude. Ashe didn't get banned a single time. Alter was banned like game 4. So it's really weird to see some of the characters that we consider OP just not really having almost the highest pick rate every single time. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I think Fuse will probably be picked a little bit more now too. A lot of characters a lot of people that play Catalyst do play Fuse as well. But Bang is also super useful on Storm Point.
Yeah.
So we can totally see the Bang switch up here for sure. How many matches per round? 6. There are 6 matches per round all the way through.
6 games.
6 games, yes. 6 games per round, big dog. Yes, sir. Dude, I appreciate y'all. Just say thank you guys so much again. This is the first time I've ever cast anything like this. So there's a lot going on. Again, literally on the other side of the stadium right now, we have 100 other fucking setups literally being used. It's crazy. It is crazy. It is an insane look, but it's also really cool, dude. It gives like that MLG style aspect to Apex that we never really had before. It's pretty dope. It's pretty sick. No, we have 2 teams not able to make it. I'm pretty sure due to visa issues. That's why. Thanks, Gerard. Appreciate it, man. Imagine the internet bandwidth there. That's what I was thinking. That was the first thing I thought of.
Got to be strong.
Because don't forget,
teams.
Hi, Tina. Love you. I love you, Tina, so much. That's what I was saying. It's like, dude, think about it. We have all these setups being used, right? And then we have me streaming. We have another person streaming here that I don't know if they're announced or it's public, so I don't want to say. One of my favorite people, my favorite content creator of all time, is going to be watch partying next to us this weekend, which is crazy. I'm going to fanboy, the only person I've ever fanboy over in my life. And then we have the main broadcast. I don't know how all the internet's holding up. It's kind of crazy. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty wicked. All right. Well, here we go, man. Game 2 in just a little bit. Who? I don't think they're announced, so I don't want to say. I don't think I want to say because I don't think so. Gotta be LeBron. Fuck, okay. I would fanboy also over LeBron. God damn it. I would also fanboy over LeBron. For sure. If LeBron was watch party, I'd probably fanboy over him too. LeBron. If he came through, I'd probably fanboy a little bit. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT for real. I gotta change this real quick. Wolves, just saying, facts. Can't be mad at it, bro. Can't be mad at it. LeBron's got some time to chill now, man, when we come through. Yeah, I'm actually so excited. I love you guys, chat. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. We got game number 2 going to start up in just a little bit. We have Catalyst banned, launching in 2 minutes, small load delay. Someone has a player audio issue. We should expect some big delays today in general, man, just because of how many setups are going down. But I will say, if this is ran smoothly, I got to say it's one of the most impressive things. I love you. I love you. I got to say, if this goes smoothly with 160 teams, this will be one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Especially with how many crashes we had throughout previous lands for only 40 squads. I will be mind blown, bro. Genuinely mind blown. Be so crazy. Yes, Catalyst banned. How you liking NOLA so far? I gotta say, before we log in for the next game, New Orleans food is unfucking believable, man. This food is unreal. The culture here, the food here.
Food is phenomenal.
I've never tasted so much flavor in my life, bro.
The seafood is also just hella fresh.
It's so good. The seafood, everything we eat, no matter what the seafood is, I am always just fucking loving it. I got everything. We had gator yesterday, and I liked it too. It's just a little bit chewy. Gator was interesting for sure. Yeah. Yeah, but the food's unbelievable, man. I think I could stay here forever.
I mean, that meal yesterday, dude, what was What were the
little balls?
Yeah,
the Boudin balls.
Boudin.
Boudin balls.
Is that how you
yeah.
pronounce it?
I think Boudin. It was like Boudin.
That was fire.
And then the little shrimp.
Yep. Yep.
All right, well, here we go, chat. Game number 2 underway.
That crawfish bread the
my
other day.
God. Yeah, that shit slapped.
Oh, my God.
Is that either Boudin or Boudin? Boudin? Maybe Boudin? I forgot what she said. Unreal, though, man. That shit slapped crazy style. All right, well, here it is. Game 2 on Storm Point. Chat, don't forget, man, we are doing 3 games Storm Point and then 3 games Broken Moon to end the set. First ban of the day for lobby number 3 is Catalyst.
Catalyst is Gonzo for the rest of the set.
I want to see, we do have LG still playing Mad Maggie. She's not really being utilized at all.
And look at this. Falcons now switching to the Crypto Fuse.
I told you. Once Cat's gone, bro, Fuse just starts to get in the mix. And Hal is the best Fuse in the world, to me, personally. I don't think there's anyone better than Fuse, than Hal. His grenades lately have been unbelievable. His ultis have been perfect. Everything Hal's been doing with the pressure he provides is truly mind-blowing. But, again, leading into this game, bro, we are going to have the boys over at GG in first place with 24 points heading into game number 2. So GG got the first win, and they're going to have that motherfucking 24 points to start off here in game 2. It's locking in, baby. Game number 2 underway. We got 4 more games for this set, bro. 4 more. I can't wait. I'm going to tune in the Falcons here. So Falcons are running the Altar as well on Storm Point, which I don't really know if I like Altar Storm Point that much, but it's what it is. Jesus Christmas.
Look at how far off into the water this is.
I've never seen that. Have you?
I mean, I think this just pulls here.
It has to go to this one right on the wall, right?
I would think, yeah. This is a big zone here for Lonely Let Gone.
They have a beacon too, don't they?
They do. And they do not have a beacon character.
Oh, my God. Rocking no console character is truly one of the biggest tragedies that you can do
And then
to yourself.
E36 has one, but they need to get to blue first.
Yeah, I understand that.
To be able to hit it.
I'm not really sure as to why teams do that, bro. I'm not really.
And wow, it actually shifts left. This is a big zone for E36. This might be ending out all by the Prowlers.
It might end in this one, too. You ever see these that pull up towards that back rock? I saw that for the first time watching I think it was the CC finals. We had people in CC trying to run that zone. You know how devastating that was for 98% of this lobby?
Yeah.
We might have that zone again, bro. That open water to the backside of your Cenote Cave might be picture perfect here for EF36 now.
EF36?
EF36. I do not fuck with that at all.
You'll get used to it.
No, I won't. I will not. All right, well, we'll see what teams have good rotations here. Red Rams have good rotations. Lonely Let Gone. The boys over at Omit, which is nice guys, have a good rotation here, too.
Lonely Let Gone.
I don't know what that means, but I low-key fuck with it, too. Shout out to man Roy. Goat. All right, Omit does also have a Trident to get to the zone a little bit quicker, so they have a rotation from Coastal Camp and Echo down to move on in, and they can immediately just rotate on through. This is perfect here, man, for Omit. The pretty free rotations to move on through here. We'll see what goes on.
Trying to see what the next band would be.
I don't know, bro. The next band will be very interesting. I think it might be Altar. Altar has a really good chance, or Newcastle. There's 10 Altars? Yeah, I don't really know. I would be surprised if Altar makes it all the way through Broken Moon, but I think she'll get banned like 4 or 5. I think Newcastle will be the next one gone. Maybe not. Rampart, low-key.
There's 9 Newcastle.
What about Ramparts? 4? That's not enough. Unfortunate. All right, well, 10K now, seeing a squad rotate through checkpoint. And the checkpoint team is going to be Reignite. So Carl and the boys going to move on through. We'll see what happens here. We got Storm Point and Broken Moon for the maps for this block.
It might just be Altar, dude.
Yep.
I don't think any other character has 10.
See? So Altar, you said?
I think it's going to be Altar. There was 10.
No Altar Broken Moon? That's kind of fun. I kind of like that. And that's why the map rotation actually matters so much here, chat, because if one map, characters now are being utilized for certain maps. So if we are rocking Storm Point and Altar gets banned when she's played heavy, that are used to playing Altar on BM cannot even utilize her at all, and they have to switch up their game plan because now she's randomly gone.
Yeah, we talked about it. Different maps have different metas, and the order is going to kind of dictate how the draft goes and the bans.
RR now fighting VVV with a knockdown on the Red Rams. Going to try to stay alive, and they're getting ran at right now by VVV. This is the second time they have met up for a fight in these 2 games, and they're looking for the full kills and even more. And that boy Hammer Drill is rocking the Volt, and this is what I think more NA players should do. If you are a good control player with a magnificent spray, you should be rocking.
And he's trying to cross the open water.
That's GG. She's dead as hell. There's no way. They are running their
Rezzy's
shit
running
down.
him the fuck down.
And they pop that auto loader. Hammer Drill dies to the P20s. Fuck those guns. And now 7-8 in a 1v2, and they get it, man.
Just like that, Red Rams eliminated.
From a good game last game to a not so good this one, they are the first team gone. That's how the cookie crumbles, man. That's it.
That's how easily it can happen, man. First place could go to 20th in the very next game, easy.
That's how it is, brother, every single time. And that's all for 1 knock, and then they get ran at with a auto loader engaged. Again, every single time that ballistic ulti is popped, you can bet your ass someone wants to fight. They're looking to make a play, either whether it's a rotation or just a straight 3v3.
You start to question it a little bit is when you see someone with a Kraber and they just get unlimited Kraber shots.
That's a little crazy for sure. I can agree with that. CIMJ now, by the way, getting shot here from Falcons, putting the damage down to 0. Falcons are obviously extremely confident in these lobbies. A lot of the teams that we know and love will be confident, not afraid to take fights. They know they're better than 3v3s. Obviously, Falcons knowing this lobby, knowing they're the best 3v3 team here.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we talked about it earlier. There's a lot of adaptation that you have to make as a competitor here.
Yep.
And I think that a lot of the teams that we consider to be top dogs will be looking to fight and play a little bit more edge.
Correct.
Because I think the lobbies are a little bit more forgiving as of right now. So.
Yes.
Falcons would probably rather take their chances in a 3v3 with loot rather than going to play zone. So I think you're going to see some teams playing differently here in the opening rounds than you would in like a semifinal or even a final.
Spit, without a doubt. All right, well, everyone's going to move on in. Falcons and the boys going to make their plays to just get in a little bit deeper. Gamblers also moving through. Gamblers is a crazy name. The fact that that's just a
They're betting on themselves every day.
They really are, dude. They're really just fucking all in on themselves daily. I fuck with that. That's actually good, man.
Let's hope they win the parlay.
Child self-care. Let's hope they do, man. We have a Caesar's Palace right across our hotel.
I'm putting 200 on black.
Staring at Finn every day like a Green Goblin mask. That boy said he's going to put 200 on red. God bless.
Dude, this water is dripping.
I'm spending $200 on boudin balls, right? I tell you, that shit banged. I'm gonna get some crawfish later. That's what I'm spending $200 on.
Suck the head a little bit.
I'm gonna fucking lick the tail. Get active on the scene. Here we go. Falcons now gonna move on in. Waltzy's scoping the scenes for the boys, and they're getting ratted on right now. Nemesis is here. And now they're gonna take a fight here on the Falcons, catching them off guard here. But Falcons, I believe, are triple perp. They are. The armor difference.
Nades come out here though. Falcons kind of push into a corner here.
This is not good.
Huge queue up though. And they go back down?
They do go back down. They have no idea where to go here. Nemesis now going to breach that second floor. They're going to take this fight. They are. They want this, bro. They already used the
here
crypto
comes the EMP.
And they counter EMP, bro. This is not good. We know they both got hit by that. They're fine. Low now. They've been going down.
Here we go. The drop down.
And
Zero
Zero
picks up
gets
one.
the knock, and there we go, baby.
Falcons
this
now.
is what happens when you fight the Falcons, man.
Oh, my God.
And now Bad Sniper going to run away. The Ash TP Zero misses it.
He's chasing.
And that should be it here, man, for Nemesis. Falcons should be able to take him down. And well played.
And Zero's going to go down here, though.
It should be fine.
And it's going to be Nemesis eliminated Falcons, winning that fight convincingly after low-key putting their backs against the wall there to start.
Look at this ugly-ass zone, man.
That is despicable.
It's going straight to the water. Someone call Jaws, dude. He'd be feasting in the next 2 circles.
It's not touching.
It's not.
So it might pull back out.
If it does pull back out, it'll remind me of you. That shit's strong as hell. Omit now going to move on in. Nice guys trying to take a rotation here in a Cenote Cave. Not me, though. Not me. LLG trying to hold out the boys at Omit for the move on in. We'll see what happens. Don't know why that reminded me of you. Might have to talk about that later. CIMJ is going to be here too, chilling inside the bean. They had to make a rotation.
And the zone still keeps pulling.
Yeah. I don't
still
think so.
keeps pulling.
I think it's going to 100% move all the way back. E36 now getting knocked in the kill feed. They're all the way on top Prowler, so they got to make sure they don't die here. They're in one of the most favorable spots for this endgame location. They can easily make a rotate into that open water, considering they have the trident too to make some pretty crazy plays to use that as cover. Having a trident for these open spaces is extremely important, Greek. Extremely important. A lot of squads will just die here because of no Newcastle, because of no trident. Having a Newcastle, having a trident here for this late game could maybe be a difference between a top 10 to a top 5. Literally.
Yeah. And speaking of tridents, we see the Falcons obviously making their way in here to the Cenote side.
Yep.
15 squads isn't, the most amount of teams that we've seen in a Zone 2.
No.
But that does leave a lot of room here on the edge. So the Falcons are seemingly in no trouble.
I also love the way WLG's playing this, by the way. They're posted up on that back rock with a great rotation with a Watson and a Newcastle. Only issue is they're going to have no opportunities for KP till the last round if the zone does pull here, and they're on triple blue.
Yeah.
Maybe not triple blue because Solstice gets that extra armor, but still.
To their benefit, though, it is a very, very tough push to make.
It is.
Onto their rock. The only way you're able to do it is pretty much an Ash TP. You don't have a cat wall to make it across.
Alter Q. Oh, you mean across the water? Oh,
yeah.
okay, yes, correct, yes, fast.
Like, they're going to get shot at by everybody trying to cross that water.
No, 100% you're right, without a doubt. All right, well, LLG, man, still in that donut side. We're not donut side, the hot dog area. No one else really fighting. It's kind of slowing down here. Purple Slushy is looking at Falcons. Again, this is the squad, one of the squads you don't want to consistently fight. And they're starting with the air frags here, man. Imperial Hallelujah trying to get the Tom Nady going. He has been fantastic overall with his utility from Fuse. Let's see if they can start something up with Purple Slushy.
And here we go.
Again, more of a blue Raz guy myself. But let's see if they can make this work.
Hal's looking for a place to blow his load.
And he's going to blow it, man. He's been blowing his loads consistently the last 2 weeks. I've been watching him every time. And now he's going to move on up. The climb up comes out like he's bouldering. And he does make it up here a little bit. Can he get a little bit higher?
Counter load.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a veteran move.
That is a veteran move, bro. You have to assert dominance, show you're the alpha male, so the load for load does come out. And Hal has to rejuvenate, maybe get some Pedialytes, some electrolytes in here so we can bust another one. Only 11% though, so there's a long time and they're going to climb on up.
And here we go.
Yep.
Nice cue. The EMP does come out. The Ultra TP, though, at the same time.
And that is
Falcons
just
taking this fight.
Gorgeous.
And Purple Slushy.
Oh, my God.
Just got clean wiped like they used a bidet.
Oh, my goodness. That is ridiculous, dude. Clean up their ass. And now it's GG underneath. Emberometer have to move on through. That was, all jokes aside, that was gorgeous. That was a very well-played fight.
Was really good.
No, that was beautiful. And now GG can be underneath, but look at the zone. WLG is literally hitting the gritty on main.
Oh, yeah.
They have to do fuck all here for a top 3. As I say that, GG's going to fight Greek, and they're going to move on through, man. They have to take this fight on borrow. Nice shots coming down for the 30-30. It's going to be
Newcastle
Gamblers.
slam. Lufka getting active.
He is, but they're taking the TP back, man. Gamblers are jumping ship. They're immediately running away. Everyone in this fight is running.
Omit's getting involved, too.
Yeah, Omid is now coming.
That boy Cody is just dive bombing on him.
I mean, dude, Cody.
And Addy's going to go down first.
Cody's insane, man. He just gets so aggressive. And Brainsy's still going to be up here. Omid trying to make a play. Stay on board with Omid Greek. Stay on Cody, man. That guy just gets wicked with it. He really does.
He is their entry player and on Ash.
Yeah,
so.
and GG is all. He does take double dash, by the way. I want to point out, Cody is the only Ash player in this tournament that takes double dash and tells his team, I'm not taking double TP. He literally said, bro, what are you talking about? I don't have double TP to RKN literally last week or 2 weeks ago. Shout out to Cody White for real. GG now the rotation in, utilizing the alter Qs to get a little bit more space with inside this water. And they got to breach, brother. They got to get going. Everyone into Cenote now.
And now Omit's taking the fight.
Yeah, here we go. Watch this.
Sang's going to pick up one. He picks up
God.
two. RKN picks up one onto Osib, and that's going to be the Gamblers.
Yeah, and that's the retirement home, bro. Just absolutely snapping on him. Shout out Omid, bro. Still doing a great job, man, in these fights.
Yeah, we're down to 13 squads now. Teams starting to move in here. Yep. CCG just went backwards into the zone. The swiftness is going to die to the ring.
And they take a TP in the zone and then die. Interesting call there.
And now RYH holding out Omid.
Yep, watch that. I got you.
Cody with the TP out, sends it to the top of the hill. Do they get ass blasted?
And that's the only one they have, by the way. Again, he rocks double dash like he's playing Mario Kart.
He doesn't even have one yet.
Yeah, true.
And there's another team to the right.
That's GG they're fighting. And right now going down the first place
the shots
squad.
There Sang.
Sang is shitting, bro.
Dude, they're rocking double Spitfire, and GG just got ripped.
GG goes down. Omid also dies.
We're down to 10 squads now.
Everyone on that side of the map just got absolutely rocked. But low-key,
oh my God, WLG is just sitting pretty, dude.
What is this? WLG is literally sitting on their hands this game. They need to capitalize on KP, but we only have 10 squads up.
The
How much are they gonna
second this zone closes, there might actually be like 3 squads left. The only way you win this is if you cross the Mediterranean to make it to WLG.
Did you see that shot? Kurohara just got his shit ripped. What the hell was that? Nice job by Myth. Holy moly. That was grotesque. All right, well, here we go, man. We have 3 teams piled up inside this back building.
Falcons making a play here.
Yeah, let's see what the Falcons do, too. This is going to be tough. Where are they going for? Are they going for the back rock? No, they're just trying to play here. Should be fine.
They're not in here, though.
They're not?
I think what they're going to do is late alter TP.
Yeah, true.
Through the rock.
Yeah.
No, they're in there.
They're in. This is a good spot, bro. Actually, this is a 0 call for sure. Finding this
Not
spot.
early. Late, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, they definitely can't play here too early, but I don't think they're getting pressure right now. E36 now getting sandwiched from front end to back. The Eiffel Tower comes out, and CIMJ is going to be eliminated. Can E36
Yep, Panic's going to go down.
Yep, Billy does pop that ulti.
Huge damage out from Jusna, though, as he picks up one onto Yuki.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Yuki gets annihilated. RYH actually go 2-man down, and EF36 is trying to hold strong, but now they're getting shot from the team in water. Bro, they have nowhere to play. LLG is causing massive issues for EF36.
Yeah, this is really bad for EF36 as Panic goes down again.
It's a 1v2, I think. And it is. Ew. My God, he got annihilated. And RYH actually hold off E36 after that reset, courtesy of Lonely Let Gone. And now LLG is trying to make. They're going for the back rock. They go for the God spot.
The ultra.
Wait! Zero! What is Zero doing? Hello? Is that Hal now dying? And they're going to take the TP back, obviously,
WLG
right?
still have the ultimate height here. Lonely Let Gone is challenging for it, though. And the Maggie ball!
Oh, my God,
Where
bro.
the fuck did the ball just go?
I have no idea. The ball gets eaten up.
And the swing here from Reignite is they're going to go down. VVV winning that fight as well.
I'm staying on board with LG here, Greek. I'm staying on board. I need to see the play they make. They're trying to capitalize right now on all these teams fighting. RYH dying. This guy jumps off the height. What is that guy doing from the top rope? And he's going to somehow survive? What is going on? Falcon's going to reset, by the way, too.
How on earth have they gotten a full reset? And not only that, they picked up even more KP as Gupped Up eliminated. We're down to 5 squads now.
And Hal now has a PK. WLG, RYH, and LLG all next to each other. I have no idea how everyone is surviving on top of this rock. WLG
and Zero goes down here. 10K actually pressuring heavy here onto the Falcons.
Yeah, step more of them. They are, man. And Zero probably will get full killed here. He is going to be 1 HP right now being knocked. Can Falcons get this reset? Oh, my God.
Big shots here from Kai.
That is massive shots. They are not focusing the Falcons anymore, though, but Falcons cannot get this reset. Falcons are going for it. Here we go.
Nice. Another knock here from Kai as RYH eliminated. We're down to 4 squads, 10K. Going to have to cross here eventually. It's going to be a tough one.
I want to point out that LG is now completely jumped ship. They are not pushing this top spot anymore, man. On to the boys over at
Kai's got to get a portal down.
WLG, yeah. Here we go. 10K now with the rotation in.
Launches that bitch.
There we go. And honestly, it's not a bad spot. Is Falcons just still chilling in that corner? They are. Did everyone just forget about them?
Another reset, dude. Another reset.
It's the Falcons' way, bro. It's what they do best. It's reset versus reset every time for Falcons, and they win it.
They got 10 kills
and
to their
they're
name,
still
too.
safe here, too, by the way. Where Waltzy is sitting at, they're safe. So they can actually play inside the zone from behind this rock. So this is going to be a huge stalemate towards this endgame. This round 6 is really not going to end up fighting until the actual last seconds of the zone. And they move in a little bit deeper. They're going to get underneath WLG.
The PK here from Hal.
Yeah, Hal's in for a knock.
Oh my God, almost gets a knock.
Fuse Q comes out. Fuse
Another load, dude.
I mean, he's blowing him. And he is looking to get aggressive, and this is what Imperial Hal does best. The pressure as a solo is unmatched. There is no one else in the game that does it like Hal.
Devastating shots here from Hal.
And there it is, baby. LLG now getting knocked. And that's just beautiful pressure. And you got to tip your hat to Falcons.
Now from the height.
Yep, stumble with them, Creek.
Hal's going to get cracked here.
Yep.
They have to be careful they don't just get sent.
10K, by the way, is avoiding all conflict on the other side of the zone. They are just vibing right now. They have no conflict on their end. But Hal still wants this. Oh, my God.
Lonely Let Gone eliminated. Hal now kill leader of the lobby. 2,400 damage, 8 kills.
Gorgeous. Literally gorgeous. LLG will now be dead. Beautiful, beautiful fucking job there by Hal. the pressure is, again, is just unbelievable. The way he works with Fuse it's so smooth. It's like he's meant to play that character. It's by far my favorite combination for him. My favorite character to play. Who has a Kraber?
I think the height.
The height? WLG has a Kraber? They don't. Is it Zero?
Oh, it is Zero. Look at this.
Oh my God! Stay on board with him, Greek. I'll get WLG.
Uh-oh.
Hey, here we go.
He's peeking.
The Zero
He's
Kraber.
probing.
Yup. WLG, man, looking to really capitalize. Gonna get one shot.
There's one.
Exotic is a dick hair of HP. Look at that. He's a literal pubic hair of HP. Oh my goodness.
Zero's looking for the shot, man. Do they give it to him?
Yep.
Do they give it to him?
We'll see. More shots, another
There's
150.
150 to the chest.
And that's Myth now getting rocked here too. They're trying to stay up. WLG, man, if they could survive the initial fights here.
Zero's climbing for this.
I know, they want the fight, bro. They know this is the game when it's
such a tough one to take, though, dude.
It is, but they're doing it.
You gave him an aircraft carrier?
That alter TP, again, how good alter is mind-blowing. They put a TP in that corner, they get the reset. It is truly mind-boggling. Yes, but that one initial one where they both went down of Waltzy and Zero, they get that alter TP right to that corner and then double reset. And oh my fucking
And look at that,
goodness,
the
bro.
Falcons
There it is,
come
dude.
out and drop a 30 banger. 10K. Another decent performance.
Not
I'm pretty
bad.
sure they got top 5 last game as well.
Yep.
They're going to pick up 13. WLG is going to pick up 7. LLG picks up 8. RYH picks up 10. Gupped Up picks up 5. VVV is going to pick up 13. Reignite gets 2. EF36 gets 4. And CIMJ picks up 2 of their own.
Massive game for Falcons, bro. A 30-point banger. That is going to put them in a really good spot on this overall leaderboard. But we are now going to bounce over to lobby, or game number 3, the last one here on Storm Point in just a little bit, chat. Thank you all again for being here, man. I love you all so much. Yeah, I love you guys, chat. I'm going to also pull up the leaderboard real quick when I get into the game. So one second, chat. I'm going to pull up this leaderboard real fast. If I can find it. If I can find these fucking leaderboards, huh?
You just might have to log in or whatever.
I might just do Apex Legends status, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't know if that'll show all the scores.
I mean, it usually does, right?
I don't ever use it.
We'll see. One second. Let's see. Combined Pro League, ALGS Open, View Combined.
So it does look like there is an alter ban. So Catalyst and Alter are going to be your 2 characters gone.
Interesting.
Get the code.
All right. One sec. ALGS Open. What? Okay, huge. All right. Let me get the code real quick. All right, last game on Storm Point. Come on, just a little bit, man. We're going to read off these scores here, too. Just need to find the actual scores, dude. All right, we're fine. There we go. How's the crowd? I mean, the crowd's small, bro. It's a Thursday, at 11 a.m. Not really expecting many people to be here, you know. It's like the last thing I was expecting, but it's a little bit small. The crowd overall on Sunday will be good. There's definitely at least like 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 seats, but this is an ALGS Open. It's a little bit different. So a lot of the teams right now where people are not here on the main stage watching because they're probably watching some of their favorite teams on the featured stage. So, like, don't forget, the featured stage right now is Falcons, 100 Thieves, all that shit. Which is really, really important to understand. I'm trying to find this ALGS stuff real quick. One sec, chat, my bad. ALGS Open Split 1. Winners number 3. Here we go.
What is this? Apex Legends.
Yeah, Apex Legends status.
Okay, so it does have it.
Yeah, they do have it.
All right,
it's
cool.
a way better website, too, to be honest. All right, well, here we go, man. Going into Game 3. Jesus Christmas. We are going to have the boys over at Falcons in first place. 30 kills in 2 games. 46 points in first. Gaming Gladiators going to be in second here with 25 points. 10K in third with 24. Then he goes Omen in fourth. VVV in fifth. Then he goes RYH 6th. Lonely Let God in 7th. CCG in 8th. Red Rams 9th. And WLG in 10th. Falcons off to a great start, bro. A confident one with around 30 kills, bro. 30 kills for them boys at Falcons, brother. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Insane. 30's crazy in 2 games.
Yeah, but
it's kill average.
It's not. I guess it's not anything that we didn't expect them to already do.
Of course,
though, you know?
no, we expected that out of Falcons for sure. I don't think there's any. Again, I don't think there's many Tier 1 teams that are going to play bad in these first initial rounds. There might be, for sure, and that's going to suck. There might be some upsets here in these first 2 days of this land. We could all expect at least some of that to happen. But as of right now, it's not really looking too crazy. For right now, it's looking pretty consistent with what we expected.
Yeah,
I would say. All right. Well, again, Catalyst Alter, first 2 characters banned, man. Catalyst Alter are now gone. You cannot play those characters for the rest of the set. Don't forget, the way that Legend bans work, a lot of y'all, man, I've been getting so many messages being like, dude, I did not watch Pro League when watching LAN. I got like so many, what are Legend bans? Legend bans are the most picked character, gets an immediate ban for the rest of the set. So here, obviously, in Game 2, Alter was the most played character, and now she cannot be played for Games 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay? Catalyst was banned Game 1. She was not able to be played for 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That is completely done with now. That's it. So those characters can no longer be played.
And after this game, there will be another ban, and the next one will have another one, and then Game 5 will also have one too.
Yeah, so we have 5 bans out of a set of 6. It's going to work the same way on match point day. We're going to have bans every single game. So if we go 13 bans or 13 games, there's a chance we get 12 bans, bro.
Yeah.
There's
And I
literally
mean,
a
there's
chance.
still more than enough characters that it
Yes.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's literally one of the best aspects ever added to ALGS. Shout out ALGS for adding the Legend Band in general. Created so much more entertaining gameplay and diversified pretty much everything that we know and watch. It's so much fun. It's really the best. Apex websites are the worst in the sports world. Agreed, by the way. Fully agreed. I want to point that out real quick. I might be a partnered streamer, but that is actual
What is
factual.
that? What is it? You have a
Worst.
marker?
So let's go clear the lobby. That's how it goes, man. The main broadcast, I don't hear casting. I don't hear casting in the main broadcast. Do you hear that?
What?
Why is the main broadcast not casting the endgame right now? What has happened?
Is that a replay?
No, it's not the replay. It's really the main broadcast. It's literally that funny. We were able to watch it right here. Oh, my bad, chat. It's probably so loud. My apologies. Why is no one casting the main broadcast? What is happening? And X is about to win their game, bro, in lobby number 1. What is going on? Arctic goes down. Chaotic now going to try to stay alive. This is crazy. What is this? Oh, a signing?
Yeah.
Oh, now they're back. The casters are back. Where do they want me to sign? Anywhere?
Wherever you want.
They're back. I think we had some audio issues. That marker is egregious.
Yeah.
No worries. Love you. There we go. No worries. Love you. Wait, audio is perfect? Oh, it's too low now? Was it listening? Oh. I don't think they said a fucking thing.
What, it just locked in?
I didn't hear a fucking word. I mean, Exo about to win this game for free. They were not even playing that good, bro. They were in 6th place right now. Oh, it's LG that Exo's fighting in this other lobby. K Swinny dead. And LG about to get a W, baby. No shot. And LG is going to win this game, man. In lobby number 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He's going to get the bat off.
He does get bat off. It's a 1v1. Shuby versus Chaotic in game 1. Or lobby 1.
Uh-oh, big 1v1.
It's a big one, bro. No.
He does get hit with the Whistler.
And he's trying to stay up, bro. And LG win game number 2 in lobby 1. Well fucking played. It's probably the only good thing that we could do in between games is just watch the main broadcast.
Yeah,
we have a little bit of
I just
downtime
can't really
between
see
lobbies.
fuck all from here.
No, it's hard. I can't really see shit either. Nice job. I mean, that was a great try by Chaotic, though, bro. All right, game number 3 for lobby 3 starting up in just a little bit, man. Also, for those who don't know, George is here with us.
Shout out the GOAT.
I did get questions before I left for LAN if George was going to be working with us. He is indeed, man. George is here yet again, as always. George will be with us hopefully the whole year. That's in our contract.
Hopefully forever.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Facts.
I mean, we said it earlier, like, you know,
shout out
George just does so much for us.
Yeah.
And, you know, we got here yesterday, and everything was already set up. We didn't really have to test much. It was all set up. The camera, perfect. I mean,
everything.
You just can't honestly ask for more, man.
When we would come to the starting lands, we'd have to do everything ourselves. And it was pretty fucking hard because we didn't really know everything was going on. We had someone help with audio and stuff, but when it came to like camera and shit, bro, we were doing everything. I was setting up my fucking everything. It was so tough. With George, man, the GOAT. Literally makes this job so much less stressful. It's insane. So shout out Georgie. Hire him always. He's the best. All right, here we go, though, man. Game 3, last one on Storm Point for lobby number 3, and then we move over. For the first time ever at LAN, we will see on the B stream Broken Moon for 3 games. And
Broken Dreams, baby.
You are excited about that one.
Bro. I'm thrilled.
I know you're excited, Big Papa. All right, well, here we go. And again, to point out, there are 3 other lobbies being played right now. We have an 160-team LAN. This is fucking awesome. This, to me, is so sick. And towards these last 2 days of LAN, it is going to be insane to watch. Someone is literally getting eliminated on day 1.
Yeah.
Someone is going out.
Not just someone, many.
Many.
There will be a good amount of teams. I don't know the exact number of eliminations.
You see that?
What?
Proud of Greek, watching you from Greece.
Hell yeah.
That's sick, dude. Hell yeah. All right, well, here we go. Lobby 3, game 3, last on Storm Point. We'll see where the zone ends, man. Falcons with an absolute fucking banger in that last game. Going to put them in first place with 46 points through 2 games. Insane.
All right, let's see what kind of zone we get here.
Yep.
Oh, it looks pretty central here.
So as of right now, Chad, I see a lot of y'all asking me from this stuff right here, too. A lot of y'all are asking me how to watch the other lobbies. So the only way I know how to watch the other lobbies is literally face it.
Yeah.
We're covering lobby 3. They're covering lobby 1 on the main stage. So obviously go over to Play Apex and watch that lobby if you want to, or stick with us for this one. We get to choose out of the 4 lobbies which one we're going to watch. We obviously chose this one because we think it's the best quality and also the best teams consistently. But I think the only other way to watch lobby 2 and 4 is face it.
Yeah.
I believe. There's no other watch parties going on here at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the format of the tournament, we're unable to watch every single team playing, so we apologize in advance, but, I mean, there's only so much we can do. We're trying to bring the best lobby to you that we decide, and, you know, it's a tough one every round that we're going to have to choose one.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, especially towards, like, the other lobbies. It's going to be really tough. All right, well, here we go. It's going to be a Stormcatcher endgame, or we either goes to Cannon on the bottom side here. Probably Cannon, right? Here.
Yeah, I think so.
too.
I think it's a Cannon zone.
I think it's going to be a really good zone for GG's already in second place. Should be a good zone here for CIMJ. Annex Esports, too. Should all have easy rotations right now, moving in from Stormcatcher. This is a pretty fucking low-key, easy zone to read, I think. Nice little cue there from Jans. Killed it with a snare. That guy's one shot. All right. And now Annex is going to choose a spot. They are going to go bottom right side Cannon. So Annex Esports does have the first prio pick, courtesy of Landing and Stormcatcher, and they're going right to the right of Grav Cannon. This spot, though, is intable. This is a very
Definitely
easy
intable.
spot to fight, bro. Annex is nowhere near safe.
I like Rampart for it, though.
I do, too.
I think Rampart is good for this zone.
And Newcastle. So Rampart, Newcastle, and Ash for this game is actually really picture perfect for their comp. There it is, though, man. All right, GG now going to be posted up inside Launchpad. Every lobby is going to most likely have a blowout, chat. There's going to be someone snapping.
12 ashes.
Yep. All right. Well, GG's now going to move on up. I want to see where they rotate to. Do they try to take that fight early onto Annex, who I think is in the God spot, or do they look for another position to play? Because right now, their only rotation towards Stormcatcher is through Annex Esports, so they might have to take that fight for sure. What up, Jay? Love you, buddy. We'll see what happens, though. WLG now rotating in, and Exotic's going to be going down to BVB, and CCG is also seeing this duo and licking their lips.
And Myth's going to go down.
And Myth. Damn unfortunate.
And WLG eliminated.
Yeah, and WLG off a good game last game with third place. They now die. We just watched the same thing happen last game, bro. The exact same shit. A good game to a bad game, a good game to a bad game. WLG is the first team dead after getting third place.
Who the fuck just ripped the cannon?
I have no idea. Someone took the goddamn cannon. It's Red Rams. It's Datch by himself.
And he's going to go down.
He just ripped the grab cannon by himself. He's now falling all the way down the hill. He is sliding, though. He has the bug. That boy moving and sliding.
What?
He has the bug. He died while sliding, so he's moving really quick.
What?
Oh, my God. That boy was moving, baby.
Looking like a Mission Impossible movie.
Huge. There it is.
Bro, that's insane.
Yeah, that was nuts. That boy was hitting the 2Z slide. That was nuts, bro.
I'm sliding over cars while I shoot.
Tom Cruise?
I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I'm going to be honest, bro.
That's not a common bug that I see.
All I'm saying is I'm watching the next Mission Impossible movie.
Every time. I watch the next 14.
A 60-year-old jumping out of helicopters and off buildings? Are you for real? That shit is crazy. That man does his own stuff. GG now dying. Blast getting knocked. Who is this fighting them? It's gamblers underneath.
Have they beefed every game?
Every game so far, gamblers and GG have beefed. I don't know what's going on.
And Light trying to get out here.
And that's a far-ass TP. It's insane. He does not have the double dash or the double TP yet, courtesy of his blue armor, but we'll see what he does to get on out of here. They can go up right now and craft all the way in Lightning Rod, but they're in for a rude awakening because Falcons are still up there over on that compound. So this is not looking too good here, man, for GG to get this reset. That'd be chalked.
Yeah, I mean, they make it all the way into the choke. There's no one on their north side.
Yep.
The issue is there's just no crafters for him at all. Just no crafters.
No, there's nothing. GG has to go all the way up, all the way later on, and Falcons are already drifting down this way. So GG is going to keep on moving up, and they're going to run straight.
They could rat the car.
They could, but do they want to fight that? Probably not. Even a 3v2 rat car or car ratting
Well, it's more so rat and let them drive by.
Oh, true. They're doing it. Wait, no, they're fighting it. They threw nades at them, and now they should leave. No, Falcons jump out for the fight. These guys are psychos, bro. Falcons have no idea.
They want all the smoke.
Bro, they have no idea they're a duo, and they just jump out to immediately take this fight onto a three-man.
Well, points-wise, you gotta. They're definitely already made it through to the next round.
Of course.
So, the confidence is high. They just want to keep riding on that momentum and just fighting.
Yeah, 100%. All right, well, CCG moves on up. CIMJ is going to be fine. Rig and Purple Slushy now beefing over in Wall. And again, that altar ban really does allow for Ash to be used. I want to point out, during scrims, man, we saw tons of rates. Can you count how many rates we have in this lobby right now?
Yeah.
During scrims on Storm Point, we had so many rates. So many. And now I think there's more Ashes in this lobby than rates.
There's 4.
4. How many Ashes we got?
I think it was 12.
So what the fuck? People just switching up at land, I guess? I'm a little confused about that one. Is what it is, though.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah.
I think Ash is going to be next
I think Ash is next ban. So we're going into Broken Moon with no Ash, no Altar, no Cat. Potentially the 3 most.
I think it's going to be a shit ton of bank crypto.
Yes, without a doubt, bro. Fuse, Crypto 2, all that. Crypto's going to be 100% the first
Wraith
character
Crypto
banned.
2.
Yeah. I think Crypto's the first character banned here on Broken Moon when we go into it. Falcon's going to be chilling. CIMJ still up top on Stormcatcher, man.
And the zone does pull up towards Stormcatcher.
Yep.
Falcon's in a good spot. CIMJ's in a comfortable spot as well. There's not even anyone inside Stormcatcher either.
Yeah. The only team in Storm is literally, like you said, just CIMJ just sitting on the roof right now. And that zone does drift up, bro. So it is going most likely to this compound, right? I mean, it's not touching, though. It's not touching.
It could center out by the cannon. There is one on the left side, but
yep.
I mean, if you're Falcons, you're sitting pretty, dude, because there's no one even in the left hallway next to him either.
We'll point out, CIMJ is low-key looking to get a knock right now on the Falcons. That guy just hit for 8. For
Big
sure.
damage.
Gigantic out of that frag grenade.
Can we talk about frag grenades right now, though, dude?
We talked about this yesterday a little bit with Waltzy for a content piece we did.
The Skynades recently have been unbelievable.
Thermites fell the fuck off, dude. Thermites fell off. I love you. I love you, Alpine.
Alpine.
I love Alpine so much. The Thermites have fell off low-key.
Yeah?
Like me and you fell off.
Debatable.
Debatable, for sure. I'm still him with the sticks. Don't forget about it.
But the Skynades have just been a crucial part now. They obviously were always integrated into the game.
Yeah.
But now more than ever, it feels like we see so many bangers.
Bro, it's crazy. It's low-key nuts. And the frag grenades are setting up fights pretty much with teams having, when they hit them bangers like that, 100s, bro, the advantage that you have is crazy. And then you're rocking like 4 frags with a fuse and then the knuckle fucks to put people out of position, then you force them in one spot. Like, bro, there's just so much outplay with grenades. And maybe that's why I did bad, Greek. Maybe that's why I was a bad pro player, because I never took grenades. Maybe if I took a grenade, I would have placed better at land. That might have been my issue, because there was nothing else that flaws my game.
To be honest, I don't think the
I think
nades
that
were
was.
saving
No, I think that was. 10K now going down here, too. They're getting pressured. The left and right. Datch getting a knock on the Cody the kill feed, and that's going to be post-kill now going down. I know Cashera is screaming at post. I know for sure.
Side note, one of my favorite duos to watch, dude. Kashira and Post.
Bro, having
their arguments, bro, it's actually like watching 2 brothers.
I mean, dude, they've known each other since high school.
Yeah.
Best friends since high school. Playing and traveling the world in competitive Apex Legends.
No matter how many breaks post takes always comes back to Cash, dude. Always.
It's awesome, man.
We love it.
And they have, like, probably the most genuine relationship at anyone we can watch. They are, no matter what they say to each other, they're always fine afterwards. It's truly like brothers, man. It's ridiculous. So funny. Actually, so funny. All right, well, GG now going to do that backside rotate. They're also eating zone.
They get a full reset.
They do. They get that full reset somehow. I don't know how the fuck they made that work. They're going to move on in. Falcons still chilling in that zone. I want to see when the zone closes where teams are going to go and where this is going to pull, because it is a little bit interesting for sure. Blame the nades. Facts. Thank you. All right. Pinoda and the boys moving outside here of Command Center. They're going to be vibing out now.
Look at who's on the same side again, dude. GG and Gamblers.
Dude, they've been beefing all
Mythic
day.
Bin does spawn in between Red Rams and Gamblers, though.
Yeah. So I think low key where this zone pulls is going to be a massive indication as to how squads are going to move with this rotate. The teams like Rig and stuff, this pulls in the Storm, they have a way easier rotate. I don't think they'll force this fight Southwest. And never mind, they don't give a fuck. They don't wait for zone.
And they take the TP on the Gupped up.
On top of Gup's forehead, man. And now Gup gonna get fucked up. Walking L eliminated. RYH now gonna be going down to Falcons to the top right, but Pinoda is not slacking, baby. They're moving up, and they want these knocks.
And Raki goes down.
That's it, brother. And they get smacked, bro. Jesus.
Wow. And Walking L.
Wait,
just
third
takes
party.
one. CCG.
Yeah, this is not good, man. CCG now, that boy, the swiftness with a great play in game number 2 or game number 1. Going to clutch up here now and get the third party here onto Rig, who is a two-man show ratting this, by the way.
I believe this is one of the teams that we were kind of talking about, too, CCG. Like, rank grinders, not played in a LAN yet, and this is their first experience, and they're not playing too bad.
No, CCG's doing a good job. They're leaving, by the way. Rig will be a duo and actually stabilizing here. And look at that fucking zone pull. All the way down. It's nowhere even near that cannon. I think it's actually going to pull down right in the middle of the hill, dude. 10K now, somehow get a reset, and they're going to move from behind on E36 as E36 is also getting shot from the front. This is now the second time we've watched E36 get put in a pinch on their rotates due to their late positioning, man.
And this is a very, I don't really like this spot at all.
No, it's awful.
It's a bad position.
It's terrible.
Spot.
And there's not much to do here. They have to play small or just immediately fight Red Rams. They have no options.
I don't think they were expecting the pullback, though, too.
Get a knock on a GG. Two-man go down.
And Light is going to get out once again for now.
Yep.
He's not out of it yet.
No. But, man, Gamblers roll the dice one more time and actually hit big as Rig is coming back now to fight over in the building they just got, I think, Karara dead from, and they resurrect him back to life, and now look for the threes.
Panic's going to go down in the kill feed. I'll look for that.
Yeah, it's bad, man. E36 just can't get anything going. 10K is just getting shots down there on you. Insane.
They get the reds here on a Panic.
Yep. Lonely let gone now in this choke here, too. I mean, bro, there is so much clusterfuck about to happen. Omit now fighting here as well. We know where Omit's fighting. They're all the way over here versus Gamblers right outside where they just fought GG. And now Omit, one of the teams with
Gamblers
nothing
just
to
got
lose.
the Mythic Man, I think.
Yeah, they do.
He got a boat check out of it.
That doesn't mean
But
fuck
they
all.
lose Osivian.
They do lose Osiv, and at the same time, man, Cody, look how aggressive. And the mechanics of Cody are not something to fuck with, bro. This guy is scary. You give Cody a Rampage, brother, and an Ash Dash, that boy is going crazy. Like, actually crazy. All right, Annex now going to be here, too.
Sliding down the backside of the hill here.
And 10K now dying.
Have a lot of space.
10K going down to Red Rams. They're now moving up. The PK out here for Datch.
Oh, boy.
This is not looking good.
And Kai's last alive here. He's going to make the portal down here. Can his teammates take it?
Yeah, all right, Rams now trying to stabilize here, too. Reignite now going to be dead. Red Rams making it work, but they are now getting ran out from another squad here over in Prowler side, and it is going to be Omit looking for this fight. Datch with another knock. He gets one on the Gamblers. Purple Slushy now dying in the kill feed. Stay on that.
And Juicena is dying to Storm. He got stuck in the rock.
No
E36 eliminated.
way,
Gamblers
man.
eliminated. Purple Slushy eliminated. We're down to 10 squads now.
No, E36 can't make anything work. Red Rams in the same spot. They can't get fuck all going either.
They pick up a knock, though, on Omit.
They do. And look at that zone pull, Greek. Top right towards Annex. Falcons now rotate into staircase. Wei Chang trying to stabilize. If he takes his cannon accidentally, I'll fucking piss myself.
A nade could, like, literally launch him into it.
100%. And now Falcons fighting. Hal now gets a knock, and they're going to move on in. Nemesis now dying. And Falcons want to make a play for the other side of cannon.
They get the fin here on the clone.
And there's the TP, man. And it's a gorgeous TP. It's perfectly placed.
Oh, the nades.
And Falcons now looking for this fight. It's got to be clean, though. They cannot get knocked here. Nemesis and Zero
Gonna
dies.
go down.
No.
Hold on.
Not good.
They're not getting pushed yet.
Not yet. They can stabilize. Waltzy is looking to stabilize here too with the reset.
VVV's not looking to push though.
Yep.
They're looking to peek the wall.
It's actually working out. Dude, they're the king of resets.
Oh my god, the nade! The sky nade comes in!
Oh my goodness.
Triple 100 banger onto Falcons.
That was
Can they
insane.
reset?
300 damage with one grenade. And they always get resets. They should be fine. This is the Falcon specialty. Surely they don't die here in this situation.
This is the power of Fuse, man.
It's the plot armor, bro. Imperial Howl's Goku. Get this boy a sensu bean and he'll be fine. Nice job. And Falcons are up, man. And VVV do not pressure that at all, by the way. They kind of just let Falcons, one of the most important teams in this lobby, kind of just play right next to
It's a
them.
cozy little spot here for Kai, too. You see where Kai's at?
Yeah, Kai, I'm on you right now. Kai's not in a bad spot, bro. He's actually in a pretty good position. So CIMJ all up top. Light is also still alive. So Light all the way down below is still up here, too. Red Rams on the bottom side. That was the weirdest buck I've ever seen with that. That was weird. Should be fine, though. All right, so Red Rams now.
CIMJ ripping their evac. And Denprod just got torched by the Sheila.
Oh my god, bro. And they're all getting annihilated by the Sheila. They're all getting shit on, man. That boy, Spurtsy, just went
It's just
crazy.
letting it sing, dude.
That was Freelo, man. That was probably fun as fuck for that guy. And now Swiftness with no Q going to be going down. And CCG with the late rotate will probably go down here. Omit going to be eliminated. And this is
the grief here from Exception.
Wait, CMJ dead.
Spurtsy last alive and he goes down as Annex picks up one of the kills.
They kind of get some KP there, though, bro. It's not a bad positioning. And now look who it is. Falcons pressuring VVV. And VVV will probably regret not killing off Falcon in that corner. And Hal goes
down, though.
Thompson. Oh, my God.
And now Red Rams swing Annex on the backside.
That's not good, bro.
Face goes down. Lippin goes down
dead.
too, and Annex eliminated.
And the solos are staying alive, by the way. Both solos down below are still up as Falcons now get the reset and VVV's a
Another
one-man
reset,
show.
dude.
It's unbelievable, bro. And that is now Hammer Drill, a solo. We have 3 solos in this lobby as Falcons and Red Rams are the only trio. Falcons and RR. Greek, stay on them. I'll go to RR. And here we go. I'm on you. I'm going to stay on them. Okay. So Red Rams still up. They're trying to make a play here,
Nemesis gone. We're down to top 5 now.
It's 5 of 9. And we have 2 full 3-mans. It is 3 rats.
Falcons and Red Rams.
Yeah. And then it's 10K now. Looking for a fight. They're going to fight from the solos. Trying to find each other for the extra place. It's a 1v1.
Kai on the backside. He's going to take out Hammer Drill.
He takes down Hammer Drill. The solo finds a solo. Now the other solo finds that solo. Everyone is fighting for positioning, man. Everyone wants placement.
And here's the biggest fight of the game. It's going to be Red Rams in a 3v3 here against the Falcons.
Down that, Greek. I'll go Falcons. And here we go, man. Red Rams, Falcons. Waltzy with a great start to this fight. Dash with that PK needs to go crazy, but they're going to be going down here.
Here we go, the boost.
Oh!
Takes one onto Waltzy.
My God! Dumped on him like Blake Griffin in
Nice,
that
gets 2. One more. The climb up 100.
Datch!
And Falcons eliminated. Datch just went nuclear.
God, Datch just went crazy, and Red Rams now getting the reset as it's 2 solos up. This
It's
is
also, no, the Red Rams did get a full reset.
Yes. Full reset, and now it's a 3v1v1. Datch just went insane.
9 kills
kidding?
for Red Rams in this bounce back game 3. Last game Storm Point, and it's not done yet.
And Kai getting swung by the solo. Can 10K get the second place? Kai wants
Who
it,
do
man.
Red Rams swing?
I
think they're swinging GG.
They are, man. They're swinging Light right now. And Light
GG
goes
eliminated.
down. GG's. And Red Rams Datch. Come on, Datch.
Big game for Red Rams, dude.
That boy just went crazy.
Yeah. That boost into that first max pump to get the knock on the Waltzy was clean.
Bro, those boys at Red Rams.
I want to point out, though, dude, 10K, 3 games, all top 5.
Yeah, no, they look good,
Their
man.
positioning has been pretty fucking good in getting placement.
Dude, that air dash to the PK was
that was clean.
That was sexy
That was
as
clean.
fuck. I can't lie, bro. That was hot as hell. Well played, man.
Big game for Red Rams.
Oh,
though.
yeah. Gigantic game for Red Rams. Massive W there in game number 3. We're now done with Storm Point, and we'll be moving on to Broken Moon. But Greek, read these scores off. That's a big game, bro.
So Red Rams
Massive.
come out firing 23 points. 10K. Going to pick up 11. GG picks up 8. Falcons picks up 11. VVV going to pick up 13. Nemesis picks up 5. Annex picks up 5. CCG picks up 8. CIMJ gets 2. And Omit gets 3.
Well played. And there it is, baby.
I want to see what these scores are looking like going into game number 4.
Overall scores before we head into the second half of these games, man. Is going to be Falcons in first with 57, 10K in second with 35.
57 and 3.
Almost 20 points a game average, bro. All right. Here, take it. And Greg, read these scores off real quick while I give this. I shall do it. It's fine. 10K in second with 35. Gaming Gladiators going to be in third with 33. Red Rams going to be in fourth with 33. VVV in fifth with 26. It goes CCG in sixth. Omit in seventh. Lonely Letgon eighth. RYH ninth. And WLG in 10th. Again, I want to point out, chat, one more time for everybody here, that we have eliminations happening today. The bottom 10 lobbies will be sent to the loser's bracket, bro. And I'm pretty sure you have to get eliminated twice. Right, Greek? I think it is?
I think every team plays twice today.
Yeah, but I think if you get eliminated twice, you're done. Bottom 10 twice, you're done.
Yeah.
So, moving into the bottom 10 here, bro, E36, Greek,
Yeah.
is in 14th place. Bro,
Definitely not comfortable.
they are a phenomenal squad at APAC North. Some of the biggest names that we've been watching forever. They snapped last land in Japan in finals. They played fantastic. And now they're in 14th. And
Yeah.
one of the beginning lobbies, bro. These should be the easiest lobbies possible for you if you're a
That'd
pro
be
player.
a huge upset if they
And
went out
also
early
Rig.
today. Yeah,
Rig at
Reignite's
12.
in there.
Yeah. 2 squads I just don't really ever see perform like this in this bottom 10 moving forward.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Well, there it is, man.
Ash is going to be your third banned character. So now
Yes.
going in to Broken Moon, right? We talked about Broken Moon having a lot of open space, and the rotations are a little difficult. Well, they're about to get even harder. You have no Catalyst, no Alter, no Ash, which are 3 very, very big rotation characters right now in the meta. So you're probably going to see a lot of Wraith and a lot of Bang going forward into these next 3 games.
Correct. All right, chat, I'm going to run the ads, man, to get the pre-rolls out. So love you guys, bro. We'll be right back here after this short break in between the halves. Love you guys. All right, let's lock it in. Let's see. Don't worry, never miss any of the action. Don't forget, I run ads manually, so you never miss any of that shit. Love you guys. Just for the pre-rolls to be gone. 8. Damn, this one says Greek smells like dog shit.
Dior.
Hal, 18 kills already? Yeah, I mean, Hal's snapping. Does Apex Legends status show individual stuff or no? Not too sure. I think it will, right? All right, I think we could also, if you want, we can look at winners round 1, 2. I'll give you guys a quick update on all scores here in just a little bit. All right? 4 scores here in Lobby 1, which is the main stage, what they're watching, through 2 games, I believe. We are going to have the boys over at LG in first with 36, Noisy Fox in second, SGB in third, Legion in fourth, EXO fifth, FWG sixth, DXA seventh, Virtus Pro eighth, Unleash in ninth, and RTS in 10th. Then we go to Lobby 2. We have Shopify Rebellion in first with 37, Inferno. Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
V's team. I fuck with that, bro. I fuck with seeing that. That is a non-pro league squad in second place right now, by the way.
Yeah. Are they through 3 games or 2 there?
I think it's 2. I think it's 2 games so far. Army in third with 24. Heroes in fourth. FaZe Clan in fifth. Solio in sixth. Flat in seventh. In eighth. BBL.
What a name. Dude, they like displayed that on one of those, and it just
BBL?
looks so, it looks so funny.
BBL in ninth and Pioneers
fuck with that
in
too.
10th. And then we go over to Lobby 4. We have Team Orchid.
Yeah.
Hambino squad in first place.
Hell
Anya
yeah.
Thieves in second. Kenotrope in third. GS in fourth. Roan in fifth. Cat sixth. Alka, I can't pronounce that, bro. I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry. I'm just a fucking idiot. ALQ, I'm going to say, in seventh. And then we have Meteor 8th, Doom 9th, and Bobo in 10th. NIP is in 17th right now, bro.
Yeah.
What is going on, man? NIP and any other notable teams in the bottom 10 from the other lobbies? Reject,
Go
Mia
next,
K squad.
14th.
Go next in 14th. Reject in 12th. We go over to the other one, too. Riddle. Bro, that's not real. I'm getting off this shit. That's not real. That's fucking cap.
Still early, dude. Still early.
It's not real. All right, here we go, man. Game number 4 in just a little bit should be happening. Broken Moon, Greek. Let's talk a little about that map. This is the first time in ALGS history at a LAN we will be watching Broken Moon.
Well, not first, because technically EWC.
Yeah, but ALGS.
Can agree.
Yeah. So ALGS first time. Going into Broken Moon, we have Cat, Alter, Ashband. In this chat, real quick, chat, I have a question for y'all. Can you put some ones in the chat if you fuck with Broken Moon? And you could put some twos in the chat if you don't fuck with Broken Moon, please.
If we were doing the shared, I promise, you'd see the symbols, and I feel like our chats are completely different with that, because mine hates it.
That's so funny. That's hilarious. One, okay, so a good amount of people. Some people don't fuck with it. I do think it's one of the most difficult maps to play. But I want to say this one more time, bro. I know I'm just a fucking little moron caster that watch parties and shit. That's what people think. Bro, Valk on this map is so good, bro.
Yeah.
And no one plays it. She is so good, especially when Ash and Alter are now banned moving into this game.
Yeah.
Valk is so much better than Wraith on Broken Moon. It's not even funny.
I just think
For
the
getting
thing
through chokes over those mountains, bro, please play Valk.
The thing with Valk is that it's just such a risk because of how good people are at tracking out of the air.
True, not wrong. Yeah.
Right? It's obviously a great tool to rotate, and it gives you the info when you're flying in, but every time you rip that ult, especially if there's even a rampart near you, dude, you just get rocked out of the air.
Facts. No, you're spinning. 100%, dude.
That's the only thing.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. I obviously, muscle memory, bro. People have been shooting out Valk ultis for 18 years straight, so now they're just so used to it. But at the same time, I do think there's angles on Broken Moon where you can Valk ulti, and until you're at that top spot, you can't be seen. Also, low-key, really cool suggestion that someone in my chat made. I forgot their name. Shout out to you, whoever made this. Really cool. Bro, buff for Valk, you should be able to start flying whenever you want on that ulti. You initially launch, and then at any point in your height, you should be able to start flying. I think that's a really cool buff.
What do you mean?
So let's say you're doing the Valk ulti, and you don't need that max height. You can start at any point after you start launching up, so to start the flight. So let's say you need just a little bit.
You can go halfway up if you want?
And then go, yeah. I think that's pretty fucking cool. It would also make sure that you don't need that max height and doesn't let you die for no reason if you just need a smaller rotate. It allows for you to actually get going before you die, which I think is fire as fuck. I can't lie.
I don't mind that.
I think it's a really, really cool update, potentially. Pretty sick. A good change,
while you're going up, there's a meter that shows you how close you are to the max. And you could just press a button to stop it, and it'll just start flying you straight.
Then you just press your ulti again, your buttons again, and it just makes you go. I think that's a really cool fucking update.
I don't mind that.
I think so. I think it's really sick. All right, well, again, game 4, 5, and 6 on BM. So you're okay. Here's an honest question. Would you take Olympus over Broken Moon?
I'd rather just neither.
Okay, well, if you had to take one. If someone came to you and said, you're deciding the maps, you're taking Olympus over Broken Moon, there's no way.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I'm taking a Fortnite map over Broken Moon.
True. I'm going Tilted Towers type shit. Low-key, Tilted Towers, add it on in. Get me in there.
I'm with it.
Honestly, we should let you make the next map.
Could you imagine we were allowed to help design another map?
No, I can't imagine. Our dumbasses, that would be the worst map of all time. LG gets back-to-back wins in the other lobby. W. Good comms. Good fucking comms, chat. All right, well, here we go, man. Should we start up in just a little bit? Don't forget we have a PP poo-poo break for all players here. But Catalyst, Alter, Ashband going into these next 3 games. Yeah, I don't believe Greek.
My chair that just fell apart there?
Yeah. Shout out these chairs for rule.
Is it mine?
I have no idea.
What even is this? It's
I
a
think
hockey stick.
Getting a slap
I thought
shot.
they hit a slap shot, yeah.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's I think it's the thing to lock your chair so you can lean, so it doesn't lean back. You know, if that makes sense.
Is it locked now?
Yeah, it's locked now. I don't know what that is. It's all good. When did Landstorm shows behind it to keep up? Chat, Land is going to be from May 1st all the way. Land from May 1st all the way to the 4th.
And I'm about to hit a slap
So we
shot.
have May 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for Land. 4th is obviously the Championship Sunday Finals here in New Orleans, brother. It should be a really good time. Should be a fucking great set of games, man, for that Match Point Finals. We are going from 160 teams to 20. That's insane to think about, man.
Yeah.
160 to 20 over the span of 3 days until Championship Finals on Sunday kicks off, where if you win this, dude, that's also insane to say. You are number 1 out of 160. You are the best team out of 160 best teams in the world. To me, that is the ultimate flex, bro. That is insane. That is insane to say. That is so, so cool. I'm going to have a voice by Sunday? Yeah, we'll be fine. Be chilling. Thankfully, brother, I'm vibing. I only lose my voice, bro, if I get, like, super sick.
Which I think you're chilling.
Yeah, no. As long as I don't get sick while I'm casting, I'm chilling. But only reason I got sick, bro, shout out the UK, because no fucking AC, man. I was going to bed.
If you're outside, hella,
Bro.
and sweating, you might.
No, I'll be fine. Because I would go to bed. I'd go to bed, start sweating everywhere, wake up, freezing, go back to bed sweating. Why does the UK not use AC? I don't know, man. I just don't get it. I can't operate without AC. Just might be a U.S. thing. I'm not too sure. Just don't move the same. Who won Game 3? Game 3 was, Red Rams. Took a massive W with 11 kills, bro, 23-point game.
So GG Game 1.
Yep.
Falcons Game 2.
Yep.
Red Rams Game 3.
Correct. So, all Tier 1 teams that we know of, for sure. Red
Not
Rams.
surprising at all.
Yeah, not really surprising. Red Rams hasn't been doing too good within their pro league, to be honest. They've been kind of struggling a little bit. Red Rams the last year and a half have been struggling.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest thing that you can remember from Red Rams that majority of you guys do probably remember is when Red Rams killed TSM off spawn at Lightning Rod like 2 games in a row.
Contesting them as well.
Contesting. That was the first time we've seen.
And not giving up.
That was the first time we've seen TSM actually
They
fall.
went toe-to-toe with them at Lightning Rod.
And they're good, bro. Red Rams is a lot of fucking great mechanical players, so it's not unexpected for them to snap at some points. But that is who we remember Red Rams as. It's the exact same roster, I'm pretty sure, since back then, too, which is crazy to think of. They've been together for a long, long time.
What book is that?
Lady Kenji gave the book to my mom.
Oh, shit.
So nice. And those hats are for us. You got the bucket hat, and I got the snapback.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So fire.
Where's the main broadcast out there?
Main broadcast? Right. Oh, yeah. They're sitting up there, for sure. All right, these games we start a little bit. They're making everyone ready up. I've never seen that before in my life. Have you ever seen that, Chad? I don't think I've ever seen that, man.
I don't think that does anything.
Chad, also, man, a little bias here. Keep me updated on Riddle. I'm way more nervous about Riddle than I am 100 Thieves moving into this land, for sure. 100 Thieves have been killing it. Not really too worried about those guys. But please let me know about Riddle. They are not looking too good in their pro league. They're also not doing great right now. Just keep me updated, please. You guys got to let me know. That's the only thing I really care about. Hey, Riddle has 3 points. I know, guys. I'm talking about later, man. What the fuck, dude? I'm talking about later. I know they have 3 right now. Don't tell me that. Just, yeah. 3 points, buddy. All right, Christopher. Jesus fucking Christmas.
On.
All right, well, here we go. I want to point out SR is 59 through 3.
Yeah. I mean, also not surprising.
No. SR, this is like a wet dream for them, bro. They just run down lobbies like this. Like open bracket, bro, BLGS shit too. They love it. They just fucking live for it. They just don't lose threes. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go, man.
In a format like this, dude, with how aggressive they are and the shooters that they have, like
it's perfect.
It's not out of the ordinary that they're just putting up numbers right now.
And you already know that Koifel and Zani were laughing the whole time.
Oh,
That's the funny part. And I want to give a shout out to MT, bro. He has one of the hardest jobs as an MNK player to actually consistently keep up with Koi and Zainu as a MNK player is insane. Shout out boy MT. Here we go, though, man. Game 4, and don't forget, these are the overall scores going into the game. It's Falcons in first with 57, then 10K in second. GG in third, Red Rams in fourth, VVV in fifth. That is moving into game number 4 now, man. Top 10 advance, bottom 10 get kicked to losers bracket. And then if you get bottom 10 in losers, you're eliminated.
And then you also have to put into perspective, too, another factor in this is I'm pretty sure that right after the games are done, the teams that just played are immediately drafting for the next round.
Correct. So some teams will be immediately drafting after all teams will be immediately drafting after these rounds. It's crazy. Well, it's pretty nuts to be honest.
So it's like, to put it in perspective, you could obviously play a set, right? This first one, which is you had time to scrim, you had time to practice your rotations and kind of see who's playing around you. But this very next set, you could draft and get put to a POI that you've literally never played before and have within the hour to come up with strategy, come up with a loop path, come up with rotations, all on the fly.
And don't forget, when those POI drafts do happen and you're forced to pick a POI that you don't really know, you then have to deal with that POI with legend bans.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. This is why I think this is the most skillful meta ALGS has ever seen. The amount of factors that are playing into you being a top dog is insane. And this is where a lot of Tier 1 teams also have that advantage. A coach, right? Having a coach is massive for your rotations, your looting patterns, etc. And on top of that, bro, an analyst, understanding which characters are going to be banned throughout the next set that you're going to be playing so you can immediately prep for which characters are gone, which game is very, very important.
Yeah.
This is where Tier 1 teams will thrive because of those two factors as well. For sure. And that's a huge, huge, huge advantage to have.
All right, so
and
just
now,
some numbers here
what's
before
up,
we
Lucas?
get going. 14 Wraiths, 10 Crypto. So it's looking like a Wraith ban.
How many Valks we got? How many Valks? Motherfucker, man. Not a single fucking Valk in this lobby.
One.
So Wraith's ban. Oh, we have one Valk?
EF36.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching. I'm literally on Illy. All right, well, there we go, man. 14 Wraiths will probably be the next character banned. So
and
we're
it's
going
going to be a North Alpha base pull here, which is big for the purple slushy.
So all rotational characters after this game will be gone, other than Valk. And you know the reality is she probably still won't be played. Bangalore will probably be played.
Yeah.
Insane. All right, well, we have an alpha-based endgame, like Greek just said. Purple Slushy thriving, but they have no idea the zone's going here. Same thing with Red Rams. They know the zone's going here, but they're moving down in. But this is bad, bro, for Red Rams. Because if Purple Slushy is starting to in-face and feed face, it's not going to be too fun when you know the zone's coming.
I mean, Purple Slushy is looking to jam in here. Triple white armor here from Onmu.
Respectfully, a bad play here, too, by the way, from Purple Slushy. They have to recognize that this squad is moving towards this area because the zone's going.
They got to think that the zone is not pulling towards their side.
I don't know if they're just trying to hold this whole house to themselves or the game plan is just to fuck with RR, but they need to make sure they're not getting too aggressive because all teams will die in this situation.
Yep. And
Gambler's
RR
not fighting too.
What was it, Nemesis?
Yeah, they're dead. Nemesis eliminated. It's all good. It's a VVV third party, and they clean house.
Gambler's also dying now too.
Yeah.
As Duvant is last alive.
Yep. And now Devon's going to be leaving. RR now getting knocks here too. Here we go. And now Pluto dead. And bro, this is such a troll play from Perp. This is such a bad call. Why are we not just playing for zone? Now you back up?
Yeah, I mean,
now?
It was definitely greedy to want to go for that
on,
building,
man.
but then after seeing that team is triple blue and they're still on white,
you gotta know,
it's
right?
even more greedy.
Obviously, Onmu could get banners if he wants to later down the line. He does get one right now, but that's just insane. There just doesn't make any sense to take this fight if you are Purple Slushy because you have to know the zone is pulling this way. You have a squad walking into Alpha Base, unless they think they're coming here for the beacon, which is fair, but still. Is there even a beacon here? There's not. So it's like, what do you think they're doing? And now Falcon's moving on into Purple Slushy's building. And right now, Purple Slushy's going to fuck their whole game up courtesy of that one fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's torched right now.
Yeah, it's GG's. They're running away now, too. And they're
not really going to be able to run away.
No, there's not anywhere to go. This is tough. This is really tough. And what do you do in future? Now going to be going down to 0. I believe that's Onmu, last man running away, right? Yes.
Yep.
And Onmu's by himself. He does that banner. But again, this spot is also ass.
And now CIMJ also flying in here off the evac.
Yeah. Where are they going to land? Let's see. GG now dying as well. I'll get a look on that. GG is now dying. Gaming Gladiators trying to hold off the choke now. And CIMJ takes a really good building. It's a great rotate for CIMJ. Is there a squad in there? Wait, GG.
Yeah, it does.
It is. It's Falcons moving up towards CIMJ, baby, and they're trying to stay alive. They are getting ran the fuck at it.
Oh.
It's RR, man. Not even Falcons. It's RR getting knocks now.
Wait, that goes down.
And low-key, RR is now trolling their game as well.
GG now fighting also against EF36.
Yep.
And the swing here from Ghost. He's going to take down
God.
0.
What is happening over on this side of Alpha Base?
GG full eliminated, and now Falcons might follow suit.
Bro, what is going on? Everyone fighting on this side. Gupped up now dying. And Rig may be taking the portal here. They're not. They're trying to find the KP here, though, on the front side here. This is an insane throw.
Falcons can get a reset here. There is a res beacon, I'm pretty sure.
WLG now fighting LLG, and Omen now coming to the fire too. WLG now dead. Omen now with a third party. Roy trying to stay alive. He can. And Tao gonna be the last one up. And he does not get it either. LLG, WLG dead. We have 14 squads up. And now a third party from CCG on to Omen. Can they stabilize?
Good EMP there.
Sang dead.
Sang is going to go down.
Oh, man. This is
Cody
bad.
has the height.
Cody needs to go absolute Insano style to make this work, Reek.
Yeah, this
Everyone is fighting here, brother. And this is just something you can't blame on the map. I don't care what anyone says. These are just so many bad fights being taken. It's the top dogs looking to just smash the bottom of this leaderboard, bro, getting overly aggressive. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the map, everyone is already into Alpha Base, and then there's like 4 teams maybe outside, and it is only ring 1.
100%.
Remember, we did start with 18. We
Yep.
haven't had 6 teams die yet, only 4.
Yeah, it's like the quality's not dog shit. It's just a little
And now
bit
Falcons chasing
shitty.
down Red Rams, too, all the way up in Breaker Wharf.
Yeah, I mean, Witch has to immediately move out, bro. I don't think he has a single eye dealer behind him.
Walt's trying to steal the res.
Yeah, he's going to get it, bro. Red Ram's not going to get it. He's crafting banners. But I don't think he's going to stick this, bro. And they do. They steal the res in front of him.
He was trying to get it, too.
He was. And he's looking for it, and he just realized now, bro, that is devious. That is devious, man. Are you kidding me? Poor Wei Chang gets his shit stolen right in front of his eyes, dude. That is terrible. And now Falcons full 3-man back up.
Omid is going to be all the way in zone as a duo. Gamblers gets a full reset all the way in the zone.
Crazy. 10K.
CCG running backwards. Kai goes down again.
And they're getting ran at right now, too, bro. RYH is looking for their spot on a 10K. They're getting aggressive on the duo.
For 10K.
Oh, 10K is dead for sure. And Kashera is about to scream, brother.
Oh,
Kashera is about to scream. 13 squads of 37 alive here as 10K now falls to RYH. Oh, my goodness. We are watching some squads.
A lot of heavy hitters went out early there.
A lot of really good teams dying early in game number 4, brother. Annex still up. Omid now moving towards Gamblers. Cody's in between both his teammates and the fucking team itself. What is happening? What is going on? Oh, they're dead as fuck. I think Cody's dead here, bro. He is.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be.
And it's going to be Gamblers now taking down Cody.
He's in the middle of a shitstorm.
He is,
but
bro.
They do have the crypto. This is exactly what crypto is used for. He's able to probably get the banner here.
Nice.
And they're going to be looking for yet another reset. They could probably get it in the dry gooch.
No. My bad. Finn was asking if we wanted food. I'm chilling. That's nice of them.
I'm trying to get food.
I mean, yeah, I know. I think Finn knows I won't eat, but he knows you'll eat. All right, well, Red Rams, you're going to reset, by the way. Over on the other side. So Red Rams, the res, over in Eternal Gardens. So Red Rams will be back up. That for the dry gooch miscom. I didn't see that. I didn't hear that while I was too busy filming what Finn was saying. It's my fault.
Won't be the first nor the last.
That was a good one for the gooch. That was a good one. All right, well, RKN now and Omid, you're going to reset here onto Cody's. Cody back up. Omid full 3-man back in. CCG now. Going to move on in here, too. RYH and the boys now vibing. 0 dead again, by the way. Zero is now gone again. And he's now getting res again. That boy Waltzy is going to have the most reses possible by the end of the day with how much he's getting 0 up by himself. Don't even count the Hal reses. Just the
think
0
about
ones.
where he resed him, though. You know what I mean? He's nowhere near where they're at.
I didn't even realize. And now 0 might go down.
That's one of those
again.
Good luck comms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I think 0 makes it, though. Waltzy almost dying in this situation, which is weird. And 0 now getting shot at from multiple squads. He is. He should be fine. Falcons do get Fuse ulted. Hal gets a knock. 0 going to be a dick hair of HP trying to stay alive. Drones are scanning him, so he's getting called out. Falcons still trying to stay up. Hal gets put on a T-shirt. Waltzy now needs to play his life alongside 0. They're still separate, though. Waltzy EMPs. It's CIMJ getting aggressive, Greek.
This is really bad for Falcons.
Oh, no. I don't think they res Hal.
Purple Slushy's porting on Falcons, too.
Bro, this
could be the end of the game for the Falcons.
It's
if
looking
they don't
like
get
it.
in. But there's no one in that building.
I know.
Why?
I have no idea, because 13 teams died on edge for no reason for these fights. Perp is looking for this, man. They want to kill off Falcons. Falcons are now on the inside of the building, though. They do take the spot. As CIMJ is breaching the other side of the building, though, man. Trying to kill off Falcons. Falcons now are in a shit sandwich, like you said before, bro. It is bad.
Hal gets thirsted.
Yep. Falcons are going to 2v3 this, bro. They are hurt, though, man. They are hurt as fuck. Dude, CIMG needs to get aggressive. Do they not know Falcons a duo?
I don't think so.
0's on the outside now, and Waltzy's the only one inside. This is crazy. RR now fighting E36. Here we go. E36 in a terrible spot on this leaderboard. And it's not looking too good again. And E36, 14th place in the overall leaderboard. And they die at 13th, man.
Red Rams, though, starting to pick up momentum.
Bro, that's bad.
Another squad wipe for them coming off that win.
Bro, that is bad, man.
And look at this.
Shit.
Annex get the Kraber.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Kraber, gold Volt, and gold P20s.
I mean, you hit the ultimate lick if you get that juice up, baby. That's gigantic, dude. Absolute massive for Annex Esports here. They're not in a horrible spot in the leaderboard, I don't think. Omen now looking for another fight for Gamblers. I mean, these guys, man, Gamblers have been fighting since literally game 1, round 1, as Cody is looking for the Cody wipe.
It's just up to Addy here, but he's getting ran down.
Oh, and Cody with the Cody wipe. Cody wipe, baby. Cody wipe. As Falcons now going down and are eliminated, man. Falcons now dead.
10 squads left here.
And Omen dead now, too. They have a lot of KP, though, man. They're fine.
Arcan does go down. I don't think they're getting ran down. No. He does get thirsted, though.
Yeah, they do get thirsted.
And now Cody, the lone whistler.
Yep.
Might be running right into Annex, though.
That boy looking like Yondu out here. And it is Lippin with the Kraber running right into Cody. And he does see him, and instead shoots the P20s from 600 meters away instead of the Kraber. Which, sure, why not, guys? Let's not use Krabers anymore. Fuck them. And now Cody running away. I just see him.
You think they know that that's a solo?
No, they have no idea. Now they do, for sure. They got the recon with the drill.
What the fuck just flew in there?
Oh my god, fuck me. Oh my god, fuck me. Come on, Lippin, hit a goddamn
He's
shot.
gotta die.
A fuse ulti on a solo that's going into zone round 3?
Fuck it. Get
Wait,
the KP.
Where's the crypto?
He's just eating Storm. He was in his drone, and the zone passed him.
Oh, portal. Okay.
He does get a portal, though. Zone mid is going to go down.
They don't get the KP, by the way. Annex now dying here, too. And they have no fuse ulti for this rotate and no portal. They have nothing. Good angles, though, man. Good job to LOS that with that bottom rock. As Annex now moving on in. Can they even get in deeper? I don't think so.
They say...
Oh, my God.
Might go down to that thermite. And he does.
Oh, my God. Annex in a terrible spot with BBB moving on up, baby. They know that this team's on the right side of the truck. They just can't peek it right now because they have the team over at CC.
Oh, my God. They're shooting toes under the truck, and now Annex.
Swing, brother. Well played.
This is bad.
This is gorgeous, though, from BBB. Nice, and he gets the
We're
full
just shooting toes, dude.
He's sucking them, bro. He's just like me for real. Annex now going to be dead, and it's going to be VVV versus CCG. And here we go, baby.
The Sheila now starting off the fight. Takes a lot of damage. Yep. As Rocky goes down in the kill feed here from Gupped Up.
Correct.
They're fighting Reignite here on the backside.
Go in there. Yep.
Walking L. Looking to get a W.
The 1v2, and he does not get it.
Not gonna
and now
get
he bounces over to VVV. Looking for the fight here, man. They're swinging CCG. The swing comes out from Aerodro. Isn't enough? I don't think so. 7-8 with a
PK.
PK. He has no health, though. It's now a 1v2 for Rezi. Armor swap. Oh my god, there's no swaps. There's no swaps!
And CCG takes it. We're down to 6 squads now.
Oh,
and they pick up the Kraber as well.
And it's Swiftness, bro. Swiftness is playing so good. And I want to point out, man, every time I've watched Swiftness in CC, he has been a standout player when it came to his overall gun skill and mechanics. I think he's one of the next up-and-coming players, man, moving into Pro League very, very soon. I fuck with him heavily. I think he's a really smart player.
Take a look at this zone here, right? Zone 4 closing to Zone 5, and there's not one team in the fucking building. Red Rams might be taking it now.
Yep.
Reignite get a free walk-in here. CCG now flying into.
Yeah, and now we're going to have CCG moving on in.
Onward picks up a knock here.
Yeah, it's going to be purple slushy, man.
What a name, dude. Tasting Blood.
That's pretty fucking insane. I can't fucking lie. That's fucking insane. Let's go this way. All right, well, CCG now going to move on in. There's a good portal here from Swift to get a little bit deeper. They don't get too crazy right now. They got to make sure their backside's good, but right now, CCG in a great spot, man. I love this call. Tasting Blood now going down to the RYH. Dying
here from Pluto.
And the finisher comes out to make sure he can't go through the portal.
Smart.
That boy just hit a lick, bro. What did he just steal from him? He just stole that shit from the other crypto, bro. And who the fuck is that guy?
They take the portal. That's going to be Yuki going down. RYH full eliminated. We're down to 5 squads now. It's Purple Slushy.
Yep.
Was looking shaky at the beginning of that game.
True.
Now they find themselves in a top 5 with no beacon. The zone pulls on top of them.
Yep. I can't believe that guy just stole his wallet. All right, so Rig, best spot in the game, right? By far.
Yeah.
They also have the Watson man for a little bit defensive ability usage on the backside of this fence line where teams got to push on through. We'll see what goes on. So majority of squads now outside this zone. Not many teams were in the zone to begin with, so I wasn't really expecting too much out of this game. But right now we do have 5 of 15 heading this round 5. A very sloppy round 1 results in a not so great end game here, moving in for game number 4. All right. Why say fucking every sentence? We have kids. They're going to fucking learn anyway, man. And now Rig with a knock onto CIMJ. CIMJ was also dominating Alpha Base the whole goddamn time. All right, CCG's trying to hold off CIMJ with the move on it. We'll see what happens. Oh, no.
Yeah, we're going to see here. Everybody's going to have to converge, and I think the true battle is going to be for the height.
I don't know, bro. I think CCG will probably kill off CIMJ here, but I don't know where they rotate afterwards. Rig is completely holding off any rotation that CCG has. This might be really, really tough.
And here we go. Pluto starting us off with the first knock. It's going to be on to Exception.
Yep. So Exception does go down. That's actually really bad.
They're a duo.
For CIMJ, they now can't rotate to the backside where CCG is, and now have to move to the front here of Alpha Base. If they survive this, I will be very,
Yeah, that's just cat piss.
That is really just cat piss ever shit over here, man. Pluto Reality getting some knocks. The ultimate height. Oh my god.
And Lego Dick is just going crazy right now.
I mean, it's just GG's. And CIMJ, Jesus Christmas. What are you supposed to do in that situation? My god. RR now going down here as well. And that's going to be RR needing to get a full reset here inside.
The EMP here from Purple Slushy.
Yep.
They take down all the Watson fences.
They should be fine.
And it looks like they want to breach inside.
I think they do, bro, but I think Red Rams should be okay to maybe hold this off for that push from Perp. CCG gets a great spot on height, but Rig's still in the best spot possible. By far. I don't know if Rig will even get looked at. This is just crazy.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy
just got exploded.
Dude, Spurtsy's Sheila has been singing like Alicia. Last game, this game, he's doing a great job utilizing the damage and getting knocks off this goddamn util. It's beautiful. Spurtsy's still chilling though, man. Rig on the backside of your fence line too. So Red Rams inside, Purple Slushy wears underneath. It is. It's Purple Slushy underneath. 4 squads of 12 towards this round 6 round. The game started out is actually not so bad. It's actually pretty good. Thought this game was going to end a lot earlier. I didn't think this was going to make it to a round 6.
That would have been.
I thought we were going to have a round 5 ending, to be completely honest. We're back in here now. We're locked.
Yep. We got Reignite, Red Rams, CCG, and the Purple Slushy. We prefer blue though.
I do prefer the blue Raz a lot more than purple, but I will take purple Kool-Aid over blue Kool-Aid. I just want to say that real quick. I love grape drinks. They're so good. All right. Rig still on that backside. I don't want to watch Rig fully because I do think they're not going to have too much action on the machine on the squads. I do want to watch Red Rams, though, try to move out of this building towards this late game. They should jump out of here, and once they jump out, they have a team down below and a team up top. This is going to be a really awkward spot here for Red Rams.
I think Reignite gets the dub here.
Yep. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to go down to the wire here.
It really is, bro.
Another like 20, 30 seconds before the next fight breaks out.
Here it is, baby. Round 6 on Broken Moon, our first ALGS debut of this map, man. We've seen it in AWC. First time seeing it in ALGS land. Let's see what this end game looks like. 4 squads full up Red Rams. We got CCG, Perp, and Rig all still kicking. I mean, Red Rams are just waiting towards the last second to leave, which is the right call. Can you place an evac through the window? No, you can't. Newcastle
and a portal
wall
here from CCG.
Yeah, and they also Newcastle wall very, very early, but Rig.
Big nade from Oman.
Oh, man.
100 banger there.
Yeah.
Another 85.
He wants blood, bro. Rig is going to look back towards everybody. If no one...
And they pop the ult. They're looking to get active. They pick up one under perfection. CCG eliminated. We're down to a top 3. And now the last 2 teams are fighting on the other side. Reignite can smell the win here.
And Reignite was in the bottom 10 moving into this game. And they're going to take game 4 on BM, baby. Reignite are your game 4 champions. Well played. I mean, bro, beautiful call.
They had one fight that they had to win on the north side.
Insane.
They win it, and they just get to walk in for free, dude.
Insane.
They get to walk in for free.
I mean, it's easy. Again, having no teams in that late game playing towards Alpha Base, Rig just stumbles on in after that choke just completely gets annihilated.
Bro, that's a throwback Wraith fit, too.
It's a fucking sick skin. I can't lie, though, that ballistic one
I think
is
it's the
also
first
gas.
Halloween.
It might have been.
Or it might be maybe second.
Second.
First or second Halloween.
Second's the full black fit with the witch hat. It's the first one.
Yeah.
All right, well, there we go, man. Rig, an 8-pack North squad. Taking the W here at Greek in Game 4.
Yeah.
Read these scores off.
Reignite, Game 4. They pick up 21 points to win it here. Purple Slushy's going to pick up 16 of their own. Red Rams, another 8-pack North, are going to pick up 11. CCG going to pick up 12. CIMJ picks up 10. RYH picks up 6. VVV is going to pick up 10. Gupped Up picks up 2. Annex picks up 2. And Omit picks up 7. And we have 2 more games left in this first set. We find out once we get into the next lobby what the next band is going to be. It is likely going to be Crypto, I thought.
I think you said Wraith, right, wasn't it? It's definitely Wraith. There's no way it's Crypto. There's no more. You might be right. I don't know. See, I think it's Wraith and Crypto.
It was between the two. One was at 12, one was at 10.
I don't remember which one. I think you said 12 Wraiths. Did you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It was 14. 14 Wraiths, yeah. So it is Wraith. It is
so
going to be Wraith.
now we have lost all rotational characters here moving into Broken Moon Game 5 and 6.
We'll see if we see a lot of Bang now.
Yeah, I think Bang's probably going to be the number 1 legend here picked in the next game to replace Wraith. Again, Valk, I think, is a really good option, but we probably won't see it. E36, I want to point out, the not-so-great game again. Moving into this game 5 and 6, E36 need to perform, or they might get actually bopped into the losers bracket for round 1. If E36 goes to losers after 1 round, that would be truly mind-boggling to me, and one of the least expected things that I could actually say for the start of this tournament. E36 got 13th with 4. They only get 4, or 13 and 3. They only get 4 points in that last game. You have the codes?
Yeah, 1 second.
All right, well, here we go. Overall scores, though, while Greeks do something real quick. We have this, man. It's going to be the boys at Falcons dying early last game, but don't you worry. They are still top dogs here moving into Game 5. They have 60 points through 4 games for Falcons. Red Rams with another great game in that late game, bro. They get second with 44. The VVV is going to be in third with 36. Great game out of them in that last one. 10K going to be in fourth. Even after that, even after that tough performance. GG going to be in fifth. We have CCG with a great pick-me-up in that game, bro, in 6th place at 31. Reignite, we're in 12th place going into this game. That win right there bounced them up all the way to 7th place. Omit going to be in 8th, Purple Slushy going to be in 9th, and Lonely Let Gone, LLG, going to be in 10th. So right now, some notable squads inside that bottom 10 is really just EF36, who is in 13th place. With only 13 points, 4 games in a round 1. And we have 13 points for EF36.
This is the one where you have to finish top half in your bracket, right, to go to the next one?
Yeah, you have to get top 10 pretty much all the way till finals is top 10.
Okay.
Yeah. All the way till finals is top 10.
So just a general rule of thumb, chat, if you guys are trying to follow along here.
With any lobby, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. With any of the lobbies, you want your team to be in the top 10, right? If they make it, they'll obviously advance to the next higher round. If they get into that bottom 10, they will go down to the losers bracket.
Correct.
But then remember, it is very important to finish higher of that top 10 because it is going to give you a better draft pick going into the next round. Right, so there is still motivation to finish, let's say, 1st rather than 7th because you get a better draft pick.
Yeah, correct. So again, draft picks are like the main thing, for sure. We want to make sure that you guys understand that. You no longer start with any starting points from winners or anything, even moving into match point finals. The only thing that you really get off your good placement from winners is seeding for your POI draft. So POI draft is now the most important thing moving in to competitive Apex Legends when it comes to overall seeding into finals, the winners bracket, all that shit. You get your POIs. It's very important because there are teams that might, in this world of 160 teams, want your POI. So prioritizing your picks is the most important thing. And don't forget, on top of that, bro, there's 4 maps, bro. We have World's Edge, Storm Point, Broken Moon, and ED.
Yeah.
It's going to be really important to prioritize what picks you want, man. Super, super important. And now moving into Game 5, this is 100% confirmed is Wraith banned. So now 3 major rotational characters now gone, moving into the biggest choke point map of Broken Moon. So no Alter, no Ash,
4.
no Wraith. Yeah,
Not just 3,
Catalyst
4.
too, yeah, with the walls. So 4 rotational characters, all gone now, moving into Game 5 and 6. Potentially the map that we're watching with the worst choke points, for sure, by far. So no Catalyst, no Alter, no Ash, and no Wraith. Bangalore will probably be the major substitute here, man, for Wraith.
I think so, too.
And I think also probably going to see a lot more Crypto Fuse in the mix.
No Cryptos banned yet, obviously. No Newcastle banned yet. Still some good characters to be played.
100%. And also, by the way, the main broadcast has our game going on right now, too, that we can peep over to round 6 ending right now. This is going to be lobby number 1, where LG won back-to-back games. They're now heading into the round 6. And, oh, my God, what did Fudo just do? That FWG is feeding face. Is LG going to get back-to-back wins, bro? 3 in a row? Are they going to get a trip wins? This is their game 4, bro. They won game 2. They won game 3. Are they going to do it, bro? They're going to kill off Moto to start this off. And they do swing it. Is LG getting 3 in a row? It's top 2 now, though. And they are fighting a 3-man of Noisy. It's not looking good.
Who is it, Noisy Fox?
Noisy Fox. Oh, my God.
2v2?
Why are they not? Why is the main broadcast not changing POVs? And
Nice.
LG. Wait, 1v1 for Shuby on height.
Another 1v1.
Are they going for the 3-peat? No way.
That boy Shu, bro, he's cold.
He is too good at these ones, man. If they win 3 in a row, this will be insane. Tell me they do it. It's a 1v1 right now. Shuby versus Tuki.
I think Shu wins this. Never mind, he takes a lot of
No,
damage.
that's Satuki. He's dying.
Oh, I can't even see.
Yeah, it's Shuby on the other side. And
Shuby,
LG,
okay. Wow.
3 wins in a row. And this is a 14-kill W in Lobby 1. 3 out of 4 games with 3 wins in a row for LG, man.
See.
Insane, dude. Absolutely insane. And Shuby with another clutch up, bro, for a 1v1.
It's another 1v1 back-to-back.
Bro, I think he might have the coldest 1v1 potential of all time. He is so damn clean at clutching up, brother. So damn clean. Well played. Damn, so 3? It's another 26 points to their score.
Oh, yeah, they're chilling, bro.
Fuck, man.
They're so chilling.
What is their, what's that? I'm going to check their score.
Slight delay for tech issue.
Great. All right, now for...
How much is that, 88?
Through 3 games, LG has 50 kills and 88 points, man. 50 kills, 88 points for LG. Holy shit, that is lobby 1. For lobby number 2, Shopify, I think their game's still going on, so it's not updated yet. They're still at 59. And then for the lobby number 4, it's Team Orchid with first place, 47 points. Cat in second with 44. Wow, Taxington's team has 44. Yeah. GS in third, 100 Thieves in fourth, Meteor in fifth, Bangu Power in sixth, Kinatrope in seventh, Arnab in eighth, and Temper ninth, bro. NIP.
How many games played in that one? Is that 2 or 3?
They have 3 games, I believe.
Is there any way to check?
No, yeah, 3 games.
Oh, bet.
Right here. Orchid has a first, 7th, and a second. Bro, NIP has 2 points through 3 games.
Does that website show the drafts, like where they're landing?
No, not right now. I think I can check it, but I'm not sure. It's like Map Atlas or something like that.
Okay.
But NIP with a 15th, and a 17th in their lobby.
They
bro.
can't rotate for shit.
They haven't had a top 15 yet, or top 10 yet. That is crazy work. That is
still
insane.
Still time,
for sure. But again, this is the lobby. This is the scores for our lobby. Falcons in first with 60. Red Rams in second with 44. Then goes VVV in third, 10K in fourth, and GG in fifth. Going into the game 5 and 6 here. We have a slight delay for tech issues right now, big dog. Man, that's crazy, bro, for NIP. That is nuts. Nuts. Alrighty.
What is this?
What's
Do you have a marker?
Oh, shit.
Oh, she made this.
Is that for us? Oh, thank you so much.
so much.
I love you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. A picture with it?
Yeah.
Want a picture with this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is
That's
sick.
sick. That's dope. Chat, look at this, man. Look what someone just gave us. This is crazy. Look how cute.
That is gas.
That is awesome. That is so fire. Oh, yeah. I love Nessie, dude. That's so cute. Oh, no. Can she stand up? I think she can. Yeah. It's like, shit, we back at it. It's a little ad, dude. It's so cute.
Hell yeah.
It's actually adorable. I love it.
Dude, to make
Kinda-
this is insane.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how people
The
do.
craftsmanship is
Was that crocheting? That's what it's called? Crochet? I can't do that, bro. It's insane. That makes no sense to me. All right, well, again, chat, game number 5 here in just a little bit, bro. Slight tech delay. Chat, how are we enjoying the game so far, man? What's your thoughts on the ALGS Open style? I know it's not as intense as it usually is because it's an open style with 160 teams, but I still feel like the quality is pretty fucking decent.
Yeah.
You can definitely see the skill disparity from the top teams, but this is what happens, bro. If you want, this is, again, I think this is a perfect representation. Finn is ridiculous. Look at him. It's a perfect representation of showing what it takes to be a top dog within Apex. Like, a lot of these guys that are playing in the ALGS Open that qualified through, that maybe you don't know, are still Apex Predator players. Like, they're still Masters players, Apex Predator players. They're still considered the best in their region alongside these other squads. And a lot of them are getting dog walked right now against the top teams that we continuously watch party throughout the last couple of years. That's pretty insane to think about, man, because these guys are still them when you're fighting them in ranked. And then they come over to the stages here. And
it's a lot different to fight someone in person on LAN than it is online. That's for damn sure.
100%.
I also want to point something out, too.
Yeah.
We are in year 5.
Correct.
Right? And we're still getting changes, right? We talked about the POI drafts.
Yep.
We talked about the legend bans. We talked about having 4 different maps, right? The last couple years, we've seen people kind of complaining or whining that, like, the comp is getting a little stale. And every time, bro, like, this whole tournament is a completely new tournament than what we've had. I mean, I just love to see it, dude.
I do, too.
Regardless if you like the format or not, they're trying something new.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They're trying to keep it fresh.
It's important to see what works and what doesn't. I think the viewing experience for this is a little shoddy for sure. And I think for like viewers at home, it's a little bit tough to keep up with your favorite squads. I think that's the biggest part because let's say your favorite team does not make it to day 3 and 4, then you probably might not be able to watch them. If we're not watching them, our main broadcast isn't. So it's a little bit tough. But overall, I do think it's really healthy for the scene. And don't forget,
because this isn't going to be the format forever, right?
No,
like
I
they're
don't
just
think so.
testing it for this one just to see. And maybe next time, if they do decide to do it, maybe next year, there'll be some improvements made.
Correct.
To iron out the flaws from this one.
I think the main thing for me is let's get Akimbos out of this game permanently. Thoughts on that, chat? Can we never put Akimbos anything ever again? Ever? I think that's low-key a very fair ask. Akimbos are just not a part of Apex, bro. It just does not feel right.
Yeah.
Mozams felt terrible. P20s are fucking dog shit to watch. Just delete Akimbo guns. If the gun is not good enough to be by itself, then just fucking remove it from the loot pool. If you need 2 of that gun to actually be good, then guess what? The gun just does not need to be a thing. It just does not need to be a thing.
Yeah.
I shouldn't need 2 of a weapon to make it good, personally.
What about Akimbo?
Wingman. Pop, pop, pop. Just John Wick in it, dude. That'd be kind of fire, actually. The only time I like Akimbos, bro, is the Model 1887s.
Yeah.
That's the only time I'm rocking that shit.
I've heard the sawed off.
Yeah, that shit was, dude, that Akimbo, where and it spins on your fingers. That shit was so fire.
that shit was gas.
That's the only way I like my Akimbos, bro. It just doesn't feel right.
But then we gave them to the Mozams, dude, and they're just fucking borderline automatic.
I mean, yeah, it looks so ridiculous, dude. If the Mozams maybe spun on your fingers when you shot them, it'd be pretty cool.
If there's like more of a delay in between the shots, maybe.
Maybe. Potentially. Akimbo Kraber next, Akimbo G7s. I still actually think Akimbo G7 would be worse than just a normal G7 for sure. Oh, just got hit in the dick, dude. Right in the cock. You good? That probably hurt. I don't know.
It's a plain red shirt.
It's a plain red shirt. Sign it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's really needed. I feel like, what up, Niamoka? Love you.
Goat.
Worst meta ever was Akimbo? Wait, what did you say? Eva 8? No shot.
Are we talking about gun meta or character meta?
Gun meta. I think worst meta of all time was Mozams. I hate Mozams more than I hate P20s. I like at least the sound of the P20s. I fucking can't take the sound of the Mozams nonstop just shooting rapid fire. That shit was a tilter for sure. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 5 starting up in about a minute. I love you all so much, chat. Thank you all guys for being here again. Genuinely, don't forget, after this set, there will be about like a 45 to 30-minute break, and then we'll be rocking in for the next 6 games after that. There are another 4 lobbies being played at the same time after these games. So this is 4 lobbies being played right now at the same time. We're watching one of them, and then the next set that we watch, there'll be still 4 lobbies operating at the same time. Yeah. It is a crazy first day. It is very hard for the viewing experience, I understand, but thank y'all for being here, man. We obviously
bear with us. We're trying our best, I promise.
And friendly reminder that we are not the creators of this format, so please do not come into this chat and shit talk us. We didn't do anything wrong. We literally are just
doing our job.
We signed up for this, and we just watch party. That's all we do.
Who's this for?
That's it.
Okay.
Oh.
Here. Good catch.
Thank you.
Good catch.
Yeah. Hi, I love you. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 5. That man Illy's saying start. That boy making
He's trying
demands.
to get active, dude.
He's making demands.
They are 1 minute out, though. So
Yeah, well,
we'll
he
be
better
starting
get
to
active a little bit more. They're in fucking 13th place. And I'm going to be honest, bro, I don't like that shit for E36. They are way too good. But here we go. Game number 5 on Broken Moon, man. And we are done after that, bro, with our first set at the NOLA.
One more after.
Well, I'm saying we're done at first set. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. I like the jersey. That's fire. 100 Thieves jersey, you know the vibes? Fuck yeah, that's lit. Dude, I'm putting that shit on my Crocs when I get home. It's gas packs. Oh my God, what? It's a magic card. It's so pretty though. That's so
All right,
cool.
let's see if we see a lot of bang.
I think so, right? So again, Cat, Alter, Ash, Wraith, Ban, bro. 4 rotational characters pretty much now gone on one of the most rotational heavy maps possible. It's a big deal. It's a big, big fucking deal. Teams have to make some adjustments, and we see Bang immediately coming out for Kai, Juicena. We see Bang on Future. We see it on RYH. A lot of motherfuckers, man, starting this shit now up with the Bangalore.
I think it's either going to be Crypto or Bang.
I think so, too. I mean, if Bang gets banned, surely we see Valk. How many Valks we got? 2 Valks, mother. No, E36 got off Valk.
9.
Bro, 1 Valk.
9 Crypto. And then 1, 2.
You kidding me, man? Insane. So now the 1 Valk team gets off Valk.
12 Bangs.
12 Bangs?
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
9
actually.
Crypto, 12 Bang.
That's not terrible. That's good. We'll take that.
How many Valks did you hit? 2?
I think 1 Valk. I think E36 got off Valk. I think the only Valk now is the bottom team, which is WLG.
Gupped Up is on it too.
Gup comes on, so 2 Valks. Nice. Let's go, baby. 2 Valks. We're in there like somewhere. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Let's see the zone.
Stallions are no longer Stallions. Don't forget they got signed to Twisted Minds. So they're now Twisted Minds in the overall leaderboard. But majority of squads have not. Still, half the teams have not played this land yet. Don't forget.
Yeah.
There are four other lobbies where the next round that we're watching that are all 80 teams that are going to be playing. New squads. They're not played yet.
And we have a Terraformer zone.
Do we?
I got to say, this is probably one of my least favorite POIs
So
on Broken Moon.
I don't mind it if it goes to this one. I think this
Fair.
one's gas. If it pulls somewhere else in Terraformer, I think it's an absolute dog shit POI to fight from because getting into it, bro, is so hard.
Yeah.
Getting into Terraformer itself is
There's not a lot of room
impossible.
to play.
No,
either.
it's so hard, dude. Terraformer is by far one of the toughest POIs to rotate through and rotate to, for sure, no questions asked. That boy Finn said, "Who want tacos?" You tell him?
No.
You should text me if you want tacos because I'm good. I'm not eating. Make sure you get your food up, kid. All right, Gupped Up now going to move on in. I have to piss so bad, though, I will be honest. That Red Bull's running through me like crazy. I've been really slowing down on caffeine, so every time I take a sip now, I have to piss. People do not listen about the open works? Yeah, I mean, chat, majority of the time, chat can't even read title. So, can't read the title, they're probably not going to listen now. This is probably
yeah,
just,
for sure.
this is literally like, I don't even know, dude. Literally like astrophysics. Is that the word?
Yeah. I mean, it's a word.
That's what it's
Is that
like
what
for
you're
them.
going for?
Yeah, that's what it's like for them, you know what I mean?
It's like you doing math.
I mean, bro, I failed 2-year algebra twice. You know the vibes. Fucking hate math, dude. What the fuck are the point of proofs, dude? When the fuck am I? If I ever use a proof in my life, bro, I'll give you $5,000.
I don't think you will in a watch party. So
I don't think I'll ever.
I think you're good.
I think I'm good, but when am I gonna have to write down about a rhombus or some shit? My teacher was so mean in that class too, and I cheated on every homework assignment. Shout out my dog in that class that gave me her homework all the time. I never complained. My goat.
Still no fighting going on just yet.
No.
A lot of teams rotating.
Red Rams is moving up to VVV though, and it's gonna be APAC North on APAC North, and Red Rams are looking for that initial knock. But VVV does have the height a little bit here.
The Whistler.
Yeah, it's
as
not
Light
good,
actually picks one up from the back.
That's bad, man. VVV's now getting sandwiched from the front and the back. It's the Terraformer team versus the boys at VVV, and also Red Rams in the same position. Now the Swede's going to come out.
Wow, Hammer
Chico
Drill
gets
goes
the
down.
knock, bro, and I think VVV is going to be a one-man show of Rezi running away, and they find him in the open. And that
he's able
L-Star
to
is
get out.
not hitting. What just happened? It felt like 36 no-regs. What the hell?
He should be able to go all the way to Eternal here.
Yep. All right.
Damn, tragic start here for VVV.
That's not what they need, man. It's not what VVV needs at all. They've been kind of struggling with the threes, and now their rotations are also taking a hit. Again, Broken Moon is not an easy rotational map. It is one of the more difficult ones. And look at that. Red Ram's not dying. It's going to be Gupped Up getting aggressive, man. And Walking L gets 2, baby. And they're trying to find the last of Red Rams who completely leaves, and VVV is gone. And he feeds E36 1 point, which is massive, by the way. Which is massive.
Who took Rezi out? EF36?
Yeah, EF36 to Rezi out. So they get an extra point to the leaderboard. Don't forget, they're in the bottom 10 right now. Moving into these last 2 games, these are massive points. Any little bit that EF36 can get is fucking huge. They need that shit bad. We are not watching the same lobby as the main stage. The main stage is watching lobby number 1. We're watching lobby number 3. Love you. Lobby number 1 right now is a steamroll with LG winning 3 in a row. They have 88 points through 4 games.
That's insane.
They are dropping heaters. Absolute
Great start
heaters.
for them, too.
Yeah, they need that, bro. Don't forget, the last man was
playing good, dude.
They have been, and they were actually really shaky at some points throughout these scrim games. So I was actually nervous for LG moving forward. Them getting some W's, though, is actually a really good feeling because they did not place the way they wanted to at the last land either. So I know they have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder right now moving on this one. Especially that boy Sauce, man. Sauce has a lot to prove. All right, well, 17 squads, 49. They're going to keep on moving through. E36 going to make the rotation. WLG. It's a little bit more quiet of an early game so far here for this game 5. Don't forget, closing of round 1 last game, we had 14 teams up, which was 4 teams dead. And now we only have 1 squad dead with the round 1 closing in a minute 10. So a little bit of a slower game here. I think that's just because teams were feeding for no reason personally. And if Valcold does come out here for WLG.
They're looking to slam one of the buildings here.
And we
Let's
love
see if GG tries to jam.
We love Valk though, and they are jamming for sure like a fucking strawberry.
An Exotic. Gonna back up here. The Bang ulti does come down. Solstice goes down to 1 HP. They get inside, but they go down. GG surely picks up these kills. And they do. WLG just got smoked. And no third party in sight. Well played. Thank you.
All right, well, WLG with a Falco feed face. Personally, I don't think Falco was the issue there.
Good to go.
I think the issue here was the landing. And that's not on Valk. That's with the user. It's a user error, a player error there, and that's all good, man. It happens. Shit does go down sometimes. And that's just a classic. That's a Valco feed face. We've been watching those since 03, it feels like. It's been 5 years of Valco feed faces.
That's why people are not playing Valk.
Well, I mean, brother, get better at landing. Come on, man. It's insane. Red Rams now a solo here by the way of Datch. Over in Divide. Trying to get their reset going here, too. I think they should be able to as well. Should be fine. All right, so Datch now trying to find that crafter. There is none over here. There is a crafter, and they do have a respawn close by over at Bionomics.
Gupped Up picks up 2, and that's going to be Nemesis.
And that is Nemesis now dying, man. Gupped Up picks up 3. I mean, good job by them. I'm on your thing the whole time, I bet. I had no idea. All right, so Nemesis going to be eliminated. So
See the zone pull, too. It's actually really good for Gupped Up.
Yep, correct.
You know, they've been struggling so far this set.
Is it the one that
a top 5 here would be massive?
It's the one that ends out here. It is, right?
I think so, by the bridge.
Yeah, so I think CMJ is one of the better spots. I watched GHS play this zone a couple times. We've seen this zone actually a lot, bro, during scrims. And that water spot's not bad to play early underneath where CIMJ is going to be next to in that bridge. This water's playable, so is this one on the right side. And where Purple Slushy is probably going to get pushed out late game, but they're not in a bad spot overall either. It's not too bad. LG eliminated 18th. Good to know. There we go. So they win 3 in a row, they go out last.
It doesn't even matter.
That's classic.
They're probably going to finish first anyway.
That's the classic. Okay. So, Perp now going to be chilling. No one else really fighting here. Red Rams does get that reset.
Oh my God.
Thought my game just crashed for sure. That was fucking insane. And now Red Rams back in the action. Good job. They have a tough rotate though, man. 44 seconds with bare minimum loot. And they're getting shot at on the top side here. I have no idea who this is. Dad's going to be 1 HP. He pops the syringe. Bro, they got to get this out. They get this crafter in Gardens for a little bit more of HP match. They got to get to work.
Yeah, I mean, this is really difficult for
It's
Red
RYH.
Rams. Yeah, RYH is holding them out. I think what Red Rams have to do is hit this massive balloon.
Bro, they have to take this balloon. They don't have a choice.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Yeah, they have to. They have no choice. They're getting gate kept right now on the front side. And then also over here, Falcons with a great rotate, by the way, to Purple Slushy. Phenomenal rotate by Falcons over to that compound right outside of Terraformer. Really good job.
And they actually get in front of purple, yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good job, man. So Falcons actually steal one of the best spots in the game here to me from Purple Slushy. And now Red Rams here with a massive rotate outside of Eternal Gardens into potentially the Stasis Array Terraformer side. All right.
Okay. Decent rotate in there from Red Rams.
Yeah,
they still got a long way to go.
Long way. Long way. If you're Red Rams, bro, you want Purple Slushy and Falcons to fight and you third party that immediately. That's exactly what you need.
They should. They don't have a UAV character here, so they're pretty much going in blind.
Yep. We'll see. So Future the Boys still vibing. No fight on the Falcons. E36. Dude, just horrible rotates all day from E36. This makes no sense to me. Look how late the rotate is right now. They weren't dead early. They had chances to rotate faster. They just don't do so. And now they're going to move on it. It should be fine. I don't really know where E36 is going to go, though. They have RYH in front. They have no Valk to get over this mountain, by the way. Valk would be perfect for them if they got off it in Game 4, or after Game 4. So now they have to fight their way on in here just a little bit more. E36 has maybe 2 to 3 fights before they're even safe within the next
They do
circle.
have an evac.
They do, but I don't think, does evac get over this mountaintop? I'm not too sure. I think it does. Maybe? It's going to be tough. Nice, good shots there.
They might battle for this mythic bin.
I think they should. They want the mythic bin and they want to take this fight. The auto loader is getting engaged, and here we go.
They're going for it.
They need consistency. They need momentum. E36.
Oh my God, they just caught the crypto.
There we go, baby.
Tasting blood goes down.
And he's tasted blood, his own for sure. And he's going to be knocked and eliminated here as E36 wants more. And don't forget, they're in a tough spot in the leaderboard. Every point matters. Holy fucking Clank Thompson. Holy shit.
Yukigaku is going to go down. Big fight here from E36. They're now going to take control of the KP, but hold up. Red Rams is walking in for it, I think.
Yeah, Red Rams do want this fight now, man. On the E36, they back up from the choke immediately. And look at the rotation from Falcons. And the zone is perfectly closing on their compound. Bro, if you are fucking perp, you have to be sick to your stomach. Why did you let them take that advancement, bro? That's such a bad play by perp to play so passive there. And now 10K with a crazy rotation in the zone a little bit deeper. Let's see what they do here, Green. Let's see what the play is. RKM, by the way, looking for a res. Inside this drone.
Yeah, they were dying to 10K. And now Arcane's going to be looking for the reset.
I think they do get it. But I don't know what the fuck's going to happen after they get the res. He's probably going to do it on zone close now.
Yeah.
So in about 50 seconds, I'll probably pop this, maybe even 30. And I'll pop this res here for sure, man, for Omen. 10K now, we're going to make a move on into Terraformer. Going through Terraformer chat is awful. It is literally terrible, man.
It's a tough one to navigate for sure.
It is so congested. It's like every LA fucking highway, man, during rush hour. It is impossible to get through, especially with 15 squads still alive towards the backside in front of Terraform. This is going to be a tough rotate. For
a lot of teams are going to die on this
south to north. Oh, for sure. 100%. It's going to be so difficult to survive. GG finds a little nice spot, man, towards Terraformer wall. They'll be in for the next zone. Red Rams, not really a lot of spots to go, brother. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Failed my exam, but B stream time for real. Honestly, bro,
that's
true.
Real.
Fuck
Annex
school.
just got smoked.
Yeah, and NX
by
did smoke.
Reignite.
Bro, look at this though. E36 are now gatekeeping RIYH, and there we go. 10K now fighting as well. They're gonna knock here onto Momon and the third party now happening on that fight. Good job by 10K for the knock. As Synap and E36 look to continuously gatekeep RIYH. Keep saying RI.
Good shots.
I mean, P20's just spraying and praying, hoping you hit something.
The bang ulti does come down.
There's a big fight here for E36, man. And they do get the kill on the Red Rams. Chico now going down. Multiple squads from Impact North are dying and now fighting. Zero now getting a knock here on the Perp. Falcons are going to play here, man, too, as well as Perp gets set running onto Dead. And they are dashing away, man. But Falcons low-key just got hit with every single one of those rockets from that bang ulti.
Yeah, but they pretty much full cleared this side. That is a massive call there from Zero.
Yeah, good job.
They take out one member of Perp and send them packing, and now they have the entire side of the zone to themselves.
Entire side of that zone, Greek. Red Rams move a little bit more forward, trying to find a safe spot here as well. They actually kind of do find one.
CIMJ is fighting now also. They're going against LLG here as Denpride trying to get the Phoenix off. He does get it, but he is getting pelted by Knuckle Fucks.
Yeah, the Knuckle Fucks coming out, man. It's not looking too good here for CIMJ. They are going to be in that corner, though, brother. They're in a pretty awkward spot. They should be fine. Lonely Let Gone is not paying attention. They're not moving through.
He's just eating nades. Panic has the Kraber.
I'll get him. Here we go, man. And we have a Kraber camp on that boy Panic, and he's getting knocks as well. Rig now dying. And this is one of the best players mechanically here for the boys over at E36. CIMJ now gone. 10K now fighting your 2 green 1 for that. Let's see what Synap can do here with this Kraber moving forward. He has to get a couple more shots down to really secure a good position and do some damage for the teams rotating on it. 10K also now inside Terraformer. Do make their way into the middle somehow. Very, very healthily too. They're all full max HP.
Yeah.
They're good, man. They also have a
They're healthy.
secure position. Yep.
The issue is that the leg of Terraformer is not in here, so all those teams are going to have to fight.
100%. You're right.
You got approximately 5 teams that are going to have to fight for that right side.
And Red Rams do die to Falcons now, so Falcons with a couple extra KP.
Falcons might be getting wrapped here. It's going to be LLG now making a move on him.
Yep, stay there. They are getting ran at. As I say that, bro, here we go. Synap now with some Kraber shots. Moving through onto Terraformer. They need to make a play for a position here. And they know that shit, man. You stay on that, I'll stay on this.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make a play. Synap needs to apply pressure to some squad in order to make this 3v3 happen. CCG now dead, 10K now dead. And majority of squads now dying. Here we go. Synap now looking for the shots. He does have the auto loader, baby. He does get whistled, though. The grenades come out. Rig now dying. And let's see what goes on here, man. Can Synap make the play happen? Juicer now going to get cracked. Rig now dying. All these squads rotating in from Terraformer. He needs to go crazy here, bro.
The charge rampage got to go big.
He has to go wicked here, man.
Nice. Picks up one on the Lufka.
Juicer is dead, though, man. It's a 2v2. He's now getting swung. Panic shots.
Big shots.
It's one more up. It's just Illy now. Trying to secure the 3v3
got to get the
win.
KP.
It's 1v1. He needs to get a kill. Oh, my God, he's dying.
He's getting shot.
No, he can't. He can't push. No. And
oh my God.
Are dead. There's no way. It's gupped up. Griefing E36 incredibly hard. Lonely Let Gone now dead as well, Greek.
Yep, we're down to 4 squads now. Purple Slushy. Down to a 2-man. You have Falcons. That's a full 3-man. You got the Gamblers coming out with a good top 5 here.
Yep.
And then you got Gupped Up, still full 3-man as well.
Gamblers, man, top 5. Full 3-man available with a bow check on Cat Piss Everdick. Let's see what the boys can do here, man. Making a statement. Not really played too phenomenally. They've been all right.
And the swing here, Pluto's going to go down.
Yeah,
and now Purple Slushy's getting ran down right now by Gupped Up.
And it's Gupped Up, baby. Purple Slushy dead, but it's Brainsy.
The charge rifle headshot takes out Racky.
Yeah, it's Brainsy hitting the fucking dome piece of that boy. And now it's going to be Brainsy with the ultimate height here. He does not have the select fire on the charge rifle, so it is shooting a little bit slower than what we're used to with that hop up, but he still gets some shots down. The swing now comes out. Gupped Up now dying, and it's now Gamblers looking to get the kills, and they do.
And now Falcons versus Gamblers.
Yup, it's Falcons as a full 3-man versus the duo of Gamblers. Civ just went crazy with the help of Brainsy from afar, but here it is, Falcons.
Closing in, getting the angles.
Yeah, it's GG's, bro.
This is Dunzo.
It's Dunzo, baby. It's looking like a Falcons W in game number 5.
And Falcons should be able to close it out right here.
Still a great game from Gamblers, but we are going to see the CEO himself take another
GG's,
W
baby.
in this set, and Falcons with a win in game number 5. GG's, man.
That was free low for them.
GG's.
I mean, dude, the second they were able to clear out Pluto and the boys over at Purple Slushy,
100%.
they had everything. What is that skin?
What, the ballistic one? I told you, it's sick. I don't know what skin that's from. That is so dope, though, man. Well played, though, man. Falcons pretty much just rotate one of the best spots in this lobby. They take that spot away from Perp, who misplayed that terribly in the compound. No idea as to why the fuck they did that shit, which is nuts. But GG's. Alrighty. Well, there it is. Falcons 7 KP. Chat, they didn't even get that many kills, bro. They weren't fighting all game. They literally rotated into a god spot, then got picks from afar. What are you talking about? Falcons first place, those 7 kills. Greek, read these scores off.
All right, so Falcons.
Yep.
Game 5, pick up 19.
Yep.
Gamblers are going to pick up 16. Gupped Up, big game for them. That might shoot them up the leaderboard a little bit. They're going to pick up 16.
Man.
Purple Slushy picks up 8. LLG picks up 6. E36 gets 11. GG is going to pick up 8. Omit picks up 7. Reignite picks up 5. And 10K picks up 5 as well. This leaderboard is going to be a little interesting.
Yeah, I think E36 now with that game in a 6A, bro, actually advanced into the top 10. Their first decent game out of these last 5 for E36. And the overall scores, man, going into game number 6 is going to look like this. Let's get a little refresh on the leaderboard. Falcons are definitely going to be in the lead by a fucking insane margin. They are 32 points ahead, man. Holy moly. 79 points through 5 games there for Falcons. We have Red Rams in second with 47. Then goes GG in third with 41. Then 10K in fourth, VVV in fifth, Rig in sixth, Slushy still in seventh in top 10. CCG, though, on the borderline, man, on the cusp right now of not qualifying into the next round. And we have CCG in 8th, Omit in 9th, Lonely Leg on 10th. And even with that 6-8 for E36, they are still in the bottom half of the leaderboard. And for that second place for Gamblers, they're still in the bottom half and even gupped up. All teams within the top 5 right there. Gamblers and gupped up, bro. They are now still out of the top 10. Moving into the last game. It is do or die for some of these squads to get a little bit farther into the winner's bracket leaderboard going into day 2.
Yeah, and I mean,
one more game, though, man.
You already talked about it. Falcons with a 32-point lead.
45 kills.
But what this does is the middle side of the bracket is now going to be a lot closer because a lot of the points have gone to the top half of the bracket.
Spitting.
All you need now in this game 6 is one big game from even 8th to like 14th, 15th. Yeah. One big game could get you into that top 10 to push you through.
I mean, a 12-kill win, a 10-kill win, man, can help all these squads advance into that top 10. All that matters is top 10.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, all that matters to get through the next lobby is literally just top 10. You do not want to be sent to the loser's bracket where you could face eliminations. The last thing you want to have to deal with for your day 1 is to already potentially face elimination, man. That is so dog shit in a 160-team land to be one of the first teams now out. No one wants to deal with that. No one wants to be the 160th place team at this land. So here we go, man. Moving into game 6. All 4 lobbies are now going to be advancing to their Game 5 and Game 6. Let's actually go watch the main broadcast, bro. Their end game, or round 4, actually. It took a long time to start up, man, for this break broadcast. It's all good. Let's just get in the lobby first, then do that. All right. Omit need to do it for the employed. True.
A what?
Do it for the employed. I said, Cody, what you been up to? He goes, working full-time. I was like, facts, my bad. It's insane that they all literally work. I think Sang plays ranked full time. So I think Sang's a full time creator, but I think Cody and Arcane obviously have jobs, like full time somewhere else. Bro, and Ballistic catches a Game 5 man. So it's Ballistic, Cat, Alter, Ash, and Wraith. All banned, bro. We have that's insane. No crypto ban, no Newcastle ban at all for the first block. Ballistic catches a ban before Newcastle.
I think there might be a lot of crypto bang Newcastle teams.
And crypto Fuse, man. Fuse on this map is so good.
True.
I want to point out, too, one thing that E36 did do better than what they did the first of the games is they actually took fights, bro. Like, they need to take fights. E36 is so good at threes, and they did not look for a single good 3v3 and instead die on rotate every single time, bro. They need to hit these fights hard and swing the way they swung RYH in that first fight, man. They need to swing with their fucking dick out, dude. And get it going, too, bro. I'm tired of these fucking... We're in a lobby right now where you could dominate these 3v3s. Yeah. Why are we so scared to fight if you're E36? Get in the groove, bro. You took fights throughout all of last land. Even in finals lobbies, you took fights. What's the difference now?
I think a lot of it is the unpredictability of this open land, and there being a lot of teams that you're not used to playing against and not really knowing kind of how people play. And I think a big factor of that was in that game 1, I believe, when Falcons were up on that wall side and they ended up getting 5th and 6th party.
Facts.
I think it's the fear of that happening because there's a lot of teams who might not be the most confident in taking a 3v3. They're more so likely looking for third parties.
Probably. I would say so. I think you're right. It's definitely harder to understand what teams are going to do.
They don't want to be the first team to start the fuck fest.
Yeah. I guess third parties are you're right. They're way more easy to start up here for sure.
And it's just more unpredictable.
Yeah. So I guess when you fight, bro, community. NIP got a top 10 W. All right, game 6, man. Should be starting up here for Lobby 3 again, chat. We are watch partying. Lobby number 3 here, man, at the ALGS Open. There are still 3 other lobbies going on right now across the fucking arena, which is insane, dude. It is truly unbelievable how many setups are in this facility. Well, also point out how good this AC is. Bro, there's 160 teams in here. How many fucking PCs?
Yeah.
And, bro, I mean, I'm low-key kind of cold. This shit's gas, man. All right. Well, Gaming Gladiators.
I was sweating when we got here, but the AC definitely kicked up a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. All right, it's looking like Team 5 trying to join up right now. It's going to be Gaming Gladiators looking for the last one. We got this Game 6 going on. Don't forget, Chad, we have 18 games today. 18 games to watch party. This is only the first set. After this set is done, there'll probably be like a 45, 30-minute break in between, and then we'll come back for the next set, which we're going to watch another lobby, which we don't know which one we're going to watch yet. We'll let you guys know which one we're going to choose.
Yeah.
And then we have another set at night that should be starting around 5 p.m. local time for New Orleans. I don't know if that's 100% going to happen, but it looks like right now, I want to give a huge shout out to everyone working this, man. There's not too many delays going on right now. As of right now, bro, everyone's on their game 4, 5, or 6, so it's not that bad.
So it's not bad.
No, the delays are actually pretty fair for how many setups are actually going on in 4 different lobbies. I wonder why. Apex all day, 18. 18 games today, bro. Pretty much all day Apex. From 10 a.m. to probably 10 p.m. tonight we're going to be watching. Falcons are winning by a landslide, a 32-point difference. So that's the main broadcast here, though, man. For their round 6 about to be closing, dude. So the main broadcast is lobby number 1. Who's still alive here? We got SGB, LGN, DXA. To be honest, bro, I don't think I know a single team in this, man. Genie, Banana, and Shades. I know Shades.
Who?
DXA. I don't know these guys. Genie, Banana, and Shades. I don't know them. Not sure. NIP got a top 4 W. Good. NIP should not be in 19th right now anyway. Do you know these guys?
No, I don't.
I don't know these guys either. I think this is an EMEA squad. So I know Shades is EMEA. We have Miscom's team still alive. LGN still up. That's pretty sick. Shout out Miscom. So this is the top 3. It's 3v3v3. Let's see who wins this game.
They put out the lifeline, huh?
They did bring out the lifeline. Was Newcastle banned in this, I wonder? Because when Newcastle's banned, usually some teams go lifeline. I'm not sure.
Oh, round 6 closed. I don't think they have any kills either.
I don't think so either. But here we go anyway. Game number 6 for lobby number 3 starting on up, baby. Here we go. The last game for winners round 1, group number 3. Coming to a close here, brother. Let's see how this looks.
The first set of many.
We have a Ballistic, Ash, Alter, Cat, and Wraith ban. So those are the 5 characters banned, man. Crypto does not catch a ban. Newcastle does not catch a ban. Fuse does not catch a ban. Ballistic before all that.
Reignite's bringing out the Mirage.
We do have Mirage. Fire, love that comm.
All right, so
So
bang,
sick.
bang. I'm going to count them up.
Yeah. Let's see. You go for it. See where this game 6 goes, dude. We already got a Terraformer zone, so I'm not too surprised if we go back to Bionomics or some shit here either. It's pretty much guaranteed.
16 Bangalore.
16 bang?
16 out of 18.
Holy fuck. All right. Chat, who do we think takes this game number 6, man? Put in the chat here, bro. I'm saying a Red Rams W for game 6. That's what I'm feeling. Either Red Rams or E36 that take this win here in game number 6. Omen? I would
It's
love.
just crazy, bro, because they started the team out as just like a joke. You know what I mean? Like just for shits and gigs. Like you said, they're employed. They got jobs. They just wanted to play just because they missed it. And they're coming out and they're playing pretty well. You know what I mean?
Omen's doing a good job. They did good in Pro League, too.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not bad. I mean, it's all consistently good people. Like,
And they got signed.
And they got signed. Think about all the teams, bro, that play this game full time that didn't get signed that Omen did. They're kind of fucking goated for that on some real shit. That's nuts. How do these won game 4? Which we'd love to see, baby. And Riddle got 3 points, dub. Fuck my life. All right, E36 zone here, man. Over to Eternal Gardens, or does it pull up to Breaker Wharf is the question. We've seen this zone 1,000 times, Greek. This one right here.
It could be this.
Yeah, we've seen this zone 1,000 times. It might be
Who
pulling
is this
towards
fake
Falcons.
for? The Falcons.
Of course. But even more importantly, man, E36 is on the chopping block right now outside that top 10. They're going to be moving in from Gardens, and they got to perform here, man. In this last game, bottom 10, you get sent to losers. You're only one loss away, and that another bottom 10 get kicked out of the tournament.
Yeah.
That's fucking scary, bro. You have to think about that, dude.
Just a reminder, chat, there will be teams that get sent home. I don't know the exact amount of teams that get eliminated today. I could ask George for that.
I think it's half. Pretty sure, right? Wouldn't it just be half?
70?
No, it's 160 or 80.
No, it's 140.
It's 160, bro. There's 4 lobbies of 20.
Yeah, but there's only 18.
There's 8 lobbies of 20 teams.
Yeah, but there's not 20 teams in each lobby. There's only 18.
It's 145. We're not counting the actual 160. It's 145. I know for a fact. It's 145.
All lobbies are 18? Do we know?
I don't know if all lobbies are 18. But yes. It's 100%, I believe, 145 teams.
Damn.
So I'm not sure how many are going to be eliminated based off that. But yeah. Yeah, if there's only 145 that showed up, yeah, let me know, because I'm curious now. Would it be 72 and a half? The fuck does the half mean? The fuck does that mean, dude? They have a Switch player on their squad or what? Yeah, they got a person on the Switch playing?
We'll get that number for you guys, chat.
Yeah.
George is on the case.
We'll see what happens. All right, Rig now going to move on in. One of the motherfuckers playing Apex Mobile. RIP Apex Mobile.
Gone but not forgotten.
Well, probably forgotten about for majority, to be honest. Only thing I liked about Apex Mobile, bro, was that fucking audio cue visuals they gave you, where it's like, oh, footsteps come from this direction. That shit's nice. All right, RR now moving on in. Again, a Breaker Wharf zone, most likely Falcons are playing from their POI. I want to point out, man, that they don't have no beacon, and this is just 0 being 0. Like, him calling for his team to stay in Breaker Wharf when they have no beacon knowledge off this zone 1 is crazy.
Well, I think what happened was they saw Red Rams rotate up from Alpha Base and take that building. So they kind of have the idea that the zone is pulling here.
It's still so impressive, though, man. The way that 0 just maneuvers throughout zones is so fucking insane.
And if
wait, E36 not fighting. Here we go.
Oh, it's a big fight.
A team within the bottom 10 right now. Taking a fight. Momon's going to be dead. E36, it's do or die right now. If they die here, they are 100% going to losers bracket. Nice job, though, by Synap, baby. And they're looking for the last one.
Now.
Yep. They're looking for the last one right now. We'll see how this goes. Should be fine.
Huh? That's it?
How many? 20? Oh, 20 day 1 and then probably 20 tomorrow. Or maybe even more tomorrow. I'm not too sure. So 20 today, then 20 tomorrow or something like that. And then it goes to the top 20. Okay, actually.
Damn.
And here we go. E36. It's RR with a third party. RR. Sounds crazy when I say that shit. I think of a fucking seal.
Good shots there.
And E36 getting the fucking knocks on the RR, baby. Red Rams.
Is a third party on
Might
the way.
get sent to Ram Ranch in this game number 6.
Zero's kind of lurking, though. I think he might have third this.
If they third party, bro, Falcons can 100% ruin E36's day.
Big thermite in there from Zero. He is taking shots now. He does. 50 blue.
Zero is the only one here, by the way. He's the only one.
I think Hal's with him.
Is he? Oh my God, Hal is with them, bro.
He's just got to blow his load on the building.
And Red Rams is going to be dead. They head over to Ram Ranch. And now they're going to be swung. E36 on the bottom 10 are going to be eliminated.
Wow, and they get sent down.
No way, man.
The Falcons shutting down the dreams
of
EF36. And Purple Slushy didn't even move an inch.
Bro, E36, one of the Tier 1 orgs from APAC North that has been consistently dominating their scrims, are sent to the losers bracket on day 1. They're now facing elimination in their next matches. That is insane. Devastating results there.
And I mean, they were going against another APAC North team at Red Rams.
Insanity. Now Rick may be fighting here for CIMJ. Here we go, baby. It's going to be Reignite versus the boys at CIMJ.
The drop down here.
It's a beautiful drop, man. Nice job. Well,
wait, it gets traded out, though. It's a 2v1, I think.
2v1, but right now, Rig definitely has the better positioning here for the reset. Never mind, the slam does come out. It is Newcastle versus no Newcastle. Wait. Oh, my Clay Thompson. Kurahara just went 0 for 38. It's a 1v1. Oh, my God. It's CIMJ.
Zero stole it.
And he takes the kill and actually helps Kurahara. CIMJ was about to 1v3 pretty much in that end game, or in that beginning of this fucking fight, man, towards the end. Oh my God, bro. That is crazy. Wow. And Rig gets a full reset courtesy of Zero, getting some G7 shots down, man. What the fuck? Zero is a menace right now, brother.
And now Kashira goes down to the bangle here
Dude.
from GG.
Yeah,
GG should be able to walk up and just get this fin. I think Cash and them get out.
Yeah, I think Kai's probably going to bounce. He is the Bangalore, so the movement speed is going to be there to actually get the fuck out when he needs to. Has the smokes. Post might die, maybe. He's the blown rampart just running
He's
behind.
just getting ran down.
We keep watching. We keep watching. Let's see what he does. This
I
shit's
just
fucked,
know he's panicking. So
yeah, I mean, this shit's just fucked. He's just probably telling Kai to dip. He probably shouldn't even run towards Kai. He's not gonna. He should definitely. Oh, he is. I mean,
he's
he's
getting ran down still? No,
he's not. Wow, he actually makes it out. So that boy Kai gonna get out, and
Purple
so does
Slushy.
Post Kill.
Purple Slushy now rotates into Falcon's old spot. They're going to be in God spot here, which is big for them.
Yep.
Do you remember where they were on the leaderboard? Was it 5th or 6th?
Purple Slushy,
Slushy?
I think a little bit farther now. I think they were like 8th or something. I could be wrong. I think they might have been 7th or 8th. I'm not too sure. Regardless, man, Purple Slushy are in the top 10. They're doing really good so far. And they steal that Falcon spot based off the zone knowledge that they were provided off that beacon. And they're going to move into Breaker Wharf and probably be in the best spot in the game. Lonely Let gone now. LLG moved up to RYH with a fight maybe over an Alpha base. Crazy. They're 7th.
Okay.
So they're good. They now have the best spot in the game, too. So, and Falcons can't bounce back and take that fight either. So I think Falcons spots.
Falcons still in a good spot, too.
Yeah, they are. They are for sure. Definitely not the last game today, man. We got 12 more games after this one. Be a small little break after this game 6. We got 12 more to watch immediately afterwards, brother. 12 more, dude.
Well, technically 6 and then another break.
Yeah,
and
but
then
12.
6 more.
But 12 more overall.
Yeah.
Douche. All right, well, LOG going to back off the fight from Alpha Base. They decided not to take it. Falcons are just drifting, dude. I mean, Zero and Hal are just trying to be
taking space.
Yeah, they're trying to be menaces right now, brother. Menaces.
Oh, my God. Swiftness just got torched by Zero.
Yeah, I mean, Zero right now with his G7 is just shitting, and Waltzy's just the anchor, and that low-key checks out. That boy is massive, dude. Waltzy is fucking strong.
Wait, they get swung on the bottom here. It's going to be GG now, swinging CCG.
Oh, and CCG, after dying to Zero, is now dying to GG, and now they're dying to Zero again, and now they die to GG.
Picks up all those kills,
fuck,
and that was courtesy of Zero, just giving them a free one to walk up.
Oh, that's insane, dude. Tossed around like a salad. Unfortunate. They share the KP, brother. Split like a Caesar, and that is CCG now gone. They were in 8th place, I believe, going
Big
into
nade
this
there
game.
from Tao.
Yep.
And that's going to be Nemesis now losing one. As
Good job.
Lonely Let Gone looking to walk up.
They're going to take this fight here too, man. We'll see what happens.
I feel like we're seeing way more Evas.
Bro, we're seeing tons of Evas over P20s. I don't know what's going on or what made people decide that, but it's 100% what's going on. And now the swing, Supreme going to be dead. Roy getting more KP, and I believe it's a one-man show now on Nemesis, all by himself, running away, and that is going to be that boy Bad Sniper. Just such a, like, what does that name even mean, dude?
He's a bad sniper.
You think he's dog shit at it?
Might be.
He's probably better than you.
Debatable.
My longbow's better than
GG's
yours.
walking up for a fight here, too.
Yep.
Zone 2 closed, 13 squad.
Yeah, not a great game. And now GG dying to Annex. I mean, bro. But that's
And he gets thirsted, too.
But why are GG extending out like that? I know the map's not great, but what the fuck is Blast doing out there? There's no way that's the guy that carries you in ranked, bro.
I haven't played ranked in months.
Me neither. That shit sucks. Why the fuck would I play ranked? I don't even watch that shit. All right, GG now with the reset here, man. Lufka's going to get that boy blasted.
LLG gets one, too.
I want to give a huge shout out to Lufka, by the way. But genuinely, man, Lufka is bouncing around characters every goddamn game for GG.
Yeah.
He was one of the best Newcastles, bro, in Mannheim when they almost fucking clutched up and had a crazy finals. He's now on Crypto, bro, playing this. He's a controller player, too. Playing all these characters, man, on roller is extremely impressive. As 10K now, with an evac, going to take the spot away from GG.
They're just sending the building?
And there's no one in there. GG left to go
Where
get the
was
rest,
GG?
man, over at the zipline building.
Oh, okay.
And now 10K walks in one of the better spots. Huge. Great job, man, for 10K. Good
And
awareness,
look at that
too.
zone pull, right to
Yep.
Slushy, man. Falcons had the God spot. They opted to take the KP and the loot instead, which isn't a bad choice.
And
But
Zero-
RYH still in a good spot, too.
This guy, Zero, knows they're in first by a country mile. They are now just peppering shots at everyone moving on in. Zero is so confident. He just extended from Waltzy all the way over to Eternal and ran into Rig at Stasis Array to maybe get a KP. That is ridiculous.
Gupped up flying in. They're actually going to steal the left building here?
It's gupped up, yeah. They're taking that right side building, man. They're good to go. Slushy now going to run away.
Good rotate.
I think they take the better building, too. I actually like the spot where Gup just took away from Purple Slushy. Purple Slushy's still in a good spot.
Why they were holding left?
I don't know. Purple Slushy right now with 2 really questionable holds, dude. I can't fucking lie. I don't know what they're doing. They're holding the weaker spot almost every single time. Like they don't want to get sent on, but they're just losing their spot anyway for a fight. VVV now getting ran out here too by WLG. And here we go. The fight's going to come out.
The Maggie ball in there.
Hammer with a red armor and a PK. And a Mad Maggie. Ball comes out a little bit early. And he's going to, okay, nice little punch. That airs one shot. That Ghost just talks shit for sure. 13
stop
squads.
the Q.
Yeah. Gets it out.
All right, here we go. Should be a fight brewing up here.
I don't know, bro. WLG backed off fully.
Did they?
They don't even want the fight anymore. They completely backed up towards ship side. GG now rotates into Eternal, and they're going to be 10K here inside the choke on the bottom side, right in the ravine. And this is tough. This is not easy, man, for 10K. They should be fine right now. I don't think there's going to be that many things to fight. GG now dying to NX. The 2v2. NX is only a duo to start this fight. They're actually still winning this. Light's going to be dead. Blad's going to go down. It's one man up now of just Lufka running away.
going to go down.
They just lost a 2v3. And Rig now dying on the walk-in. They're all dead to zone. Falcons are gatekeeping. Brother.
Reignite down. That's going to be Hal and Zero picking up 2 more KP here. Annex also is a duo too. They barely make it in. We're down to 12 squads now.
Yep. And Reignite just completely loses to 2 players on Falcons who are overextended from Gardens, I want to remind you. And that zone is insane. And Bad Sniper is kind of low-key vibing, bro.
Went all the way around the zone and snuck up into that spot.
Annex now dead. GG is a one-man show, Lufka.
Falcons fully uncontested here.
Yep.
We have 3 teams on the south side, and then you have LLG versus RYH here on the left side.
Yeah. And now LLG, man, also on the cusp of not qualifying into that top 10. They're in 10th place right now. They're kind of happy, though, in this way. 10K now getting rid of. Here we go. 10K trying to hold. Omen now going down. Ew, 182. He didn't miss a fucking shot on that
thing. In the middle of a fire shitstorm.
I mean, yeah, he gets absolutely diced up, man. And that is post-kill now dying. And that's going to be a solo, I think, at GG. That might be Lufka by himself.
Okay, the movement.
Bro.
No, he goes down.
It's RKN, a old retiree MK player, killing off Kai, who's a roller. He was low-key dancing on him for a little bit, but just does get nothing out of it. Hit the fucking stanky leg on him. Sadly, was not.
And now LLG is going to have to walk up and fight RYH here, 100%.
And Omen wants to get this res. RKN does get banner, and they have the Moby down too. They put the Moby down, and they're going to look to stick it on this right side. They get it down. There we go. And Omen's going to be a full 3-man back in the mix as we have LLG now fighting RYH. Big fight here for LLG, man.
And the drop down, Yuki Gaku's going to go down. And now Lonely Let gone in a 2v1.
And that guy takes height. He's with res immediately, bro. They need to stick res. They have to.
RYH dead. We're down to 9 squads. No third party, so they're going to be chilling here.
Yep. And now GG getting knocks here onto RKN. Lufka is a solo. Sang trying to get the KP. Is Lufka going to pick up all 3?
No way. He does.
No, it's Lufka right here. And Lufka dead, man. Omen takes down GG. Lufka almost does it. Oh my God, Cody. Oh, Cody!
Jesus.
Cody, don't do it to him, baby.
Picks up an extra 2.
Do it to him. And Falcons with a third party. Come on now, Cody. Cody wipe. Cody wipe. Let's go, baby. And now 6 squads of 16, and the only rat is Bad Sniper, dead center zone.
What a great job, dude, from him.
Yeah.
To pick up this placement. Because I believe he started out as a rat at maybe 13?
Correct.
14 squads alive?
Yep.
And now he finds himself in 6th, and very well could get more unless Falcons take him out here on the close.
Cody's so fun to watch, man. He's like one of my favorite players to watch and play with, dude. I fucking love him.
He's a good kid.
He's such a good kid, too. Full-time worker, by the way. Does not play, he plays full-time, and look what he can still do with the mechanics, bro. Come on. That's just gorgeous. LLG now in an awkward spot, courtesy of Falcons now moving into Breaker Wharf. Let's see what goes on. Cody's in for real.
I mean, Falcons have a really good spot here, dude. 8 KP to their name. We already know they're going to finish in first, and they're looking to add to that total. They're trying to drop a hundo.
I mean, they're trying to drop a hundo. They're 20 points off, 21 points off that hundo going into this game. A 32-point lead over second place, so it's 47. I mean, right now, Falcons are absolutely killing the game. They're playing pretty much picture-perfect Apex, which is what we expected to see.
Yeah.
The whole land,
100%.
honestly, from me. The only thing that can destroy Falcons and beat them, bro, is themselves. It's one of the main things, bro. They're
You are your biggest enemy.
They are their biggest enemies, for sure. And here we go. A ulti comes out for the crypto. Is LLG going to capitalize? Good ulti there by Hal.
They're trying to rotate. They're not trying to fight.
No, they're not.
The Falcons want to fight.
Bro.
And now the slide down from LLG.
Oh my God, the knock.
Hal goes down. It gets traded up by 0. It's going to be a 2v2.
Oh my God, the shots. Roy in a 1v2. Roy. No, he doesn't get it.
And Lonely Let Gone eliminated. Falcons win that fight.
What a big fight.
No third party in sight. They should be able to full reset.
This motherfucker's still alive, bro.
Yes.
Bad sniper.
I think
but
he gets
good
seen
rat.
here, though, from Falcons when they walk up.
I think so, too, man. That is a gigantic fight, man. Roy so close to that clutch up, man.
Hal just lets off a random load.
Yeah, I mean, he just exploded all over the place. Someone get the rag. All right. Well, now WLG going to be holding that height, bro. We have Falcons down below. We have Perp right underneath them. And then we have the rat. Bad sniper, a good rat, baby. He's fucking killing the game. Killing it. I have kids here. That one has to be your fault. Like, come on. Like, guys. We're a B Street for a reason.
You know what you're getting here.
You know what you're getting. All right. Well, WLG.
Falcons need to move to where Bad Sniper is.
Well, Perp doesn't, there's no Wraith available, so what is Perp going to do here? Once WLG jumps off, I think Perp has to take this fight. There's no Ash TPs. There's no way to avoid a fight underneath.
I mean, it's just double smoke, bang all.
Yeah, true. 100%. And here we go.
They found the solo. They found the solo.
They do, man. Are they going to go for it, though, is the question.
Oh, yeah.
They do. Nice, there we go. And Bad Sniper now gone. We have
now, this is a game-winning spot here from Falcon.
Bro, we have 3 teams. We have Gupped Up, Perp, and WLG all on top of each other. And the lone squad across is Falcons. We have a full apartment building stacked up right now, bro, towards this end game. And let's see if they get evicted, baby. I think they will. Falcons are looking real, real good to win this game. Real solid. Because almost every team here has no way to get out of a drop down and not fight the squad underneath them. All
they get ulted here.
Yep.
I think if Zero has a bangle, he needs to.
Stay
he doesn't have it.
Stay on them. I'll watch everybody else.
They have another fuse ult and they have the crypto EMP.
Yep. Okay. They're vibing right now. No one's really getting aggressive here either. Everyone in this building is going to just jump on top of each other. I think Falcons just get this win.
They should, unless the height team
jumps over.
Yes, to fight them. Yeah.
If someone has to make a mistake.
The Skynade's here from Hal.
Yep. Good shot.
100 banger on the height.
800 damage, by the way, bro. Killing it. And that's a massive fuse ulti, bro.
Yep.
He is going to do damage with that fuse. Everyone else
and
not
now
fighting.
Solstice goes down. Perp's going to be the first team fighting.
Yep. Keep watching this, Greek.
Yeah.
Perp now going to try to stay up. Myth, WLG, also now fighting here too. Grenades on grenades. Hal looking down below.
Oh my God, the damage.
And Hal and Falcon.
And they get swung on the right side though.
Wait, they're fine. Oh my Hal. Oh my Hal.
Up eliminated. Falcons is gonna go down.
And it's Purple Slushy looking for the win. Can they do it? It's a one man.
They should. He stuck him with the fuse cue.
And Purple Slushy win game number 6.
Dude, remember, they were the team that took that building from Falcons. The zone pulled to the other building that they weren't even at.
Insane.
They swap buildings and win the game.
Insane.
I don't know which team was it that swung Falcons there.
I think that was not WLG. They were only a duo.
Was it Gupped Up?
Had to be Gupped Up. Had to be. Because the boys at, what's it called? At WLG were only a duo going in that late game from the height.
Yeah.
Crazy. GG's though, man. I want to point out right now.
Wow, what a set.
Waltzy saved that fucking game for Falcons. With that 1-3v3 against LOG, he went nuclear in, bro. Shout out that man Walter for real. There we go.
All right, so Purple Slushy, 19 points to end it to probably shoot them into the top 5.
Yep.
WLG's going to pick up 10. Falcons pick up 20, so
that's
what, 99? Yeah. Gupped Up 5,
99.
Nemesis 4. LLG picks up 8, Omit gets 9, VVV gets 3, GG gets 7, RYH gets 2, and now let's move our way to the leaderboard, and let's see who's going to get bumped up and who's going to get bumped down.
Yep. All right, well, overall leaderboard, our games in lobby number 3 are now done. Main broadcast is still up. I'm going to watch that with you guys here in a little bit, chat, for their last game. But overall scores here for lobby number 3 that we just watched party is going to be this. We have Falcons in first with 99. Purple Slushy in second with 51. Then it goes Gaming Gladiators in third with 48. Red Rams in fourth with 47. 10K in fifth with 45. Then it goes Oma in 6th. Then it goes VVV in 7th. Rig in 8th. Lonely Leg on 9th. And CCG in 10th. Gupped up in that top 4 lose. And they don't get the 5 points needed. I want to point out right now, top 10 advance into winners round 2. The bottom are sent to losers round 1.
Yeah.
And all these bottom 10 teams, Gupped Up, E36, Gamblers, RYH, WLG, CIMJ, Annex, and Nemesis.
Annex is also a big one too, bro. They're playing pretty good right now in EMEA Pro
They
League,
are.
I'm pretty sure.
These are all squads in that bottom 10 that are facing elimination. If they lose one more bottom 10 in this tournament, which they will be playing today, most likely, I believe they will be gone and eliminated. 20 squads today are gone overall. So that is our top 10. Falcons win the set out, of course. And I'm pretty sure Hal just probably fucking snapped, dude. I can only imagine. Who had the most damage this game? It's probably Hal. Hal went 11.9K. In 6
almost
games.
12K, 2K.
25 kills.
Zero matches it too with 25.
Yeah, that's just insane, bro. 25, 50 kills amongst the boys at Falcons. Just zeroing out. And then shout out Cody, bro. Shout out Cody. 14 kills in the mix as well.
He was killing it.
Tico, Rezi, and the boys, man. But Imperial Hal and Falcons are definitely the storyline here, man, for lobby 3, winners round 1. We're now going to bounce over to the main broadcast. We're going to let these games play out, bro. Chat, I'm going to talk to you in the meantime if you want to go pee or anything. I'm going to talk to you all in the meantime, bro. Our lobby's now done, and we're going to tune in to the overall scores here for every lobby after this. I believe majority of lobbies are on their game 5 or 6. So we won't have every score, I don't think, but a lot of these lobbies are close to being done, which is crazy. It's kind of nuts.
Shopify's laying out that lobby.
Yeah, I mean, game 5 is literally going on for every team. We're done for every team. So game 6 is started up for every lobby.
Yeah.
They're killing it right now.
No, it's going
going
well.
really well.
It's going well,
this one's well
timing-wise.
fucked. This is game 5 being played right now for 100 of these lobbies, so they're a little bit behind. It's all good, though. It happens. Crazy, dude.
How many squads are alive in that one?
Shuby's still up 7 squads, up at 19. Once this game's done, I'm probably going to go pee and stuff. But chat, thank you all for being here, man. We're going to have a little bit of a break after we're done watching this LG lobby. We have a little bit of a break, and then we're going to go, oh my God, most hated. And then we're going to go pee, and we'll be back, man, for another 6 games. We have 12 more games to watch today, another set of 6 where some of your more favorite squads will be playing. Teams like Envy, teams like NRG, squads that didn't play in this first winners round 1 will be playing in winners round 2. We have another 80 squads coming up here in just a little bit. Let's finish out this game here, man. NFX looking really good, or NF looking really good too, man. It is NFX, bro. I know Noisy
They're
Fox
playing pretty good.
Dude, Noisy Fox looks good right now, bro, 100%. Cat, maybe when I'm back, big dog, love you. How long is the pause between sets? 30 minutes?
Maybe like 45 minutes.
Yeah, 30, 45 minutes. Not be too crazy, I don't think. Should be pretty good. Oh my God, bro. RTS just got rocked. VP. Forgot they're playing on main stage. Oh, they're here to support the homie Sang. Valid. We'll be watching Alliance Lobby Game 2, Round 2. I have no idea. We'll see what lobbies are for the next rounds, and we're going to see, me and Greg are going to discuss it in the break, which one we want to watch. Because I don't really know what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We don't really know yet. Is there a way to watch other lobbies, Wig? Sadly, no. There's actually no other way to watch other lobbies. If it's not me or the main broadcast, it's Face It. But, I mean, not everyone likes Face It, so it's tough, you know?
Is anyone currently watching Face It right now?
Is it good? Is it dog shit? Like, get me up there. I'm actually curious. Incorrect Face It works? I mean, does it? I don't think I'm really incorrect.
It's dog.
Yeah, I mean,
dog
it's not
shit.
a single good thing. So pretty much the only way to watch it is
Works, bad audio,
yeah,
camera unsynced.
That's unfortunate.
Ass shit, all right. No, never works.
I don't know how they don't get it better. Unleashed, though, man, 8th place. 37 points in a top.
Dig Vibes?
Dig Vibes, maybe in a top 3 or now 2, man. This is the game for them. They're going to qualify based on this. Shout out that man, Dig Vibes, bro. What a fucking storyline, dude. I love it, bro. I love it. Someone said that Panic right now is the kill leader, 10 kill over Jet. Here we go. And LG going to be eliminated, man. Huge. Oh, the swing.
It's VP versus Unleash.
It is,
You can
bro.
see Zach and them are still up, too.
Nice.
Dude, you got to hit the camera zoom in if VP wins it.
True. Which one is it? 3? It's Unleash.
Unleash.
Unleash, baby. Come on, man.
Dig vibes?
Dig fucking vibes, man. That
Yes,
boy
sir.
vibes with a W in Game 6. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Let's go, baby. I love that shit. I love seeing up-and-coming IGLs performing well, man. They get a top 10. Massive. All right, well, here we go, man. For lobby number 1, it is now done, I believe. They're doing the scores right now. Lobby number 2, I think, is in their Game 6 going on right now, so we can't show those scores. But these Game 6 scores and the Lobby 1 should be done here in just a little bit. I think it is done. It is. So here we go, man. For Lobby number 1, we have LG in first with 97 points, Creek. Jesus Christmas. 97 for the boys at LG. I don't know what just happened there. For LG, man, we have Virtus Pro. Where is this fucking, what is happening?
What are you looking for?
Oh, there we go. I was just too zoomed in. Virtus Pro going to be in second with 66. Noisy Fox going to be in third. Legion in fourth. Unleash in fifth. SGB in sixth. DXA in seventh. FWG in eighth. ExoClan in ninth. And RTS in 10th. Riddle gets 3 points.
Yeah.
That is a disastrous set.
Virtue didn't have a good
Riddle.
set either. Most hated.
No.
Team nemesis.
Yep. That's crazy, man. Unfortunate, bro. Riddle not doing too good. All right, we'll read off the other overall scores when we get back, chat, but I do think we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here, right, Greek?
Yeah.
George, for the broadcast stream, I don't get the audio of the announcers. So, like, when I'm watching the main broadcast, I don't get the audio of the announcer. It's just the gameplay, I think. Chat, let me ask chat. Chat, when I switch it to here, can you guys – what the fuck? Wait, no, it's the lobby. Yeah, so we're getting, like, their lobby POV. We're not getting the broadcast POV, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll check. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's...
Yeah, we're getting their POV.
I'll check. It's whatever they're sending, so I'll go and check.
Okay, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. No main announcer, got you. I mean, yeah, I could try. I mean, yeah. I need. Tell her to text me again or DM me again. Because I'm gonna need to do it on Discord for sure. Yeah. For sure. Shout out George. Yeah, we're gonna fix the chat because I want to leave you guys yet, man, with no main broadcast to watch it between sets. Let me put this in here though, real quick. I also need to download that. God, it's so tough.
What do you need to do?
Nothing. I need to send it for sure. I have to download Discord on this PC then. Is George there? George is here. Yes, sir. What up, DK? Love you, buddy. I have to do some stuff here, too. Yeah, George's going to figure it out for us, chat. 1 second. Love you guys, man. Should be wearing pajama slippers? Hey, bro, whatever you're comfortable in, fuck it. Get it going. I'm serious, bro. I mean, I pulled up in some crazy shit when I played at LAN.
Did you?
I pulled up in Lulu's and Crocs or some shit I wore one time. Fuck it. Be comfortable, dude. He ain't here to impress nobody anyway, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Chat, how we like those first games, though, bro? Good, bad, amazing? Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, George. Because, chat, we want to make sure you hear the main broadcast. Hambino going off. Yeah, we can't watch those games, chat, sadly. But we'll definitely tune in later and let you guys know the overall scores and shit like that. It's a little bit hard for us to watch Party 2, as hard as it is for you guys to keep up and shit. It's not been easy for us to watch Party. We're kind of having to, like...
Yeah, we're doing our best. There's not really much we can do.
We're kind of having to take some L's in some situations, so depending on who we need to watch and who we can't watch, but it is what it is.
We kind of have to watch just one lobby at the same time because I think if we were bouncing around from lobby to lobby, it would just be impossible to keep up with the scores and everything going on.
Literally. It'd literally be impossible. But it's all good. We'll figure it out. I'm just going to turn all my notifications out here, too. 1 sec. They're going to fix the feed they're sending to us so we can send you guys over to the main broadcast on the stream. But don't forget, we have 12 more games to be watched today. We will see 20 teams be eliminated today in general, which is insane work. So 20 squads will be done on day one, which, not very fun, dude. Not very fun for a lot of teams at all. That's like the worst thing
Especially
possible.
from like where you're traveling from, too.
Yeah. But before the break, or after the break, man, before the next set of games, we will go over which lobby we are watching. So I will keep y'all updated 100% with everything as what we're going to be doing and who we're going to be watching so you guys can keep updated with your favorite teams. Again, we're going to do our best, bro. It's really fucking hard, so please bear with us for everything, man. Love you guys so much. But one second, I got to do this really quick. It's downloading. Huge. What is that? What is this? What the fuck?
What kind of wizardry are you doing?
I don't know what's happening right now. Why did it download like this? I don't understand what I'm watching. I don't know why it downloaded like this. What the fuck just happened? Oh, one sec, chat. One sec. I'm sorry. I'm doing something real quick. Love you guys. Having fun. No worries here. Thanks, dude. All right, next group show in a little bit, though. One second. I got to do something real fast. Hopefully they can send this shit to us ASAP, too. All right, cool. Here we go. Shout out AT&T for the sponsorship. Our goats. We're good now. Was that Mazer's head behind you? That was. VP was right behind us.
Yeah, they were right behind us.
That boy got a big-ass noggin, huh? I love him, bro. He's such a good guy.
They played well, too.
They did, bro. They look good. 100%. They look great. No doubt about it. They look great. Come on, say gentlemen. Yeah, this really fast. I apologize. Goats. Shout out the sponsors that sponsor the B-Stream, man. And me. My goats. LG look good, though, huh? That's massive. They fixed it?
Yeah, it should be.
All right, chat. Let me know if you guys can see everything now. Perfect. 1 second. It should be a Shuby interview. Perfect. George, you are the fucking man,
awesome.
George.
Just wanted to play with confidence. And
No, you are the fucking goat, bro. Shout out, George. Chat, you guys hear everything, right? All good?
Well, I noticed you guys won
Chat, all good?
a game on that map.
Thank
I mean,
y'all.
that's
Love you
something that
guys.
shows a lot of
All good,
versatility.
chat. You can hear everything?
I like the background they have up there, dude.
It's really fucking good.
If
You stand up with your ass out, Greg. We can probably see you.
Played it in comp, but I
What?
mean, like,
You stood up with your ass out. We
can
can probably see you in the background.
Just my ass out?
Yeah, you
any
should,
meta,
low-key.
Any guns,
Pretty
anything,
hot.
and I think we can just be on top always.
All right, awesome, chat. We will be right back, man. When all these other groups are done, I'll be right back. I don't know how long it's going to take. We're going to figure out which lobby we're going to watch. We'll keep you guys updated with everything.
Going in, walk us through that moment because we saw the ballistic action.
2:30. What time is
So
that?
like an hour. It's 1:30.
All right, well, I'll be back around like probably 2:15 to talk to you guys, chat about who we're going to be watching. So around a 45-minute break, 30 to 45-minute break. We're going to keep the main broadcast up for you guys, and we'll go from there. But I'm also going to do this really fast. 1 second.
You know.
1 second. Real fast.
Right there, we're playing
Perfect.
pretty
B-Stream
slow.
will be back. Go to.
And
All right, the B-Stream will be back, though, chat. I love you, man. I'm going to mute our mics, and we'll see y'all in a little bit. All right?
Yep, we'll be
I
back
love
soon.
you all, chat. We'll be right back.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for showing love, baby.
I'm going to hit y'all with an ad break, too, so when we get back, bro, there's no ads. All right, love you, man. Big kisses. Peace. Love y'all. And BRB, man. Love you guys so much. Love you all, chat.
You were in a 2v3 initially, and then when he jumped too early and you guys just mopped him, did it feel good?
It felt great. I just like headbang. I was like, let's go. Let's go. It's my game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, because it's so early on in the group stages, or you know, in the bracket stages here, like, does it feel much different, especially in terms of like the legend compositions you have to like flex onto? Because I feel like that Newcastle ban coming in so early might have like thrown a wrench into a lot of people's plans.
Yeah, so I mean, with like scrims and everything like that, like Castle usually hasn't been getting banned, or he's banned first. It's been random, but I mean, like I said, like all of us are super confident on any character we play, just as long as they're playing together. I mean, look at this. I don't even play Wraith, maybe 200 kills on her, and I just gotta push people and kill them.
Only 200 kills, bro? Man, I'm flaming you if we get into a quick match together, man. 200 only. He's the oldest character in the game. No, it should be. I think that kind of sets the tone, too, for where we are in the open, at least for me. Everyone watching going, this feels a little different. This looks a little different. On the ground floor, you could feel it, too. But in a way, there's a big benefit to a team like you guys who feel confident now and also can flex to all of these different challenges that are going to be thrown at you. It seems like you've just found a way to adapt early on and keep that momentum going.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in Japan was just like such a mess up on our end. Like we didn't play the right comp or anything like this. And with like legend bans now, I feel like we're not just stuck playing the same comp that we're not that good at. We can kind of just play, like if we want to play aggressive, all right, we just hop on Ballistic, Fuse, Crypto. If we want to play more slow and rotate, all right, Watson, Ballistic, and all that, you know. I feel really good when I play Ballistic, so.
How much, we talk about this in the green room too, the pressure to stay in top 10, you know, Jamerson. I'm curious what your take is as well. Like, do you feel that pressure immediately? Normally group stages you can kind of warm up. Is it different now that you know 12 teams are going home. And if you hit losers, bottom 10, you're in losers the entire way, elimination the entire way until you get to finals.
See, I just found that out just now. I didn't realize that. But I guess I guess it's a little scary. But I mean, like, it's really just like if you have a good first game, then you really don't have to worry about the top 10. But if you have a bad first game like we did, it's kind of in the back of your mind, like, oh, we might not do good. But then you just got to flush it out your brain. Just go to game 2. Drop a great game, and that's exactly what we did.
Yeah, and we talked about how there are so many more, variables coming in, and a lot more players having an opportunity now to actually play on the big stage. Are there any teams, any players that you're particularly looking out for, that maybe you're rooting on, or just keeping an eye on?
Yeah,
definitely Falcons and Shopify for sure.
Wow,
for sure, 100%.
I like that. What is it about? Because do you feel that in the same way that maybe you guys in Japan didn't have the best meta? I've spent time with Hal. Obviously, we skydove like 2 weeks ago to get here. Oh, no, sorry, today to get here. And he was saying, yeah, I mean, the fact that I just had to play Newcastle this entire time really did not do me a service. Do you feel that there are a few teams like that who are going to kind of come out of the gates now, show their true potential now that they kind of have the flexibility to play all these legends?
Yeah, I really do think it's going to be some of like the underdog teams, like teams from Challenger Circuit. Yeah, because like there's like Koiful came out of nowhere, right? And then he's just literally one of the best players in the game. It's just a top player, and there's so many Challenger Circuit players like that just have never got the opportunity. Yeah. But now they do because of this open LAN. And I mean, not really any names, but I mean like Panic Apex from Locked In, like him, really good and just like underrated. And I do think, pretty sure they're like winning the other group right now.
Wow. So, we have a little bit more time. I don't want to leave until you and Graceful have settled your beef with him talking trash about you. You got in it. Is there apology, or are you guys cool now?
No, I'm sticking to my word, man. My words, I think that like him as a player himself, has grown a lot over the time, and we've gone through, we let's be honest, especially NA has a lot of up-and-coming players.
Oh yeah.
And you were definitely like one of the up-and-comings that people probably overlooked for a while until you started showing promise, and now everybody's rooting for you. I don't think there's anybody that dislikes you for any reason at all.
Oh yeah.
So that's a good thing, and you have been popping off now, and I still consider you also a veteran player because you've been playing for a long time compared to a couple of people that just started a year or two.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'm so happy. I also played with Naughty before. He's a great guy. His biggest enemy is himself. But once you get past that, he's a demon. And I think you guys, as us as well, all of you have the best vibes as a team. Like I would say, like without a doubt, top 5 best vibes on a team in terms of like people look to you. That's how a team should be.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy to see you guys succeed with that as well.
Thank you.
It's a great conversation. I'm glad you guys mended. We forced this interaction. Can you speak just before we move on and talk a little bit to somebody else, just on your team, like the dynamic, for those who don't, Face It watch and have you guys up on their monitor, who aren't watching scrims on your perspective, what is it like, in the back of LG? How do you guys communicate? Anything that kind of about yourselves that you can let everyone else know to be looking out for?
I mean, we definitely have our moments where we just get so mad at each other because, like, Naughty will just, like, throw a game or, like, I'll throw a game, and we just get so mad. But then we just tell ourselves we cannot let it go to the next game or we will have a bad time. And that happens a lot in scrims. But, I mean, like, we're feeling really confident with this LAN, and I don't think we'll have any just arguments at all. But, I mean, arguments healthy to an extent.
That's not easy to do, I imagine, not letting that go.
Right? What's the key to like a mental reset then?
Yeah.
Like it looked like you guys had really good vibes up there. I really want to know, what is the key to a good mental reset once you have like a bad match?
Naughty, 100%.
Yeah.
Naughty. He's like, boys, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Stop. We have to
That's a good Naughty impression right there.
That's actually.
Man, it's been a lot of fun, Shoop. Thank you so much, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
We've got Lace standing by in the pit. So, Lace, I hear you are ready, maybe with another interview, or at least to give us an update on what's been going on the other stages.
Yeah, it's been pure passion here in the pit, listening to all the cheers and fears coming out of the players' mouth and the communication, you can really feel how much this means to them. And I guess I'll bring you up to speed as best I can. We do have lobbies 2, 3, and 4 4 happening behind us. So there's lots of chaos unfolding. But if we look at Lobby 2, Shopify Rebellion, we know exactly who they are, and they've been leading the charge. I believe they won 2 out of the 6 matches and had immense amount of kills. I believe it was over 40 kills. So there was no one really close to catching them at all for their second lobby. Now, Lobby 3, you probably know Team Falcons absolutely decimated. I believe they had probably over about 100 points themselves. Again, there's some heavy-hitting juggernaut teams happening in these lobbies, with some new contenders, a lot coming from CC as well, or qualifying for this. We obviously had 40 teams that qualified, and yeah, there's some teams that are, finding it a little bit difficult just to get up to there. And we hit Lobby 4. I spoke about them before. It's Team Orchid. Now, they have teams such as 100 Thieves, NIP to compete against, but Team Orchids with, Rambo and Hambino leading the charge, Hambino being an absolute blessing as an IGL. I was standing behind them before watching them play their games, and just the immense passion and communication coming from that team, standing up and cheering, and it's absolute blessing to be involved in this. So they have been doing an incredible job against some of the juggernauts. But what we do have at the moment is Aru Army, and we have Ryan here. We've been running around a little bit, Ryan, trying to find out all the fantastic things happening behind us. Now, we have Aru Army here. Why don't you take us through a couple of their games?
Yeah, no, definitely. Of course, I was standing behind them, seeing how passionate they were at every moment on the server. And I've got Sumiyoshi standing by here, of course, the Aru Army team, formerly part of, the Kinotrope crew and, LFG. And, yeah, they're here. And I just want to talk to them a little bit about, what it's like. This is their first huge LAN experience. And I just want to ask him how he's feeling right now. ですね、初めてのLAN経験は今までいかがでしょうか？
初めてのLAN経験。
はい。LAN大会、ここまでのでかいLAN大会ですね。
そうですね。初めてで、こんないい機会もらって、楽しくみんなでプレーできてっていうのが一番なんで、それをできてよかったです。
Yeah, so I asked him, what it's like performing at this colossal LAN for the first time, a huge experience. And for him, it's about performance. It's about playing his regular game, being able to put up the numbers that they've practiced for. And as long as he can do that, he's really happy for the experience and everything that comes with it. So they've been putting up top numbers against really, really strong, developed teams that they've got in their lobby, and it's really impressive to see. Of course, FaZe Clan, Shopify Rebellion, no strangers to the big stage, but these guys have been going toe-to-toe with these big giants. So I just want to ask him a little bit about how he feels his performance has been going. 試合終わった後の感想についてちょっと聞きたいんですけど、FaZe Clan とか Shopify Rebellion の先進してるすごい上達してるチームの中でそばで戦えていい結果を出せる気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
そうですね、楽しみながらも、自分たちのやるべきことをやって、順位も良くて、強いチームとも渡り合えたので、明日もその経験を生かして頑張りたいです。
So, of course, it is definitely something they have noted in their camp. They have been monitoring the top teams, trying to make sure they stay toe-to-toe and rub elbows with the very top, the pinnacle of their group. And they have been very happy with their performance. They've been doing really well. And they're going to be using that motivation tomorrow ahead of their games in their preparation for all the matches to come. I think that's going to be it here for this interview. I'm going to thank him. 明日も頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。見てくれてる方々には一言お願いしていいですか？
はい。応援してくれてるみんなのためにも頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
I asked him for a final comment for all the fans and friends and family watching on live around the world, and he says he wishes that everyone would give them all their cheers, send all their spirit bombs through, and wish them the greatest of successes. I've been Ryan Hart, and we'll see you for the next time.
Thank you, Ryan. He gave us an outro like he's gone for the event. He's going to be here, okay, all day long. That's not the end of Ryan. And thank God, because he's the only one who speaks fluent Japanese. I saw someone say he flipped a switch and became a sensei, just like that. I thought Twitch chat was hilarious. Ben, you're back. Obviously, you were off for the interview, but I want to get your thoughts as we look at some of these series results and kind of the overall take after our first series at the ALGS Open. Your takeaways, obviously dominant from LG, but what is kind of holding space in your mind now as we start to look towards our next two series in the day?
Well, looking at the majority of these results, I will say that you do have your standouts with teams that have made a name for themselves in Pro League, still well and leading the pack, but it's these little hot spots where we do get to see some of these names that, while they have been around the ALGS scene, especially in Challenger Circuit, not just for the last recent bit, but for many years, Infernos, Aru Armies, Empires, these are teams who've been competing in smaller scrims, especially the most recent open scrims coming to this land, but also things like EEC and Oversight, and so many that are now getting the opportunity to show that, hey, Team Inferno can come out with a win in a series result and then finish second overall, just behind big names like Shopify Rebellion, which for, I expect, a lot of the teams here that are currently in Pro League is quite a bit of a surprise.
Go Next obviously are winners of our last land, but not the Go Next that won that last land. We keep pushing on to some of the other lobbies. Also, take note of which legends were banned and in which order. If you want to find something interesting, you probably see most of the same legends banned, but you may see a different order. Usually Catalyst starting this one out again. Ben, it was Falcons all the way. I mean, this is the most kind of stereotypical Falcons expectation, but you know, 99 points is not reasonable to expect from anybody, but it does seem like they found a rhythm starting this one off. That's a good sign.
I mean, a fantastic result for them. If you got the opportunity to check it out, sat over there in our exposition area in front of the pit where you actually got to see the Falcons play. I stopped by for the first match and checked out their 5th place finish there, but they had plenty of wins to go alongside it. But like I've said again, Purple Slushy, that's a name in Challenger Circuit, followed by some bigger entities. Game and Gladiators out of EMEA. Red Rams once again reappearing from APAC North, who have been a dominant figure, especially when we come to these lands, also continuing to at least represent.
Love to see, again, all these similar orgs, different teams. You know, Omit looks a little bit different. Obviously, we've seen Reignite before, but let's take a look at this next lobby. This is lobby 4. I actually thought we were going to show that. We may not. We'll bring it back in a bit, but there is one lobby still going, and they're starting game 6. So that's one of the things that you have to keep in mind looking at this. This isn't finished, but that Team Orchid, I believe that's Rambo's team that they were talking about. An amazing story. He, in that intro, you might have noticed that we started this whole event with, right around this time last year was now it's the anniversary of Rambo's father passing away. And he said, what I would love to do is, you know, seeing him looking down and knowing he's here with me, perform and kind of show up in a way that I know I can. Clearly, Team Orchid playing really, really well to start. 100 Thieves also been, I mean, just kind of rounding this out. Still one more game left, but it does feel like this is a great start for a team with a lot of support.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think for so many of these teams out here, this is one of the most intense proving grounds you will find yourself in. And so for those that can find aggression to highlight, especially here on day 1, where you need to carry momentum as best or as possible, because for so many of these teams, we are already now in the purpose of discussing, they've lost. They've fallen into that 11th through 18th place across the board in our series. They don't have an opportunity to lose again here for the rest of the tournament, for every single day that passes, for every single match that they play forward here. They have one last chance, and that number will continue to grow here, especially since I'm pretty sure we are going to be sending away some teams here later this evening.
Yeah, we will. I mean, this is where we start to kind of see where the chips fall. We'll have our first elimination round coming up after all of these rounds are finished, with the bottom 10 or bottom 8 teams going into that to compete. If you do not make it out of that, you're going home.
Yeah, it's a difficult gauntlet. I mean, we know how difficult it is when we go to you know, a normal setting like champs, right? Where you do have to play from the lower bracket, but you're not playing this many matches. It's absolutely insane. The things that we're expecting of our players now, we are continuing to add on more and more pressure, more and more variables. The depth of the game here has become so immense. I don't know how you know, we don't have more players and more teams just drowning under the pressure, but they are like withstanding it right now.
It's unbelievable. Again, you're witnessing history. This is a different style, a different start to our year 5, but it is so fun and innovative. If you want to check out that final game as well, maybe Team Orchid is a story you're now interested in following, rooting on Rambo or 100 Thieves. You want to see those guys play? Well, check it out on faceit.com/watch. That where you can get all your ALGS action your way. Got to give a shout out to Faceit here. Graceful, now we look at a team, 100 Thieves is a team I want to talk about. Since they do have that next match coming up, and we're kind of paused on this, how do you feel about this squad? The big story is you've got two teams that kind of split, TSM and the old Dark Zero. Now you've got Jen Burton and Verholst teaming up together, trying to find it with Phony, who seems to be the IGL everyone wants, but no one can keep at some, at this point. But trying to see if this is finally the secret sauce that will be a long-standing team that wins a lot here in the ALGS. How do you feel about them?
Yeah, I mean, I think Phony has been one of the players that have been considered a villain in the scene for quite a bit, for whatever reason it may be. But he has also shown results with it, and with result comes also respect. And I think Verholst we can't talk enough about. Gimberden we can talk about enough about as well. They're both probably in the range of top 5 fraggers in the entire world, and have proven once and once again in every duel that they will win the fight, right?
Yeah.
So it's a deadly combination, and I think that they are looking to take down their past teammates for sure. It's definitely a rivalry there.
Yeah.
Regardless of you want to cheer for them, when you're up front, but when you're in game, you're looking for them. And I hope we can find something there. It'll be fun.
You can keep track of it all at Play Apex Esports, whether it's on Twitter or X.
At the end of our series.
Being called a prodigy isn't easy. The pressure, the expectations. I'm just kidding. I was born for this. Andiamo! I've got endless determination, a lifetime of practice, and a total lack of media training. Success, they don't come overnight. Just watch me put up a fight. Locked in, I'm feeling cold as ice. Let's move. I don't know how to slow down. Find my target. Time to say ciao. Doing work on a holdout. It's looking like it's a blowout. More eyes on you means less on me. The games, I'm on your screens, and now I'm on billboards? Oh, check this out. Que figata! It's looking like it's a blowout. Putting in audio with time. Making my way up to the top. Coming in hot. The first in
champ.
Here I go. Do it again. Surprise. Woohoo! I didn't know I'd end up here, but I do know how it ends. Yeah! I've heard losing builds character. Let me know how that goes. Been waiting my whole life for this. Yeah! But getting so right for this. Hey! Been waiting my whole life. Hey, ragazzi, we did it.
Pay attention.
Apex Legends Year 4 Split 1 playoffs just finished in Los Angeles, California. 4 days full of the highest level of competitive Apex, including hype moments.
Can we get it? Thanks to the lifeline here.
Here's the tap.
It doesn't go through, and now, oh, is this really happening?
Dash with the gold knockdown shield comes back up. Roller in hand. He can do it. Cloud9 are down.
Spicy contests. Records being shattered.
Through the smoke, Dark Zero come for all of them. It's Sykes and Zero up against the last member of Legends, and Dark Zero go back to back to back.
And finally, a new champion being crowned.
As all of Reject Winity find themselves at Red Evos. It's a massive moment for Apex. It's a huge moment for Apex North.
To begin the Split 1 playoffs, we start in the group stages as 07 wins the first set, picking up 32 points in Game 3.
I mean, Naski's having a monster game right now, by the way. He's got 8 kills to his name. And he's looking for more as well. 2 more shots with the Kraber.
Oh, 252! It's another one for Naski.
This could be 07's game. Remember how well they were fighting earlier. They still are fighting with that momentum.
Now in this game, we actually do have a pause that happens in the final 2, and 07's IGL Naski stands up, but manages to get back to his PC in time to get the win versus Fnatic.
As we get a brief pause in the moment, just before all the action is going to unfold.
Wait. Nah,
They paused it, I think.
No. Remember, it could just be an observer thing, and we have the ability. We have the ability to pause games. Remember.
Put it back on, Naski. Lock in, boys. Fnatic are locked in. And here we go, everyone. The 3v3. Hey, we like to build it here in the ALGS, right? Straight 3v3. Headsets on. The advantage with the height has to go to Fnatic. But Leica's gone down! It's Naski who gets the kill! Naski will fall as well. Amphi looking to move in now to clean up the damage. It would be a monster win here for 07 if they could do it. With the hip fire, it's gonna be enough! And 07 will close out Game 3 of Stormpoint.
A little bit later in the day, we have a near 1v3 from Alliance's Effect.
Here, unlucky, though, is incredibly low, leaving him one. He gets taken down. E8 now moving in from right behind him, and that was going to be the pinch that we were worried about as Elevate leaves.
So this is the problem here, is that Legends Gaming, they weren't the one who downed him, so they weren't sure if it was time to push, but the scan reveals that they're trying to go for the reset, and just in time, do they push it? Effect, can he use these knockdown shields to pull off the clutch of this day?
No way, and even healing a little bit in their own smokes with that bang perk here too. Incredibly low, tries to work around the knockdown, but he can't clutch it! He left him one! 128 strafing flame survives, gets the evil shield swap, and Legend gets to see another day!
Now, as you can tell, some of the teams we've already talked about, EMEA teams, because instantly, day one, the theme is that North America does not look as strong as they once did, with Elevate being one of the highest placing teams in that first set at only 7th. And speaking of the Europeans, in the second set came another EMEA powerhouse as Aurora begin their dominant warpath through groups, winning the set without actually having to win a single game.
One's already fallen as well. It's going to be Orain who's able to get the initial one. Now we're going to see Beast of the Hunt activated as MDYY say, well, we might have to send it, but Aurora say no! We'll send it for you!
Aurora do not need to be asked twice, but are they going to look back at this as a mistake? The answer, we're going to have to wait and see. Another team is going to try and join. It's Omin who now go up onto the hyper. Lufka will go down. Light goes down as well, and Blast is now on its own, and somehow it looks like Aurora's still alive here.
Somehow still alive, as now it's just fists are swinging, and Omen get eliminated. Now it's Aurora.
And to close out their dominant victory, of course, in the final game of that set, we're going to get a little bit of showmanship from the Grim Reaper.
It's still Hardeki, and for as good as he is, with all due respect, you have the feeling that even Hardeki knows, wait a minute, or he's saying, right boys, it's up to me.
Well, ladies and gents, here we go. This could be an I was there moment.
What have you got for us, Hardeki? Not enough.
Although North America as a whole to start the day hadn't looked as strong, there was one team that was not going to be denied, and that was Dark Zero, who, although they may have been overshadowed by Aurora in that second set, in our final series of the day, DZ drops 77 total points.
Breaking out through there as they will maximize their KP. SSG has fallen, and now Dark Zero full sending upon the remnants of Riddle.
It's a nice win from Dark Zero.
And right behind Dark Zero was a familiar face. Sharky and Virtus Pro show up big time, having a 70-point set themselves, showing that despite Sharky and Pricey's time away from the game, they're back in full swing and not to be underestimated.
That's right across from them instead. Tricky situation to be in here as Pricey takes the first shot. Sharky's going to be able to get the knock onto Tyler. Going to be able to follow up with Kaida, not being a lot of trouble. 3 spots left, but Dark Zero pressured with the ring right behind them. They got to get this follow-up.
How is Nami still alive?
Are you kidding me? Furnace, bro! Gonna be gonna clean up the rest of this lobby!
On the day overall, another dominant storyline was Alliance. Although they didn't win either group, the new team was showing out, with their new fragger Unlucky going nuclear with 31 total kills, while both his teammates Effect and Hawkus were also finishing the day inside the top 10. Later in the groups, we see more teams showing up like Furia with an 18-kill game.
Flank from the other side. They're taking the multi-angle approach. Arteki takes a swing. Keon commits to the low ground. Takes down Arteki. Impulse has fallen. Furia from the high ground have one member left to deal with. Madness is committed down low, however. They swing back up. It's a wild goose chase. The Furia win, taking game 3 in style.
As well as APAC North team Reject, and then 2 NA teams Moist and SSG, all bouncing back after having a mediocre first day to send themselves through to the winner's bracket. While that's all happening, Cloud9 develops a little bit of beef with Lifeline. But as we talked about earlier, Alliance had that massive day 1, which had already locked them into the winner's bracket, and so they decided to take day number 2 and use it to put some pressure onto DSG.
Wait a second, whoa. Alliance, they've abandoned Monument and have went to Thermal. You mentioned the last time on World's Edge. Well, here it goes. Designs already down. Effect with the longbow, making it work. Timmy on the Mozam, answering back. Last standing, we've seen this position before.
But they're going to keep that momentum going and take the killing power to a whole new level, dropping a historic game.
So this is not going to be easy. It's enough that Alliance needs to full send yet another squad.
But we just said it, Chip. Hardeki has to stay alive, and the very fact that he's gone down, no matter the reason, means likely the end of Aurora. Alliance have very little resistance to
Anyone east? Anyone east? Yes. Yeah. Fight this. Careful, building. Building's looking. I'm pushing this. Push this. Yes, sir. Back cracked on us. Back cracked. Left and dead. Back is cracked as well. Back cracked. All dead. Hold on. Come to me. We're coming. I'm one. One HP on me inside. Crack. Dead. Outside, guys. I'm going.
Openings in effect does have the black hole. We finally bring it down. We talk about all the things from the heavens. No, bro. We are crawling out there. The demons that they wear you up in your dreams. They're here. Alliance.
This is the same effect that we saw in group stages of split shoot playoffs last year. The effect that took everyone by storm. It is a 24 kill game for Alliance. I know we talk about dropping nukes. This is a war that they just waged on the rest of the lobby.
Not only did Alliance drop a 24 kill game, but they killed the former record holders to do it. Legendary game. And similar to that surprise contest that Alliance did against DSG at Thermal Station, Space Station Gaming, they've been dealing with a contest against Red Rams over at Climatizer, and they've already locked their spot into the winner's bracket, while Red Rams, they're on the brink of going down to the Elim bracket. So they decide to drop at Lightning Rod.
Of course, we still need to see what happens elsewhere. Now another fight still going on. It's SSG this time, and it's great shots from the vault. The Hemlock comes out of the back pocket, and it is Red Rams eliminated, and SSG let them know who's boss.
We love a little box shooting, but the two biggest storylines coming into this LAN were obviously the two dynasties, the only team to have won LANs, TSM and Dark Zero. TSM was dealing with a contest at Siphon versus Wonton Dumpling, which proved to be not much of an issue, but on Storm Point over at Lightning Rod, Red Rams, an APAC North team, was proving to be one not to mess with.
We get up on you, Al. Yep. I got birded. I gotta go bottom corner. They're on me. Two of them. I cracked the horizon. Crossing to Jordan. We're gonna jump maybe. Can we cross the stairs? Yeah. On your door. I'm going to the roof. Okay. I'm with you. No, left side. Both bottom floor. You want to peek it? Left track. I'm peeking this. I'm peeking it. 31. 101 on your right. What is? He's up. Horizon 1. John Blood. Horizon 1. Plus 1. Oh my god, man.
Let's play aggressive on them. We have triple blues. They're on white.
But on the flip side, while TSM was struggling, Dark Zero was dominating, and with a final set of groups, they took it to a whole new level, destroying multiple records along the way.
All towards 2R1C, giving Sweet the chance to stay alive for a bit longer. Jen Burton drops down, Micey falls, Yarka falls, 2R1C and Dark Zero are really in it, but it gives Sweet the chance to third party, and he comes from the low ground. Can Sweet do it? Havoc in hand, turboed up, he takes the 2v1, drops, but man, was it good. Dark Zero taking fourth.
What a statement it could be from Dark Zero to go back to back here, but they still have work to do, but that work currently being done in the kill feed. EA have just lost one. Boogie Boarders back up to a 4-3. The respawn is successful. The weapons are now being grabbed, and maybe the Boogie Boarders can take on Dark Zero.
As DZ drop down, it's our final two teams. Boogie Boarders must stand their ground now from on high. Zero slides in. Zero with the Havoc takes the win. And DZ do go back to back. Legends with Koifel fight back somehow against the monsters of this lobby. Player K is down. Koifel's going to follow, and through the smoke, Dark Zero comes for all of them. It's Sykes and Zero up against the last member of Legends, and Dark Zero go back to back to back.
But look at the difference between 1 and 2. That is a 90-point difference between our first team, Dark Zero, and Aurora.
I mean, we talk about the previous record holder sitting around 205. That was Alliance coming almost initially out of Stockholm here. We haven't seen a performance like this in literally over 2 years.
What is your statement to the rest of the world right now?
Where's the challenge? Where's the challenge?
For our ALGS Split 1 playoffs, day 3, where we send 10 teams home right now. 10 teams in the afternoon. And of course, 20 teams to match point finals.
So with groups out of the way, teams' tournament lives are on the line, which means we begin with Elimination Bracket Round 1. South Americans Geared Gaming and APAC North's Kenotrope dominate early to secure their spots, moving on to the next round.
But even they had to wait maybe just another few seconds.
Kenotrope versus Oxygen right now. We see the knockball. Rupa does it again! Kenotrope with the back-to-back dubs on Storm Point.
Heading into the final game, about 7 spots were locked in, meaning the final 3 spots were up for grabs, and we had some drama as Luminosity was on the outside looking in. But how did Luminosity fall to the elimination bracket? Well, they were terrible in groups, finishing 35th out of the 40 qualified teams, so clearly a very slow start. And if their tournament run ends here, not only would it be incredibly disappointing, but Sweet, one of the IGLs who has made it to every single LAN finals, would have failed to qualify for the first time. So in this final game, it's time to clutch up.
To surpass the points that Omit will be gathering in this game.
Well, this is going to make all the difference. With the rings at their back, they take down Boogie Borders. They find themselves into the top 10. Boogie Borders, though, they're going home packing.
Sweet, one more tick of the ring could do it. Sitting on 50 HP, manages to find a little bit of safe space to play, but LG could be the ones next up on the chopping block. There we go, Slayer falls, Sweet goes immediately afterwards, and LG go down in 10th place.
That is not a safe place, knowing that Passion UA, North Action, so close to being able to jump over them, so you have to keep your eyes on Artico, Sonya, Max Strafe, because they'll be the deciding factors on if they send a Titan home.
Oh man, in a really sticky position right now as well. Have lost some members. WMNDY up against Passion UA on the other end of the screen. Passion UA is falling. Cloud9 are down, but WMNDY stay alive as Passion UA fall.
Passion UA, I swear, first time on land, 33 points, 1 point shy of making the move here.
North Action and Tom Young-Kung would need to kill almost everyone in the lobby and find the win to just beat out Omit, but LG is a lot less safe, Tiff.
I am not comfortable if I am Sweet, Funk, or Slayer. North Action has fallen. That means Luminosity may live to see another day.
And clutch up LG did, but not only did they, Chinese team WMNDY jumps up as well, knocking out Oxygen and Riddle, who both surprisingly fall out of the top 10, leading to the end of their tournament runs. But with 10 teams being eliminated and 10 more moving on to the Elim Round 2, we've got to find out who will be locking in their spots in the finals and who will be joining those 10 for the last set of the day, and that's going to lead us into the winner's bracket. We begin with a bang as 2 of our dominant forces from the group stages, Dark Zero and Virtus Pro, begin with big performances in games 1 and 2.
Get a chance to push. They're forcing the narrative. They're trying to force it here, and they're going to get that first knock. Jet Blood goes in and takes down Sangyu. Now the rest trying to follow up on that damage, but it's all down to Sykes. He's left on his own. It's a 1v1 to win it. The only thing they know how to do at the moment is win.
But the story of this bracket quickly becomes 3 APAC teams as Serenity, Reject, and Fnatic begin to separate themselves from the pack. Serenity, a rather unknown team from APAC South, finishes with 3 second places in a row. The fact that they even made it through to the winner's bracket was surprising in itself, but then performing like this, they were taking the world by storm quickly. Meanwhile, Reject took second place in that first game, and they won game number 2.
Just going to be able to shoot the fish in a barrel as now they make their move. Reject Winity looking for another win here, and they will get it. Storm Point continues to be Reject Winity's home ground here.
But the stars of the show was Fnatic. They decimate the lobby, 51 kills and 3 straight 20-plus point games.
So has Suzuki here as Yuka, can he hit the Graver shot? He gets the shield break. The follow-up, he holds the high ground. Greg got the for Crack with the Kraber. Leica and Satsuki come in to clean up on aisle 3. Taking their time on this rotate, they lost out on Leica, now they're prioritizing the shield bats. Sliding in, the last one alive, and Fnatic with the patience. The safety protocol to take game number 4.
But it wouldn't be the bracket stage without some final game drama. So 07 currently sitting in 17th place heading into game number 6. Well, they're gonna go nuclear.
Fnatic are in the lead, but can 07?
07 on 25. They are 6 points away, and there's still 6 points left in this lobby. It could come down to a tiebreaker. They've been playing Godspot so well. We'll go to an 07. Listen in.
Please, please, no points. Please, 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 please.
Oh my God, have faith. We don't know. Lasky is praying right now as we wait for the confirmation. As I look to the leaderboard, in the stadium here at the Galen Center, 07 was in 10th place. As far as I understand it, that means they have won the tiebreaker and will be going in. Naski, he knows it, he believes it. 07 have done it.
But as mentioned earlier, 3 APAC teams at the top of this leaderboard, and well, that performance from specifically Fnatic, but also Reject, it got some people on high alert.
Yeah, I've just been loving seeing all the APAC representation. It's been really great. But one of my favorite things about at least today was that we saw that gods can bleed, and Dark Zero wasn't just running away with the whole tournament.
And speaking of which, many major teams, including TSM, are falling to the elimination bracket round 2, including Alliance, Furia, Legends, SSG, and E8. In the Elim bracket round 2, we were going to send 10 more teams to the finals and 10 more teams home. And as I've already mentioned, one of the main storylines coming to this land was obviously our reigning champions, TSM. And in this elimination bracket round 2, they're going to be double contested, having to deal with Wonton Dumpling at World's Edge at Lava Siphon and the aforementioned Red Rams at Lightning Rod on Stormpoint.
Wonton Dumpling is going to run with their tail between their legs, Greek. Wait a minute.
WTD picks up one.
No way. No shot right now.
PK is putting in work. Another max pump.
Nice. Barrels goes
1v1.
down. 1v1. It's a peak god coming in for the 1v1.
Wait.
Oh my god.
He's so weak.
Armor swap comes out. Reps is stuck down below. Are you kidding me? Reps gonna get the heal here. Peak god jumped out.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. TSM eliminated by WTD. What are we watching? No one in this audience can believe it, Greek.
But luckily for TSM, on World's Edge, they prove not to be trifled with, as Wonton can't handle the champions.
And TSM's off to a start already. That's going to dominate WTD.
Bro,
there it is, baby.
SSG's late swerving.
Oh my goodness. Wonton Dumpling is eliminated from TSM. And TSM take down WTD.
Bro.
He's trying to stay alive. And there we go.
How should be able to clean it?
And WTD eliminated. We called it, Greek. Another win for TSM. Good job.
Apart from TSM's contest, we do begin the elimination bracket round 2 with a tense trials zone as Legends manages to come out on top over LG due to Player K's nasty Kraber shot.
And Player K has a Kraber, the game changer here, Greek. Can he get a shot?
LG just got
Oh! Oh my God!
He got bang all down though. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Player's gotta go big.
And there we go. Koiful rocks his world. And Koiful
1v1
in a 1v1. Slayer's gonna be 20 HP. Can Slayer clutch up here, Greek? Koiful needs to get aggressive. What is he doing? Koiful's scared. He's got to get in there, Greek. He's allowing for Slayers to full heal. What
he
is he
doesn't
doing?
have a bat. He only has small meds. Oh my God. Controller versus controller. Slayer versus Koi.
Here we go. And Koiful. Oh my goodness. Legends Gaming. Are you kidding me? Player K with an unbelievable shot.
Then in game 2, we get another Trials zone.
All right, so another Trials ending. LG gets a very fast rotate. Kinatrope.
And the next game, wait, 3 Trials zones in a row?
And we have another Trial zone! What the?
We have a trial zone here over on the north side of the map. Yet again, 3 north zones, man. How much
Not only north, but literally Trials north. This is all the way in the back.
So after these 3 trial zones, the one surprising storyline was that Alliance, the team who lands at SkyWest Trials, was not able to capitalize on them almost at all.
Alliance in shambles here. And they have zone.
What is Alliance
You cannot
doing?
be dying here again with 2 trial zone. This is a gimme. Zach gets the kill, Hawkins goes down, and Alliance, man. I mean, listen, bro, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but they get SkyWest Trials. Arguably the best loot in the game on the map, and 2 trial zones, and they don't even get a top 5 on either of them.
After these games, Elevate, Kinatrope, and Legends were all largely locked in to going to the finals. And North America as a whole was starting to wake up as 6 of the top 10 teams were NA. But notably joining Alliance on the struggle bus was Cloud9 and Furia. Cloud9, they ran into their old foe Lifeline.
It's going to be well needed for EA to get that early KP. Red Rams, no strangers to fighting. Full send into this building against Cloud9. That res on the wire. Can we get it? Thanks to the lifeline here.
Here's the tap.
It doesn't go through, and now, oh, is this really happening?
Dash with the gold knockdown shield comes back up. Roller in hand. He can do it. Cloud9 are down.
But Lifeline could not hold them down forever as C9 and Alliance finally wake up when we flip over to Storm Point for game number 4.
Alliance eliminated.
C9.
Oh my goodness.
C9.
And C9 now walks out. It's going to be
It's a
enemy.
1v1.
A 1v1. Can they do it?
C9.
And C9.
Made in Heaven are eliminated. They will be going down, and maybe it's going to be disguised to Zypho. Zypho can't do it. And C9. Massive win for C9.
I think one thing that the man on the left of your screen, Naughty, is probably thinking is, thank God there wasn't another lifeline to ruin it for us.
And so through 5 games, the top 7 spots are locked, but the final game is going to be intense. We still have 3 spots up for grabs. But in the end, the one team that truly is putting on a performance and potentially going to steal a spot ends up being Crazy Raccoon from APAC North. In the end game of this zone, Alliance has done enough to make it inside of that 10th spot, and CR is in the top 5. If they can just stay alive a little bit longer, they might be able to jump Alliance and continue their streak of making it to finals.
Day 1 of the ALGS Open is alive and well. We've already seen a massive start from LG showing up and showing out. Nearly 100 points for them alongside all of the other groups that have been playing here in the biggest Apex Legends tournament to date. My name is Rain Day and welcome back to our desk where we will be beginning the action for Series 2 out of 3 today and talking about the teams that have shown up with one goal only to win a trophy. Of course, I'm joined now with a little bit of new, a little bit of familiar, definitely some seat swap ups here. Lauren Glitter, Explosion, Zephyr, and Jamerson back with us, taking on the corner over there. How's the look over there, man?
I mean, eventually we're going to play the true battle royale, which is musical chairs.
That's right.
So.
And the desk will whittle down from 3 to 2 to the last
I'm out first.
person
I want
standing.
you to know that.
And then you'll have to solo cast all of halftime yourself on finals day. Lauren, welcome. It's exciting to have you. We're jumping in. A lot of action in our first series. Obviously, LG came out. You know, takeaways for me was that experience is kind of trumping a lot of the excitement, the new format that we've seen so far. But there's definitely been some bright spots of new teams, qualifier teams that have been really successful. What's been your take so far after just one series?
Takeaway might be that you were the only one that saw that coming.
That's true.
Okay, I'm going to give you your credit.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
This desk is feeling good. This is feeling, I like this.
LG
This is starting to feel good, yeah.
The glaze is crazy.
It's crazy over here. Man, oh, wow. Yeah, no, you're right. And I think that's kind of starting to give us a little bit of, there might be something that we can point out. Although this is a new format and we are all learning, as with Group 2 will be a totally different dynamic, we are having ways of kind of seeing, well, maybe this team, as we have some fans, we have to just pause here. There's some very cute fans over there. I don't know if that's 6 years old or something, but there's all kinds of people hanging out in the ALGS Open. Zeph, what's been fun about this so far for you?
I think, there's a lot I could talk about with the teams and that, but just that moment alone, this is probably one of the most comfortable lands I think we've had. It's not just the couches, but the kind of symbiotic relationship.
Some of it is the couches, though.
Well, it's true.
We're not standing.
But being so close to everyone, not just in terms of these teams, but those that have been desired competitors who are some of the biggest competitive Apex fans in the scene, those that they themselves compete in reach for the glory, reach for that target, as we've been talking about, can be some of the best people to be around. And so that's been really fun, getting to chat, checking out the pit, being over by the exhibition over there as well, and everyone's just so friendly.
I mean, we mentioned the Rambo story a little bit. We know RKN is here, who's joined us on desk before. Even fans that have been longtime fans who have tweeted out at us. We're watching, our family's watching. Christian Booknotes, he showed up. He's got his kids here. They road tripped all the way down. It is definitely a fun environment, and everyone has been excited. But if you missed the earlier part of today, that's okay. We've got you caught up, and we'll let you know how we're transitioning into the rest of the day. We had our first series, and that, of course, was LG on main stage taking the cake. We also saw Falcons dominate their group, Shopify Rebellion in turn show value, and Team Orchid lead the other groups. The teams who are in the top 10 will maintain their positions in the winner's side of the bracket. All of our bottom 10 teams, though, they are going to be in the elimination side, meaning if they bottom 10 one more time, they are out. So there's a lot going on. Our next series on main stage will be going on in just a few moments. But a couple of highlights, Lauren, from earlier on, if you missed some of the action.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the things that we were talking about at the beginning of the desk. You guys mentioned.
Hello. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Can we get some ones in the chat if you can hear me? Can we get some ones in the chat? I have a bunch all over.
You're good.
Can we get some ones in the chat, please? Can we get some ones if you can hear us, please? Ones. Get the spam going, baby. All right, we are back here now for the second set for the ALGS New Orleans Open. And we, low-key, had a pretty easy decision to make for these second lobbies. I do think that the second set of lobbies are a little bit easier to choose from. Now, we obviously have to choose from one of four lobbies. And me and Greek have made the executive decision to watch lobby number 8. And lobby, actually, we have a little more people to come in here first. But chat, thank you so much, man. We are live from New Orleans. Before we even get into that, man, we are really here live, bro. And this is not a green screen, Greek.
Nor will it ever be. And I can't lie, dude, this might be one of my favorite spots we've had.
I think it is one of my favorite spots.
It's super comfy.
Bro.
We're pretty close, like within arm's reach.
Oh, literally, I could run over there and jump the deck.
Like if this team who's on this bottom left wins a game or something, and we happen to be watching the main, I might just pull my ass out.
Okay, well, we're not going to do that. We're not going to pull any ass out or anything like that. But I appreciate you guys so much. Hi! I love you guys so much for being here, chat. I seriously appreciate every single one of you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being here, supporting the B stream as always. Now, me and Greek have made the executive decision to watch lobby number 8. Lobby number 8, I think, is the most competitive lobby by far for this second group. It is going to be a brand new 80 teams competing here in the second round. All squads. What is it? A keycap? The fuck? One second, chat. We got gifts. Someone give us gifts. They give us a keycap. What is this? Oh my God! A Greece keycap for Greek. What the fuck? This is crazy. Bro, they gave you a Greece keycap. I know. What the fuck? And they gave me my logo. Bruh! That is awesome! Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. Bro, that is so cool. There you go. All right. So we made the executive decision. Thank you so much. That is so kind. I love shit like that, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Makes me want to cry, bro. It's so cool. And stickers or Nessie? Oh, my God. That is so dope, bro. What absolute legends for that. Love it. Now, we can run a poll. We have 2 lobbies. I'm going to be honest. This is going to be real, bro. I'm not watching lobby 5 or 6. I do not think lobby 5 or 6 is nearly as entertaining as lobby 7 and 8. I wanted to watch lobby number 8. Lobby number 8, to me, is by far the most competitive. We have GHS Boom, who's been tearing it up in APAC North. Alliance, Rival, 9 Lies, Funds, Team Aurora, BCG, TechWing, ICG, Complexity, BPR, Corinthians from the boys at APAC, from fucking South America. We got Deep Cross Gaming, Take Flight, Ruckus, Metatense, what is it? Metatense?
Where?
FC Logic, Talented, Licks, and WNY. Now, we could do between lobby 7 and 8. 7 does have Fnatic, TSM, and Envy. That's really it, from my knowledge, as to the squads that I really want to watch. So we can do a poll, and we can do either one. So I think I'd rather let you guys decide anyway. It's not really that big of a deal. You cool with that, Green? Let's do a poll and say, fuck it. Which one to watch?
Well, I'm not sure how that would work with the codes and whatnot.
We already have the codes for all lobbies.
Yeah, but don't we pre-tell them what we're watching before it starts?
No.
Okay. Sure.
Who to watch? Lobby 7, Lobby 8. So Lobby 7 is Envy, Fnatic, and TSM. And then Lobby 8 is JHS Boom, Alliance, Fun Squad, Aurora, and Complexity. Which I think Lobby 8 is by far the better lobby, but I will definitely get the poll here. Lobby number 5 is going to be watched on the main broadcast. If anyone has any fans of Navi, NRG, etc., they'll be playing on the main broadcast. How that name CTE got pushed through for ALGS,
no idea.
I have no fucking idea.
No idea.
Not a chance do I know how the fuck that's allowed. But yeah, vote, chat. Get in the top side right now. Whatever lobby wins, we will watch. I'm not really stressing about which one you guys want to see, man. So go, vote, and go from there. Whatever lobby wins, we'll watch, man. No big deal. We have more lobbies to vote on tomorrow anyway that you guys can maybe get a vote going if there's 2 really good lobbies. 5 and 6 I'd give an option for, but I really don't think they're nearly as close to the same level as 7 and 8. 7 and 8 are at least close to the even playing field, I think, to watch. When it comes to POVs, that would be really fun. For sure. Can we put the standings up? We'll go over the standings here in a little bit. I think Game 6 ended like 20 minutes ago for 100 East lobby.
Oh, yeah?
They had a big delay.
Yeah. I was talking to Jen's parents. Said that you guys finished second.
Yeah. All right, well, there we go, man. We are going to be watching a 2 times vote. And Icy Anderson in chat said, if we don't watch Lobby 7, I'm suing. So it looks like I'll get a cease and desist letter at my house. We're going to be watching Lobby number 8. So again, Lobby number 8 is going to be JHS Boom, Alliance, Rival, 9 Lies, Koi, which is Fun, FPS's team, Aurora. We have BCG, TechWing, ICG, Complexity. We have BPR, we have Corinthians, which is Bin and the boys over at South America against the representation here with Corinthians, which is a sick-ass fucking org to be a part of.
Yeah,
Deep
sick.
Cross Gaming, Take Flight, Ruckus, Metatense, FC Logic, Talented, Licks, and WNV. Those are the 20 squads competing here, man, on Lobby number 8. So again, one more thing I want to make very transparent. As we are watching Lobby number 8, the main broadcast will be watch partying Lobby number 5.
Yep.
There are 4 lobbies running at the exact same time. If you want certain POVs, you will have to sadly, this might be mean, sadly go over and face it. You do have to go to face it.
It's not sadly that they got to go to face it. It's sadly that we can't cover everything.
True. That's way better, without a doubt. That is very, very fair.
But, it is a difficult decision, chat. There are tons of teams that we want to watch play, and we kind of just have to make the executive decision on what lobbies have the most amount of teams that we know at least, and for those at home to make the lobby as enjoyable as possible.
We have no options. We have options, but there's not really many. Now, from the first set that we watched, Lumpy Muffin, thanks for giving the subs, love you guys. From the first set that we watched, LG were the winners with 97 points in their lobby. They absolutely fried Virtus Pro. And again, bottom 10 are going to get sent to the losers bracket where they can face elimination. Okay, I want to point this out, man. If you lose 2 times in the bracket stages, you are gone. 20 teams today will indeed be eliminated, and you can get 160th out of 160 teams. That is fucking devastating, man. That is insane to think about. So if LG that rocked their world in their lobby, man, they get first place with 97 points, 3 out of 6 wins. VP going to be in second with 66, Noisy Fox in third. Legion in fourth. Unleash, Dig Vibes and the boys pick up a Game 6 win, and they get 5th place. Massive for Dig Vibes. Huge fan. SGP gets 6th. DXA gets 7th. We have FWG 8th. ExoClan barely makes it in 9th. RTS in 10th. Then we go over to lobby number 2, which was Shopify Rebellion Squad. And it's going to be Shopify with a very good win. But I want to point out, Team Inferno, a CC team. These guys don't play Pro League. They are not in Pro League.
63.
Yes, and they get 63 in second place. FaZe Clan's going to get third. Army going to get fourth.
Which is also big for FaZe, dude, because they did not look good in scrims.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. FaZe looks terrible in EMEA and in scrims. And I'm a huge fan of Synetic. So seeing him in third place makes me so happy. Zane is also now on that squad. And Tyler, don't forget. It is Zane, Tyler, and Synetic with a coach of JMW. We have Army in fourth. Heroes in fifth. It goes Empire 6th. X and Y in 7th. Flat in 8th. SBI 9th. And Zone Spammers in 10th. Okay, Go Next got 16th and Reject get 18th. So your Reese's squad and Kinda squad, 18. Bottom 10. Yes, crazy. And then we go over to what we watched, Greek, was the Falcons' domination. They get 99 points, 48 points above second place, which was Purple Slushy on Moose team, getting 51. GG in third, Red Rams in fourth, and 10K in fifth, Omit 6th, VVV 7th, Rig in 8th, Lonely Let Gone in 9th, and CCG, a Challenger Circuit team, get 10th place, while E36 gets 12th.
Yeah.
And then for the last lobby from winners round 1 for the first set that we watched, it is Team Orchid, bro. Wow. Rambo, Panic, 94? And Hampino. 94 points from the number 1 Bunny Boy. The number 1, baby. Massive, 94. 100 Thieves far behind, but not too bad on the leaderboard. They get second with 63. Kinatrope, or GS get third. GS look really good, by the way. Green Cycle looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
Kinatrope get 4th. Cat get 5th. Fusion get 6th. Then it goes Bobo in 7th. ALQ in 8th. Meteor 9th. And Ardeb in 10th. And we have NIP, Temper, and Ronin all in the bottom 10. NIP get 12th with 26.
Wow.
And don't forget, all the teams in that bottom 10 will be sent to potentially get eliminated today.
Yeah.
And 20 squads will go down.
The losers, or the elimination bracket, is the third set that we watch.
Correct. And these are the four lobbies that are going to be happening today. Now, for lobby number 1, they're not going to show it right now, or lobby number 5. We'll go through all these scores. We are watching lobby number 8, while the main broadcast is watching lobby number 5. That's how it's operating. I want to thank you all again for being here, chat. I appreciate all the love and support. Games should be starting up here in about probably, I would say,
5:10.
5:10, but no one's even in the lobby yet. So I don't know what the fuck's
Maybe
going on.
10.
Probably 10. No one's in the lobby, so I'll go see how it goes. NRG is playing on the main stage, correct. We getting some sloppy lobbies. Up to you, Alliance.
Sloppy lobby?
Yeah, you're going to get me a jersey.
Are the maps the same? Still Storm Point, Broken Moon?
Storm Point, Broken Moon for all winners round 1, correct.
Okay.
So Broken Moon, Storm Point, Broken Moon the second half. I think the next one for the next day, I believe, is World's Edge ED.
Okay.
So we're pretty much transferring from day 1 to day 2, completely different maps all around. VP is not playing. If your favorite team
just played.
If your favorite team played during when we were watching the first set, any of those 4 lobbies, they are not playing right now. This is a completely different 80 squads competing in these 4 lobbies. All brand new, have not played yet so far in this tournament. That's how it's working. Walk through the teams in the lobbies. I just did that. I literally just did that. We should ban you, then unban you, then ban you again, then ban you, and then go to every channel I know and ban you, Andre 3000. Your flute album sucked. Terrible. My God. ROC is lobby 7, correct. ROC is lobby 7, yes.
But it is going to be 6 games. It is going to be 3 Storm Point followed by 3 Shit Moon.
Yep.
And same premise goes, top 10, bottom 10. And then if you find yourself in that bottom 10, you're most likely going to be playing in that elimination set in the last set of the day.
Exactly. So 20 squads, again, will be eliminated. Do not forget that. Day 1, teams are literally leaving. So someone has flown out here, whoever knows how long their flight is, whatever it may be, and they are now literally gone day 1 potentially, which is insane. For teams like E36, who's coming from like Korea and Japan, like, that is not good. That's really bad. Well, Korea, but like still, not good, man. at all. You do not want to be one of those teams that took a 13, 14-hour flight, and then you're just getting torched on day one and you're gone.
That's brutal.
That would be the ultimate tilter, for sure. For sure. Also, Riddle played terrible in that first set, man.
Yeah.
I also saw the boys at Riddle, man. They were down bad.
Really?
I gave him a hug. I tried to give him a hug, but they were just like not really having it. I felt pretty bad, dude. It's tough, bro. I don't really know what to do. You know, it's tough. Sometimes you just do good, and sometimes you just fucking play bad. And they played definitely bad.
Hopefully they're able to bring it back.
Based on overall points? It's not based on overall points, no. It's literally just bottom 10s. So if you get one bottom 10, you're sent to the losers, then you get another bottom 10, you're gone. So pretty much, if you get sent to losers, bro, you have to work your way back up to actually qualify in the finals.
I think, really though, the overall points might matter.
Yes.
Towards draft picks, though.
I think so. There's going to be something that benefits you if you do make it through to winners a little bit early, where you do get the prio on your POI draft, which is important for sure. POI draft now is way more important than anything we've seen when it comes to just overall points going into this fucking finals game. It's way more important. POI draft is an absolutely beautiful thing that we have.
Yeah.
And then again, we have to talk about legend bands. We have kind of a different lobby here than what we watched before. Good amount of EMEA teams, good amount of APAC North. I will say, though, here for this lobby in number 8, I do think we're going to see some different bands than what we saw in that first set. No Newcastle band that first set, and no crypto.
Yeah.
We went straight 6 games, bro, with no Newcastle or a crypto band, which is fucking insane work. We're not used to seeing that.
Yeah.
Newcastle was banned and was game 2 every single block in international
Almost,
scrims.
a lot of the times it was even first.
Yeah, first or second. And now we have literally, she made a LeBron James and Allen Iverson one for me.
Yeah, mine says Harden, Kobe, and McGrady.
That makes me want to cry. And D'Lo. She
Yeah.
is so sweet. Are you kidding? That is so nice.
She asked us for our favorite 3 players.
Yeah, that is so nice, bro.
That's sick.
D'Lo on my bracelet. Oh, shit. I might do the worst casting of my life. If I got D'Lo on my arm, I might do the worst casting I've ever done in my life. You know what it is. Oh, you know what it is, man. All right. But game 1 here in Lobby 8 should be soon. If you want Timmy, then go watch the main broadcast, guys. They are literally watching Lobby number 5. You're more than welcome to do so. Love you guys. We are 2 humans working within the confines of Immortal Mind, and we are trying our best to watch as many things as possible. But sadly, we just cannot watch 4 games at once. It would be pretty cool if we could, though. They're pretty dope. All right. Well, here we go. Game 1 a little bit.
Is Mama Wig in chat?
Mama Wig's probably in chat. She's always in chat. Now, I want to point out a couple of things here for the roster changes, okay? For GHS, bro, you guys need to keep a lookout for a guy named Yulari-Man, okay? Yulari-Man is one of the best players in APAC North right now. He runs Mad Maggie, Eva on roller the whole time. And he has
6 games?
Bro, he dropped, I think it was like 30-something kills, 11K damage one of the weeks of APAC North Pro League. And sometimes, bro, he's averaging like 3,000 to 4,000 damage a game. He's been frying. He is one of the biggest names to look out for when it comes to GHS Boom. And in this lobby, I think you guys will really enjoy his gameplay if he does actually have a chance to play the way he was at LAN. It's tough. You know, translating what you did in APAC North Pro League and scrims to LAN is a lot harder. But again, things can happen. You never know. I mean, Panic just dropped like 38 kills in his set in the first game, so sometimes shit does translate pretty well.
Whose name is Silly Stepsis?
Dude, who is that?
What team is that from?
Who? Is that a real player?
Yeah,
There's no way.
Ruckus.
Silly Stepsis, Bakri Boo, and Raw2. Who the fuck is Silly Stepsis? How is Silly Steps? I can't even say that fast. Silly Stepsis. How is that allowed? And also, how is CTE allowed on the main stage?
That one is.
That one literally just says CTE. Like, look at this, bro. That is insane.
What is their logo? Can
Look
you
at
read
that,
it?
chat.
Can you read their logo?
Yeah, it's just their names. It says Mav, Chase, and Metsu, I think. It's literally just the player's name. It just says, wait, move the left a little more. It just says CTE.
You can probably zoom in on it.
That is insane. I mean, no, we can see it. It's fine. That's just insane. Just didn't think that would be allowed. Nothing wrong with CTE, but it just sounds crazy to put it in there. But to be fair, we do have a team called So.
All right, thanks for that.
Doesn't get much worse than that. Isn't CTE a concussion? It's like a brain damage that you get from a lot of football players get from playing football. That's why a lot of those tackles, etc., leading with your head is not allowed anymore. All right, well, game one should be starting up here in a little bit. I'm so excited. I'm actually so pumped. Chat, also keep me updated, man. If there's any big names in the other lobbies that are not doing so hot.
Look at Jayhawk.
Please let me know. Like, let's say NRG is not doing good or they're fucking frying. Tell me. At Furia's doing good. Let me know. If TSM's doing good, I want to just know everything here, man. Feed me the knowledge within chat so I can create a storyline for myself if you're watching your favorite teams on Face It. Because I would like to know what some of these squads are doing. What group is Fnatic? Fnatic is group number 7, big dog. Group number 7. Want you to know that you could see people in the audience on the mainstream look concerned when you screamed.
Probably.
Probably. I mean, we're right next to the audience, so it definitely makes sense. We're like 2 arms length away. Twisted Minds is another team I want to keep a lookout here for, too.
They're in what group?
I think Twisted Minds is 2 or 6. I can't remember. One of those, 5 or 6.
All right, let me hear your top 3s.
Top 3 in this lobby?
Yeah.
Go to Lions first.
Fair, I match it.
Group stage team, am I right? I'm going to Lions first. I'm going to go GHS Boom second. I'm putting them in. And I'm going Corinthians third. I think the boys from South America are going to fry this tournament. I'm really feeling it, dude. I'm feeling very, very, very confident in Corinthians' abilities. I think Koi's a notable shout, obviously. I don't know if we'll see any upsets, potentially. Like, I think Aurora's going to do good. Like, I think the main teams will do good. She literally ran over here and handed them to me. She's so nice.
I'm about to eat it right now.
She's so nice, and Kimchi's so mean. I don't know what happened.
Dude, literally.
Yeah, Kimchi's
so mean.
He's so mean. And fucking his girl is the nicest person I've met.
Of all time.
Of all time. Really one of the nicest people I've met. One. He's a little asshole, huh? Oh, it's so funny. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 1, just starting a little bit. I don't know where GHS is. Am I not familiar that, like, GHS is not playing in this LAN? That's just not true, right? There's no way. I'm pretty sure I saw GHS was playing this LAN. We are taking a long time to start these games up, though, bro. Holy moly. I love it, Aqua. I've already had a lot of food, dude.
There's VAR.
How long till start? I mean, it looks like GHS and Koi might be having some technical difficulties. We are going to have a 19-team lobby, which is kind of nice. We have an 18. Is it fire? It's good? Yeah, I had a feeling.
Wow.
Yeah, I had a feeling. All right, chat. Put in the chat who you think's going to get first place in this lobby, man. Put in that chat who you think's going to get first place. Is Twisted Minds Lobby 7? Are we trolling when I watch Lobby 7? Because low-key, bro, if Lobby 7 has Twisted Minds and ROC, it's a pretty juiced lobby. I ain't gonna lie. It's a good one, too. It's really hard. I think Alliance win this one? Yeah, facts. I think so, too. I think Alliance take the W here today. So I just don't see where Alliance actually just loses this, to be honest. No, they're 6? Okay, good. Then I would have watched Lobby 7. CLG still on top. We are literally not an organization anymore.
CLG and CLT, baby.
I went into my CLG Discord last night, and the last message was from 2023. And it was us signing a Super Smash Bros. Player. That shit's crazy, man. Unreal. Unreal. 98K viewers and Face It? Good. Make it 170K. God bless all those viewers.
You're saying 98K on Face It?
Yeah. Apparently. If that's true, that's awesome.
For day one, that's insane. I feel like there's no way, though.
I'm not too sure how that works. It might also be because like they have a tab open. I don't know what goes on with that. I don't think Alliance going to dog walk it, but I think they're going to do a really good job. Another team, 18. I don't know what's going on with Koi and going on with GHS right now. They're both not getting in here.
Just ask them.
Should I say? Yeah, say something. See what's going on. BCG is going to be really good here in this game, too. Where the boys at? If Fun has technical difficulties, again, audio issues. My God. Is Fun FPS cursed? Bro, are you cursed? Wait, this is insane. This is nuts. This is like Fun's 15th time. I'll do it in... Oh my God, that's
He's talking about pulling his ass out.
Oh, was he? For sure. Oh my God, don't say that, Fun. That's terrible. I love you, Wig. I love you too. No, Fun just always has problems.
Dude, literally every single LAN,
I think
there's always one.
It's like 5 LANs in a row, bro. He had problems in Raleigh, problems in Mannheim, problems in Sapporo, and problems down here. He just never has a fair chance at winning a fucking tournament. Ever. JC, 29 months, bro. Love you, dude. We got to start? I mean, shit, bro. It's not on me.
Is GHS actually not here?
GHS should be here. Your hair looks soft as fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. the tier 2 scene has zero chill. They're just so excited to be here. I like it. I like it. It's crazy. Anaki, you're the small dog. I'm the lion. What is going on in this chat, dude?
I respect that one.
No, I'm pretty sure GHS is here. I just don't know what's going on right now. This is pretty insane. This is not losers. This is another winners round. We have the same winners round 1. 100 small dogs versus 1 lion. Jesus Christmas, dude. What up, man? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, don't blame me, bro. Blame Greek.
What?
Please tell him to fix Face It. Yeah, let me call my Connect up real quick. It's a joke, bro. That's not a phone. That's my hand. I have no connects to Face It. I literally shit talk Face It on the daily. What do you want me to do? I can't do more than that. Alrighty.
Wow. When we got the cookies earlier and I tossed one to Finn, his face just lit up.
That boy's so excited. He can't wait to eat that cookie. Nice guys playing. Nice guys are not playing right now. They already played, guys. And nice guys are no longer nice guys. They're omit. So they're omit, man. Lobby 5 already started, so we could just watch Lobby 5 right now until we're done. Well, we'll just tune into Lobby 5 right now until our game starts up. I have no idea what's happening.
They've got all 3 members. They've got
but apparently, yeah.
This is a
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, they started already?
Yeah, so Lobby 5 is already going on the main stage. Lobby 5 is interesting, though, bro. There's not many teams other than, like, Navi, NRG, and, like, Leave No Witness that are out here.
Is now still waiting for it. But as you can see,
Want to watch the chat, though?
The people that aren't in zone, that are on edge right now.
Someone just said, what's Cascade? And his name is Optimus
go
Fish
on what I call
23.
mid-speed. So you wait for the next zone to show up, and
I'm
then
fucking
you hit
with the
a beacon
names.
or a scan.
Optimus
You don't even need a
Fish
wing combo at that point.
23?
You can just hit a scan and almost tell immediately where the zone is pulling. That's when you make your
What
move
is
even
that name?
deeper into the zone where people are still guessing where it's going.
That
You
is
know
so
where
funny.
It's going, essentially. So, you know, you have a little
That
bit
is
of play
hilarious.
from early
If I
zone
probably
play,
on his PC,
super late edge play,
all
where they're
Koi's
just
here.
hoping to take one fight and get a
I'm pretty
spot,
sure that's
and then you have the
an
mid-speed
EMEA
that has
team.
been a lot
Is
more popular
GHS
as of
not
the last year.
at LAN?
Mid-speed
There's
has
no
been
way.
growing
GHS
almost
played all
every
international
day.
scrims. They have to be
As
here.
well. You know,
I'm not watching this
been,
group.
You know, pioneering it.
Wait, no? They're not at LAN?
We see that boom, we're going straight into the zone.
What?
As we see the zone is
If they're not here, bro, we should watch
a
7.
lot of movement is going to shift around the map.
For sure.
I'm really curious what'll happen and who's going to react first. Like you say, actually looking at Navi, who are over at Stormcatcher on top of a beacon as we speak. They're going to have first
GHS didn't show up?
with the mid-speed play that
No,
you're
they
talking
are
about.
here. They have
The
to.
zone pulls a little further north.
There's no way. I think
Cascade
Monsoon's
into
trolling.
places like where Leave No Witnesses have
Damn, their sound's going to Cascade.
Outside of wall, essentially, like south of walls now, you know, people are looking to move, rotate, and now they're seeing this, seeing, you know, the scans. But the biggest part is everybody that's already in, a little bit too deep, I would say.
We saw them yesterday. Okay, they're here. Cool.
Are we going to try to move
Hell yeah.
into the unknown where we can't see because they don't have a beacon? Or are we going to let and hold out our backs now, hoping that people run into us and we can hold them out and we're last walking in? It's a mess.
Graceful, you got to be careful. Hitting me with Into the Unknown, it's right up there with Let It Go in terms of triggering immediate frozen.
Yes, we were watching number 8.
You got to be very careful. when
Lobby
we're
number
playing
8.
Together. Right now,
We're staying on 8, bro. We had 1,000 votes for 8 and then 500 for 7. Now shut your pie holes and sit down and watch.
Taking a
Or go to
approach
Face It.
what we saw happen in Game 2 of the last series, where LG was able to take wall. This
I
game,
will
that's
switch
not
though.
so
GHS is
likely,
not here
but
today,
you
but
can
they should be
still
here.
take control of the north side of the zone by establishing dominance in command center.
I want to see how Navi
pushing
does
down
this
on
weekend,
teams
bro. That's
like
big for
LNW
me.
and Monster.
I want to see if Navi can really rise to the occasion, bro, and get another fucking.
Well, they're on main stage right now.
I know. I'm watching them right now. Navi's a really big deal for me in this land. Because we had a lot of fucking narratives that Navi didn't deserve it, and they're fucking fraud in the EMEA Pro League so far.
Oh yeah.
So if they're killing in the EMEA Pro League, I want them to go crazy here
Now they're looking to,
in this next land. This is a big, big land for me, for Navi.
Orb Garden in here with them. You can tell Navi, they know. Just looking for an angle. Maybe a player who's caught a little bit off
Navi
guard.
20th. They already got 1 point, bro. They're vibing.
Not at all. Navi
They're already
actually
vibing.
may catch them completely off guard with a few G7 shots in the back, but Orb certainly know now.
Oh my God, they're already fighting though.
Gets thrown down. Zidane
That boy Zidane, bro, by the way, was dripped down in Gucci, wasn't he?
Yeah, and just flip-flops.
Gucci and flip-flops, bro. He was him when he was walking through the mall. And then he got
that land money,
yeah,
baby.
it's that land money, bro. When you're, what is he, 20 years old? 20 years old?
I think he's like 19.
19, getting 200K. That boy immediately went to the Gucci store, huh? I get it. I get it.
You don't want to fight in the middle of the open. You're just saying, hey, it's
Good for him.
We fight here. Let's just move wall for safety, and we're seeing.
Oh my God, now Gross fighting here too, bro. The chokes and score points is last
Getting
game.
GHS in a couple of minutes.
All right, should be a couple minutes till this lobby number 8 starts up.
GHS is here.
In the meantime, we are watching number 5. So GHS is here though, man. So we should be starting a little
I'd
bit.
actually expected to be playing a little bit heavier zone than in these choke points. And right now, doesn't look like the choke points being too nice.
8 for us. Real drill. 8.
The double Void Nexus and find themselves again out in the open. Not a fantastic spot, but far from being the worst.
Honestly, I think that was a good highlight on how you play Alter as well. With that, you have your ultimate in a spot that.
Yeah, it's tough, Barry. It's tough, man.
You were going to play for.
It's a little bit different. Again, this is just like the first ALGS Open, so there's so many things that they could fix. But at the same time, bro, with ALGS Opens and stuff, this might be the first one and the last one. Like, we don't really know. It's just testing out things and seeing what actually works within the system of ALGS and how they can make improvements and stuff. So hopefully, if ALGS Open, if they have a positive review of ALGS Open, man, hopefully they continue to do this and start to really pick up the pace a little more.
Well, I wouldn't want this type of format for every lane.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's fun, like maybe once a year, maybe
Yeah.
even once every like 2 years to have like a chance for some teams to prove themselves. But I don't think
I definitely like our 40 format.
I do too. I'm definitely a fan of the 40 format. No doubt about it. I think the only way they can really do this format again is to separate casters and have people like all these casters they hire to cast each lobby and have a different stream for it. Like play Apex, to play Apex 2, to play Apex 3, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is just, you just need a lot of people for that, and it's just so much going on that you can't we can't really make this any longer than it already is.
Yeah.
You know?
No, for sure. Yanya Newcastle, he'll get off the leash soon. And also, don't forget about VKG, bro. VKG's been playing so good every land. These guys are the sleeper team, man, of Apex South. They look so good. That boy Casa no Migos always fries.
It's one of my favorite
And they're
nicknames
rocking a
ever came up
crazy
with.
comp, though, bro. They're rocking the Valk, Gibraltar, and Newcastle for VKG.
Yeah. I mean, dude, speaking of crazy comps, we got Aurora in here.
Yeah,
They
true.
could start ripping the Lifeline Mirage Insta if they want to.
Facts. All right, well, game should be starting here in a little bit, man, for our lobby. This is the main broadcast. We're not watching this entirely through.
GHS is here.
JHS is now loading up. We should be getting every team in our lobby now.
Looks like just Meta Tensei.
Yeah,
Unless
we're
they're
missing
playing
one.
a duo.
People are fighting to the east. People are fighting to
Greek,
the south.
Wig, and George form me a team for the next Open. Down. Count me in. You think we make it out of 160 teams?
I think George would carry.
I heard George said he's bad.
Not knowing, like I said before, you don't
I think George said he's really terrible. We are watching the complexity games, yes. We're watching the complexity games.
You know, late might be punished unless you have evac, etc.
CC player named Crumbs is asking if he could change his cursor to the Minecraft sword.
What do you think he is? Trev stacks?
True, bro.
The one time, dude, I think it was Trev has his at like a
Fried chicken.
There was like a banana the one time.
Trev always changes shit. He's ridiculous. Oh my
I don't think you're allowed to do that at land.
I don't think so.
can you?
Furia also just mopped the fuck out of that squad. My God.
Yeah, playing southeast for that fight. They ended up taking it. The 33 is always solid.
And
The average height of that team, even with Madness, is still 6'1".
Dude. Yeah, Knocked and fucking Keon are string beans, dude. They're gigantic. Wait, no way. CR losing that, bro. CR third party and they lose the fight? No way. Is he a 1v2? I think he is. He's not even playing for this, bro. He's literally playing for the KP at any points possible, which is low-key kind of the right call, bro, when you're in the open bracket. And Twerkaholics actually kills CR. Wow. Bro, that is crazy.
Twerkaholics is a crazy name.
I like that one a lot, though. And Uchako and the boys still alive here, too. Navi, man, again, they're looking to make a statement going in this land. They get 3 KP, SJP2 gone. Nice, good job.
Navi retains the position
Huge.
from doing that smooth movement earlier in command center. Crazy Rector cannot lose that fight. SJP2
I don't know if we get first rounded. Might get second rounded, though.
in a great spot
Yeah.
right now because they
Me and you, if we made it? I think so. It depends where our third is. If we got a realistic third, like me, you, and the prize, I think we get second round. I think we make day 2. For sure. We're not the
You're
first
saying
one.
we get second?
No.
Like
We
make it
make
to the second day? Yeah, I think so too.
There's no way we're the first 20 teams gone. There's no shot.
Taking out CTE makes things
No
a
chance.
lot more comfortable.
Damn, CT just got rocked by Grow, too. My God. Holy fuck.
Throws a few shots into their back before ultimately
Yeah,
going
Group
down.
6 starting. Group 8 should be starting up.
Yeah,
in a
they
little
all
bit.
should be starting within the next couple minutes.
We're waiting on one player here, man, for our group to start on up.
Ultra game, they're not running Ultra, only Wraith, which means not a lot of escapability, ability to relocate.
George, what's your rank in Apex?
Reses themselves.
What's your rank?
Yeah, what rank are you?
High ground as we speak. This 3 Muppets.
Oh, George has got
Diamond?
diamond. Yeah,
Oh,
we're
we're
getting
getting day
fucking
two.
rocked. Yeah, we're getting day 1.
And it's really
George.
I think we're going day 2.
If me, you, and Greek played and we made land, are we making it to day 2, yes or no? He said, fuck yeah. Oh, boy.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
No way. All right, 7's now starting up, too. We're just waiting on our lobby. Of course, our lobby's the last one to start up. We have one guy that's really just not able to get in yet.
leave no witness in the middle of the compounds as well. However,
This is so cool, this little graphics they're showing on the main stage. This is fire.
They have to look
There's
to
gas.
fight eventually.
A little pause going on? Is that what this is?
The same side, or are we gonna split?
Match pause, bro. Holy shit.
Normally you want to end
Oh,
up
match
winning
pause.
because going once again.
All right, well, I think our lobby's starting up very soon right now. All players now in our lobby, and we're locked in, baby. We have GHS Boom, Alliance, Rival, Nine Lives, Koi, which is Fun Squad, Aurora. We have BCG, who's been killing it in scrims, Tech Wing. We have ICG, who's doing pretty good in APAC North. Complexity. We have Team 11 BPR with Optimus Fish 23. We have Corinthians with the South American squad. We have Deep Cross Gaming, Take Flight, Ruckus, Meta Tensei. We have FC Logic, Talented, and Licks. These are the 20 squads that we are watching in the lobby number 8, man. And again, I want you guys to keep a lookout here. It's my shout to a specific player, Yulari Man, bro. Please, on GHS Boom. He is a straight Eva Mad Maggie only player, bro, on controller, and he is so, so good. Still audio issues on 16, motherfucker, man.
Inside.
So we literally have audio issues in this lobby, and then main stage is paused.
You want to make sure that you don't
Never mind, they're back.
7 teams.
Game restarts.
Still audio issues.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with
Still audio issues.
Our lobby's getting torched right now.
It was so good already for the first set. What's going on?
I have no idea, man. How audio issues happen is just so funny to me because you don't really do fuck all other than change equipment. Ew, bro. D-Sports Grow is flying right now, man. They have 7 points right now.
Yeah, definitely a solid fight there. Only lost one, even though one got low.
Appreciate it, Random.
Reset the fights really smoothly. They didn't get thirded. I almost thought that Unreal Nightmare would 3P, but they ended up...
Back of the down. Yeah, we don't have a choice for that, big dog.
For what?
We're like so close to the stage, you're going to hear the cast in the background. But you're only going to hear it
echoing?
a little bit. But like,
Yeah, I mean,
when we're
there's not
casting and
really
stuff,
much
you
to
will,
do.
yeah, when you're casting, you have the gameplay, you're not really going to focus on too much. You'll be able to hear it. It gets pretty much drowned out the whole time. Oh, Fury, and I look for a fight here too. Let's see how this goes. Chat was right, facing is awful. I mean, I've been saying that for 8 years. I've been saying, dude, the last 3 lands I've been saying facing is dog shit. It's terrible.
Let's see if they actually end up taking this fight or if they're just going to rotate. Looks like Energy is going to rotate out and Fury.
It's just honey, bro.
Koi is
I didn't
playing
like it. You're fine.
Koi is playing in this lobby just a little bit. The one we're watching. There's no way to watch
Are they talking
individual
about
POVs.
Koi and Koi full or Koi the team?
He said KOI.
Okay.
Seriously disadvantaged spot. VK Gaming.
That's Fun's team.
On top of leave no witnesses.
Where's that org from?
Koi's team, I think Spain.
Wow, that's sick.
I think it's a buy. You know who a buy is?
Oh, that's them?
I think it's his team. I'm right. Chad, am I right or wrong on that? I think I'm right?
So very content to just play passive, but it's
I believe I'm correct.
that are in trouble up against
Remember chat telling me, damn, Unreal Nightmares got fucked too.
that trouble to survive. Furia found an angle out of this fight though, and it is going to be another team wiped out. 9 squads.
Bro, Fury is also flying. They got 9 points right now, bro. Big time. A buy squad? Hell yeah.
That's actually dope. That's a crazy pull.
That's awesome, man. I love that.
And can just play up against the walls later on when this zone closes. Right there where you can see Nock looking at. You can just play up against there later on, and they can see.
Nox is flying. He has 5 kills. Twerkaholics getting eliminated. It's so funny to watch.
Killed 3 people with a nade. That is wild.
Timmy just got a 3-piece with 1 nade, and the mainstream didn't pick it up.
Because this is a team
Classic.
that, again, like Furia, should have been
He's got a
in
3-piece,
position. Then they ended up
no slaw, extra toast, and not a single POV. That's a tragedy.
no trouble for them. Maybe Furia applying a little bit of pressure.
Holy shit, bro. Furia is flying. That boy Noct has 1,500 damage right now moving around 5. He is killing it.
For like a couple weeks, they didn't look good.
Furia?
But then they switched Nock to the entry.
Yeah.
And it kind of just insta took off.
Correct. Yeah.
Which like is interesting to me because Noct in the last couple teams he's been on, even in the last couple years, he was not entry. You know what I mean?
Ever. He was low-key just their support or like the util. And now he's just completely frying. He looks good too, man. He looks really good. Our lobby should be starting up here in a little bit. We still have audio issues, man, for group number 8. So we're waiting for this right now. We're just watching the main broadcast in the meantime till our game
I don't think the other
starts
group started yet either, though.
I think all started up.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're the last one. Of course. That's what it is.
Navi trapped in this corner, have basically no cover. Furia
Dude, Navi, though, getting in that top 5, baby. Trying to, at least. They should be good. Top 7 right now. I think they get the top 5. Oh, we got to listen. It's fire. They're killing off Navi here. Ew. That angle for madness, bro. I'm telling you right now, if Furia gets their shit together, they're going to be so fucking good. Nice, and Navi go Furia.
I mean, they have the pieces, bro. They just got to play.
Bruh. Furia is fucking in this lobby. My goodness. NRG also looking for a W here, too. So NRG and Furia in the top 4. He's fire. They're trying to break that energy wall. Energy spots are really good. I mean, I'm expecting teams like NRG, Furia to just absolutely dominate these early lobbies. We're expecting all Tier 1 teams to obviously be on top here. It's more so of like which squads are the outliers that don't make it through from the Tier 1 teams. Because there might be 1 or 2 that might really get torched or unlucky in certain rotations, etc., or get sandwiched, or maybe. I will say, though, bro, no matter what lobby we go to, no matter what the POV is, it's goddamn P20s, bro. Everywhere.
Oh, yeah. That'll be constant throughout.
Yeah. It's just nonstop. It is ridiculous. It is actually ridiculous.
Who's that on the height?
The height is Monster. Never even heard of him. Happy 1003. Not sure what this is. They've been there the whole time, bro. Xiao Yi too, man. They've been really on the hype the whole game. Our game is still not started up, by the way, chat, for lobby number 8. So we're almost one game done for lobby 5, while our lobby 8 hasn't had a single game start up yet. They're having massive audio issues in our lobby.
That's the classic, baby.
Yep.
The B-Stream curse strikes again.
No, bro, our lobby finished first for the last one. You know what it is? It's the fun FPS curse, bro. Fun is messing with our stuff. 100%. Oh my god, what an impulse. Oh my god, look at this end game, bro. The catwall special. Tim and the boys are in a pretty good spot. They're getting pressured super hard. That catwall's going to help them out a lot. That's huge. Here's 100% the fun curse, man. Fun has issues all the time.
But in about 20 seconds, not so much, because a lot of LOS is going to be out of coverage.
Nice.
People are already getting punished here.
Get Yanni off Newcastle, though, bro, please.
And this first knock is huge because it makes it more attractive for Monster to come in and third party.
This is huge for NRG, even a top 3. They have a good amount of KP here, too. If Furia wins this game, it might be like a 28-point game. They are having massive amounts of KP. I think I pick up one more or two more, too. It's huge. Wait, Monster actually are going to pressure. Monster playing this good as hell. Who are these guys?
Yeah, not a bad. They actually have a really good spot.
Yeah, this is nuts. Their spot's phenomenal. I think Energy
That
and Furia are
wall's
going to
about to
fight.
go down soon.
Yeah, I mean, if Furia has to fight Energy, they're dead. And Timmy going to do one shot. They pressure Energy into a corner.
We are baiting and switching. We are skill checking everyone. Are you
nuts.
aware for every possibility? Monster staying really on top of it right now. Furia still thinking about the climb, but it's really difficult into this Newcastle wall. I'm not seeing any nades.
This is tough. I don't know how Fury can win this. Monster and Fury might fight. Maybe an Energy W. No one wants to fight,
No,
bro.
not at all.
No one wants to fight. This is crazy. It's all up to the Newcastle Qs, bro. Wait, Energy wins. Energy wins. And NRG with a game 1 win. Nice job, man. NRG take game 1 and their bracket. Nice job. Nice job, man. Well played.
Dude, no one wanted to make the first move
No
there.
one. That's so funny.
No one at all.
The one team without mobile shield got that W. Yanya had no mobile shield. That was a really good job, bro. Good pressure and everything. Well played. It's exactly what you need in these early rounds, too, for a team like NRG who's been struggling in scrims to get your momentum. Like, this is the perfect way to gain confidence going into the other days. Like, you need this, man, because these are winnable lobbies. You need to play well in these lobbies to gain that confidence to really snowball into the next days.
Well, you also have to think about this, right? The teams that are getting in the top 10, they're going to have their draft later tonight, and they don't have to play the rest of the day. Right, because this next set after the one we're about to watch is for the elimination bracket. So all the teams that get top 10, they get all the time in the world to do their draft, do all their pre-planning before tomorrow. Whereas, like, if you get bottom 10 right now, you're doing an instant draft right into just playing again.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's so important. So important.
Apex Pro League squads.
Yeah, the next round should be half winners and then half losers, I think it is, for the next round.
Up until the top 2, top 3.
It's not every squad. I don't think every squad plays.
I think it has to be only elimination.
Might be only elimination.
Because how else would they get the
But
20 to go home?
NRG told me they played twice today.
Because of how tense, how professional.
Yanni and Timmy literally just told me they played twice.
I mean, the fact that they, like,
I don't know.
aware and
So I think so.
make to try stuff, and also recognizing when it didn't work to pull
I think it's
back.
half. Because there's only 20 teams. It can't be all 40. It'll be 20. It'll be 40 teams going. There's 4 lobbies of losers. So it can't be.
Experience, but a great team adapts. They adapt. They say something is
Although
happening.
it can't be. It's not possible. It's only 20 teams eliminated today.
So I wonder how that works.
Impulse in the chat said, we have booked restaurants, so we will need to leave in 2 hours. All right, well, I don't know what's going on with Lobby 8. There is no updates from any admins. George, what is going on with Lobby 8, bro? There's a whole game just finished on the main stage. I know.
No update at all.
They're not even saying shit. I don't know what's going on, man. Literally no update either. This is crazy. This is nuts. That boy needs to leave. He's about to get a cancellation fee.
I think they're trolling.
He's getting a cancellation fee, man. So funny. They're sabotaging you, Drew. Oh, that makes make sense. So apparently there's audio issues, and the main thing that's happening is they have a translator trying to translate everything to fix the audio issues, man. This is crazy.
What? Why do they need a translator?
Because the team having audio issues doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but doesn't the admin just get on their PC and fix the audio issues?
I don't think so. There's probably other shit.
There's no way
around
they're
there, too.
telling them what to do.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
Usually the admin that's associated to that like number block just goes in on the PC and fixes it.
This man, Dolphin, yelling, I can hear him through my teammate's mic. This guy said, my man, Dolphin, yelling so loud, I can hear him through my teammate's mic. Dude, Dolphin does yell super loud. Super loud. Game 1 did not even start yet. No, I don't know what's going on. EEC would never start late. That is so funny, man. That's so funny, dude. Team 10 looks fire. What up, Complexity? How we doing? Louder than me, Mom. I don't think anyone's louder than you, to be completely honest.
You might be.
You think I'm louder than my mom?
You might be one of the loudest people I think I've ever met.
That's fair. I mean, that's valid. I think I probably am the loudest person I know. My mom's pretty damn loud, actually. My mom yells so much. So we're not watching Lobby 7. We're literally a game behind on Lobby 7 if we start watching Lobby 7 now. We voted in chat, and we literally got Lobby 8.
2 minutes.
Almost
all right,
700
2 minutes,
more
2
votes.
minutes. We got our update.
Yep, here we go. Beautiful. Let's do it, man. Chat, we can't just switch lobbies. That's not how things work. I can't just say, ooh, Lobby 7 this button, Lobby 6 this one. Either enter codes, etc. Be quiet. Don't piss me off on day 1 already, dude. At least save that for finals day. At least save that for the last day. Make coffee in 2 minutes. Get me one too, bro. This Red Bull's not doing enough. I didn't know Red Bull was only 80 milligrams of caffeine.
Since when are you a coffee drinker?
I love caffeine. You know me. Always.
Yeah, but you never really drank coffee.
Yeah, but I like coffee. I've always liked coffee. It's just I never really made it. Red Bull is just easier. Just crack a can open and go from there. But I do fuck with coffee like really heavily. It's 110. No, I looked it up. It says 80 for the 8.4. Probably is other shit in here that's going to make me just get wired, though. All right, here we go, man. A minute till we start up game 1.
You're definitely about to hit the poo-poo pee-pee after this one.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm definitely going to hit the poo-poo pee-pee. Who would win a 1v1 MK? You or Greek? What the fuck? That's not even a question. Whoa, controller, we have a fair chance equal. But MK, this guy. Bro, that's not even, like, funny to say.
In Apex?
Bro, I literally got Apex Predator on MK.
Bro, no, you didn't. You got to it, but you didn't hold it.
Bro,
there's a difference.
Bro, you wouldn't even come close to getting Apex.
Maybe not now, but back then, maybe.
Back then, I just got almost. I was diamond after playing like 3 days in Marvel Rivals and MK. I play MK in every video game other than Apex. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking like a Valorant or a Counter-Strike. I don't think you're beating me.
Bro, what are you talking about?
You heard me.
I literally got platinum in Valorant in like a month. But I just don't play games. Why would I play when I could watch?
I mean,
way
yeah,
more fun.
I'm right there with
I
you.
should smack the dog shit.
1v1 Valorant, though, I think I'm torturing you.
Dude, you don't even know what's going on. You wouldn't even watch Party Valorant with me.
Doesn't matter.
I had to get Ellum to watch Party Valorant with me.
1v1, though, it's a different
Greek, you have this much space in your desk. There's no way you think you're better than MK.
I cleaned up my desk a little bit. I got a little bit more room now.
Yeah, 100%. Dude. That's insane. I'm beating...
We couldn't even do it right now because you would just screen peek. You'd be that concerned with me being
I
here.
would screen peek 100%. It might be the longest 2 minutes of my life. What's going on, man? What I say, Wig? What? Jesus, dude. And you're telling me you can be on MK. You can't even type correctly.
Dude, this keyboard is massive.
This keyboard is egregious. It's not a Turtle Beach one, I'll tell you that much. Actually, Ed. I mean, I'm going to be real here, dude. I screen peeked all the time during Halo. If you tell me you didn't, you're a liar.
In Halo, you said?
When when shit talk got crazy, everyone screen peeked. I don't care what anyone said. Everyone. All right, well, here we go, man.
All right, let's get it, baby.
Game number 1 for lobby
Second
number
set.
8. Let's do it, baby. Game 1 for Lobby 8. Let's lock it in, man. Here we go. Storm Point for 3 games, and then we go over to Broken Moon for 3. I mean, yeah, it's impossible not to scream. It's impossible. You kind of have to just look when you're like doing the dual shit. You ever see the video?
It's so hard not to.
It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. All right, let's see what the teams are going to pick here. Let's see if Cat's going to get a Game 1 ban like last lobby. So right now it's not looking good. And GHS is not running Mad Maggie. Yolari Man's actually on the Ash instead. That is completely different from what they scrimmed with and played in APAC North Pro League with.
He was the one that you said runs Maggie, right?
Almost every game. But I think Storm Point might be the only difference of his pick off Mad Maggie, which is kind of weird because I do think Maggie's good on Storm Point. But it's what it is. Here we go. Game 1 now underway. We have Aurora over at Cenote, Corinthians over at the MILFs, BCG over at Down Beast, Alliance over at Trident, and we could probably expect Alliance to immediately run over and fight Northpad. They did it almost every game in Scrim. This one was on Storm Point. One of Alliance's favorite things to do is loot Northpad and then immediately, or loot Trident and all the neighboring spots, and then immediately run and take a fight over Northpad because it's never really third party by the checkpoint team unless the zone's ending close. We'll see how this goes, though. We have a really stacked lobby, bro. I can't wait to watch this one.
Trying to count what was going to be first banned.
I feel like Alter might be banned first, to be completely honest. There's a really good chance. Alter being banned first would be crazy, though, because that means going to Broken Moon again, we have no Alter, which is just so weird to see. Not used to that. We got MCoy as well in this lobby, too, yes.
There's more Ash than Alter.
No way. So Ash might be banned?
9 Ash.
Okay.
8 Alter.
Yep.
Trying to count Newcastle Crypto.
Who wins? 100
and Newcastle.
So Newcastle first ban? And look at this.
10-9-8.
A 9
Perfect
lies,
for 9
bro.
lies.
And you know who's on 9 lies?
Vayne.
Vayne, the barometer demon from Oxygen, is now getting a borrow zone and has the beacon to hit 9 lies in the best spot by far for zone prio, man. All they have to do is just post up in one crib they need to go to, and they're good to go. I wonder if Vayne's going to utilize this trident to get a spot.
Bacchus is going crazy right now on the Licks.
Yeah, that's going to be it, man. Here we go. Alliance is looking now to take this fight onto Licks, and Licks is running away. They're immediately leaving this fight. And like I said, bro, this is exactly what's going to go down every single time. Alliance will instigate the fight to Northpad. If the team wants to scrap, they will scrap. If the team wants to run, Alliance will leave them.
Well, the thing is that the Evo Harv is right next to Hawkus, so they know that they've denied it from them.
Yep.
They immediately have an armor advantage in this fight, so I wouldn't be surprised if they try to look for this 3 KP. And they know what team it is, too.
Oh, my God. And look at this, bro. BCG right here as well. They're going to leave, thank God. Licks, man, might have another chance at life here. This is bad. And Alliance is low-key still getting these shots down. It's the longbow from Hawkus that's putting in the work. 120 damage so far off this rotate. We'll see if he can do more. He's sending the fucking dogs at him. That man Effect is already moving up, I think. It's unlucky, actually, already crossing over to the lobster tail. Do they want to scrap bad. And Licks, and they're putting the evac down.
I mean, we know what kind of team Alliance is. We know that when it comes to talent in this lobby, they're in the upper echelon, so it's not surprising to me that they just want to start off fighting.
Yeah, I mean, they're about that action all the time. And again, Alliance is one of the squads that don't really have to worry about fighting too much. They know their 3v3 capability. They're not too worried about it. They have pretty much all the advantages when it comes to team chemistry. Analyst, coach, like all their stuff is so well prepped to take 3v3s consistently. And Licks is still running. They are not letting these guys relax at all. And Alliance,
Hawkus didn't see him.
Alliance finally backs off.
TF fighting in the kill feed.
Yeah, TF is not fighting. Ruckus also now dying to Corinthians. And the boys from South America already picking up some KP here, man, in game 1. And this is one of my biggest underdogs going in this game. We want to consider an underdog anymore. These guys are so good, man. They've been so great in scrims. Everything, even during scrims, bro, performing well on 160 to 150 ping every time. We got shots down here, man, too.
It's going to be BPR now on the Jurassic side.
Not bad. They're going to be fighting. BPR is going to move on up. We got Optimus Fish there, baby, looking to make a play. Just an insane name. Aurora.
Pretty sure it was Small Fish in Pro League.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think he changed it to Optimus Fish.
He just changed it to Optimus Fish because he's a big dog now for making land or what? I love it. And, dude, Alliance is still hunting them down. Bro, they are not giving up. This is ridiculous. And TSM win, by the way.
This is a statement from Alliance to Los Licks.
Oh, this is 100% a statement, bro. They do not want these guys playing from that POI anymore. This is a statement to literally any squad that wants to play North Pat. And that whistle, looking like Yondu up there, bro, for a fact, going to move up. Bro, they are not stopping. The auto-loader already has 15 seconds left. They get a knock.
ALGS picks up one. They get the fin.
And they get more time out of their POV. This is, oh my God, bro. And Keepstar now dead. Where is the last? The last is out.
Yeah.
On is gone, brother. He is out of there. He is now leaving immediately towards the Cenote Cave side. Insane. All right. Well, JHS Boom going to move on in here too. 2 going to go down there, man, 4 legs. As JHS Solari man going to move on in. Yes, MCOY is OBVN. They got signed to Abai's organization.
OJ gets a knock. Where is that?
That's the bottom side here of the barometer area. So Roy and the boys are chilling out too. Meta going to be going down. Why not just try
to get thirsted?
Why not just try to fight Alliance? Well, the main thing is, bro, is you can just turn around and fight Alliance. It's fine. And then don't forget you're fighting Alliance. Complexity also now dying here too. Greek, you want to find out? They are dying. Here we go.
Funk's going to go down. He gets thirsted. It's going to be BPR now fighting him for the building.
Down with you right now. Let's down that. BPR now running at Complexity. The duo going to try to stay alive. Backs against the second floor. Meta now going down again.
BPR's going to probably just swing in here.
I think they have to, bro, but I'm going to watch Complexity see what they can do. Funk is the first one dead. Their Ash is now gone. That is their heavy hitter now fully eliminated, bro. They have no control of firepower to keep up with the fight.
They just went right into that nade.
Wait, BPR's dying. It's another team on the first floor. This is 2 teams on the first floor here, man. And BPR dies.
BPR sends it right in. He picks up one on the Luxor.
Wait, oh my God. And now a Complexity third party and Take Flight gone.
Oh my God.
Bro. What am I watching?
Complexity now with all that loot. Hopefully one of those has a Moby.
Who is this? And Alter Q inside. They're trying to get recon as to how many are alive inside. They see the duo here, man. What did I just watch, bro? Complexity with those 2 teams fighting on that first floor.
I believe there's he does have a Moby.
They do, 100%, yeah. That's insane.
Let's see if they get pushed.
Not bad KP there, man, for Complexity. We'll take it. We'll take it for Scherzies. All right, well, Complexity will be vibing.
Doesn't look like they're getting pushed.
Yeah, one second. Talk real quick.
Is it on mine? Alliance now walking up to take this fight. ALGS takes a significant amount of damage here. Unlucky in effect, make their way into Cedo. Still plenty of time for the zone to close, so I don't think there's going to be a fight breaking out here yet. I think in the meantime also Complexity was able to get a reset. They did get a reset.
Yeah, they're full 3-man back up, bro. So that literally just saved their game. That was insane. The 2 teams fighting on that first floor just literally saved the game of Complexity.
I think the team that ended up Alter TPing in was also the duo underneath top middle. Because they got a reset too. It was Rival.
Yeah, it was Rival. No, it wasn't Rival. It was Take Flight and Take Flight and BPR that fought on the first floor.
Yeah, but I'm saying the team that's bottom middle right now was a duo, and they came in to get the banner.
Got you. That's why I took all the TP in?
Yes.
Makes sense. All right, well, Lake's going to be full 3-man up as well. They're going to move on in here. They actually get the reset, by the way, so Alliance, all their efforts are pretty much for fuck all in the 2 KP they just got. They kind of make a statement a little bit, but Licks will be able to play the game out again, which is good.
Yeah, it's pretty normal zone. I feel like we see this a good amount here on this barometer side. Lots of places for teams to play, so I mean, I'm still expecting zone 2 and 3 to be a little calm.
Yeah, for sure. I think zone 3 would have to be calm. GHS now making the move here too. Quiet game here for JHS. Usually the opposite of what the boys like to play. They like to play really aggressive, super offensive style. They are not afraid to take fights. This is one of them squads they're most excited to watch at this LAN. They're just always about that action all the time. So it's weird to see these guys right now moving into round 2, closing here with actual 0 KP and nowhere really to fight. And Corinthians also going to be holding out the spot where Alliance is moving into.
Is this a first-time Pro League team for GHS?
Yes, correct. First time I think all 3 players are in Pro League, which is nutty.
Especially to be frying, too.
They're my breakout roster this year, for sure. And Alliance now going to look for a fight. Corinthians take a lot of damage. And we know Alliance, when they see that number of that damage is above 50, they're sending your fucking face off, man. And Corinthians now have to hold off these boys.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance has already closed the gap now.
Yep.
Looking for an Ultra TP here from ALGS.
Let's see if he gets one. He does.
That could be bait. Misses the nade, though.
This is one nade for sure. Effect goes up. There's now another TP.
And here they
Hackett
go.
takes. Here we go. And he goes back down. I know he gets kidnapped. He just got kidnapped versus Corinthians. And now he goes back up and goes back down.
What the fuck
is going on, man? Alliance is trolling.
There's
What
so
is
many
all
alter TPs in there. He's coming out of one and just going into a different one.
There were 4 altered TPs within that house that they just got bounced around through dimensions without even wanting to do that. They just kidnapped themselves and then got kidnapped like 3 different times. And Alliance take the TP out, man. They're going to be good to go for the reset here. Nice job, though, by Corinthians, bro. Well played. Very well played. Corinthians, again, holding their own. They're
Some good
not,
defense for sure.
Bro, they're not the squad to get bullied, man. They are not the squad to get bullied. Corinthians is about that shit all the time.
Alliance now is going to be a duo the rest of the game unless they're able to find a crafter.
I mean, can
it
they craft?
doesn't really look. There's not one in Cedo. There's not one in Jurassic.
That's bad.
I don't know where they're going to go.
There's no crafter in Bean either. Dude, I think they're going to be a duo for the rest of the game 100%.
Unless they go all the way to Cenote.
Yeah, but then the zone 3 is going to already start hitting, and then they have to move quick to not get just destroyed by it. All right, GHS now looking for a fight here, 2 over Nutsack. There is no one here, so they can keep on moving up if they want to. Tech Wing now rotating back into pylon for the beacon hits, I believe. And they're trying to see what's good to make sure that no one also is crossing their back and gets a rear penetration push. We'll see what happens here with Tech Wing. Get the bin here, too. Is it assault bin? Oh, the reset for the Mythic. Let's see what Tech Wing
gets it for free, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what they get here, too.
I'm going Havoc.
Yep. You're going Havoc?
Yeah.
I'm going Kraber.
I hope it's Kraber.
I hope so, too.
Bow.
Motherfucker, the worst one out of all of them.
And the gold 20s.
Gold
30,
they already have gold 20s, so Iona doesn't even need that. They get another person with a gold P20 combo. And look at that zone pull. Jesus Christmas. Wow. That is ugly.
A lot of counter pulls, dude.
Yeah, that is real ugly, man. That is
this
not
is
a fun
big
one.
for talented.
Big for talented. Not even sure who these boys are, man. I believe one of the squads probably just qualified off PSQs, but, man, good job so far for them on the zone call. I don't even know if they wanted to do that. Deep Cross now going to move on in here as well. We have 17 squads, 49 still kicking, so a lot of people still up now, man. One of the only duos in the game is going to be Alliance here. Not in a good spot moving in through for this late game. And Alliance are trying to make it, and they have no crafter. It's so tough, man. So tough. I mean, if you want this too, if you're Alliance, you want to try to make it to this end game, you die before Licks, they're going to be laughing at you the whole time, man. You cannot die before those guys go down.
Literally.
Just for the ego reasons and also the scare tactics. The whole point is to push them into an awkward spot until they die early. And now Alliance is actually somehow dying before even Licks gets close to death. They're still chilling. This whole side of Borrow is still available, man. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Bottom Borrow in, left side Borrow in, top left, or top right
Most
Borrow
Licks
in.
is going for bottom right now.
Yeah, they are.
As 9 Lives actually picks up a kill.
They get one. Searsay now with a knock. They're 2 on a use down that. I don't know if they get the full kill here, though, man. They do. Nice job. Huge. And Talent's going to be 1 man down. Talent's over at Bridge, isn't he? Yeah, that's the player over at Bridge. They leave. Talented left. They left Bridge thinking the zone is pulling into Borrow, and they actually
They're
go
going to be so mad
down.
when they see the zone pull next to them.
Oh, bro, that is a full-on tilter. And now they drop down into Licks. Isn't Licks here? They're not.
9 Lives is picking up kills here on the meta.
How is Licks not killing these guys? Hello? They're still underneath. Licks needs to make a play.
And the swing.
Talented shot's getting down. The swing come out. And that is
Talented
Licks
eliminated.
killing off Talented, man. Talented's going to be dead. GG's. Unfortunate, man. We got 16 squads still available, though. Good job. The Talented, bro, is going to be furious, by the way. That is an absolute tilter from God spot with no recon to middle of Borrow death. Doesn't get much worse than that. Unfortunate. We see that zone, man. Alliance doing everything to stay alive now, too. FC Logic here. Ruck is still here. Corinthians moving on up as well. It's crazy. All right, so SCCP now going to move on in.
Corinthians trying to swing Alliance here.
Yeah, they know they're a duo underneath. Don't forget, they're the one team that actually killed off Alliance. Meta 10 say now going to be dead here. 15 squads of 43 still up. See what happens?
Still 15 squads, dude.
Yeah, we have a great game. Great game here so far. 15 to 43. GHS still vibing here as well. So GHS is inside the zone for this next one. They're going to be good to go where they're posted at inside Forest. Koi now, Fun's team, very quiet. quiet game so far, and they got to make a generational rotate to stay alive in this one. They do have the new castle for open water if they need be. They do have the fuse here too, and they have blink with the altar if they need to actually make some cover here for themselves to push through. So they can do a bunch of rotational stuff if need be, but still, it's not an easy rotation. A lot of this is open land.
Corinthians now taking the swing onto Alliance.
Yeah, here we go.
But wait, Effect actually strikes first. It's going to be a 2v2.
Wait, Alliance?
Alliance picks up 2.
As the duo is killing off Corinthians,
and Kings
man.
goes right into another 3-man.
So you're telling me that Corinthians win the 3v3, but they lose the 2v3? That's what we're doing.
goes down.
Yep, and ICG is now eliminated, man. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no shot. GHS now trying to stay up. And we have, here we go, Koi with the rotate. Let's see what fun FPS and company are going to be doing here, man. And Alliance do get more KP, and they finish off their duo. Now we're still alive. Nice job. Well played. So SCCP going to be a one-man show, and Koi now looking to stabilize at any point here throughout this round 4 close. They need to find a safe spot they think is the best spot to play. There's not much. They have Complexity in the house right behind them that can move on up and take this fight late game. Overall, Koi and the boys are safe, though, regardless.
Yeah, I don't think they really get swung here unless Complexity is really trying to get freaky.
I don't think so either. Complexity's always trying to get freaky. You know Monsoon and Kimchi. They're about that action all the time. And Alliance are getting more KP as a duo. What is going on? They get another one as a 2-man. And Effect is getting another one. He
and Ruckus eliminated. Silly Stepsis goes down.
And Silly Stepsis does get stuck. And now Effect with a swing. He goes down. Hack needs to clutch up here. And Hack is dead. Alliance eliminated. Bro, what? How did they just get so many kills?
At least they pulled off some KP. That could have been way worse for Alliance.
Way worse. And now Aurora going to be up here too, man.
And look at this zone, dude. It's ending out in the middle of the fucking open.
Yep, and GHS not fighting.
Yep, GHS takes out DCG. Yep. As FC Logic is eliminated as well. We're down to 11. We're down to 9 squads now.
Yep, and now FC Logic going to be dead. BCG now getting knocked by Kazik and the boys. Aurora is looking to make a play on that height.
Complexity might be fighting?
Yeah, Complexity might be taking a fight here too.
It's on Koi.
It is, man, and like I said, the overlook from the top onto Koi was just too strong. And now that is going to be Koi a one-man show, trying to stay alive. And Complexity also trying to make this work. And they're doing a good job so far. It's fine.
Yeah, they picked up 2 knocks, but they took an altar TP back somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where Koi and the boys went. It's going to be right here, man. Blinks are inside the house of where Complexity came from. BCG now making a play here onto Licks on that second floor, trying to move on in, Greek.
Yeah, Blinkster made his way into the building, and now look, 9 Lives is sieging the building here. Complexity's in a really bad spot. They got 9 Lives to their left, and they got Corinthians in front.
Yeah, this is really bad. And also on top of that, man, BCG on the other side of zone. Not a great spot either. Complexity most likely going to fall here, Greek.
Yeah, they're going to get pushed here.
Good. They are, man. It's Corinthians dying. It's Kings now last man up. And Complexity's actually holding the team off. 9 Lives now dying. BCG dead. And
Kimchi goes down.
Yeah, it's looking real bad. BCG gone. GHS gets more kills. The swing out from McLovin.
Oh
and
my
McLovin
God.
gets put on a t-shirt. But Circe with the fucking swing. And Complexity dead. Circe looking for the res. McLovin's up.
They saved it with that res. Lost Licks eliminated. We're down to 6.
Bro, they get a reset. 9 Lives with an insane reset. What a play from Circe, man.
Movistar eliminated. We're down to 5 squads.
And GHS in that top 5, baby. And look who it is, Greek. Yolari, man, with 2K damage, baby. Stand board with that.
Swing here from Aurora.
Yep. And they're getting pressured hard right now again. Aurora is getting shot at from GHS and multiple squads.
I don't think they can stay here. They have to pivot.
No, they have to. But Yolari, man, is fucking frying. Jesus Christmas. Kazik now dead and Aurora dying. It's the GHS special on the opposite side. Another KP. Another one from Nokia. And now here we go. GHS are dwindling the rest of the teams, bro.
I mean, GHS is in perfect spot for this. They have the range. They have the loot. This is their game to win.
100%. This is definitely the game, man, for GHS to take. Great rotation so far, a late one, but I got to stay on board with this guy right here. He is unbelievable. He has been an absolute force in the APAC North Pro League, and he is coming to land.
Letting it rip,
and he gets another one, bro, on the impulse. He's just non-stop accuracy. Can we get a PC check on Yolari, man, bro?
I mean, first game, 26.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God! He is shitting, Greek!
and he takes out Aurora single-handedly. 8 kills for Yulari, man.
Someone get a PC check on this guy. He is unreal, and he gets another KP. This kid is
Corinthians
next up.
eliminated, GHS.
And here we go, baby, a 3v3 for the W. Let's see if GHS can hold strong here, man, in this final fight of game number 1, baby. Let's see what he can do.
Cowball does go down a little early.
Air
Some
frags.
Sky Nades coming down here from Yulari, man.
If
Can
they
he
hit,
get the opening for his
This
team?
will be gigantic. Oh, it might hit. And they get a knock regardless, man. It doesn't matter. And GHS down with a swing.
Oh, the swing. This is GHS, baby.
And
It goes down now.
it
2v1.
That's a win. That's a win!
GHS, baby.
Come on, man. Let's go, big dog. Put some respect on Yulari, man's name. What did I say when this lobby
What a
started?
game 1 opener.
What did I say, bro? Literally, the best team to watch right now from APAC North is GHS Boom. And it's all because the massive damage. That man Yulari just dropped a 3K damage. Game number 1, setting the standard.
His
for
G7
GHS
didn't
Boom.
stop firing for
No.
like a minute and a half straight.
And that's what he runs every time, bro. It's either G7 EVA or G7 whatever the hell he can find. Every game.
What
every
the hell,
game.
Leon?
Yeah. What the hell, Yari? And here we go. Greek, read it off, bro. 16 kill win for GHS Boom.
All right, so game 1. GHS starts us off with a 28-point game. Jesus Christ.
That is insane.
Rival Esports picks up 14. Corinthians pick up 9. Aurora pick up 8. 9 Lives picks up 14. Movistar picks up 4. Licks, is it Onidia? Picks up 9. Complexity picks up 6. Bearclaw picks up 3. And FC Logic picks up 3 as well.
And there it is, man. GHS Boom, the biggest outbreak team by far this year. They have truly become a staple of APAC North gameplay, setting the standard for the aggression that the region does love to have, and they're doing such a good job here in Game 1. I can't stop glazing them. They're so fun to watch.
Ballistic first, game 1-2. Takes a lot of confidence to do that. They fought their way in. They definitely picked up their fair share of kills.
Yeah.
And, you know, what we saw in that end game of Yulari, man, they were doing a lot more before that to even get to that point.
Of course. And we watched the main bread and butter of what they just did. But regardless, man, they fought all the way through from – that's a good rotate. From Nutsack over in Jurassic to get through in the forest and then take all the fights need be to clear their side is crazy. Well, here we go, though, man. Overall score is going to be Yulari Man at GHS with a 28-point game. Rival going to give it the 214, 9 Lives at the 314. Corinthians going to be in 4th with 9, Licks in 5th, Aurora 6th, Complexity 7th, Alliance 8th, Koi in 9th, and BCG in 10th. Don't forget, chat, this is winners round 1 as well. It's just entirely different teams playing because we have so many squads at this LAN. So top 10 advance into the next winners round, and then bottom 10 will indeed be sent to losers, where we will see the first 20 squads eliminated in day 1. 20 teams will be going home today. But GHS and Lobby 8 starting off with an absolute banger, bro. A banger. So fun to watch that guy. He's slowly becoming my favorite player to watch.
Who?
Hilari.
Does he have it? Were you watching like his POV and stuff during scrims at all?
No, I don't think he really streams that much. Hilari didn't stream at all during scrims, I don't think. And then I watched him during APAC North when he was just doing insane damage. Esports Rage had him on pretty much the whole time. Like, they didn't get off of him. Because he just has games, bro, where his momentum just carries all the way through to the end. It's pretty nuts. All right, well, here we go, man. Let's see the Lobby 5 endgame here, bro, over on the main stage. Fire, I love that we can do this. Ooh, Chaco and the boys. Navi's still up, and Fury here, too, for Lobby 5. I think GHS all streams on YouTube. That was correct.
Oh, okay.
This is a Navi win, baby. This is a Navi win. And they're right here. You can see behind Greek's head.
Yeah. You got to hit the zoom in.
Which one is it, 3?
Wow, no stand-up, no nothing.
Wait, oh, that's 4. There they are. It's Navi taking the W, baby. Oh, my God, that autofocus is not happening.
It's because there's people standing in front.
Yeah, it's fucking with us pretty bad. Unfortunate. Shout out to the boys, though, man. Look at that. Yeah, look at that guy's triceps. Phenomenal. So funny. All right. Well, game number 2 should be happening a little bit, man, for lobby number 8. Good job, though, man. Uchako and Navi take that W. Massive.
Yep.
Massive. Let's go, baby. All right, we'll see what happens here for our lobby 2. Don't forget, it is Storm Point Broken Moon today, all the way through. Storm Point Broken Moon. So the next games will be on Storm Point until 4, 5, and 6 pop up where we go to BM. First ban, I'm actually not sure. Did it say? Say who the first ban was here? Doesn't say right now.
They didn't put it in yet.
Catalyst.
Oh, Catalyst, yeah.
Catalyst is the game 1 ban for lobby number 8, dude. Very interesting. So Cat banned game 1 again. We saw Cat banned.
I was going to say, follow suit with the first set.
Yep. Which is pretty standard. Makes sense. All right. Now, go over scores from other lobbies here, too. For lobby number, let's see if they load up. I don't even know. For lobby number 5, it's going to be Furia in first place at 42 points. Navi going to be in second. NRG going to be in third. Twickaholics in fourth. Unreal Nightmare in fifth. There's Monster, Never on Time, Grow Gaming, VKG, and Activist in the top 10. CR outside of the top 10 right now. Then we go over to lobby number 6.
What was Furia at,
points-wise?
points-wise?
First, with 42.
After 2 games?
I think so, yeah. 2 games. They're killing it first, and they got a second and a second. 2 back-to-back second places. For lobby number 6, it's going to be VC Go in first with 23. Twisted Minds in second with 20. Goes VG in third. Soul in fourth. Spectre fifth. Infinite 6th. Zero Tenacity in 7th. Oiled Thunder.
Oiled Thunder?
Yep. In 8th. RRX in 9th. And Aquarium in 10th. And then for lobby number 7, it is ROC in first, Snipe Down, Deeds, and Vaxxon in first place in their lobby. Envy in second, How in third, Zesty Besties in fourth, F9 in fifth, then Africa in sixth, Ty in seventh, Bakal in eighth, and I can't pronounce like Kakoi maybe, in ninth, and then Dory in 10th. Where's TSM at in their lobby? Where's TSM? Wait, didn't TSM win a game? This is wrong. This is 100% wrong.
Wait, where?
In lobby 7, because TSM's not even here. This should be maybe this should maybe be TSM instead. No, I know TSM 100% won. They're not even on
a couple people are saying that the scores aren't right there.
Yeah, makes sense. That checks out.
And I mean, it does, because someone here in our lobby said that they weren't given the right amount of points on Battlefy. So I don't know. Maybe there was a.
Great. Another issue we could run into, man. TSM has 22 in it. Yeah, I was going to say it makes no sense. They won a game to be top dog right now.
Were they even on that list? TSM?
No, they weren't even on the list. And they're in lobby 7.
Interesting.
Not too sure. ALGS site not good. It's all right. They're all, like, honestly right now, bro, I'm kind of just shifting between every single website.
How can I watch other lobbies without watching Face It?
You can't.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you can't.
Yeah, there's zero way to do that, big man. Zero way to do that. Good to see you, man. Good, bro. All right, we'll see what happens. Wikipedia is more accurate. Wikipedia usually is crazy. It's all manually done, too, so it's actually pretty impressive how good they are with that shit.
Yeah.
Why the I's and the L's and the ones? It's so you can't friend request them. Pretty much. You can't have to guess which one's which. You'll be there for hours. All right, well, lobby, we're game 2 for lobby number 8. Starting on up, baby. Here we go. Let's lock it the fuck on in here, man.
Game 2, baby.
Game 2. I'm going to go piss real quick.
Remember, no cat. No cat for this one. I think the biggest thing to look out for right early on for this one is going to be Alliance trying to pressure Licks here. And, you know, Alliance didn't have a bad game. Not the game that they were looking for, but, you know, for landing all the way up towards the north pad side and the zone to pull all the way south, you'll definitely take it if you're Alliance, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just straight up take this fight now. Trying to see what the trends are now with no cat and what teams are going to be looking to play. Once again, chat, thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you guys watching the stream. Thank you guys for supporting. And, you know, this tournament is new for us, just as much as it is for you guys at home. So we appreciate you guys bearing with us. You know, we'd obviously love to be able to watch a lot more lobbies, but unfortunately we're only able to watch one right now. But as the days goes on, it'll be a lot more normal to be able to cover everything that we can. So we're doing our best to try to read out all the scores and keep you guys up to date on everything going on. So just thank you guys for being patient with us. Does Wick have it on my POV? Oh yeah, he does. Cool. All right, so zone pull. It's looking like a more northern zone here. Still a chance that it may go south. Doesn't look like Alliance is pressuring just yet. Let's see the zone here. Complexity's going to be hitting round 2 first. And it is another barometer zone, dude. Another barometer zone. This one might bounce back up to the nut, though. What, your big head just hit it?
No, it just doesn't fucking stay up. This goddamn magnets on the headset. Headrest. All right, here we go. So barometer in game 2, back-to-back. This one's going to be left side more now, huh?
I think it might bounce back up to the nut.
You think so? Potentially. This is a good call. Let's see where 9 Lives goes. They have no beacon hit, by the way. 9 Lives do not have a beacon to be hit. So they have to raw dog this, bro, and just guess. It's not an easy zone to call.
No, definitely not.
That was a tough one for sure.
Their only saving grace here is going to be Logic, who doesn't have a beacon.
Yep.
Rival, who has a beacon. So if they see Rival coming down from Cedo, that might be their indication that it's pulling south again.
Yep.
But they're not going to get it from the Jurassic team, and they're not getting it from Aurora, because neither of those teams are rotating.
No, definitely not. All right, so RV on the boys. Rival going to move on through. If they get there quick enough, then it will help 9 Lives out a lot. Alliance is running down this.
Pestering.
I mean, bro, at this point, man, just take the Trident and drive on them. Why are they not taking? Why are they waiting so long? They want to get too close to the Trident, I guess, get stuck or something. Or they just want this
they're looking to get active.
They put the
Effect
fucking
popped ult.
Yeah, he did pop ult. This is so weird. This is so weird, man. I want to see Alliance get more aggressive in these situations. I feel like they're like half-assed this push. Like you have a Trident, you can catch up to anyone you want to. And unlucky, never mind. As I say that, is just sending.
He's just whipping it in the form.
Lix is gone though, bro. They're already in the house at the compound, man.
Yeah, but Alliance might be able to slide more left this time and hold them there.
If they take the Trident, yeah, but they're not even taking it again, dude. They're just running him down instead of taking this Trident on space to take space.
I mean, Effect is just running right at their building.
I love these bases. Yeah.
All right, now they're looking
there,
to get
there it is. This is what I want to see.
This could easily be a stalemate.
100%. And the zone is not anywhere near there. There's also a waste of the ulti there for Alliance.
Hawkus does have an EMP now.
True.
So they could look to get aggressive.
Yeah, Effect is on the doorway. They're also getting shots down immediately now. You're 2 on the second floor. All I'm saying is, man, they have to win this fight. If you don't win this, you look weak. You gotta win these fights, bro, if you're getting this aggressive in the early games. This is it. This is important right now. This is sending a statement now for a lot of these teams that are watching. So the hell goes on. Now Alliance, they're getting swung. The whistle does come out. They get the knock. There we go, baby.
They pick up one.
And a double whistle from Yondu, man. Well played.
It's going to be a 3v2. They're just playing this slow and controlled.
That's all you need to do, man. They know they're the better squad here in this 3v3. Take your time and go from there. And they see them run out now towards the northeast side. Are they going to steal the Trident?
No, I don't think they can.
They can't.
And Lix now is going down. As one person left, he's already full gone.
Oh my God, that boy's over and down beast.
Gonzo.
Yeah, he is out of here, man. Keepstar is going to immediately run away.
They're taking the Trident on him, I think.
Bro, there's no shot. This is wicked work, man. I want to point out right now that Alliance
is honking at him, dude. You know he wants to push so bad.
Alliance does this no matter who is North Pad. I want to point out. They will really keep this energy almost the whole way through if you are a North Pad team. And they're trying to find him, and they spot him.
They see him.
They
the
spot
boost!
the fucking...
On his head top. He's in the middle of the open.
No shot, and they're not even getting out of the vehicle. They're literally not even getting out of the vehicle. Are you kidding me, man?
The drive-by is crazy.
And there it is. Alliance take down Lix, the first team now gone. Dude, that is ridiculous. Not getting out of the car is ultimate BM. Holy shit. That is wicked work. I love it. And that's confidence, bro. That is the exact thing we were talking about earlier. It's confidence of a squad that's been playing for so long together at the top level versus a team that maybe does not have as much practice or as much LAN experience. And that is the skill and the differential right there that you can see between these squads in this open bracket style format, man. It's just what happens. GG's. That is Lix now gone.
Well, it's like now they can play their game, right?
Yeah.
They have the down beast loot. They have the North Pad loot.
Yep.
They have 3 different UAVs they can hit on the way in here, so they'll easily be purple.
True.
And that's what Alliance's game is all about.
What game?
Is getting absolutely just juiced on loot, their armor's up, and being able to take the fights that they want to.
100%. And here's the boys at 100 of these, man. What? Yeah, but we're in the middle of a game. Maybe afterwards.
What did he say?
Want to come hang out, but I said we're in the middle of a game. Love you. Good shit. What you eating, lettuce? That boy eating lettuce. I love y'all. Good job.
Who is?
Love
Fody?
you, Fody.
Just eating straight up lettuce?
Yeah, I mean, he can't, bro. I feel bad for the kid. He's going through it right now, man. The boy can't eat gluten. Fucking getting shit on. It sucks. All right, well, GHS now going to get backed up here, man, from Tech Wing. Tech Wing now going to move on in here too, man, from that command center side. They're going to leave. GHS completely abandons their rotate. I don't know where they're going, maybe for an Evo cache or some shit. I'm not too sure what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the zone just keeps kind of pulling back south. As of right now, it's still touching, so I think the next one does go back.
We'll find out right now. Let's see. And it does pull all the way to the back, but good zone call. ICG in a God spot, man. Let's see if they play patient enough not to leave and actually just hold strong at the back end of the barometer.
Yeah, I think it's just this one here.
Yeah, they're in a good spot. 100%. I think so, too. All right. Ew. Yuta with some great shots. Who's top right now? It's Koi. So fun squad, a little bit quiet in game one. Not really doing too much.
Vayne picks up one.
Yeah, Vayne is picking up one. Jelly now gets a knock here, too, onto Vayne. So Vayne extends out and dies to Jelly on the height. But right now, bro, everyone's just peppering their shots. There's only one team now dead. You really can't commit to too many fights without getting absolutely annihilated. You commit to a fight here, bro.
Oh, the nade spam here. Does Vayne go back down?
Oh, my God.
He gets
what
behind
is
the wall.
happening, bro? That wall is saving their ass so hard. Kidnaps coming out here, too. Everyone trying everything to actually get the kills on a non-loss. It just does not happen. Nice try. All right.
Ruckus also gets a reset all the way back in zone.
Yeah, so Ruckus will be a full 3-minute back in. And they're getting kept by a lot, not a lot.
Oh, my God. Silly Stepsis!
Run, Stepsis, run! Don't get stuck.
1 HP goes down. Ruckus eliminated.
No, Stepsis eliminated.
Oh, my God, dude.
Unfortunate, dude. The washer got him again. Unfortunate. GG's. All right, well, there we go. That's going to be the second team now gone. Ruckus going to be eliminated. Unfortunate. That's Aurora also. Yeah, Aurora gets 2 KP out of that, by the way. Or 3. They have 3 KP.
Yeah, they killed everyone.
Yeah, they're killing all of them, man, which is huge. Gigantic for Aurora. Picking up some KP here, man. Tech Wing going to move on in. Deep Cross also moving. It's a little bit of an easier zone, I think, for the majority of people to read here. So I don't think it's going to be too many fights breaking out on the edge. But right now, we do have some squads that are like, kind of just bouncing around with no purpose. Take Flight, by the way, is getting ran at by Alliance, and they have no fucking idea Alliance is behind them. They now finally see Alliance, but they're already in such a bad spot. I don't really know what Take Flight could do here in this situation. They're now stuck.
EMP?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting sent on, bro.
And it's triple blue, too, as Unlucky picks up one onto a Neki.
I mean, it's exactly what it is, dude. That's exactly what it is.
They already bullied TF.
Yeah. And they're going for it, man. This is what Alliance
100%.
wants to do. Auto loader engaged, and I think Alliance, man, is ready to just start swinging shit over to TF. And that's a great play by Alliance. They don't really show face the last second, and they're stealing the car.
They take the car.
They take the car out.
The 1 HP. Oh, my God. And Take Flight. Full eliminated.
Holy moly.
SCCP stole one.
Yeah, they do get one, but look who is walking up the other powerhouse.
GHS,
it's
boom.
GHS maybe fighting the boys over at Alliance here for a straight-up 3v3. I think the stars are aligning for this fight to happen. And if it does, I won't be able to stand up, brother. Let's just say that.
Type shit.
You know me. Let's lock in, though, man. They're going to move on up here. Alliance is sitting pretty. They have no idea that GHS is moving up at all. Now they're going to be the team caught off guard. And they are. The crack comes out immediately, man.
Unlucky
GHS,
sees it, though.
They do now. They do, 100%.
Affection has to get out.
Oh, my TP, brother. What a play by Ulari, man. And he gets the knock, but he goes down.
They traded it out, though. 2v2,
Yes.
2v2.
I think Alliance get a faster reset. Never mind. The off angle by Suvi is insane. It's an insane
They're
fight.
sending it.
Wait.
Suvi takes so much damage.
They only have this one rock to play, man. Alliance is 100% right now on top of this.
Stop the
swing. No, he goes down. Suvi.
1v2.
1v2. Can he make it work? It's not looking good, brother. He's looking for the
gets the grief.
He gets the grief.
He goes for the grief. And now Alliance should be able to just get a reset here unless Aurora, wait. Aurora
so
moving
funny.
in. They know there's trades.
It is Aurora now with the third party. They're trying to find Alliance here, man. They're trying to find Alliance. See if they can do it. They find him?
Hawkins gets the rest, but now that's right in front of Aurora.
I mean,
dude.
it's right in front of Aurora, but Impulse is already getting rocked right now, Greek. Already getting rocked. This actually might be winnable for Alliance.
I didn't think Alliance is fighting.
No, I mean, they have to, bro. They have to move on up. They're going up. They're going up. Here we go, Alliance. They're moving up. They're taking the fire to Aurora. And they're swinging. Effect
oh
goes
my
down.
God, Effect instantly goes down.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best, bro, to get him back up. It's truly unfortunate. Can Unlucky go crazy with the grenades? It's not looking good. Aurora now looking for spots to honestly take some angles and shit on Alliance, but it's not working out, bro. Wait a minute. Aurora
no
is
way they
still
get
hurt.
this res.
No, there's no shot. Wait a minute. The firepower from Alliance is crazy right now. Downboard.
I mean,
This is
Unlucky
crazy.
is going nuclear. And they pick up one onto OJ.
This is winnable. Wait, Aurora takes the TP back. In Armory, they jumped ship. Alliance just held off Aurora.
Oh my God, Alliance with the hold of a lifetime. They get the fin onto OJ and the full reset. But listen, 10 seconds now in the Zone 3, 14 squads left, and Unlucky has 7 kills.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Unlucky is just shitting everywhere, bro. He is truly just shitting.
He is shitting ass.
There is fecal matter all over Storm Point, and that is courtesy of Unlucky. 7 KP to that man, 1,600 damage, and now they're going to evac to move on in. That is
yeah,
nuts,
they're going to
bro.
have to rip an evac.
They hold off GHS.
And look at the zone, it does bounce all the way back up.
I want to put out
What
they just
a-
held
what a
off
pull.
the 2 best 3v3 teams in this lobby. One
just toe-to-toe.
Toe-to-toe, other in a deficit of 2v3 with a disadvantage to start the fight. That is insane.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable by Alliance. And that showcases how strong these guys are, man. Genuinely, that is
The
so
fact that
impressive.
they're able to hold off Aurora as a duo.
Yeah. You get a look on an FC here, man. Sarah has a Kraber in the kill feed. And more shots for Unlucky, and he gets another knock. I mean, bro, what he's doing right now is tearing apart every squad. All the pressure he is providing is opening up so much opportunity here for Alliance.
Kraber here from Sarah.
Yep. He's looking for shots, misses one. Unlucky now fighting again. Effect's gonna be going down. Alliance, bro. A great game because the KP they have, but this rotate's looking tough. And Unlucky's gonna most likely go down here now too.
Oh my plank!
Oh my God!
Last
bro.
bullet does get the knock.
Corinthians is going to be eliminated. Alliance are probably going to die here. That man Hackett just went
Kraber
0
from
for
Sarah
38.
is peeking it though.
He is. We just went from Unlucky hitting everything to Hackett not hitting a thing. That guy couldn't hit water if he thought of a boat.
He gets swung from the storm.
And that is going to be GG's
that's a
for
full
Alliance.
family.
Yup. And Alliance get killed by BCG, another team that's been performing really good during international scrims. And the zone does move up, and it is going to be a little bit more towards FC, who again, man, FC has a Kraber and a PK right now. I want to point out. They have a PK Kraber combination here for FC and Godspot in zone. This has to matter in the end game for these guys. They have to make these weapons worth it to actually maybe get a W here for their first game inside the top 10 potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, this goes to show you when you look at the map here and you look at the teams on it and where they're positioned, so many people thought this was pulling south.
Oh, yeah.
Because the north side of the map has 3 teams and the south has 8.
For sure. And Aurora now down, by the way. They're going to be a solo of just Impulse. Deep Cross Gaming now going to be dead here too. MCoy now picking up KP. MCoy's got to make a rotation. Their top Borrow now back down to bottom Borrow, getting the kills here. And they got to move on in just a little bit further. It's going to be a little bit of an awkward spot, though, for MCoy to be in. These headphones suck, by the way.
Bro, my ears
They are fucking
so
terrible.
bad.
I
have Dumbo ears, dude.
I mean, I have big-ass ears, too, and these are fucking garbage. The smaller ones are so much better. Circe now going to be going down here for 9 lives. We now have Koi moving on up.
Spam.
And they're safe here, by the way. They put a Newcastle wall down. They should be good. They're going to look to maybe do that. Rival now. Trying to take a fight here on the 9 lives who's chilling. They're going to be good. All right. I mean, 9 lives actually kind of vibing, bro. There's literally no one contesting this height. I thought the other team was going to do it. They're not. Talented, by the way, still in. FC Logic with that Kraber PK, bro. I just want to see them go nuclear. And there's a res that comes out, and they're not getting any angles. FC Logic can't really get anywhere.
Vayne picks up one here on the BCG,
Yep.
though.
Yep.
I don't know where that is.
Top Borrow. Good. And there it is. Shots going down.
Circe does go down.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 2v1 right now. But I think
the re-knock here from McLovin. And he sees the third party on the way. He's going to blow his load. What a What range on that one,
That
dude.
is crazy, bro. From downtown,
It's a long
bro.
shot.
I mean, yeah, that's a veteran move, trust me. And that is going to be the boys over at 9 lives, eliminated, though, regardless, man. And now FC going to be here vibing. Again, with this Kraber count, trying to see what happens, but not really much going on. TechWing going to be on top here with that third party on the 9 lives who just killed them off. Good job. They're now trying to dwindle down teams to the top side bar to move on in a little bit more. Kidnaps coming out from down below. If that hits, that's crazy. I got to see if that works.
And now TechWing looking to make a rotation here.
Yep.
They have the Ash Sword out.
I mean, I think low-key overall where TechWing's at is pretty fucking solid. They can play in that top right side if they need be. Complexity also has to move, so Complexity now getting shots on the MCOY.
Pick up one.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure these guys at MCOY are not safe, and MCOY doesn't really have that good of a position, and now they're forced underneath. MCOY cannot stay down here. It's round 5 with 14 seconds. They have an evac, but that's only have one. So if one evac comes out, oh no. And they died a rival
The
underneath.
T-take, dude.
Oh. And that is the boys from Lightning Unicorn into Rivals, man. Go, Gop. Getting KP here, man, on MCOY, and that's going to be playing solo. Aurora full 3-man reset, by the way. They were the team that FC was looking at on that beacon reset in Middleborough. And they're low-key now chilling Aurora.
And the solo gets found on the bottom. That's going to be Koi.
And Koi dead. Damn,
Blinks
man.
are eliminated. We're down to 6 squads now.
Tough. Not great. We have Aurora now, moving on up. Have to make a play for zones a little bit farther in. With a team neighboring them on this right side, they got to make a play for this, bro. They're looking for a
kidnap.
Oh!
My God, the nades.
Oh!
The nades!
TechWing, Tom Nady. 3-step drop back, catching that shit like Randy. And
they're
now
going down.
We're going down.
Trying to stay alive here. He's just getting peeked from all sides, and Aurora is eliminated.
Jesus Christmas, man. Aurora just caught every single grenade possible. That is insane. That was
Complexity
ridiculous.
now nading for the height. They might TP on this.
I think they should too, but it's 4-12. They wiped that. They are.
They are.
Oh my Funk, man. It is 2-man up only, and Funk gets snared. And
Nice, good Q.
Yeah, he's a die up top. Thank God he died above, bro. Thank God. TechWing now going to be eliminated.
Complexity with a very, very good clear on the height here.
Yeah, we needed that man for Complexity. Not really much going on. They are now the only team rotating from that side of Bara.
Yeah.
They're actually the only squad on that side. We have FC above the boys over at Talented on the first floor. So second floor team, first floor team. And as FC, man, Kraber PK not really doing much. This guy, bro, nice. There's the 150 finally. He has only 200 damage, bro, off all of his shots. He needs to lock the fuck in and
Still
make a
4
play.
squats in the chamber.
100%.
Four
squads. 4 shots in that chamber, baby.
I mean, Complexity needs to crack the Kraber here and slide down to the wall. They can't get knocked on this cross.
No, okay, Complexity must have hit a TP. They do. So they actually want to go closer? I don't really know if I agree with that fully, but I guess there's nowhere else to really play. So they are now the closest to zone.
The hope is here is that both teams inside fight each other, and
Yeah.
they should be able to clear, because if you look at the map, they're right next to the end zone.
And they're getting Kraber, though. They got to watch out, man.
Yeah, that's
Kimchi
the only thing.
60 HP. He's got to watch, for sure. Oh, my gosh. None of those nades are even hitting. They're actually just chilling right now. This is huge. Talented now underneath, trying to get some air frags here, too. So Talented does make it to a top 3 now after that devastating loss in that first game, man, in the God spot. Complexity's still vibing. They're my team to watch right now. These two teams fight inside. Complexity are absolutely vibing. They're so good to go, Greek. So good. Getting reports that Zesty Besties won in first place with 15 kills.
Hell yeah.
That's Seuss's squad. Deadly Seuss. Watch him a bunch. Shot my man. Great kid. 17. And him. What a legend. All right, well, here we go. Top 3. Oh, that boy Funk looking like Yolari, man. It's great shots, dude. If they could kill this top team before they even drop, that's fine as well. They just got to make sure they don't get sent on by either of these squads.
Well, the pressure is that it forces them to just fight lower and not even think about fighting them.
Yeah, 100%.
And now there you go.
Stay there, stay there, stay there. Nice.
Talented trying to make the move.
Yup, and Complexity going to move on up. Both squads now fighting, and they're trying to walk
This
on
should be
in.
free for Complexity.
And I think this is going to be a Complexity W, baby. Indeed it is.
Nice.
Indeed it is. Complexity.
Big
are
W
your
from Complexity.
Game number 2
Yes,
winners
sir.
here over on Storm Point. Well played. It's a great rotate. It was a really good job. I was a little concerned.
That call to clear the height was what won the game.
100%. And that's a really good TP by Funk. And also on top of that, recognizing it was a duo was massive. They immediately take that TP, zero hesitation, well played. Let's go, man. Let's go. That is Monsoon and
It's a big
Complexity
dubbers.
taking a massive win. GG's. All right, now, for scores for this game, Greek, you're going to read them off for me. Let's lock it on in, baby. We got for game 2.
All right, so Complexity comes out and drops 21.
Yeah.
Talented going to pick up 14. Logic picks up 8. Techwing picks up 9. Rival picks up 13. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
What's up,
Aurora
sexy?
picks up 10.
Love you, buddy.
Movistar picks up 7. Ichigeki's going to get 2. 9 Lives picks up 4. And Bear Claw gets 4. Wow.
Well, there we go.
Back-to-back.
Shout out Hideouts for real,
barometer.
man. Goat.
Back-to-back barometer.
Back-to-back bar, like we're in season fucking whatever it was. Year 4 ALGS, year 3, which one was it? We got non-stop barometer sounds
Oxygen
for so long.
days, dude.
Yeah, it's literally the oxygen days. It's how it feels. Now, game 2 done. Last one here. Over on Storm Point, we are going to have JHS Boom getting pretty much no points that game at all. 1 point. They're going to be in first place, still holding off with 29 points. Complexity going to be in second with 27. Rival going to be in third with 27. 9 Lives going to be in fourth with 18. Alliance going to be in fifth with 18. There's Aurora in sixth with 18. Holy shit, we have a 3-way tie for fourth with 18 points apiece.
And it's Catalyst and Ash.
Wow.
As your 2 band.
So Aurora in 6th, Talented 7th, Corinthians 8th, FC Logic 9th, and Koi in 10th. Notable teams inside that bottom 10 is BCG, who have been doing really well in scrims, by the way. And they're now struggling to get anything going with only 7 points through 2 games. We're going now into the last game here over on Storm Point, baby. Last one on Storm Point before we head over to the B of the M. And you said Ash Band before Alter, before Crypto, before Newcastle. That is pretty insane. Ash, obviously, on Storm Point is really good. I just don't really see how she's more valuable than Alter.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. The TP's made a huge difference, though, in the teams that won.
100%.
For sure. I can agree with that. No doubt.
I'm interested to see now if people go the Wraith Bang route or if they just all go to Alter and then we get Alter banned before Game 4 even starts.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Alter will get not banned this one. I think
You don't
Alter.
think so?
I think Alter gets banned Game 4, personally. Yeah, I think Alter gets banned 4. All right, well, we have a main stage here now, too, man. Round 5 closing. This is lobby number 5 that we can watch in the meantime.
Like outside of their house. No, you cannot stay outside of our
Where's
house.
Arcan?
They're taking out like
He said, turn around and blow me a kiss. I don't even see him. Arcan, I don't see him.
When you have too many teams so they can't peek
Where's that?
outside the doors. But at this point, Fury is just controlling that entire
I don't know where he is.
Stay away
I don't know
from
either.
him. We're gonna
I'm looking for him. I just can't find him. I see 100 of these boys. I don't see Arcan. He's in the first round now. He's not.
It's interesting that they've chosen to take the far rotate instead of playing for the high ground.
I think I got trolled, bro, to be honest.
They're playing
that makes sense.
To your left?
They're focused on third-party
Overlay, listen.
in these buildings.
Oh, that's so funny.
Engagement that happens, especially when
All right, so who's alive here, man? We got Furia, NRG, Navi. I mean, yeah, this is the classic teams that we expected to do well here in this lobby as well. Killing it.
they're waiting for the game to come to them. It's not about KP
Holy
anymore.
shit.
Furia do
Who
take
is swinging that? It's Furia. My God, what a swing that was. Hello? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty even fight as, you know, both sides are trading right now. NRG as well coming in late to see, hey, can we join the fray maybe, get a couple kills, maybe a little bit more loot? Is it in a superb timing right now because the other team is looking to reset. But if they get NRG coming up,
NRG, bro, also in a tough spot.
I think this is safe. This is safe. NRG actually have a spot in zone. It may not be the best spot in the world, but the fact that it's out of sight of a lot of teams.
How many games did you miss? 8, if you weren't here yet. 8 games.
Elsewhere, Timmy unfortunately swings a little too wide into sight of other teams. Maybe the knockdown shield is particularly valuable.
What team
This
is
is
that?
tough. NRG is getting absolutely mopped up right now. They're fine, though. I think they actually get the reset here, which is huge.
Good. Wraith Portal available.
Timmy doing a little low-key Tim Tam troll, the classic.
But this is a
They might actually be able to stay alive. They're going to reset, potentially. That's the Tim Tam overheat. I love it, dude. I love him so much. He's so silly. He also just got kidnapped, too. Guild actually survives to be crazy. I just realized that Graceful's casting, not an analyst.
Yeah, I think he did the last one too.
Oh,
Navi though on the screen. Once again, controlling about 70% of the zone.
I think they did get kidnapped, yeah.
Making sure that, hey, don't come to our side of the map and we will close out this game again is what they're hoping for.
I mean, Uchako and the boys are in a good spot here, too.
I'm going to go to the
They can win again, man. Navi 2 in a row here, potentially? Yeah, go for it, bro. Love you. Maybe 2 in a row? For the boys over at Navi? We'll see.
Help take out NRG. Ultimately, VK Gaming to strike the last blow.
leaving us with just 5 teams.
Unreal Nightmare. There's a squad that I don't know either. I know Huntsman. I know Rails. Oh, I know this team. This is a CC squad. Hell yeah, bro. They're doing good. But I love the open bracket style. Seeing the fucking come-ups right now from some of these squads that maybe don't get that chance to actually play at the high level is so goddamn cool.
Still are going to have to walk straight through the Catalyst wall, but it does give you a few more options with BK Gaming to swing on them, to take some health chunks out of Rails before ultimately you have to send yourself.
Oh my god, what a swing!
To actually lose one. Their defense not flawless by any means.
Low-key massive shout to a lot of the NACC teams. They're doing a great job.
Playing the patient game. They're not overcommitting. They are waiting for these teams to make huge missteps.
Ew.
Come BK Gaming. Not a finish. Not an ape either. We're just waiting.
It's actually Uchaka. I was wrong my whole life. It's not Usaka. I've been calling him Usaka for like 6 years. Jayhawk confirmed his name. It's Uchaka. It's not Hyarka. It's Hyarka. So I've been saying shit wrong the whole time.
Call his team to him. Up goes the evac tower. Navi takes high.
Oh, they win this shit, dude. There'll be 2 in a row here for Navi, man. And Navi, man, they're putting in the work again, dude. I love to see it. I want them to do so well. I would love them to make finals and have a huge, huge, huge finals. Confidence is insane right now for these guys, too. Genuinely.
Hoping that they are forced to fight before they join their fray. But Zidane looking to get a couple extra KP.
Uchako's happy bogeying with this as well. Unreal Nightmare goes down. Navi don't even do
2 in a row for Navi, man. Come on, bro. It's exactly what we want for the champs. World champs taking another W on their stage, bro. They look so good. They look so good. And, bro, this squad has always been pretty good, man. But I think that confidence boost of them being world champions is truly just going to make them next level into that top ranking groups, dude. They look so fucking good, man. I love you.
Yeah, most definitely.
Love you, buddy.
From the northern side and you have a little bit of a high ground.
What's that shot?
Specifically, you can push them out. But if you're not even looking that way and you end up on the same side with 6 other remaining teams essentially and you get collapsed on, it's really hard. They couldn't even coexist at that point because they were just getting naded and shot through the window from up top. You know, it's impossible at that point. Navi, however, showing real way of holding space, denying people space, showing presence and nading, and then at some point even most people would probably not even want in that scenario. They did it because they're disciplined. No, we are wanting to make sure that they are scared of even walking towards us. And then when it happened, they even still got in and got more KP.
And, you know, and we're seeing that from a lot of teams. I'm looking at even Virtus Pro from the first series, who were proactively walling quite a bit. Well, VP didn't have the game Navi had. Well, I don't have the title that Navi has, and they certainly don't have the 27-point finish after this 3rd game. This was our last game on Storm Point before we swap over to Broken Moon, so Navi walk away from Storm Point quite happy, but unfortunately not able to run Crypto, something that I do know they enjoy when we move on over to Broken Moon.
Yeah, I mean, seeing them walk their way up after not being at the cusp. I think they were not at the cusp of being at the height now, but they actually crossed over and made it all the way up top. Yeah. They are performing to the extent that I think everybody was, how should I say it in a nice way? People don't believe that they had that caliber, but they are showing that caliber because a lot of people talking about the trophy was it fair, was it not fair? Yeah. They are showcasing again and again and again. It was not a fluke.
Yeah. It's one thing to just, win a world championship.
Just once, accidentally,
But then to come in and do that over and over and over, to keep collecting first places in Pro League against the best teams, not only in your region, but now that we're here at the ALGS Open, the best teams in the world is fantastic. 57 points. I will say Furia doing very well at the same time. They have not managed to find a win, and yet they're very far ahead of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, all these teams that we're seeing at the top of the leaderboard as well have been proactive, outstandingly throughout all of the games that we've seen and casted together, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean, I've really enjoyed watching the games already. Storm Point has been very exciting, but my curiosity lies, we
all right, chat, here we go, man. Game number 3 here on Storm Point, my bad. Apologies, chat. My fault. We had 100 Thieves came up to me, then Mama Lelly came up to me, Alb's mom, and then Hambino came up to me, then Drum Bum. It was just a bunch of people that I absolutely love, bro. Shout out to every single one of them, man. Shout out to Max Mom being here supporting with the Albert Lelly merch. Fucking GOAT. But here we go, man. Game number 3 over on Storm Point. Let's lock it on in, dude. Last one here on Storm Point before we head over to Broken Moon. Also, dude, I want to say this really quick. Shout out to all the parents that support their kids' dreams. You never know what it could turn into. It is genuinely so fucking cool to see so many supportive parents within the Apex scene. My mom talks to like so many other moms and dads that are so supportive of their kids. For real, you never know what this can turn into, bro. Never. Ever, ever. So support your fucking kids' dreams, bro. Please. Awesome. So sick. Shout out Mama Lily. Shout out my mom, too. All right, game 3. Going to end over at, there it is, Zeus Station. But GHS has no beacon at all. They have no character to hit the beacon, so they don't even know the zone's going to end here. They are on the ballistic Mad Maggie, so Yolari is back in action on his #1 character. Let's see what he can do here, man, in this game 3. We'll see. What maps we play? This is Broken Moon and Storm Point. Storm Point first, Broken Moon second. And they're doing the Prowlers right now. They got to watch out. So the teams are going to early rotate to Zeus that have the knowledge. But Yolari and them are all spread out. They might die here, man, in these situations. They're so separate. Greek's coming back. I think Greek's taking a piss. Psycho takes the prime.
I need an extended light match.
It's 145 teams or 160 teams, man, all competing bottom 10. You get sent to losers bracket. You go to bottom 10 twice, you lose. Simple as that. You get bottom 10 once, you get sent to losers, you get bottom 10s again. In that losers bracket, you're eliminated. Pretty simple. So top 10 all the way to finals is what you need to know for your favorite squads. Bottom 10 twice means you're gone. 20 teams eliminated now in today's day 1 of the New Orleans own bracket. Thanks, that's right. Appreciate it.
Let's go over there.
Thank you so much. That's how it works. And there's 4 lobbies going on. 4 lobbies earlier, 4 lobbies now. So 20 teams of 4 lobbies being played. So 80 teams played earlier, 80 teams playing now. And then we'll have half losers, half winners. So 20 squads will be eliminated, bro, in 2 lobbies later down the line. We'll probably end up watching the winners, not the losers, just because I want to see the quality of the lobbies. They're going to look better in the higher lobbies, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out. This guy Greek just walked 1.5 miles to the bathroom. I don't think he knew the closest ones. You didn't know where the closest ones were?
Nah, I asked them. They sent me all the way down there.
That's a long walk too, which is so
that's
funny.
That's why it took so fucking long. I was like, yo, how the hell did Wig do this so fast?
It's so funny. So funny. All right, well, Alliance this time does not fight the boys here over at Licks. Licks immediately run into the checkpoint side, and they actually allow for that to happen. So it's a very fast rotate from Licks to make sure they avoid Alliance at all costs. The zone Greek is pulling towards GHS Boom, who didn't have beacon, but have knowledge of the teams rotating in. And look who's on Mad Maggie. Yolari, man.
Oh, yeah.
The Mad Maggie for this man, bro.
And they have a great spot. Great spot. Crypto.
Yep. And Complexity, too. Looking real, real good after their first win in Game 2. They're now bounced back into Game 3 over at Lenyarob with a quick rotate. The zone's actually drifting right towards them. This is a great spot here for Complexity. Perfect. Bro, I love Apex. This shit is so fun. Shout out to all chat for being here, man. I love this shit. This is such a good time, for real. Love you all.
Yeah. Got Logic playing top.
Yeah.
Command center.
Nothing
Tech
really too
Wing.
crazy. BCG
holding them out.
BCG's rotating.
Very calm lobby.
For sure. The early games for this lobby have been very, very smart. A lot of teams not making too many drastic plays. It was kind of the opposite of what we watched. But what's also the biggest indicator is going to be Broken Moon. For BM last set, it was pretty dog shit, like when people are just fighting for no reason.
And we'll see. I mean, it could happen again here.
True, but that leaderboard was also crazy in the point disparity between the top dogs and the bottom dogs. This one's at least a little bit closer. We have a 3-way tie for 14th going into this game, or 4th going into this game. So it's definitely a little bit more competitive for this lobby for sure. All right, so BCG put the zip line fence up, I guess. It's going to do something, maybe. I do like this team a lot, though. So BCG trying to hold off Alliance. Alliance now can't do their backside rotate they usually do. All right. So Alliance now going to move on in. No real fights truly breaking out yet. Aurora is inside Cedo Station. ICG and 9 Lives maybe scrapping over in Storm, but right now, man, it's the calm before the storm. A lot of these squads just looking for the rotates, man, and taking position in for the end game here. It's all they really give a fuck about. And McLovin and the boys do see that beacon hit, by the way. They see it. They know what teams around this area. Do they want to take this fight? They are about to, and then they just completely jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough fight to take, dude. When Ichigeki is on the ultimate height there, and they can't get up the zip line, they almost can't even take the fight.
There's really not much to do at all. You take that fight, bro, and then you get absolutely fucked anyway. So I think it's a good call.
Look at this. It pulls right into Zeus.
Bro, Talented is low-key killing it with their zone calls. 3 games.
Are they landing Zeus?
No, I believe Zeus is GHS.
And GHS opted to take over there. Okay.
Yeah, I think they saw the immediate rotation. I don't know where Talented landed. I'm not too sure. But regardless, bro, great zone calls. They've been almost picture perfect.
I mean, if I had to guess, it would be either Lightning Rod or Command Center.
Yeah,
to
for sure.
be there that fast, it's got to be one of the two.
100%, you're right. It's pretty crazy, though, regardless. Good job for the zone calls so far. Lick's now getting shots onto Aurora. Which, man, shout out Licks,
Impulse is
bro.
getting aggressive.
And they're immediately dead, too. And this is bad. And now they get a swung. Impulse with a knock. I mean, bro, at the end of the day, it's really just so dog shit here for Licks. They have Alliance, which why you don't
just
draft.
breathing down their neck.
Bro, you are learning a lesson right now, chat. This is why you don't draft North Pad when Alliance is in your lobby at Trident. You are learning here. Your whole series of Storm Point will be absolutely torched. They will do everything in their power to make sure you never go back to that POI again. That is what they do, and they love it, bro. They do not care. They will ruin their games to make sure you don't go.
Well, they're playing Ultimate Edge anyway.
Yes,
you know?
they are, yeah.
So unless you're planning on playing just as far of Edge,
yep,
or you want to fight Alliance every game, then feel free. Take North Pad.
Yeah, good luck. Not going to be fun for you because they also love griefing. They live for it. Koi now going to rotate in here too. We'll see how this goes. They're moving in from the North Pad side. A little bit of a difficult rotate now. Anything towards that, this hill, whether it's going up towards Zeus or up towards Lightning Rod, man,
Yeah,
it's
it's
so
going to be
shit.
hell here for Rival, for Bear Claw,
Koi,
Alliance, Ruckus.
Yeah.
Coming up from this wall side, up that hill is going to be hell.
True. And don't forget now, too, a lot of these rotates in this hill and all this verticality would be great for Ash. But guess what? Surprise, Ash is banned. So now these rotates become so much more difficult when you can't hit that vertical height or these pushes immediately and close that gap the way that the boys utilize Ash. And at the same time, Ruckus they just got the first knock.
And Alliance just smoked them.
They just got they're getting third party.
Yeah, it's going to be DCG, but Alliance realizes it early and takes the portal.
That is a great job, bro, by Alliance to recognize that third party. And they're immediately out.
3 KP and they're out.
Yeah, great job. That's exactly what they need to do every time here, too. Alliance get their points, they back that out, and stabilize for maybe the next fight if they want to, every single time. If it's a fair 3v3, these guys have a chance at every single fight.
Dude, and that's the thing with Alter with Alliance, dude, is they're so good at pre-placing those portals as like a fail-safe plan.
Correct. 100%. I will say, in total, man, Alliance is just, we're
going for it again.
Here we go, the fight's gonna, oh my God. A little 190 how you darn. And the boy Unlucky, he now goes up, gonna swing inside. The Wraith now gonna be leaving, and he's dancing low-key though. Is that Fade Jr.? No, it's not. That's not Fade. For sure. All right. Well, Team Crawls Gaming now gonna be eliminated, and Alliance have 5 KP to their names. They need more, bro. That's 5. They 5. Fire. And Licks. Bro. These poor souls. I feel terrible. They are all the way over in checkpoint.
Yeah, Meta Tensei's pretty far too. They're going to be in Cascades. But yeah, Los Licks is, they're pretty fucking far.
This is tough, dude. This is so
They do get the ring 3, but it's not really going to do fuck all here.
No, not at all. There's not much to do. They have 6 syringes. And Zone 3 is going to be
closing. You have a car.
Yeah, they have the Trident for the rotate. But again, it's all uphill, though. How far can you really get in with that Trident? You can get in a wall, maybe, but you can't take it through a wall.
Movistar is going to be going all the way around, too. They can't even get in zone.
Yeah, they're getting gate kept at every single situation they try to push through. They try to go through command, gate kept. They try to go through left side, gate kept. And that zone pull is ugly as shit, my guy. Oh, my fucking goodness. This is ugly.
Really big for GHS.
Yeah, this is great for GHS. It's not great for Talented, not great for Complexity. They're still going to be in, but they're going to be in a really difficult spot. And Koi is now dying to spiders. And they finally get on in here, man. That zone is ugly,
getting Mythic.
Yep.
Havoc.
Not bad. It's not great. I'll take a Havoc over a Bocek, though, no? You're taking Bocek over Havoc?
Yeah.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Depends who's on my team.
Me.
Oh, then I'm giving Havoc for sure. I am not following your ass with Bocek ever in my life. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm a silent assassin.
That doesn't even make sense. You're really a roller player. And Aurora's now gatekeeping, by the way. Koi. And I don't think Koi has no idea that Impulse is literally sitting on the left side. And there we go. They take all the TP. What is Impulse doing?
Yeah, he just got rocked.
What?
You know he's probably laughing, too.
What the? What
you already know
that?
he's laughing for sure.
What? bruh, what even is going on? And Koi now get a KP on the impulse. I mean, he did his best. Like, that was his best shot, but his best shot was nowhere near good enough. FC now dying, and Koi's going to move on up. Meta Tensei also make it through the storm. Bro, it is round 3, and we have so many teams with a borderline impossible rotate. Koi has to hit a evac tower front command just to even get close to this endgame. And as that happens, Aurora reses on big building, and now Koi is going to land on Aurora instead of actually rotating the zone. They're looking for the fight instead, and he shoots it off the dropship. Jelly, the mother load off the dropship is insane work.
A lot of these teams are going to die. Wait, they hop in the car.
The Warthog! They put the shield down, bro. They have the Warthog and the Ghost. Moving on up. There's a team here, 100%, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Bro, these...
Where are they going to go, dude?
This is so fucked here for Koi. My goodness, they're dying from behind.
Everywhere.
Every angle of every corner
Licks
of
and
this
Meta
tunnel.
Tensei eliminated. We're down to 14 spots now.
This
Koi
is so bad.
gonna go down. They're down to 2 people.
I mean, there's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do. And they die.
Just got exploded.
And they get exploded. And now SCCP, as a duo, is fighting a 3-man. Aurora is actually on top with this reset. And they're full 3-man inside tunnel. And he gets stuck in his face. What is happening to Aurora this game, bro? What is going on with these poor souls? Techwing now going to be eliminated, bro. Alliance now fighting Take Flight up top. Hackus on the Game Boy Advance going to move on up here, man.
BCG gone.
Yep. And here we go. It's going to be GG. Lil Laurie, man, picks up 3, by the way. Of course he does. And now Alliance in the swing. Here we go. Good shots.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And Take Flight gone.
I mean, Take Flight do not do that. They don't do that thing they were going to do, which is their name, Take Flight. They actually just kind of just don't. And now Yolorian with an ulti ball. And he's just going to get the Eva shots. I mean, it's just JHS 5 big booms, dude. That's what it is. Boom! 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 The Choco Chunk. Alliance now going to move on in with a fight. And they're trying to fight Aurora inside this tunnel.
Ilari's got 4, so the GHS with not only a great spot in zone here, but they're effectively clearing off the entire left side of the map.
Yeah.
6 kills to their name, and now it looks like maybe Alliance might want a piece.
Yeah, maybe. Alliance does have to fight GHS here, bro, and I think GHS probably should get back up to their spot. Yolari is still fucking looting, and he has 6 KP total to his name, 1,000 damage. This boy is ready for this shit again. Now I'm going to stay on board here with Alari, man. Greek, you stay on board with Alliance. We now have GHS fighting Alliance here, man, for a top 7, baby. Let's lock it down in. Let's see what goes on here. And Alliance do the autoloader.
The drone.
Yep, and they have the autoloader here. The crypto ulti does come out, but they trade ulti, so both
he
teams
broke
do get
theirs.
stunned. Oh, do they? Wow, that's bad. That's big. That's not good for JHS, though, man. Yolari looking for nades. He gets a little hit on one of them, but nothing really too crazy.
Oh, my God. Big damage. The climb up here effect actually gets the knock first.
Oh, my God.
Alliance strikes first in this fight. 3v2.
They strike first, but the boys at GHS are just not giving up. And here we go. Yolari now with a swing. Yolari with a swing. And he's dead.
And GHS just got
bro, and that is Alliance right there, baby. That is exactly what they do all the time. They pick apart good squads. Suvi low-key threw that with an overextension Greek just too far forward. As ICG is ratting, by the way, look, they're ratting the top hill.
There's no one there.
No, there's no one here. They're good. And now Talented going to be a full 3-man up. Aurora now dying here too. Kazakh going to be dead. Aurora doing everything to stabilize.
Complexity is getting pinched now by BPR too.
And look at this, Aurora now looking for a fight. They're trying to stay up no matter what, and that's a great alter TP to make this work. And they do kill off Complexity.
Eliminated.
It's a good job by Aurora, man. Backs against the wall, fuck it. Let's put an alter queue up.
So Talented now getting a full reset. Every team alive is full 3.
Who's Aurora fighting?
Ichigeki now on the swing onto Alliance.
No, it's gonna go down, man. It's ICG wiping out the boys at BPR. No, it's not. And it's BPR now versus ICG. Here we go. You're right.
Good and he goes down.
And Alliance
Ichigeki now down to a solo.
Yep. And now Alliance gone, Aurora gone. All the heavy hitters of this lobby are eliminated. And look who it is. It's Talented with a picture-perfect zone call from literally the first 30 seconds of this game.
Yep.
And they are now locked in, Greek, for a top 3 v3. Talented. We have ICG and BPR all still up. Do we get
that boy Optimus Fish, dude? Optimus Fish 23.
Do we get an Optimus Fish W here at LAN? What is that name? What is Optimus Fish? I must know what that means. All right. Well, Alliance had a ton of KP that game, so they're vibing right now at their spots. Aurora had a good amount, but nothing too crazy. I mean, you stay on board with Optimus, bro.
I got to see what he does.
They got to roll out.
He's going to get a wall here.
Yep.
They're in zone.
They are in
Good
zone.
spot.
It's not a bad spot, bro. It's actually pretty good. I mean, right now, the only team that's in a horrible spot is ICG.
Yeah.
And they're going to get peppered, I think, the whole time. Man, this is bad. Oh, no, they have a rock. They're pretty good, too. Actually, this might be a stalemate for the last round. This truly might be a stalemate.
I don't see how Talented doesn't just win this on a third party.
I think Talented definitely wins for sure. I just don't really know what the...
And Horizon
but
Optimus with the nade throw.
It's Optimus Fish with a knock on ICG. But ICG is indeed
And now he's taking nades too.
Oh my God, ICG, Greek, look at them. They are eating everything, bro. They're cosplaying Joey Chestnut. Holy shit, bro. Someone call up Nathan's. These guys just ate 36 thermites and 14 frags. And they're still eating shots. If ICG wins this, I will be mind blown, right? There's no shot. This is tough. And now they get swung the knock, though. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Talent low-key throwing. What? Step forward, step down. Talent with a swing. And it's Optimus Fish. Optimus Fish with a W.
Hey, not yet. It's a 3v2. Talented walking up for it, though. The gen goes down. Optimus Fish does have ultimate height here.
And there he gets
This is a BPR dub, baby.
Optimus Fish
BPR
with the win in game number 3 on Storm Point. What does that name even mean? Optimus Fish take the win in game 3. What does that name mean?
Look at him, dude.
Still don't know.
Just standing there menacingly. Dude, I'm telling you, his name used to be Small Fish 23.
Yeah, but he's
and then he called for land and leveled up to Optimus Fish.
He's a big dog now.
You know what I mean?
He's a big dog now, baby. Love it. GG's. So BPR with a game 3W. Huge. Actually huge. And Greek, read off these scores. It's a big game, bro.
Yeah, I mean, so BPR picks up 21. Talented is going to pick up 12. Ichigeki gets 16. Alliance gets 20. Aurora gets 9. Complexity gets 3. GHS Boom gets 9. 9 Lies picks up 5. Corinthians picks up 4. And then Rival gets 3. And that was our last game on Storm Point.
Yep.
We are now going to the shit moon.
Relax. Map's not that bad. Chill out. All right, we are now going to head over to Broken Moon, as Greek said. Game 4, 5, and 6 on PM is indeed happening. Overall scores, though, before we start these games up, man, with the first half of the matches now done, we are going to have GHS Boom in first place with 38 points, winning the tiebreaker with their W, man. Alliance in second with 38. So they're tied right now for first place. Complexity in third with 30. Rival in fourth. And even with a quiet couple games here, man, Aurora's still in fifth with 27. Talented in sixth. BPR in 7th, 9 Lies in 8th, ICG in 9th, Corinthians in 10th. As of right now, as it stands, man, the most notable team outside this top 10 is indeed Koi. And right now, Blinks or Jelly and Fun, respectfully, they might be facing a little bit of
tough rotates, though, dude.
True, but also might be experiencing some LAN nerfs. This is Jelly's first LAN. And he is the fragger. He's the guy that needs to go crazy for that Koi squad. So he needs to step it up, bro. And he is a young kid.
On that? That's scaring me.
I got you. He is a young kid, so it kind of makes sense that he'd be nervous at his first LAN. But we need to lock it on in, bro, and get it going. Also, that rotate was awful, for sure. It was a terrible rotate for them. But the other ones weren't bad. Barometer wasn't bad for Koi. They could have made that work.
But they got inted by like 3 teams in that building.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not the best, but they could have made that shit work, for sure.
So the banned character is going to be Alter. So there is no Alter, no Ash, and no Cat for Broken Moon. So Bang still in play. Crypto still in play. Newcastle and Wraith all still viable picks.
Correct. So there we go. First 3 characters banned, like we just said. Chat, I'm going to hit you all with an ad break, bro, so we get no ads for the last half of the games. Love you all so much, man. I'll run ads in between games always, so you never see any action. Love you all. Let's see if there's actually, is anything going on for this game? There is. What zone is this? It looks like it's very early in this game. Looks like it for sure. We got an update on other lobbies? Yeah, why not? We'll do that right now, too. Let's wait for the ad break to come through, and then we'll do the update on the lobbies. But it should be a little bit of a break right now because it's a pee-pee-poo-poo break for the players. So they're not going to get a shit or piss. Fnatic woke up. Nice. They had an 18-kill win, Fnatic.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, Fnatic's another one of those teams, man. That just could pop off at any moment. Libel Ace, Yuka. Like, you have a crazy amount of KP potential on that team. Yuka and Libel Ace together is a menace to society. And then you add the boy Colonel Garcia in, it's also crazy.
Colonel Garcia. That's got to be one of my favorite names of all time.
I think it is my favorite name. That and Optimus Fish is probably my top 2 favorite names. Insane.
I don't know, dude. Silly Stepsis might be up there. That's pretty juice.
Silly Stepsis is crazy. How that's allowed, I'm not really too sure, but I fuck with it. It's one of the names I don't really understand are allowed this time around. I'm the only one who hates heirloom, Ash's heirloom. Actually, don't mind the heirloom. You? What you saying? From small fish to Optimus Fish? You can't avoid the ads, bro, with a sub, correct? Thanks for the sub, guys. Love you, man. But don't forget, if you can't afford a sub, don't forget, I only write ads in between games. And it's really not that often. Just during breaks and in the halves of games. Not stressing it too much. Ew. Dente, the boys, reply to him. I just met one of the creators for it, unfortunately.
Yeah?
Yeah. And they just got fucking shit stomped. Feel bad for that one. It's tough. Shook his hand today, though. Go.
In the vicinity already, because Leave No Witness will be eliminated. We mentioned how they're going to have a tough rotate to get to zone. CTU will get back to their feet as well. Well, that Mythic Beam's going to be very difficult.
100 Thieves already played today. They might be playing later tonight, though. I think Energy and 100 Thieves. Energy plays twice. 100 Thieves does not, actually. They initially did, and then they changed schedules this morning. So I think 100 Thieves is only playing once today. But they were supposed to do twice. We're going to figure out which lobby we want to watch next one, too, man, after these games. Falcons already played. Don't know if they play again. I know Energy because Timmy told me they played twice today. These games happen already? Are they live? What do you mean? Oh, the game's watching right now? These are live. This is the main broadcast while we wait for our lobby to start up. Don't forget, there's 4 lobbies being played right now. Ew, oh my fucking damage. Twerkaholics not doing too bad either, bro. Some of these NA squads from CC kind of low-key snapping. I'm loving it. They're putting in the work right now too, man, versus APAC North teams, etc. Just shows how strong North America is, dude, in Apex. It's crazy. I don't know how they're alive, though. It's just nuts.
I'd be interested to see, like, when we get to that Sunday, how many teams from what regions make it, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like that total count.
Yeah.
Of that final 20.
Spinning. Chat, if you guys aren't new to the stream, bro, please do follow. Follow Greek as well, man. Twitch.tv/Greek. Enjoy. Yeah, drop the lurk for Greek here, too, man. Appreciate y'all for being here, chat. It's been a really good time. We got a lot of Apex to be played this weekend, bro. We have 18 games today, 18 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nuts. We have a lot of Apex to be played, brother. Tons.
How many do we have day 3?
I have no idea. Not sure, actually.
It might be 12.
It might be 12.
Might be 18, 18, 12, and then match points.
Yeah, I think so. Damn. Oh my God, CR is swinging.
Swing on the low ground.
That's a good job, man. That's huge from CR. Huge.
A lot of fire coming in right now. Aquarius is going to pop the shield battery.
Want CR to do well so bad, man. The Mirage is crazy from CR.
Yeah.
Having that camo as well to make sure that he isn't going to be spotted out. It's Fury up on the high ground in this building.
Yeah, not many upsets going into the first set, the second set. It's kind of standard shit. I think the ads are done. We can go over the scores.
Just keep shaking it off. Crazy Raccoon will still hold that northern side you were speaking of. Now it is getting interesting in this building, though.
We'll go over overall scores on the leaderboard after this game's done. When this game's done, I think we'll still be on break. We can still go over the scores. We'll see.
Yeah, we're chilling.
So they're going to be forced fights here. Beautiful shots coming in from Keon with those.
Furious playing real good, huh? Third place with 57 points. Who the fuck is in first in this lobby?
It looks like they are completely wiping this eastern side zone.
I think this team's going to do so good this whole land.
How many groups are playing at the same time? 4. We had 4 groups playing last set, and now 4 on this set, too.
Yep. 160 teams playing, man. 160 teams Insane.
Lobby starts to cut down as everybody tries to make their way to the northern side.
Navi's in first. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Navi went back-to-back.
Thinking about KP at this point. They know that the heavy lifting has been done in this lobby for them with their previous
Navi look good, dude. The Team Monsters are pretty good, too. Apparently Monsters and APAC South replacement team.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty sick to see.
Making progress towards the zone in an aggressive way is a perfect way to
That boy Knock just got stuck in mud, dude.
All sorts of problems. The points are going to be important moving into winners round 2 for the POI.
Appreciate it.
I love just seeing people just say that face is bad.
It's like no one says anything, it's just face it's tough.
Yeah,
so
literally,
awesome.
just face it sucks.
So funny, man.
Begins to close yet again.
Shit is so funny.
5, if not 6 of the teams are all outside of this zone, so they're all going to have
Why 18 games, not 16? Is that 3 sets of 6? Oh, it's 16 cover.
No one is at all.
Oh, you mean like 2 sets of 8? No, I understand. So it's open bracket stage. Damn. Never on time is a crazy name. You think this is always late?
NOT. Apparently, TSM's group, there's no audio for facing.
Obviously.
That's hella pog champ.
I mean, that's just expected round. I don't expect anything less anymore.
All of the teams, Crazy Raccoon, are all congested next to each other.
Unfortunately, we say goodbye to the Twerkaholic CTE moving forward, though.
So crazy.
The top 8 teams now.
Holy P20 singing by Mav. CTE is doing pretty good right now, too. Can't lie.
It's a fascinating look at our map overhead at the moment. It's only CR who are in the zone, and there's about 30.
Technically, we have audio. It's just game audio from this lobby.
Despicable.
Just gone down. BK Gaming currently struggling as well, but CQQ trying to do his best to stay alive. It does drop down a few shots, but it looks like this could be a dire end for BK.
Fury are looking for more KP themselves. Has to try and pop a battery behind the knockdown, but QQ tries to take some space just to delay Fury being able to push forward. No Skydiving play here for QQ as well, but they somehow...
I want VKG to do good in this land, bro. I'll be really upset they get sent to losers early. I'll be pretty pissed.
That's Furia?
That's Furia.
They have been ripping the Mirage lately.
Yeah, 100%. We've been loving the Mirage, bro. Some teams are just locked in. Damn,
I mean, they're torching.
That boy, that's QQ now. It's VKG. They are fucking right now. Oh my VKG swing. Wow. Casa no Migos, man. What a swing by VKG. Holy. That is insane. And Casa hits a Valgold? Wait. He gets it off. Bro, that's wicked work. That is wicked work. Bro, Furia is dominating this lobby. It is low-key not even close, man. They are the best team in this lobby by far.
Yeah.
They're killing it.
Are they? They're how far in first are they? A lot?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Huge load.
Yeah. It's low-key bigger than Madness.
Type shit.
Did they get the reset? I think they did a zone. I think they almost all just died a zone. How is Keon up, bro? Shout out to the invisibility on the Mirage heals. That is insane.
Only unfortunately for Fury are going to be one player remaining now as Crazy Raccoon. This is a good indication of what we were talking about. They have controlled all of the hype on this northern side, and now for them, surely it's about closing out. CTE, the closest team to them, Fury has the solo.
Yeah, Fury is a solo. CTE are trying to sniff him out as well and maybe take him down. But Crazy Raccoon, a team who came into this in the bottom 10.
This is tough, bro.
A team who should not be in the bottom 10. Previous LAN winners, of course, from last year, and now they're looking to try and put a victory on the board to try.
Let's see what they can do.
Closer to winners
I think Furia is only a solo right now. It's going to be tough. It might just be Keon by himself.
When they're in game, can they see names in the kill feed? No.
No.
They can see names of teams eliminated. But when it's Nox, nah.
Yeah, you see like Mirage 36592 or some shit. We are doing that. It's just we're watching this right now in the mix. CR, baby, come on, give me a fucking Obley W, man, please. Give me an Obley W, man. Give me that shit. Give me the CR win.
Aquarius is Obley.
Yep.
Okay. There you go.
Come on, baby.
There's a bunch of people in chat asking who Aquarius was. That is Obley.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, they needed that.
Obley and CR to the W. All right, going game 4, the second half of the matches. Over on BM, baby. We are now on Broken Moon for 4, 5, and 6. After this game, we'll read the scores off for each lobby and go from there. But here we go, man. Here we go. Game 4 on BM, bro. We saw BM for the first set. It was all right. Wasn't great games. I would say it was like 6 out of 10. But I will say I think this lobby's a lot less aggressive in that sense of just early gameplay and early fights. We do have Alliance, though, which might be a little bit dicey. And they might start shit real quick, which might influence a lot of other teams to start shit, but we'll see. Game 4, dude. Let's do it. Lock it in, baby. How's the food out there? I probably had one of the best meals I ever ate in my life, probably the first night we were here.
You thought it was better than food you last night?
Yeah, what? That wasn't even close. Last night was good, but that was nowhere.
I think my steak was better last night than the first night.
That's fair. Oh, hell no. That steak. I ate both of yours. I ate yours, and that one, that shit was bang.
Mine?
I tried a piece of it. What are you talking about? It was not better than that first night steak. You're trolling. That's because you like that shit. You didn't like that first one because it was medium rare.
No. Mine was cooked fine.
That shit was medium rare, bro. I wouldn't hear saying yes. That shit last night looked like beef jerky. That boy was dipping that bitch in ketchup. All right, well, here we go, man. Game 4. Let's do it, dude. Tactics the raid. What's up, buddy? All right. Thank you, big dog. And we have a pause.
First pause.
First pause for our lobbies, man. We have not seen a pause all day today. We'll see what this looks like. We can't look at the map, though, which is nice. Anything you want to talk about the map?
No, not right now. Everyone is in the game, so if there is an issue, it's got to be
audio,
like a TeamSpeak issue or an audio issue.
Yeah.
No one's game has crashed, so everybody is in lobby.
True. So that is a good call from Greek. That means we have no optic specials and drop specials. We're chilling.
Do you know what it is, George?
Do you know why Lobby 8 paused, Georgie? He's going to ask now for us. I'm guessing it's audio issues.
It's good to have that insight, dude.
It's low-key been audio issues pretty much the whole day for these lobbies. Not really PC issues, though. Kind of fire. I haven't seen really a crash yet.
I mean, dude, when you really think about it, all the fucking PCs here to be halfway through day 1, and we've only had minor audio issue before a game start and one pause.
Headset audio issue, chat. Like I just called the headset audio issue. It's just how it goes, man. That audio issues be kicked up top notch when it comes to LAN. Dude, audio issues are also so annoying when you're a streamer.
Yeah, I mean, you have to pause for that, bro. You can't play with an audio.
No, it's also tough to fix. It's like I think audio is the most tricky thing in my streaming career that I've ever had to deal with, by far. There's nothing more annoying than audio issues. That makes me fully tilt. I've had so many issues when I played games, man. All the time playing Apex, having PC issues, headset issues with that stuff. Audio is just awful. We play no audio every day. That's not true, bro. You could hear a fucking Newcastle footstep from 65,000 meters away, but you can't hear an octane jump pad next to your face.
I mean, dude, you can hear a Mirage clone from across the map, but you won't hear your enemy right next to you.
Yeah, you won't hear a Pathfinder grapple or a Horizon Q, but you'll hear that one guy in Breaker Wharf somehow loot a box.
You can literally hear like a Mirage clone fart across the map.
This place is so stupid. It's insane. 9,000.
Who's the top 3 in this lobby going into Broken Moon?
It is Alliance and GHS tied, and then I think third place is Complexity. So it goes Alliance and GHS Boom tied for first with 38 points, and Complexity in third, which is fire.
All right, so let's see. Alliance is landing. Where the fuck are they landing? Oh, they're all the way in Bionomics, so good for them.
Yep.
Then you have Complexity is at Eternal Gardens, good spot. And then GHS all the way in Breaker Wharf.
Yeah.
All 3 of them are on the right side of the map.
Yeah, I don't really know if this zone, bro, we had so many Terraformer zones, so many Bionomic zones in scrims. Today we had one Breaker Wharf.
Mm-hmm.
We had one Breaker Wharf. Oh, shit, what else we have? One Terraformer. And then Alpha Base.
Yeah, Alpha.
So we had Alpha, Breaker, and Terraformer. I think we're probably going to get the same shit here, man. I think maybe one core zone here or Foundry for this lobby, but that's about it. There's not many zones that it pulls to on Broken Moon. It's one of my only complaints that I have in this map. Is I feel like the zones are so sticky to certain parts of the map, for sure. How's the food? It's been unbelievable, man. Fire. I mean, bro, we keep talking about it, but I feel like everywhere we go, man, Japan was so good.
I want some fried catfish, bro.
I do, too. I've never had it. Is it good? Yeah, I've never had catfish before. Never.
I don't think there's anything else we have left to try, right?
We tried gumbo. the Boudin Balls.
Po' boy.
Po' boys.
Not like, I could still go for a
good po'
fresh
boy.
one. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, facts. Catfish I've never had, so I've tried gator. That was good.
Yeah.
I like gator. It was pretty interesting. But yeah, bro, everywhere we go, the food's actually so good. It's just the UK. I mean, I'm a certified hater of their food, bro. I just got to be honest. We had crawfish, too. We had the crawfish bread.
Yeah, we haven't gotten, like, actual crawfish, though, that we got to, like, full clean ourselves.
We need a real beignet, for sure. We need a real one. And then we also need a real, we didn't eat the, we didn't eat seafood boil or anything yet, man.
Seafood boil.
I want to try it so bad. Gumbo bang, dude. Chad, I had gumbo.
Yeah, it was
Holy fuck, man. I had gumbo last night, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. So good. So good. I could eat gumbo all the time. That texture is also like one of my favorite textures, for sure. Here we go. On pause, you get 29 seconds. We get another Red Bull. You know me.
Grab me one. All right, we're back to, I don't know which team it was that had the issue. I wonder if it was Fun. Imagine it was Fun's team that had the issue.
We should ask him later. Ask him in the next lobby.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's do this. And the pause, unpause happens. We'll see where the zone's going here. Me and Greek.
What if it goes right into another
wait,
pause?
look.
What?
Quarantine, maybe? A little too early to tell. We'll see.
Hopefully it's not Terraformer.
Yeah, I don't want Terraformer either, but I do want Quarantine. I think Quarantine's really fun to watch. That bottom side of Quarantine, man, towards that late game in these Quarantine zones is so much fucking fun. I love that shit.
Let's see if there's any like interesting comps here.
Yep.
BPR, first caustic of the tournament.
Very interesting. Unbroken Moon. And we see that. My least favorite zone in Apex Legends.
Atmo?
I think Atmo is so dog shit.
Really?
The chokes into Atmo are abysmal. The height into Atmo is awful. The only way it's good is if majority of teams rotate down through this way and get into the back. But this zone doesn't even go all the way back, bro. It's literally still front Atmo. This is my least favorite zone in Apex. Literally of all of Apex. All of it. The end game is fine. Like if there's like 6 teams alive in the end game, I'll take it. But the beginning, like the mid to like end, watching teams just struggle in Atmos is so sad. It's just not very fun. I want to point out that 9 Lions get another zone. They have gotten 3 out of 4 zones in these 4 games. They had double borrow zones on Storm Point games. Now they get an Atmos station here on Broken Moon.
Yeah.
They are getting this shit handed to them on a silver platter, bro. They are perfect.
Yeah, they're just going to be sitting all the way top mid. They have the zone too, so they know it.
This is amazing, man. That boy is a zone merchant. You are not wrong, PB. This guy, Vayne, even on Oxygen, it was the same shit. They got zones all the time when he was on Oxygen.
Complexity kind of walking up here on Corinthians.
I want to also point out, when I went to piss, Vayne was coming out of the bathroom, and he looked at me, and he didn't say hi, and I was confused. And they looked back at me and he goes, dude, someone stole my mouse pad in the bathroom. Guy just lost his mouse pad.
What?
He walked in with his mouse pad, put it on the sink, took a piss, went back, and his glass mouse pad was just missing in a box.
Who steals that?
I have no idea.
Wait, Techwing fighting Take Flight.
Here we go. So it looks like you got a bag.
And Take Flight actually gets the first knock here. They pick up another one here on the Kieran Star? Kieran Star?
Kieran Star, I would say.
No, there's an extra IR in there.
I would say Kieran. Fuck. I don't know, man. It's tough. All right, we'll take flight now. They look for more KP, and they actually eliminate. Yep, GG's.
Our first team eliminated.
Chico getting some knocks here, too. Alliance and Complexity potentially now beefing with Complexity moving in from Divide to get a little bit deeper in Atmos. That's insane, dude. Rocking a mouse pad, bro, and getting it stolen is tough love.
Especially a glass one. Like, you can't even, like, hide that after stealing it.
Well, no, Chad, all these players have to carry the mouse pads with them. Like, that's like, if you walk around this land and you go to the open bracket stages, everyone has their mouse pads. You're not just going to leave your mouse pad randomly. You're going to, like, take it with you everywhere you go.
Like, I think he was saying that someone stole it before the set started, not, like, just now in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because
No,
this obviously would still be on
Yeah,
stage.
in between the games, correct. Yeah, he was literally carrying it to go to the next stage. And then went to go take a piss. You got to take your shit with you. You can't just leave it anywhere.
Yeah.
Stuff. All right. Koi now going to rotate in. Don't forget Koi is one
Alliance
of the
is
only
taking this fight on to Complexity, I think.
Are they? They are, man. It is now Alliance versus Complexity, baby. And they want smoke. Hikaru, I love you, buddy.
And
Swing.
It's going to be Kimchi caught out. Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, bro.
Oh,
this is the one team.
They just got to leave.
This is the
and
one
they
team
can't.
that want to fight. They literally can't leave, bro. They're going to have to take this fight. Low-key, not a bad spot for Complexity up top. They're going to jump off here. And I don't... Effect can't find anybody. What is happening? I just watch Effect do nothing.
Funk could have left. Why did he turn to Chow?
And Alliance going to be taking 3 kills. What did I just watch Effect do? Effect just took more damage to a Newcastle wall than he just did with P20s. 17 damage and a fucking KP is ridiculous. Corinthians now rotating in, and they're dying to the team on height. That's what I'm saying, bro. You just walk into Atmos and just get kablammed by all these teams on height. I fucking hate this POY. And that boy Ben has to get banners now, too. It's the only way. I would just leave if I'm him, but I don't think he wants to. He's trying to get banners, then dip the fuck out.
I think he tries to res here because their loot is here.
Yeah, I think so, too. Can he stick that, though, bro? He can't. 9 lives is literally on the height. That guy dies immediately.
I think he does if he goes to the other side.
BPR now fighting. They're getting knocks an RVL. Yeah, but they're going to see that res go off, bro. It's like a beacon
No way
of light.
they jump off.
Yeah, but they're going to shoot him. He's in the open. See how open this res is? Oh, my God. Yeah, he's to leave. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. He actually might do this. If he does this, bro, I will actually freak out. This would be such an insane res.
The thing is that he doesn't really have another choice.
No, I mean, I guess this is their last option.
He might be able to leave and go bio, actually.
I was going to say, bio is bio free?
Yeah.
Bio is free, and there is definitely res over in bio. He is creating a portal, and he is going to go towards the bio side. So I think that's the conclusion. Never mind. He is going to Terraformer. I'm not really sure how I feel about this.
Yeah, it is open.
Terraformer?
Yeah.
It is open right now. You are right. And he does have that respawn.
Rival's getting ran down right now by Take Flight 2.
There we go. And Rival most likely going to go down.
And Fafa Fief goes down.
And we know them, bro, as Lightning Unicorn. They're now rivals. Rival Esports going to be eliminated, man. Unfortunate. GHS Boom now going to move on in. They're getting sandwiched between Alliance and the boys over at DCG. So Deep Cross Gaming potentially now fighting over in Stasis Array versus Yalari Man and the boys. But don't forget, Alliance killed off GHS last game, and they're potentially now looking for more.
And BPR's fighting.
Yeah, BPR is now getting knocks. They're going to be Ruckus now going down here, too. Here we go. They're going to knock. There is a Caustic inside this house. It's not a fun fight to take. But BPR is 2-man down, and they get sent to running as Ruckus is looking for the reset here, too, Creek.
Yep, Silly Stepsis leading the charge here. They are retreating.
Yep.
They're leaving them behind, dude. And it's their crypto.
Yeah, BPR is now gone. Alliance now moving up as JHS Boom is now dying. JHS Boom can't get the rotation. They're dying to DCG, bro, who's just gatekeeping on this push away from Stasis.
And now Alliance have actually rotated in behind them.
This is awful.
And are now holding them in.
Yeah, this is really bad right now for GHS. This is a code red. They just cannot leave because Alliance is also now here.
Ruckus going down. Aurora's going to be cleaning them up.
Yeah, but look at this, bro. Alliance now pushing up into where GHS
Ruckus
is.
Gone.
The only team that has been able to kill off GHS so far in these 3 to 4 games is Alliance. And they are now making another statement with a potential push forward to take down this duo right now of GHS Boom. We'll see what goes on. Alliance low-key backing up. They do have the recon with Hackett as Deep Cross Gaming is pushing into Alliance.
Yeah.
So this allows for GHS to move back into Stasis Array as DCG and Alliance maybe fight now. DCG's not backing down. And never mind, they're backing down. They leave. They see a full 3-man shit their pants and just dip on out towards the other side of the zone.
I'm surprised that they didn't like scout that at all with the drone.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Why did Alliance not get too many angles there either? They could have 100% made some more plays.
And now DCG just goes right on through. 14 squads now, ring 1 closing.
Yep. I mean, not even a bad spot, bro.
GHS gets the full reset.
Yep.
You have Ichigeki in the backside of Atmo. You have Talented, another fucking good zone call, dude.
Bro, they're killing it, man. Talented is on
Another
fire.
good rotation and zone call.
They're killing it, bro. Right now, this is the difference. I don't really know these guys that well. Not sure where they're from. Maybe an APAC South team's not too familiar. But regardless, their zone calls right now are on par with the best. They look so good. They are 4 for 4 on zone calls. Beautiful rotations. This is what makes you get into a finals lobby. This is what makes you into a winner's bracket. Get as many kills as you want, bro. If you can't rotate properly, you're dead. And now we have Corinthians
on
holding a height above Alliance. The one team you might not want to fight, bro, now has to move up towards your spot. And now Corinthians have a big job to complete. Can they hold off Alliance for this rotate and force them off to another side? Or will Alliance get a little bit more aggressive here and force this fight? But Corinthians pop that ulti. The double ulti does come out. The auto loader engaged. The crypto ulti out. And now we have a fuse ulti here too.
And now Alliance actually peeking from the zipline. And Corinthians drop on him.
Wait, they're dropping. This is crazy, bro.
They go back up?
In a terrible spot. They got to watch out, man. If Alliance get this reset quick with HP, brother, they can move on up and annihilate where CCP's playing.
They got to make the most of this ballistic ult, though. They only have 15 seconds.
And he gets swung!
Kings goes down to Unlucky.
Oh, no.
And Alliance perfectly played this fight.
They do,
Bin's
bro.
going to have to queue out. Wands goes down right into another team.
Third party. Alliance now dying here, too. It's DCG. These guys have not stopped hounding Alliance since that rotate. And now Alliance is a duo. Bro, that is crazy. That is
does get
nuts.
out. He's going to have to probably drone this banner.
It's crazy, bro. I want to point out right now, too, that Alliance utilized those zip lines and that walk-up perfectly. They had 2 go up on the right side walk-up while they had 1 zipping, and it's created so much pressure. M-Coin out fighting
now.
Yeah, M-Coin out fighting. Here we go. It's going to be Jelly going down. Is Koi going to get another early exit creep? This is not good.
Ichigeki is down to 2 as well.
Yeah, but Koi is also now getting third party by Licks. It's only a solo, though, of Licks here, man. Can Koi get this reset? They do. And that's just Funjamin. That is Funjamin, baby, with a great mobile shield and a great res here. Can Koi make this work?
Nice, good peek.
There we go. It is a duo of Licks. They're now dying. Jelly going to be 1 HP by himself, Greek.
And JZ, though, up on the backside.
Koi in the bottom 10 die. Are you kidding me? Licks dead.
Fed face.
Koi dead. And ICI now looking to get that third party, bro, and rotate in.
Look at talented right now, bro.
Bro, they
just look at the zone.
Very talented at calling zones, to tell you that much. Not my best joke, not my worst, though. Alliance now over in Terraformer by themselves. They can maybe get a reset here onto Effect. They do have the Moby down here as well. Hackus is looking to make a play. GHS now gatekeeping teams rotating in the zone. Bro, Shadow 9 lies low-key killing the game here, too. They look good. They look real good. A lot of zones gifted towards the boys. We got to make use of that shit regardless. And DCG is not stopping.
Take another one, dude.
They want to kill the Lions so bad, but they are backing out at every moment they have to capitalize on this fight. Every time they have the advantage,
I mean, this rotation's going to be so bad.
But, brother, we literally just saw them res. We're triple purple, and now we just jump ship again on the fight. If DCG doesn't want to fight, please fucking rotate, brother.
Well, they're probably just going to go to the spot with this portal and then just turn around and hold Alliance
Yeah, most likely. But Alliance is going to
see what they get out of this Mythic. They get a PK. PK
It's not bad. PK's fine. They're going to be good. Alliance now going to move on in here, too, and they do get to the early compound here.
Tensei's all the way in zone 2. They're dying in zone.
They should be fine now. I think they get out of here. But it's going to be a 2-man
They're
out.
fucking dead on this crow.
I mean,
GHS is right here holding them out.
Yeah, it's GHS about to boom their shit.
Yeah, that's just 5 big booms.
That is really.
Wait, he drops on him.
The drop is crazy because he's dead to zone. No, he's fine. No, he might be. No, he's fine. Autoloader is engaged. And when your loads pop, bro, you should be moving quick out
Meta
here.
Tensei dead. We're down to 10 squads. GHS boom not out of it yet, though. They're going to have to walk up here as well as Alliance. And GHS might be able to get a third party here on DCG.
Yeah, well, here we go, man. They're going to knock on Unlucky. And they're going to move on up, bro. There's a big-time third party from the Lori Man and the boys and the Mad Maggie player himself. Get a KP on the Hackus.
GHS is picking up all this KP.
They are, bro, and they move on in. That's a terrible Mad Maggie ball. It's also stuck in the ground.
Alliance eliminated their swing here from Subi. He goes down. Yalari Man still alive. Now he gets swung.
Oh, my God. He almost does it. But it's DCG.
And now Take Flight's clearing all of it.
Yep. And now here we go, man. A 3v2 for Take Flight on this third party. We just need to operate smoothly. Don't get too horny for the fights. Work as a squad. It's like shit, but it doesn't matter.
And DCG eliminated. Take Flight picks up 3. They clear off the entire north side of the map.
Bro, DCG with some incredible rotates, but not so great game plans once they got to their spot. They could have made use of that so much more. And now Aurora getting getting fuse ulti inside their wall. And this is where Atmos is so dog shit. I really don't like this zone. It's so tough for all these teams. Not only are they taking 3v3s on this edge, They're getting shot at by 9 Lives the whole time, bro. The whole time they're getting shot at. It is so difficult to make this work. I don't even know if Aurora could survive this when they move on in after
I mean,
this.
they have to fight this team.
I mean, they got to kill this off. Can they even make the rotate in? They're getting shot from 9 Lives on tight the whole time. All right. Aurora now vibing. They got to kill this team behind and move on into Atmos. It's their only game plan, but they need to save. They need a Moby shield for this rotation or they're dead. This is insane. Everyone is just burning util right now. On to Aurora.
The EMP goes down.
Grenade comes out, doesn't hit, the team jumps off. And they need to go for the KP, bro. Fuck
Oh, yeah, McLovin's popping shots here.
Yeah, they do. They need
Someone's
to go.
Someone's going to go down here in the next 10 to 15.
Bro, they have to just get the KP. You're killing me, Aurora. It's fine. And the tip comes out.
Oh, my God. They pick up one.
Oh, my God, what a res. What a play.
No, he goes down from the
Impulse. No way, and Aurora loses it. It's FC and 9 Lives, and now that guy just got Krabered in his fucking face hole. FC Logic dead, Aurora dead. Damn, bro. And that team took the zip line up. Want to know the only reason they lost that
Here
fight?
Here we go. ICG might be trying to fight Talented here.
Yep.
The EMP goes down. Triple blue armors. They get triple cracks. One knock already. It's going to be a 3v2 now in favor of Ichigeki.
It's not good.
2v2 now.
There it is.
And
Talented dead.
eliminated.
Can't lie, that boy did nothing with those P20s, bro.
Whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of zilch, dude. Nada. And we move over to TF here. Take flight with the Kraber. 4 shots left in this bad boy. Squads rotating on in. We have an Atmos station endgame with 4 squads and 12 still up in this round 5. And 9 Lives doing nothing but making pressure for everybody rotating into the zone. And BCG, same thing in this first floor. TF now going to move on in. TF now dying. We do have a Kraber in hand, but this is just such an awkward spot to be into. There's nothing to do. We have first floor and second floor taken. You can't play anywhere. It's so hard. This zone is so hard. Genuinely. Ew, nice shot by Neki. Good job.
I mean, Take Flight is going to be the only duo of the lobby. 3 other full squads. 9 Lives on the ultimate height. And they're looking to drop on Bear Claw
Bro,
here.
they want the res, by the way. And they do drop a Bear Claw. Here we go, Summit. It's going to be a BCG fight. And Neki out with a knock. And it's 9 Lives.
To the right.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job. This is not a bad play by 9 Lives, bro. Clearing out their only drop down. This is huge. Let's see. No real fight bringing out, but a Neki, man. This guy is snapping with the Kraber. He'll try to stay alive.
Gets pushed.
And he gets swung on the res, brother, but it's so tough. And he's going to go down. There's not much more to do.
And now look at this. 9 Lives just swinging out to third it.
Yeah, this is terrible, man, for all squads involved, except for 9 Lives. They're going to move on up. Take Flight
and
actually
just like that, Take Flight gone. We have a 3v3 here.
Yep.
It's going to be 9 Lives versus Ichigeki.
Yep, and ICI now moving on up. For the boys at 9 Lives, man, sitting the top side the whole time. Extremely healthy with a lot of loot that they can have to their name. They are good to go. 9 Lives is ready for this fight, Greek. ICI did nothing in that push.
I think they're waiting for Newcastle Q.
Yep, Newcastle ulti comes down. There we go. And Vayne does go first. ICI now the swing. ICI doesn't get it. And it's 9 Lives.
9 Lives, baby.
Bro, 9 Lives with a W in game number 4. Bro, they have 3 out of 4 zones on their POI that they are landing at.
Yeah,
Where they are dropping, they have 3 of 4 zones on BM and Stormpoint.
Obviously, it's a very big blessing to get the zone as they did, but there's still a lot you got to do right. You know what I mean? Yep. You got to maximize those type of games and pick up KP and not just win with like 1 or 2 KP.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So they're still doing a lot right. They are indeed getting lucky on getting the zone call,
True.
but they're still playing these games very well.
Yeah, I mean, you still got to do well in order to win those games regardless.
And so 9 Lives.
Leaderboard's a little weird. Go for it.
22 points. Ichigeki's going to pick up 15. Take Flight picks up 18. Bear Claw picks up 6. Talented picks up 4. FC Logic gets 7. Aurora gets 6. DCG is going to pick up 8. GHS picks up 7. And Alliance picks up 7. Even in a 10th place,
does
Alliance picks up 7.
Does that put 9 Lives in first place after this one? Let's see. Oh, my God. Dude, we have a 3-way tie for the top spot right now in Lobby 8. GHS, 9 Lives, and Alliance all tied for first place with 45 points going into game number 5. ICI going to be in fourth with 35. Aurora in fifth with 33. Then Complexity in sixth. Rival in seventh. Talented 8th. BPR 9th. And Take Flight in 10th. Koi is in 13th and Corinthians in 12th and BCG in 14th.
Yeah.
Let's head over to the main broadcast, bro. They're coming to a close here for round 5. Timmy with the Kraber cam. See what they do here. This is going to be game 5, I believe, that we're watching right now on the main broadcast for Lobby 5. Nice shot by Tim Tam, baby. Oh, my Tim Tam. Don't do it to him, Timmy. Don't do it to him. There you go. Huge. Oh, I didn't get it. Type it wrong? Definitely did.
I'm in.
Let's see. NRG now. Also, no Yanya on Newcastle. We're back. We're so back. We're dialed. Timmy's doing a good job, right? It's 2,000 damage right now, too. This could be the game that takes them first place. Maybe even top 2.
On the eastern side, and staying away from a lot of this commotion, maybe possible favorites to win this one because they kind of watch everything unfold. Their main problem could be SJP2 on the wall on the northern side. They might just transition and potentially have a little scrap.
Chat, thank you all for being here again, man. I love you all so much. It's pretty crazy, bro, that 5 p.m. on a Thursday, bro. We have so many people in here watching. Appreciate the love, support. B-Stream gonna go crazy this weekend, man. We got a lot of games left. 6 more games after this set of 6. 18 on the day, then 18 tomorrow.
To make sure that Dark Veil is as close to being available as he can get. Reply Totem have actually spotted SJP2, and they're kind of forcing them towards these 3 teams all in the same building. So again, Reply Totem.
Oh, this is so good.
That catch that just got a kill?
SJP2 will be eliminated. Yeah, BK Gaming noticed it was just a duo.
The catch in a good game. I'm pretty sure Reply Totem's not doing great.
Reply Totem to move.
Yeah, they're in 15th. This is a big game for them.
Pretty smart play that from BK Gaming in that situation, just to clear out the duo. They saw maybe a little bit of damage coming in. Players being forced.
I'm about to, yeah, I don't know what that means.
Into their line of sight.
I think I know what it means.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I do know what it means.
The vocal cords a little bit hit from this endgame.
On the other side, there is a Wraith on the side of Abby, so they'll be able to just
Love
have
you
that chance to maybe portal and
Let it
change
go.
things. So Activist could be a squad that can maybe disrupt Reply Totem's comfortable position here with a Wraith portal.
I mean, right now, I think NRG is probably one of the best spots here for this endgame.
Up into the skies as well. There's definitely
Yeah, I mean, from the looks of it, from obviously the little bit where we've been able to watch this lobby, I mean, they've been playing pretty well.
Yeah, no, you're right, 100%. Oof. That's big shot. That's big nades by Costa. No Migos. We're fine though. Dude, PKG is so good. Top 4 in this lobby. These guys are such underdogs, man. I fucking love it. It's a really good spot for Reply Totem though, bro. It's an Italian squad, right? I think. Reply Totem? I'm pretty sure Andy Jackson and Nisa are Italian.
Yes.
Not sure about Catch.
Yes. Both. I know Catch and Nisa are.
Okay, cool. I think they're all Italian then. Fire. The guy I met too was Italian. All right, VK Gaming with a massive drop-off, bro. That catwall's going to have to do absolute work for the boys.
Iniaga goes down. Bango's about to go big here.
Yeah, I mean, Tim Tam could go nuclear here, too. Hit a fucking crazy shot, Timmy, please. I'm begging you. Hit something ridiculous, Timmy. VKG getting swung. Nice job by Timmy.
Bango's about to go off now.
And there
they went for free. Did he hit that no-scope just now?
He did. Well played, bro. Well played by Timmy, man. That's an NRG win. It's good to see the top dogs in that lobby doing top dog things. Nice job by Tim Tam. All right, well, game number 5 for Lobby 5 is over. We're now going to bounce over, man, to Lobby number 8, game number 5, where we have Catalyst, Ashe, Alter, Wraith, Band. So no Ashe, no Alter, no Wraith, and no Catalyst. The exact same bands that we saw, bro, from our last set. The exact same ones.
Yeah.
Different order, I believe. I think Ashe was banned game 3, not 2, but same thing overall. Pretty sick. So now we have no rotational characters to come out here, man, for game 5 on Broken Moon, which is a big deal, dude.
Yep.
Big deal.
Still going to be a lot of bang, a lot of crypto.
Yep. We'll see what happens.
You think we see a Pathfinder?
Maybe, actually.
Imagine.
It really just depends.
Well, you know who the one team that was actually trying it was, right?
Who?
And they were actually in this lobby.
Who?
Alliance.
Oh, true. Alliance did try it once or twice, right?
Yeah, they ran it a couple times.
Shit's dog shit.
It's not
Pathfinder's
great,
so bad, bro.
but it's kind of fun.
Can we bring back my boy Path again, man? Make Pathfinder great again, dude, please. I'm begging.
All right, game 5.
I'm begging. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number mother freaking 5 on the way. With 2 more left here on Broken Moon, brother. Let's see how this looks. No Ash, no Altar, no Wraith, and no Catalyst, man, for these last 2 games. All right.
Game number motherfucking 5.
Ugh. Octane will never be good, bro. You gotta rework that character, man, to make that.
Still
character.
Caustic from BPR,
Torched.
Mirage from Aurora.
These GGs. If Octane doesn't get a complete rework, bro, we're torched. Pause. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Begging y'all, get some scrims in the chat. Have you seen Sang yet? Yes, I gave Sang a gigantic hug today. And yes,
cryptos.
Is it 10 cryptos? Looks like fucking Ballistic might get banned again, bro.
I'll count Ballistic.
Okay, they're replacing someone's monitor.
13
A really nice
Ballistics.
in-zone monitor from Sony.
13
Hashtag
Ballistics.
not getting paid to say that, by the way. Want to let that be known.
13 Ballistics.
13 Ballistic, understood.
And then I'll count Bang.
So 13 Ballistic, so I'm guessing Bang or Ballistic for the ban. Bro, Ballistic.
9 Bang, so it's looking like a Ballistic
So
ban.
Ballistic banned before a Crypto and Newcastle. That is truly mind-blowing to me. It's the second lobby we've seen that happen in, bro.
Yeah?
Like, that is so fucking weird, man. That is genuinely so weird. Nice Guys advanced into the next winner's bracket. Correct. They got top 10. So don't forget, man, top 10. All right? Top 10. They move on through into the next winner's round. And then the bottom 10 get kicked into losers. The bottom 10 of losers today, out of the 2 lobbies we're going to be watching, will get eliminated. So there are 2 lobbies of losers coming up after this, and then 2 lobbies of winners coming up after this. And we will watch 20 teams go home today. We might not be watching it specifically, but 20 teams will go home today in general. We will probably watch the winners' lobbies, to be honest.
Yeah.
Respectfully to all the loser bracket lobbies, but I'd rather watch the higher quality games personally.
Also, 1 Valk.
1 Valk.
The lone Valk of Meta Tensei.
Motherfucker, man. Valk is good. I just don't understand. I just don't get it.
Bro, I can't get over how sick this is.
Yeah, that's his fire. It's a long one. Shit, bro. We got 2 13-hour days back to back. Probably. We're supposed to be starting 3rd set right now.
What?
This is supposed to be the start of the 3rd set. We're just not even finished with the 2nd set because of the delays. It's all good, though, man. This is what it is. I didn't expect to get home till 10 p.m. anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean.
I thought you didn't even expect it. It's valid.
We might have to eat at the same restaurant tonight.
We're not going to get home in time, bro. It'll close at 10. There's no way we're home by 10. There's not a chance.
Was it 10 or 12?
10.
Well, then there might be the other restaurant that...
There is no other restaurant. That was the bar they were talking about. I asked. It's only the bar. It's the bar. The only restaurant there is that one.
Damn.
Yeah, so we're chorked.
That's ass shit water.
Yeah, we'll probably order food on the way on the walk back home. Yeah, we'll find it. We'll find something late for sure. We'll probably get some fucking. Here we go. Game number.
We're back in already.
Mother flipping
That's
5.
a quick monitor change.
That was it. The fastest monitor change of all time. That would not even be me being that fast in my own setup. It was crazy. Grab a lucky dog. That sounds good. What up, Namik? Shake Shack, Uber Eats. I'm going to be honest, bro. It might be a Shake Shack angle. But there's probably other stuff that I can get that's like more Nola seafood shit. You know what I'm saying? I also need to try the oysters here, man. I needed to do that last night. I just didn't. Shake Shack is mid. Yo, Bam Dom 2 cracked from every channel you guys are mods in.
Let's get him the fuck out of here.
Shake Shack is mid is an egregious take. That's an in-and-out enjoyer, for sure. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, bro. If your favorite fast food is Chick-fil-A, you are the type of person that no one wants to go to a restaurant with. Go to a steakhouse and get chicken tenders. Grow up. All right, let's see.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, that's your favorite place. Oh my God, look what it is. It's definitely a terraformer / bionomics endgame, for sure.
Well, there's two different ways this goes, right?
Yep.
Last second pulls to the right side over the mountain.
Yep.
Or left side pulls over the mountain. I think this is a right side angle.
I think it goes right side too.
And just ends right on like where the respawn beacon is on the right.
You know who has a good rotate to this one? 9 Lives again. 9 Lives will have another easy waltz on into the zone. And I'm not talking about Falcons waltzing. I'm talking about the...
Dude, there's just one fruit fly that's just been flying around, dude, this entire day.
Dude,
I think I might have just taken it out.
You just slapped the shit out your chest for that motherfucker, man. Oh my God. All right, well, Complexity down here, the beacon hits here too. They should have a good rotate here as well. This is a very identical
9 Lives
zone.
doesn't have zone.
Zone we haven't seen yet so far.
Bro, you ever notice?
Yep.
Zoom into Atmo real quick.
Yep.
You ever notice it gets 2 UAVs right next to each other?
I did not notice that. And they get a ring console? They get a double UAV ring console.
Why?
And Crafter and Evo Cash.
Why would there be 2 UAVs?
And 3 enhancers. Wait a fucking second. We get an Evo Cash double UAV, console crafter, light enhancer, heavy enhancer, and an energy enhancer. No, and they get 3. They get 2 energy cash, Evo Caches. But that's the POI is crazy.
I don't understand why there would be 2 UAVs.
I don't know either. And why do they get all of that? All right, Corinthians not fighting. Here we go. It's going to be SCCP not taking a fight in the choke.
Nice. Pick up 2.
Talent, man. An early road.
2v1. And GG's talented.
Talented
eliminated.
Any third parties, though? There is a third party immediately from Tech Wing, man. And that is going to be Tech Wing now moving on up. SCCP going to be a 2-man running. Kings is full dead now as well. Unfortunate. That's crazy, bro. I did not realize the Atmos was that good. And especially all the Suns putting that pro. Koi now dying.
The UAV, and they see now that Corinthians is split.
And Koi dying. Fun FPS is now a solo for Koi. They can't do anything. They are bottom 10 right now going into the last 2 games. And in game 5, they're going to have to craft up, bro, and get a reset here, too, immediately. And they're not getting ran at, but there is Meta over here. It's actually coming over for the UAV
Yeah, Meta
recon.
Tensei is kind of looking for it.
Well, they're looking for the recon beacon that's right outside of where Koi is. This is a devastating set so far for Koi, man. This is
Yeah, I mean,
not
they're going
what
for the res, and Meta
expected.
Tensei is walking up for it. The Sentinel's already pre-charged here from Kuma.
Yeah, stay on board with that. Well, let's see what they can do here. It's not going to be fun for Koi to fight this, but they definitely can take this fight. All right. They move on up. Fun now taking the height here, too. It looks like they don't want to fight. They really just want this beacon to tip the fuck out. Ew, what the fuck? Gross ass shot. Come out from Kuma. Nice job. And they are going to leave. That actually might be the most smart play we've seen so far in today's tournament. I can't lie. And that boy Fun is 1 shot. They actually take this fight or what? Oh, they're good. They're going to leave. Licks is here now, too, though. Alrighty. So Licks now potentially going down. Not potentially going down. Potentially going for the UAV recon. They do get it.
This was the point in the last set, right here in this game 5, that like the quality kind of took a turn.
Yes.
And went down a little bit.
A little bit.
So far, it kind of looks like it's holding up.
No,
low-key.
this is not too bad right now, bro. I actually think a lot of teams can make use of these zones, too. The zones are hard. Like, Atmo Station's a difficult one. All these zones are difficult. But if you really don't want to fight, you don't have to. You can get into these chokes and through these chokes in a pretty safe way if you want it. Majority of the time, the problem with Broken Moon is
Alliance picks up one on the 9 Lives.
Yeah. I don't even know where that is, actually.
Right,
Where did
I
they
got
go? Oh, here we go. Nice stuff. And 9 Lives now, a team tied for first place alongside Alliance and GHS Boom, are now going to be potentially
Cersei's
going
about
down.
to torch someone on these steps.
You think so? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. And he just rips Affected
A lot of damage to him, though,
He did.
despite that.
That was a good job there by Circe. And Circe will be going down. Alliance will get 3 KP. The first place squad tied with Alliance and GHS.
That's big points, dude.
Are dying in 18th place. Unfortunate, man. GG's. That's tough. I'm going to honey shot. We can talk real quick.
Mm-hmm. Did you put it on my screen? Okay. So right now, you look at the zone, Bear Claw and Complexity, the 2 teams probably in the best spot. You have Ichigeki on the divide side. Take Flight also going to be moving in their way too. 17 squads, quality still very good amongst this game. No other fights going on.
I'm coating that throat, baby. I'm coating that throat.
Chico just took so much damage.
That throat is coated now. I'm good to go. Who am I taking? Give me your biggest competitor.
Tight
Feel me?
shit, bro.
You know me.
Certified eater.
Yes, sir. It's my nickname. It's not. Never has been.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that one. I don't think anyone's ever called you that. They might have called you Big Douche in town.
Big Douche. You think so?
In town.
Definitely Big Douche. Definitely not Big D. GHS now going to take a fight here, too. What if that's not just honey? That's a royal honey packet.
Wow.
I just
That
bought
would have
at
been a
the-
movement.
I bought that at the local liquor store. I'm about to be popped in about
I'm off a
5
rhino
minutes.
pill right now.
Yes, sir. I'm about to be popped in about 20 seconds. We'll be able to stand up properly.
They actually
All
call
right.
me Senior Gummy Worm.
Do they? I don't think they do. I don't think I've heard a single soul call you that.
And look at that zone pull.
Dumbbell. We got to stop immediately. We're going to have 17 squads, 51 up, man. GHS push off Deep Cross Gaming. All right.
Take Flight, Ichigeki, and Complexity, best spots right now in zone. You have Movistar all the way in zone somehow. Dude, I feel like we've seen them reset in zone 46 times this set.
Who, Aurora?
No, Movistar.
Oh, my God, they are reset again, dude. They might have most storm damage taken by the end of the set. They have truly been absolutely rocked on every rotate they're making. There's not really much for them to do. They go left, they die. They go right, they die. Their rotations have been abysmal. And they're not at good POIs for these zones either. I know Apex is Apex and you can still survive these tough rotates, but in general, having to do this consistently every game is, one, mentally exhausting, because your games are not going to be nearly as good as they should be or you want them to be. And then two, bro, you're having to cook up some crazy stuff in order to actually get into the end games. So right now, Koi is using every little bit of their mind to actually get into these end games. And that's going to be SCCP now fighting, brother. And that's going to be Corinthians and the boys. Get the thing going. And FC, Logic in a 1v1. Ew, the tap strafe comes out, not enough. And that is Corinthians picking up 2 KP on the boys, and the third party's immediately here. I have no idea who it is. They can't get a
I don't know
reset,
if they're
though.
getting pushed, are they?
No, I think they should be fine, though. Jelly is now going, bro. Jelly now going down.
Ichigeki.
It is ICI, bro, with a third party here on the Corinthians. And they get the knock, bro. Juan's now gone. And I believe it is a solo of Bin trying to run away. And as I
When
say
he goes
this,
down, Aurora picks up the knock.
I got to focus on these guys, Greek.
Aurora's coming in now.
Should be a third party for Aurora, yep. Freelo, fourth party, by the way. Freelo, it's fourth. That boy is
Kazak's
moving.
running him down, dude.
This is insane. They should be fine. And they do get the KP.
And Corinthians
And
eliminated.
Corinthians got, as we were talking about Koi and them having struggles, bro, they get gate kept all the way in core. And Blinkster is now a solo inside core by himself.
This is rough.
This is insane. They literally can't rotate. They cannot rotate at all.
Ichigeki full eliminated. We're down to 14 squads. And yeah, I mean, Movistar has probably spent the most amount of time in zone of all the teams this entire tournament. This is sandpaper rough.
I feel so bad. They, no matter what they are doing, all the odds are against them. This is so tough. I mean, they're moving up. They should be fine to maybe get both banners and get a reset. Where do they get the reset, though? He has 2 medkits. That should be more than enough to make this work.
Maybe stasis?
Bro, his drone keeps getting destroyed by the zone. Alliance not fighting here, too. The Alliance getting knocks here. Effect now going down, and GHS, boom, are dead. So I want to point out right now that Alliance have killed off both teams tied with them for
Stepsis
first.
picks up 2, though.
Yep.
Where the fuck is that?
That's huge, man. Alliance killed off the 2 teams that are tied with them for first place. Alliance will now skyrocket ahead of the rest of the leaderboard. They have 6 KP total so far, moving into top 13. That is gigantic for Alliance, man. They are now setting themselves above the rest with this game so far in Game 5. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. And does Koi get a reset? I want to watch them, bro. I need to see what happens. I'm so curious. I feel so
13
bad.
squads now.
Keep looking for other fights while I watch Koi and see what they do. I think they get the reset now. There's a crafter here and a beacon. Potential
Nice,
fight
EP
breaking
goes
out here
down.
too, man. It's Alliance. Alliance
It
looking
is
for another
Alliance.
fight. And they're
They
going
took out,
again, man. They get one
member of Tech Wing.
Yeah, Tech Wing, bro, going to be going down. Alliance wants blood. They are truly now looking for every single fight possible as PPR is going to be dead.
Optimus Fish, dude.
Who's move? Oh my God! He just put Unlucky on ice skates. That was insane. Give that guy a map. That was insane.
11 squads now.
Yep, 11 squads.
Complexity just got the mythic bin. It's going to be a Kraber for Monsoon, I think.
That's gigantic. Jesus. Let's see what Monsoon
Funk has it.
Boo. Nah, there's no way, right? There's no way Monsoon.
He's keeping gold charge
over Kraber for now, maybe for right now, right? There's just no way.
Nah, Funk has it.
There's no way. And I want to point out 50 seconds left for this zone to move on in. And we have Koi, full 3-man again. They are back as a full 3-man one more time. This is crazy. I don't know if they can do anything. Can they even make it a zone in 30 seconds? They have to go fully around. This zip rail is going to save their game.
I don't know, bro. I think they're pretty screwed. I think they make it in, but I think they just die to the first team they see.
Bro, this is nuts. This is actually nuts. I have no idea how they just keep getting resets too. Well, I think Jelly makes it. I don't think Link's dead to zone. He's dead to zone for sure.
Just got that off.
But I don't think it's enough time to rinse it in. Bro, I think they're all dead to zone. Fun's dead to zone.
Yeah, Blinkster's dead too.
Jelly's dead to zone.
They're all dead?
Blinkster dead to zone. Oh,
no, bro.
What a full-on tilter for Koi. This is where you have to.
And now another fight going to be breaking down here. It's going to be Rival and Licks.
Bro. That is insane.
And my man is in the middle of the fucking open.
Yeah, he's in the mix like checks right now, bro. It's not looking good. Alliance is just also racking in the kills right now.
Complexity picks up 2 as well.
Yep.
And now Rival going to be fighting Licks here.
They're probably dead. Nice, good job. Good
Nice.
knock. Shoots his teammates some back shots, never hurt nobody.
And he's going to go down a flow.
There it is.
Takes out Licks.
Licks going to be dead. And now
Third
a Red's
party?
here.
It's Alliance.
It's Alliance with the third.
And Unlucky full
white,
queens.
bro. And now Complexity fighting on the other side here, Greek. Getting shots down to everybody. DCG now fighting Aurora here too, Greek, on this other side. Aurora trying to make everything work here in Divide. They got to move on through a little bit more.
Oh my God, that fuse skew.
This is tough. I mean, holy shit, brother. They are getting looked at by
another
so many.
fuse skew.
Oh my God.
Good block.
No, it's not going to block it. Oh. Step over that. No way. And now he's getting shot from the charge over here too. As I say that, man, Alliance now running down another squad. And Alliance gets 3 more KP most likely. Never mind, it's a 1v1 for Akis. Clutch your kick moment here for Akis, baby.
It's a 1v2.
It's a 1v2.
Bear Claw.
It's BCG taking down ALL Alliance eliminated, man. And Complexity is now holding out everybody in this zone, Greek.
Complexity, all the knocks, still no kills. They have not thinned anything.
Yeah, this is crazy. We'll see what happens. I'm also going to make this work.
Dude, Kimchi is farming.
Yeah.
1,700 damage right now.
That's that fuse Q, man. It's that fuse overall and this ultimate height. Just put in the work to create awkward spots for awkward teams. This is exactly what you want to see for Complexity. Having their ultimate height like this, double control of both buildings in the only compound available in zone. This is a major, major game for Complexity. And now Aurora in an evac tower. The
Same with Bear Claw.
ejaculation tower. Let's see if they can get on in here.
The ejaculation maneuver.
It really is what we call that all the time. Definitely not the first time we ever said maneuver for that one. And now it's going to be top 5 of 15 with the Aurora maneuver.
Bear Claw land safely.
Yep.
Aurora land what? Bottom?
They do.
Of Complexity's building?
Yep, and they're trying to get in a little bit deeper.
Complexity look to jam this. They might get thirded by Bear Claw if they take this fight.
Wait, Kichi's dead? They're going to get thirded. There's no way they don't. Aurora, they need to be clean here, man. Complexity cannot go down another one.
Bear Claw's not coming yet.
It's just OJ by himself on the goddamn Mirage. And he's looking to shoot through the staircase. I just put myself in third person. I have no idea what I just did. Go back to yours. How do I get out of that? I'm good, I'm back. Holy shit.
And now
I'm in time mode.
BCG's coming in.
But it is complexity.
Oh my God, that shot from Crumbs.
Oh, stay on board with him, man. We got Crumbs with the Kraber. And he's not getting just Crumbs, bro. He's getting a full meal. But I think a third party is here. It is not here. Actually, stay on
Someone
Crumbs.
say he ate but left no crumbs.
Stay on him. Stay on Crumbs. Stay on Crumbs. With the Kraber shots.
All right, we're down to a top 3 here. Bear Claw does have the ultimate height. They're going to have to walk this in. And then on the other side, you have TF, and then you have Meta Tensei somehow. Still alive, Meta Tensei. They got 46 revives on that bridge.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's actually low-key so fun to watch PM. This is hard. It's not an easy map, and there definitely is some interval spots with some questionable positioning through chokes. But overall, the game's been fantastic so far. It's been really fun to watch. So many fights breaking out in that mid to late game, and it's been an absolute bloodbath in certain areas, man. It's been tough. Okay. So TF vibing. We'll see what they can do here. There it goes. We'll see what that boy Crumbs can do here, man, as well. Again, 3v3v3 Meta Tensei and Take Flight are the other two outside of BCG. And they're going to make a movement now, too. The one team that moved from Bridge is Meta Tensei. And now BCG is looking to file right behind them, bro, in a single file line. What's it going to do? BCG getting shots down on your fella.
Oh, you're on mine?
Yeah. Let's stay on the Kraber. Stay on the Kraber. It's
they have 2?
They have 2 Krabers? They do a double Krabby Patty. Someone call Mr. Krabs. His formula was stolen.
Here we go. Heck's going to be walking up here. The slam.
Nice. Great slam. Gotta play this slow though, bro.
Baits them into the LOS of his teammates. They pick up one.
Good job.
Hit the no-scope ball shit ass.
Hey!
My God.
And pull those pants down, Greek, because he hits it. And now they have a 2v3. Oh my God, he goes for it. But it is going to be Take Flight taking game 5, bro. Get ready for liftoff.
Oh my God.
We are now in the air.
PU.
Holy moly. Take Flight with a W in game 5.
Dude, that Watson skin is hard.
Yeah, that is a tough-ass skin. I've never seen. Why does the gen look like that? That's tough. I'll fuck with that. All right. There we go, man.
Holy shit, bro.
Low-key, I don't really know how I feel about that game. That was like a weird end game. BCG kind of got overly aggressive for no reason right there. I think they could have played a little bit slower, especially utilize the Kraber shots, but it is what it is. That's crazy. All right, and read off the scores here for game 5.
All right, game 5.
Before you do that, I want to point out that Take Flight sat in that building and was hauled.
Yeah, they early rotated.
Early rotated.
And this is the difference of what I was trying to say from 9 Lives, right?
Yep.
Between having a good game winning with KP and what Take Flight got, right? Still a good game, though, nonetheless, from Take Flight. They're going to pick up 15. BCG going to pick up 19. Meta Tensei picks up 7. Complexity picks up 9. Aurora picks up 8. DCG is going to pick up 6. Alliance picks up 13. Rival gets 6. Ruckus gets 3. And Lix gets 8. We have one final game left in this set.
Yep, one final game. Overall scores here, man. Going into game number 6 for Lobby 8 is going to be Alliance taking down GHS and 9 Lives, the teams that were tied with them. That is massive from Alliance. Obviously not calculated, but it works out so much in their favor. Alliance first place with 58 points. GHS Boom in second with 46. 9 Lives in third. Aurora in fourth. Complexity in fifth. Take Flight in sixth. ICI in seventh. Rival in 8th, BCG in 9th, and Talented in 10th. My God, Koi has 15 points through 5 games. They are in 16th place. They need a heater right now to get into this top 10. It is all on the line right now, man, for Koi to not be sent into losers bracket. Yeah. Same thing with Corinthians. 24 points, man, in 12th place. All right?
And then at the same time, too, Ballistic is the 5th character banned. So Cat, Ash, Alter, Wraith, Ballistic. Newcastle, still in play. Crypto, still in play. Bangalore, still in play. Rampart. Valk, probably still not going to get ticked.
God, so fucking stupid. Valk is so good. All right, well, overall scores for other lobbies right now that are going on. Don't forget there are 4 lobbies being played right now at this LAN. We're not watching the only one. Get the code?
Yep, it's right there.
Let's say, I want to read these scores in a little bit. I want to get in the lobby first before we get left behind real quick. They probably would never do that to us, but just in case. One second. And then I'll read the overall scores. 1 sec. It's game 6, right?
Yeah. Last one.
Nice. Now we have, don't forget, chat, it is the last game for this set, but we have another 6 games to be played today, bro. We have this last game, probably like a 45-minute break, maybe a little bit less, 30-minute break, and then we have another 6 games where me and Greek are going to choose which winner's lobby to watch tonight. There's 2 winners' lobbies and 2 losers' lobbies happening tonight where 20 teams will indeed be eliminated, which is crazy. All right? Now, overall scores for other lobbies going on right now, we have
Furia
the boys,
and Navi.
Furia and Lobby 5, man, it's 74 points.
This one is the one behind us, right?
Yes, correct. This is the main stage one that we've been watching for some time. We have Navi in second with 66, Energy in third with 66, VK in fourth with 45, Unreal fifth, CR in sixth, CTE seventh, Twerkaholics eighth, Orb ninth, SJP 10th. All right, now we go to lobby number 6, I believe, and I believe they're going to be on their last game here too playing. It's VC Go, no way, in first with 66, VG in second, Stallions, that boy, Twisted Minds, Mac and Company with 49, Eternal in fourth. That's a CC team.
Cruel Buckle.
We know Cruel Buckle and Jay. I got to meet that kid. We have Liquid in fifth, Spectre sixth, Z10 in seventh, 17 in 8th, Soul in 9th, and Oil Thunder in 10th. Right now in this game, we have Striders, who I know from APAC North, in a really, really bad spot.
They made LAN one of the years, right, Striders?
Yep. And then for lobby number 7, which are on their game 6 here too, Fnatic in first with 59, ROC second, Zesty Besties. Shout out that man, Deadly Seuss. So many names right now that I've watched in CC playing well so far. Zesty
Al
Besties.
was in 15.
Yeah. We have TSM is going to be in fourth, F9 in fifth. We know F9. We have Envy in sixth, Bakal with seventh, Ty in eighth, Africa in ninth, and Forbidden in 10th. And we have who? How in 15th, Atlas, which is G Dolphins team, in 17th. And then Realize Nova, which is Inkia's team from APAC North, in 13th place. There we go. So those are the overall scores for each of the other lobbies. We'll go over them afterwards as well to see which teams qualified through to winners and which don't. And then I'll tell you guys, maybe in a little while, what teams are going to be watching for the next lobby. We'll probably do that after the break, though, man. All right, I love y'all, man. If you guys aren't new to the stream, bro, please do follow. Every follow helps. We're closing in on 1 million followers. Go shove the Greek. He's clearing 100K, right, this year?
Hey, we're trying.
Yeah, 100K, man. So go follow Greek. Please, man. Turn the noties on to everything Apex competitive. It can be watched here over at twitch.tv/niceweek. I watch shit the mainstream doesn't even watch, bro. I watch APAC North, and I sometimes watch APAC South Pro League. Fucking follow me if you like Apex Esports, man. Follow Greek, too. All right? Let's lock it in, though, man. Game 6. Again, Ballistic is banned before Newcastle and Crypto. To me, that makes no sense, but we're out here.
It wasn't really like that in scrims either.
No, it wasn't at all, bro. Not in any way possible was it like that.
But I think it's because the way these rounds are shaped, and, you know, there are some teams that are obviously better than others, that I think taking the priority on the Ballistic to better yourself in fights is kind of why that's happening. But if this was like a later set, you know, day 3, day 4, I don't really think we're going to get that many Ballistic bans.
No, I agree. I agree fully. All right. Well, here we go, man. Last game of set 2, and we'll see how this goes. What's up, Big Papas? How we doing? What's that? What's that? Come through and say hi real quick. Come here.
We got the boys coming through.
We got SR coming through, man. Come here real fast. Before this game starts up, I'll let y'all say some shit to chat. What you want to say?
What's going on, chat?
What up, what up?
Where's the cam at? Where's the cam?
Right here.
What's going on? Type shit. What you want to say, bro? Say something.
Yeah, shout out SR. SR's winning this line. And get these boys paid.
Hey, we'll take that.
I don't even know what to say. Hey, shout out SR. Best work ever. You know, shout out to the friends. We're out doing this land.
What you got? LG, come on now.
I took Sweet's job. We're doing good.
You heard it here first.
What you got to say?
Shout out Apple. I hope all the bets are in overs.
There we go. And what you got, MT? Say something.
Yeah, fuck Falcons.
Hey! Come on, man. Hey, that's what I like to hear. I fucking love y'all, man. Start some beef, bro. Start some fucking beef. Hey, good luck, y'all, for real. Good luck.
Bro, I took Sweet's job is crazy.
We need more people starting shit. We need someone say fuck 100 Thieves for me. Don't say fuck Riddle, though, because seriously, we're down bad. But someone say fuck 100 Thieves for me, man. I'm begging.
Bro,
please.
I took Sweet's job was not what I thought was going to come
I love
out of
that
his
so much,
mouth.
man. Love you guys, bro. Good luck. Goated. Fuck 100 Thieves, Shogun. Not chat, not you, bro. I'm at a pro player. Not you guys. I need you to support 100 Thieves. I need beef, though, everywhere. We need more storylines. I took Sweet Jobs as crazy.
I didn't think he was going to say that.
That boy's on the Gambling Guardians. Wow. Shout out my mans. Dude, I'm going to be honest, though.
He might be here at Caesars instead.
Yeah, Sweet's not even in the venue. He's at the Caesars.
He might be at
Palace.
Caesars.
He's playing Texas Hold'em over in Caesars right now.
He's up 3-0.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, bro, I'm going to be completely real here. I can see him being disgusting at poker. Like, bro,
Dude, Sweet 100%,
yeah,
like, can probably secretly count cards.
Dude, I can see him.
It's literally
being
like
so
starring in the movie 21. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And look where it is. Terraformer.
How you hate Atmo, I hate Terraformer.
Valid, and that's fair.
I hate this fucking zone.
I really don't mind it, but I understand why. I understand why, for sure. Oh, my God, that's awesome, bro. That was so sick. I'm so happy they invaded. Shout out that man Don, too, bro. I love Don. One of the nicest guys I've ever met in Apex, bro. Genuinely, he's such a good kid. All right, well, Complexity now going to move on to here, too. We have a Terraformer endgame for game number 6. Chat, don't forget, this is the last game of this set. We are not done yet. After this set, we have 6 more to watch afterwards after a short break for around 30 to 45 minutes. So we are nowhere near done. We're nowhere near done the day. And we have 18 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then probably 12 games and then a match point finals. We have everything. Everything, man. She's working on 100 Thieves.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's a goat. Love her. She's really the best. All right. Who said F Falcons? That was empty.
Yeah.
A little. Listen,
empty.
all I'm saying is SR Falcons beef will feed families, dude. That shit would be so fun. And now we need 100 Thieves, and who would beef with 100 Thieves? Alliance? No, they're too nice. Bro.
Nah.
Can you really beef with Alliance? You're kind of an asshole if you do shit, right?
I don't know if there'd be another NA team to beat.
No, I think those two make sense though. To be
I think all three of those could, like SR and 100 Thieves, Falcons, like a triangle.
The triangle beef.
Yeah,
that look makes
100%.
sense.
All three of those can beef with each other.
Cancel that. My bad. 100 Thieves is too nice. No, that's Snake
See
Station
Aurora?
gaming.
Aurora's trying to hit a rat play.
Yeah, they are trying to rat somewhere now. It's going to be DCG trying to move over in core. But I think Aurora's going to try to hit this rat play. They do not get the rat going, so no one drifts on this backside. But they do get shots down onto the beacon hit up there. And they're going to be good to go. They're going to immediately leave. So Aurora does bounce out of this fight, which is the right call, man. I don't think Aurora need to get crazy there, to be completely honest. If the rat doesn't work out, bro, abandon, jump ship, and just go next. Koi now going to be rotating in, bro. They've had some tough rotations. I feel absolutely terrible for Blink, Fun, and Jelly.
I'll
This
tell you
is
what,
just
Fun is not having fun. That's for sure.
Yeah, Fun is probably not enjoying himself too much. This is really, really hard. It's just the zones, man. I think if you're playing BM, bro, you're really banking on two things to happen. If you're going Foundry, the way that they're playing from Foundry and Experimental Labs, etc., they're banking on production yard zones, which happen quite frequently. But it really doesn't ever switch back and forth. If the first one goes to that other side of the map near Terraformer and Bionomics, usually the rest of the two continuously go on that side of the map.
Yeah.
So the fact that it started off with them banking on production yard and it doesn't go there is so, so tough. I hope they can pick it up for this last game and qualify through to the winners bracket. Because I don't think they're a team that should be ever in losers, personally.
Yeah, the thing is, this isn't necessarily a great zone for them.
No,
either.
it's bad. Another Terraform one, bro. They have to rotate to the other side of the map. This is so, so tough. Other shots are going down right now. It is FC Logic now dying to take flight. But take flight low-key kind of cold.
They're playing good.
I'm low-key really liking the way this team plays. They're not afraid to take fights. They have great aggression here, too. Unlucky now fighting the top side, Greek. It's going to be GHS again, fighting Alliance and losing the fight.
And the shots from Effect.
It's crazy. We talked about how good GHS is at 3v3s, and they are losing consistently to Alliance every single time. It just shows the level that Alliance are at, man. It just shows.
And look at this, Hawkus is about to fly on his ass.
Yeah. Where is he? He's gone, bro. They're chasing
he's
him, though.
full gone.
Stay on that. They're going to chase him, though, I think. And this is what I'm saying, bro. Alliance is just so, so strong. Even versus one of the other best 3v3 teams in this lobby, it's still just gapped in 3v3 potential. They are scary.
They're full chasing it.
Stay on that. Watch them. I'll watch the rest of the lobby. I want to see if they actually full chase this. Because I know right now they're creeping towards it, but they're going to fully commit. I don't know. We'll see. Keon's on the main broadcast right now. I'm like, oh, I hear his voice. Love him so much.
I can hear it too.
Yep. Non-Lies McLovin going to be going down. And we have now Meta Tensei potentially fighting here too over in core. They're looking to fight DCG. DCG has not moved in eons. These guys started
Alliance
it.
is here, and GHS just full reset.
Are they fighting it? They are.
Oh, yeah.
Alliance is now fighting the full reset of GHS. Brother, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous, bro.
Effect goes down, though.
Affected! Just GHS capitalize. They can't, bro. They can't capitalize.
That's
on
just
that.
a honey packet swing.
They literally can't do anything against it either. So they get the knock, and they can't do fuck all about it. Koi now dying, brother. What is happening to these guys today? Who is in zone? Why are they getting grouped so hard? What is happening? It's 9 lies in Foundry and Labs.
And Licks, too.
And Licks, bro. These guys can't play the game today. They are getting grief on every rotation. I really don't even know if this is on them at this point, bro.
Are they landing Foundry?
Yes. Yes.
I'm honestly more confused why Koi is even here still.
I'm not sure either.
And I mean, it's just down to fun.
And he's dead, bro. They are going to be sent to the loser's bracket. Koi is going to be eliminated here. For sure. This is unbelievable.
Is it fun in a 1v?
Yeah, I think so. This is one of the biggest dark horses for so many people saying this team was going to do good. And right now, they are just not able to play the game. Optimus Fish dies to Silly Stepsis.
What a kill feed right there, dude. And BPR eliminated. Silly Stepsis with a knock onto Optimus Fish 23.
Oh my God.
What was that nade?
Blakeser now is going to get full res. That is the weirdest kill feed I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything like that before. Does Koi even have heals to get out of here? I mean, Blinkster does. Just fun. They're in another med
And
kit.
Cersei picks up a knock here.
And they're fighting too, bro. All the way where? Where is Cersei? Why are him and Vayne so split?
They were fighting in Foundry and they ran away.
What is happening right now, man? Can Koi survive? Bro, Koi needs to recognize this is so low. They're getting ratted on. No, they're fighting.
Nice.
And they kill off Vayne. Bro, I mean, at this point, anything could just get some momentum going here for Koi. They get the reset on a jelly, by the way, so Koi will be a full 3-man back up. This is fucking insane. This is genuinely crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen a team stuffed at the rim on rotate this bad ever. This is nuts. Every game, they have not been able to lead their POI. This is nuts. Every time.
They're having a rough one for sure.
Yeah, nutty. All right.
Alliance now again against GHS. They pick up one here.
Yulari dead. They are. I don't know. Look at the Mad Maggie Ball stuck in the bottom. Bro, Mad Maggie Ball is bugged. Someone needs to let them know.
Nice.
I mean, Alliance just wiped this. Unless GHS gets out one more time. I want to point out, though, Maggie Ball on this map is bugged. It has now got stuck in the ground 2 out of the 3 ultimates we watched from Yulari Man. That's a huge deal in these 3v3s.
I mean, bro, it's even crazier to me that I think this almost seems targeted from Alliance. Right?
True. I think so, too.
Every game they have ran at GHS.
Yes.
Every game.
I want to point out, they're also still running at it.
Yeah.
Suvi now is going to craft again. I mean, if they lose another 3v3 to Alliance, this is going to be a generational losing streak. And he crafted a med kit.
He doesn't have any meds?
No, bro. He punched the crafter afterwards. He meant to craft banners.
I don't think so. He had no med kits.
I'm going to be honest, bro. There's no way. He was definitely going to, right? He had to have craft banners. He punched the shit like he was mad at it afterwards. Because he's not even going to get hit by the zone that much. And I think he has syringes.
I'm not sure. I don't know how many rinses he has, but
I thought he had.
If he would have stayed to res, then he would have gotten tapped by the zone. And he didn't have any med kits, but I don't know how many rinses he has.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
And with the way they've been in zone for
He probably
fucking
has
all
not,
game,
right,
I wouldn't.
yeah.
I would guess they probably don't have any.
Yeah, I don't.
He does have. He can make them here.
Yeah, so he's gonna craft up here. So that makes
And
sense. So
then-
definitely crafted a med kit.
I
to
don't know
get
where he's
crafted.
gonna res though.
Nowhere. I don't think he can even res. He has no Moby either. Does he get a Moby because he's
He
support
made
on this?
another med kit. He doesn't have it either.
Okay. Does he get the?
It's gonna be close. I think he gets it off.
I think he gets it off barely.
Oh my God!
Oh.
GHS eliminated.
My goodness. GHS goes down And now Circe is inside zone with 1 syringe. Are we going to watch back-to-back people?
He gets that
die
guy's
this
med
up?
kits, though.
He does. Is he going to loot the
He didn't even know that guy was there. They were both rats about to die to zone, and he's going to give a little 2 med kit donation.
Is he going to hit this banner? He has to hit the box. Yeah, he is. And he just hit the juice cha-cha.
Yeah, there it is.
That boy just got 2 med kits for freezies. What a lucky motherfucker.
And now Koi's going to be right in zone, just slightly ahead of them.
What?
Meta Tensei is going to be in zone 2G. Why are there so many teams in zone?
Right now, Licks and Meta Tensei have no idea what's going on, respectfully. Their rotates have been abysmal. These guys are zone warriors. This is insane. I've never seen Circe's dead to a full 3-man inside quarantine zone.
And he doesn't even know it yet.
No, he has no idea.
Meta Tensei do, though. They saw him.
Yeah, I mean, Circe's going to bounce, but he didn't even craft banners yet. It doesn't even matter. He's dead inside here anyway. Koi is now fighting Ruckus the front side. And can Koi see the light? Is there some hope for their Game 6 to qualify into the top 10?
Silly stepsis, last alive, though. It ain't over till he gets stuck.
True. And if there's no washer machine in sight, he should be fine. And never mind. That boy's
the third party comes in, dude.
That boy's getting annihilated. Koi now bouncing back here, too. And Koi's not going to look for a fight or an alliance. Alliance now gatekeeping Koi. You can't ask for a worse storyline for a squad than this right now from Koi, man. This is abysmal. And they're getting sent on inside tunnel. Koi going down. Fun FPS gets the trade out, though. It's now a 2v2 for Alliance.
The EMP here from Hawkus.
Yeah,
Effect leading the charge right now.
Yep.
2 members down from Koi. But wait, Hawkus goes down in the back.
Wait, it's a third
Effect
party.
has to send it for the kills.
Can Koi get a reset? With all these squads fighting on the front side, can he get a reset? He's going to get one, I think. FC Logic dead.
I think they're all dead.
I think so, too.
I think he just has to get the kill.
Oh, my God. And here we are watching Koi and the boys.
And he can't get it. Jelly clutches up. And Jelly's fucking dead.
And Koi will be sent to the losers bracket. Fun FPS's squad will be sent to losers bracket, bro. That is fucking
9
insane.
lives eliminated in the process as well.
Nuts.
The fun Fippus, dude.
None, man. Nuts. What'd you say? The fun, what? Like FPS? All right, we see that zone, man, pulling towards Terraformer just a little bit more. Well, GG's, Jack. We get some 07 in the chat, man, from Fun FPS squad. Aurora now here, too, trying to move on in. We'll see how this goes.
Rival in a decent spot here. They're going to be underneath bridge. Meta Tensei somehow, the Valk, the saving grace of their game, they're actually in the zone in a decent spot, too.
Yeah, this is crazy. A lot of weird end games happening on this side of the map, bro. The SEM game's obviously a little bit more readable, but it's still pushing a little bit more towards Terraform than what we used to. We usually see it on this side a little bit. But it's fine. We'll see what happens there. Rivals in a great spot. Now how many squads can actually pressure them correctly. Complexity now on the other side of Terraform. We're looking for a fight here, too. As Corinthians are also getting some KP in the top right here to Talent. Let's watch this Complexity rotate. Let's see what they can do. Can they survive and live to see another day? They were in the top 4 going into this game. Okay. Talent going down here, man.
It's going to be just up to Dio.
Yep. I mean, Complexity now, bro, on the other side is just in a shitstorm. They're in a really bad spot. They had to fight ICI. Actually, low-key, if they get one good fight on the ICI here, man, it's just GG's.
Dio's just got to get in the zone here and go invisible.
Wait, Aurora not fighting. Here we go, they're trying to move on in. They're trying to find a safe spot, bro. I've watched teams in this spot get absolutely rocked majority of the time for this zone. It is not an easy one to survive in. They have the util to burn. No mobile shield, though, available for this squad just yet. They have to pressure these squads off to make sure that DCG does not take this fight in here even. SCCP now going to be eliminated. Kimchi now going down for Complexity, and here we go, man. Complexity.
The crypto play right here.
It's GG's, bro. Complexity most likely going to be going down. Funk going to be a solo. Going to move on in. Never mind, Monster actually survives this. I know he does not. I lied straight to your face and shit on Corinthians dead, Tech Wing dead, Complexity now going to be the last man standing. Talented going to be eliminated. Aurora now trying to stay up. They're getting swung by DCG. DCG getting KP, and Impulse last man standing.
Impulse trying to do what he can to stay alive, but it's not looking good.
Not great. It's definitely looking really tough right now. They have no Newcastle for their res. He's trying to get Kazik back. Yeah, it's wraps. And that is going to be Aurora dead.
Gone.
Funk somehow getting kills right now. I have no idea the solo of Funk is thriving. What just happened there?
I think he thought that was a mirage.
I think so too. And he gets the dust.
And the hip fire onto Ichigeki.
ICI dead, Complexity dead, Rivals still kicking here, baby. That is insane. Funk 100% thought that was a mirage.
Yeah, because he looked at him and just looked away.
Yeah, he did not know that was actually a full a full team or a duo. Actually walking up. And here we go, man. BCG. Top 3 last game. Top 5 this one. 4 full squads, 1 rat still kicking. And we're now locked in, bro. Rivals of Flow getting knocks. BCG on the ultimate hike. Found them. They're getting slowed.
Bear Claw.
They're dying to who? It's Take Flight! Bro,
oh my god, the
Take
Eva.
Flight.
Neki goes down. Hold on, the Eva is putting in pain.
No. Rivals dead. 2 go down. 1v1 here, man, for Luxor. It's a great Q, bro. He's going to get the re-knock.
The Q.
And there we go. Luxor fucking snaps. And BCG eliminated, bro. What a play.
And now Take Flight should be able to get this reset off. I think Luxor can fly straight up on the rock.
I think so, too. Top 3 situation, though, man. Let's see how this goes. If they can move up just a little bit more, they're fine. As Meta Tensei is a solo underneath of Kuma.
And it's DCG, I think, who are on the bottom side of the bracket. This might be a big win for them if they get it.
If they get a win here, man, they have a good amount of KP here, too.
6 kills.
Yeah, 6 KP and a win. I think might boot them into the top 10, which is crazy. Sometimes all it is to get that win, and then you can move on, bro, towards that fucking winner's bracket, which is all that matters again, dude. All that matters. We'll see how this goes. Alrighty. So Kuma underneath. His presence is known. DCG obviously knows he's underneath for sure.
Yeah.
And now they're getting aggressive on this left side. And there's not swinging the solo. The solo's actually potentially going to get a top 2 right now. It's looking real good. DCG get the knock.
Neki goes down to the mother load.
And there's only 1 man up. On to TF. And what?
Nice. Take Flight eliminated.
And that's DCG, bro.
Yeah.
And I think off that win, DCG will get into the top 10. And now, wait, he respawned.
He got 1.
Meta got 1 up.
It's still 3v2.
It is a 3v2. He's going to fall from the sky. Kuma trying to stay alive for as long as possible. He's going to swing.
The swing here from Chisu.
And now they're dead here for
so
sure.
Damage.
And that is going to be
and DCG ends it with a massive dub. I think that is an 11-kill win.
Bro, 11 KP in a first place. That is, what, a 23-point game? I believe that might put them in that top 10 for the overall leaderboard, man. Absolutely massive by DCG. Holy moly. They secured so much KP in that late game. And low-key, Meta, with that extra res, providing that extra point, might have helped them out so much. We'll see what goes on here, though, man. Game 6 done. And the overall leaderboard is going to come up here in just a little bit. We'll see what this looks like. Okay, there we go. Greek Realty scores.
I think the little kid is trying to get over here.
Give me fist bump. Give me a fist bump, man. What's up? Give me a. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This is yours, right? Yes. No, you take this, man. You don't. What, you want to show us? Oh, thank you. Yeah? Which one's your favorite? Which one do you like the best? Oh, I love the Nessie hat. It looks so good on you. You're killing it. You're killing it. Nice. Yeah, make sure you don't lose that. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate it. Thank you. Of course. Of course. All right. Only those overall scores. W Kid, man. Apparently he sings Wham Bam. That's what she just said.
DCG is going to pick up 22. Meta Tensei picks up 9. Take Flight picks up 14. Bear Claw picks up 8. Rival picks up 10. Complexity gets 5. Ichigeki gets 5. Aurora gets 5. Talented gets 3. And Corinthians gets 6. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to read those off before the lobby closed.
No, you're good, bro. That's perfect. All right. Well, here we go. Overall scores. I'm going to read out for all lobbies because I think they're all done. I believe all lobbies have finished their game 6. We're the last one. Classic.
Yeah.
It's the B-Stream curse. All right. But overall scores here for this lobby is going to be Alliance in first place with 64 points. Take Flight going to be in second with 52, 9 lives. Don't forget, chat, top 10 advance, bottom 10 drop down on the losers. If you lose bottom 10 twice, you will be eliminated. I want to point out, you're bottom 10 twice. I know. That is insane. And that's going to be Take Flight second, 9 lives third, GHS fourth, Rival fifth, Aurora sixth, Complexity seventh, ICI eighth, BCG ninth, and Deep Cross with that win. Top 10, 5 points over the 11th place. Wow. Unbelievable, man.
And Talented, playing so good zone-wise, they just could not get killed.
What, camera? Oh, okay, you're good, yeah. No worries. Thanks, George. What's that? Go again? My bad. George, the camera was on.
I was saying Talented.
Oh, yeah.
So many times in zone. Only 9 kills, dude. The placement could not get him through.
No, bro. Only 9 kills at a 33-point game. 33 is pretty bad. And now we go over to Lobby 5, where the boys at Furia, NRG, and Navi shit
nuke from Furia
everywhere, man. Furia, 98 points, 56 kills in the set for Lobby number 5. NRG in second with a great set. Love to see that, bro. They need that momentum going into the next couple of days. Navi in third, SJP2 fourth, VK in fifth, Unreal Nightmare in sixth, Crazy Raccoon seventh, Twerkaholics get eighth, CTE get ninth, and Monster, the replacement team for APAC South, qualify into
Makes
winners.
it through.
Love that, man.
Leave No Witness, Totem.
Yep, and Grow, by the way. Yeah, bad. And now we go over to lobby number 6, I believe. And it's Eternal in first place with 72 points, bro.
Cool
a
buckle.
CC team, a Challenger Circuit squad, just won lobby number 6.
Yeah.
Hello? That is insane. VC Go, I believe, is also a Challenger Circuit team.
Yeah.
They get second with 68. Twisted Minds, Mac Squad
Nah,
gets
VC
third.
goes in Pro League.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. Really?
Pretty sure.
For MEA?
Pretty sure.
Okay, whatever. I'll trust you. VG in fourth, Z10 in fifth, Liquid in sixth, Spectre in seventh, 7T in eighth, Soul in ninth, Young Black Ricky. Perfect. In 10th. It's going to be Young Hong Kong. I didn't even know he was competing, bro. Shout out my boy. I love Young Hong Kong. He's a great guy. And any notable squads here, now making it Striders in last place. It's pretty crazy. And then for lobby number 7, we have TSM winning the lobby with 73 points. And then Fnatic in second with 61, ROC in third. Some big names in that top 3, baby. Love to see it. Zesty Besties, Deadly Seuss, by the way, bro. He's 17 years old, and he's played Challenger Circuit Finals twice and has gotten kicked off his setup by his parents. And then still hops back on and keeps competing, bro. And he is in 4th place for that fucking winners round 1. That's massive for the kid. Dory in 5th, Bakal in 6th, F9 in 7th, VCAN in 8th, Realize 9th, and Envy barely makes it by 2 points.
2 points.
Notable names, man, in that lower 10. Ty, which is F-Sean squad, in the losers bracket. FG in 12th, which is doing really good in Pro League, by the way. Yeah, Forbidden. That's what I'm saying. FG, they do a really good job, man, in Pro League. And Atlas gets 17th. That is G Dolphins team, man, in that 17th place spot. And
How was a LAN team, but I don't think those players are the ones that played at LAN. I think that was a different team.
It's a different squad. Yeah. That was like 5,
It's good to
6
see him
years
still
ago.
in the scene, though.
100%. Shout out How Gaming for being a part. Well, there we go, man. Winners. Round 1 is completely done. If your favorite team played today, they might be playing in the next set. I will keep y'all updated, man. Me and Greek are going to be back. George, how long we got? Let's figure it out. 7? 7-ish? Okay. All right, chat, I will
It
be
would
back.
have to be sooner, though, because don't we have to be out of here by 10? Isn't that what time the convention center closes?
Next game start at 7. All right, chat. We will be back in around 45 minutes. I will be right back. I'm going to go piss, and we'll be back in 45 minutes to talk over what lobby we are watching and to go over the winners and the losers. Next round will be 2 losers brackets playing where the bottom 10 from each lobby will be eliminated and the top 10 advance into losers round 2, and then 2 winners brackets where the top 10 advance into the next winners bracket and the bottom 10 face those top 10 from losers. A little bit confusing. It's a little bit hard, but I'll show you guys a visual after this, all right? I love you guys so much, man. We will be right back in 45 minutes. I'm going to go get some water because I'm fasting, so I can't eat food, but I'm vibing. All right, I love you guys so much, man. Thank y'all for being here, bro. I love you, and I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me and Greek for the B stream. We're going to put you on the main broadcast, and then we'll be right back, all right? I love you all so much, and we'll see y'all in just a little bit, chat. Love you all. Don't go anywhere. Another 6 games here in just a little bit, and we will find out the first 20 teams eliminated in New Orleans Open. Love you all, man.
Guys. Thank you guys for watching.
Love you guys, dude.
We'll be back.
Peace. Love y'all, man. Be right back.
But I had a
1 sec. Is that Rogue? Is that set up fake, chat? What do you think? All right,
He's here.
3, 1v1, another 1v2.
Kill them. Kill them. One. Kill them 2. One. Kill them all. Nice. Kill them. Nice. Another armor swap. You're good. Climbing. Nice. Another armor swap. Grab one. Right here. Behind you on the hallway. I have my shield. Keep playing it. Let's go, Rogue! What? Res, give me. Yes, go for that. He does! What? I'm literally 303 Fury!
That's a highlight moment, and that gets brought up a lot.
Can you tell me your favorite legend skin and your favorite gun skin in Apex?
Sure. One of my most favorite skins is probably Centurion from Bloodhound. It looks like kind of like the Spartan gladiator, kind of just Roman Empire vibe kind of thing, you know, just a mix of everything. Gun skins wise, that'll have to be a 301 skin, and I think my favorite was probably Exposed Wiring. It's just a sick skin. I mean, if it's not that, then my second favorite would just be Ghostly Graveyard. It's the purple and green neon, like glow-in-the-dark Halloween skin from a long time ago.
Were you a pro at one point?
We were playing Apex, and we had 2 teams in Apex, and this was during like the Face It Pro League era, where like you have kill race tournaments. Eventually, we had to boil down to 1 team. It was at that point that I had left like competitive gaming, and I had joined NRG. And then that's when I think I had gotten the garage. I think like some Team Liquid people was joking about like having like a Team Liquid logo in here or something like that. And I was like, you know, winky face. I ended up back on Team Liquid as a streamer, and I've been here ever since.
What's the most fun you've ever had while playing Apex?
Launching a car across Olympus with Lou and Drop. Things like that have always stuck with me, and they're some of the funniest moments I think I've ever had.
Is it hard being a full-time streamer?
Well, it's hard being a full-time streamer because I think in order to grow on stream right now, you have to be like a shock value streamer in the times that we're living, and I'm really against that kind of thing. Like, I don't like doing things for content that are very obviously skits or fake. Your only chance of really grinding and growing is putting in a lot of hours. So that's rough sometimes, especially during rank 1 grinds, which are rare. But like, I have recently done one, and it was insane. Like, it was like 800 hours in a month and a half. You are people's entertainment when you come home, so, or when they're working or whenever. So you got to be there for them.
What was the last real job you had before you started streaming?
The last job I had before any gaming, before any streaming, I think I worked at Staples in high school. But before, like in the summertime, I was working on my grandpa's construction company. Like, I was like a little teenage foreman.
What are your tips for someone who wants to start streaming?
You don't necessarily have to put a lot of hours in on stream to necessarily be popular. If your content is unique and it's something that people want to see, I think that's the most important. It doesn't have to be long.
Hey, can you actually show us the inside of your car back there?
Yeah, we can go to the car. I loved the lore that Apex gave, the character relationships. Like, I remember like...
What's something special about Team Liquid?
Something Team Liquid fans, people don't really know about Team Liquid is how much fan supporter engagement they really do. Compared to other orgs, Team Liquid goes like in depth My Blue stuff or anything that has to do with pop-up meet. But Team Liquid has like a genuine love for Team Liquid.
What is it like being part of Team Liquid? Like, what is the vibe like there?
I think Team Liquid's vibe in general, like with the org and all the people in it, it's homey. I mean, like, it's a tier 1 org. You got like, there's a lot of things going on. You have CEOs in the same building as players who are in the same, they live in an apartment complex owned by the whole team, and then like, it's a lot more serious than just like some average Joe org or whatever. But at the end of the day, it still feels like really homey. I mean, you still know everybody in the office, and you know all the way up to the creative directors, to the guy who designs the merch, to Steve himself. I mean, you know everybody in between, and everybody's a friend, and it's like a family for sure.
Okay, let's head back over to your streaming setup.
All right, let's do it.
How do you control the R301 recoil?
The best way to control the R301 is to have aim smoothing. So like aim smoothing is this technique that it's whenever you strafe left and right, as long as you have continuous movement, your aim it'll take away some of the recoil.
What's your R301 warm-up routine look like?
I could tell you, but I'd rather just show you. So I use the R301 like exclusively almost. I mean, especially in the current meta when you have P20s and R3, like having one sort of ammo for the entire thing is just really easy. Essentially, I just take like a 2x or 3x. I don't take the stock or the barrel. So I just kind of practice. And I'll do this for however long, sometimes 10,000 damage. And I'll try to one clip as many as possible or switch sights and do the 3x after. And I try to do like 10,000 damage per sight. That's the firing range R301 warm up.
Okay, I want you to guess your career kills, damage, and wins, and we're gonna see how close you can get.
I probably have around like 63,000 kills. 11 to 12,000 wins, maybe 40 million damage. You want me to go look? Okay, so I have 10,300 wins, 43.7 million damage. I'm way off on the kills. I have 114,000.
How do you win games when you're in a top 3 situation?
If you end up in the top 3 and you just always have a problem trying to close out games, my advice would be to maybe like record them. Maybe you fought the second place team too early, or maybe you actually had the god spot and you didn't need to fight the other team if the zone was going to touch them first and they had to move first. So I mean, recording your own gameplay definitely helps a lot when it comes to trying to discover and reason with yourself.
Who's your favorite Apex legend, just based purely on vibes?
Vibes? My favorite legend vibe is just probably like Watson, honestly. Watson has hilarious French lines. Not even the abilities, but just like the little meme things they do, the little mini claps, like just when they're like switching guns or whatever.
Do you get to play Apex with pro players often?
I like to play with a lot of different pros actually. Imperial Half and Falcons, Sykes from MV. I play with Prodigy Aces a lot and Dropped. Those are my main men. Those are my main men right there.
What's your favorite map in Apex right now?
My current favorite map, I think it's Storm Point right now, but I've always been like someone who appreciates Apex maps whenever they are like outdoorsy. So like Storm Point, Kings Canyon, Olympus is great, but this doesn't feel natural. It's weird. Like it feels like I'm on like a paintball field.
What's your favorite POI?
My favorite POI? It might be Mills probably. It's just like we've just dropped there so much. I mean, Mills is just a very consistent fight, like off spawn fight. Got nice loot around you with Cedo and Beast, so yeah, I'd say Mills for sure. Top 3 teams to watch. So obviously we got Liquid and the boys right on top. Got to represent Liquid Alienware. I'm going to be cheering for them above and beyond everybody else, of course. Liquid's for sure my favorite team. I think they're incredibly humble, and I think they represent a region that's like very under broadcasted. Liquid's my pick for sure. Second, Envy. They've been doing really great in scrims. They've had really like better play as lands have gone on. Their placements have only gotten better. Third team to watch, Falcons. I consider Falcons to be having like a midlife crisis right now, but I wonder if they can turn it back during this event. And I'm a big, Hal. I'm a big Hal guy. I've been friends with him forever, so I always support Hal's team.
What do you like about the Team Liquid roster?
I think they're incredibly loyal to each other, which I think a lot of other Apex teams aren't necessarily. People change rosters looking for the perfect puzzle pieces to fit together. Really, I don't think Liquid has changed their roster much beyond Yanya leaving a few events ago. And they've stuck together, they're friends. I think these are the type of guys that hang out together after the matches. It's not just like a go in the Discord, play their scrim, skip out kind of thing. So I think that's just a huge strength above a lot of teams. Right off the rip is that they're able to hang out with each other. Trev's a mouse and keyboard player, so he's the one to watch out for sure. But I did just see Jaguar as 1v3 100 Thieves like a day ago.
Newcastle Wall is good enough. 100 Thieves still alive at the moment. Somehow Vertus is left. Jaguar, what the heck did you just do?
What are you looking forward to the most this ALGS Open?
I'm excited to try some seafood boils, have some Cajun food. But more importantly, I'm excited to watch New Orleans ALGS Open and just see how this event goes, cheer on some of my friends, and enjoy some good Apex.
Throughout the early history of competitive Apex Legends, the scene was dominated by two dynasties for years. TSM and Dark Zero had been battling it out, repeatedly trying to top the other, as no one else could truly threaten the Titans. But in year 4, everything changed, as new challengers from around the world finally managed to break through and win. We saw the rise of squads such as Alliance and Shopify Rebellion becoming true powerhouses, and in response, the dynasties merged to create the super team, Team Falcons. Heading into the end of year championship, we were going to Sapporo, Japan for the biggest Apex event ever, over 30,000 tickets sold. And for the first time in Apex history, it truly felt like it was anyone's game to win. But although the list of contenders was as big as it had ever been, nobody saw this coming.
It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for. But it's match point finals here in Sapporo, and it's time to get the action underway.
Here they come up with the zipline with the Newcastle wall, the hip fire shot from Howe, but he gets traded off, and Falcons take game number 4 in such a dominating fashion.
See, Waltzy doing it, can Waltzy did it! Waltzy did enough! It's Alliance with the win! Falcons hit match point, and so do Alliance! Falcons getting peppered, Falcons getting smashed! They're bubbling onto Aurora, they got the stun damage! Alliance and roaring towards a victory! He gets the res! But now he's getting swamped, Unlucky somehow still alive! The knockdown is keeping him alive! What is happening? Unlucky! Oh!
Comes a lot of change, and in that change, Go Next might have just found their answers. Hiarka and Yuchaka were looking for a spark, something that could elevate them to the heights of the elites. And in their search, they came across two individuals that completely changed the outlook this team had. The first was Zidane, a rising French player in the EMEA scene who had just started competing in the higher levels of pro play around 2023 and had just gained his first bit of LAN experience in Germany.
Yeah, I mean, he's just one of the best rollers on you, right?
The next was adding a new coach in Esteves, who worked with Hiarka behind the scenes to get this team in the right positions.
We got a new coach, right? He helped me a lot on the situation of the other way I won IGL, and he did it perfectly. We pretty much knew every zone, right? Because Esteves had a map full of all the zones, so I kinda had an easy job on that.
And perhaps his biggest impact of all was in regards to the meta shift that the game was undergoing. In Germany, we saw the rise of Newcastle, large in part thanks to a team like Gaming Gladiators who absolutely dominated with him. And in Japan, he was still a mainstay of the meta, but this time he was joined by Gibraltar, Catalyst, and Rampart. Gibby received some pretty huge buffs in the fact that his bubble could no longer be destroyed by a Maggie Ball or a Crypto Drone. This meant that paired with Newcastle, we were entering the ultimate reset meta, with both supports being able to constantly buy space and time to revive their teammates. To join them as a third in scrims was either going to be Catalyst or Rampart, but once champs begun, Cat had been all but dropped as Rampart's pick rate skyrocketed. Rampart was a huge counter to Newcastle, being able to use her ultimate Sheila to spray down enemy walls as fast as possible and punish the attempts at revives. But in this meta shift, they decided to stick to Catalyst. While Cat can't counter Newcastle like Rampart can, she does have immense value in two key areas: bubble fights and endgame.
Was Esteves, once again. Coach Diff. During the whole time we run Catalyst was because of him.
There's only alliance playing cut, so it was like, okay, every bubble fight, we win. If a team tries to bubble fight, we just kill the bubble, and we win the fight already. This meta was a lot of pullbacks, right? If you don't guess the zone as a Rampart, it's really hard to move. If you have a cut, you can just wall, and then you have the Nemesis, you shoot, you have a wall again, accelerants, you have so much things to have ults, right? So the cuts, even with this meta of pullbacks, is just wall. If you don't guess the ring, you just go to the next one.
And in the group stages, Catalyst actually made a huge impact for them as they managed to win their second set of groups, sending them through to the winner's bracket.
Even though the castle wall will go down, it's just a duo for them to deal with and go next again. We'll win here in Sapporo.
And in that winner's bracket, they took a late Game 7 win to push themselves through to the finals.
Another Catalyst won't separate the fight, go next, take the high ground instead, alley-ooping everything as they finally drop down. It will be go next, it will be go next, then avoid the fight and take the win.
But they had done this before. Back in LA, they had actually placed 5th in winners, and still it didn't translate once match point began. And so although they were celebrating, what lied ahead was their biggest test. Could they finally make a mark on a finals lobby, or would they forever sit in the land of mediocrity?
Over 13,000 people in attendance, by far the biggest event in ALGS history. Year 4, match point finals, championship Sunday is about to begin.
There! You win that! Knock Gibby! Let's go, Shiran! Gibby, he's on. I can help! No! How? I don't know! I'm up, bro! I can help. Bro, you talking, Yuxako, bro! Shut the f***, listen to him, bro! They're getting in the back, bro, hello! Rest! I'm resting, Zidane. Stay alive, put me in the corner! Ban us! Ah, bro. I'm resting. Bro, why are you walking against the queue, bro? Don't wall.
So that GG's.
I got the Skynet that bounce into frag.
After like third game was already, I mean, our experience from previous finals, top 18, top 20, 14, was never like great, right? So I kind of felt very, very tilted in sense of we can do more than this, right?
Through 4 games, they were sat in 14th place with 17 total points. And in the ALGS Match Point Finals, you have to hit 50 points and then win a game in order to take the tournament, and Go Next was nowhere close. And although in Game 5 they had a nice jump, picking up 12 points to get themselves inside the top 10, all of the tournament favorites were living up to their reputations. Shopify Rebellion, Team Falcons, and Alliance had all picked up huge wins already, the latter two having hit match point, with Shopify and Complexity hitting it after Game 6. Heading into Game 7, Go Next could not afford to allow any of these elites breathing room.
Championship is the biggest event in the Apex Esports calendar, and it could be decided right here, right now.
We just kept saying like to each other, guys, if we win, nobody else can do it. If we win the game, nobody else can close, right?
It's a pullback. It's pulling here. I'm almost 100% sure it's there. Normally when it's like Electrodome touches it, you know? I mean, it's only touching there. I don't think it's there.
I think it's a pullback as well.
I think it's here, bro. I think it's there. Yeah. Can you move into these houses?
They're taken,
I think one of them is free. In front of me, guys.
Behind us.
Okay, all good. Go in. Come in, debubble. You good to suck or no?
Yes, I'm good.
But these pullbacks can be unpredictable, so they take a risky move. They decide to sacrifice